does not pay.
Stay away from me, lady. Far away. I hate to sick my dog on you.
Gall. Of all the colossal gall. Georgie,
Yes, ma'am?
I want Bullseye. Get him for me.
Look, boss, nobody gets close enough to Bullseye to even see his face.
Why not?
It's dog. It's more wolf than dog. It'll tear a man's throat open like a hot knife.
What's the matter, Georgie? Afraid of a dog?
Everybody's scared of that mud, boss. Not just me, everybody.
I want Bullseye. Nobody moves in on my territory and gets away with it. And if you won't take care of him for me, well, I'll have to devise a little plan to remove him myself.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In a moment, you will hear The Gangster Was a Lady, starring Blanche Yerka. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Blanche Yerka as Martha Lady Fuller in The Gangster Was a Lady. Crime has its roots in many places. In slums, in greed, in lack of education, in warped minds. Martha Fuller was a product of none of these conditions. Educated, equally well-bred, Martha, known as Lady Fuller for obvious reasons, loved power and the feeling of controlling the destinies of men weaker than herself. Add to this a streak of cruelty plus a polish and personality that belied everything she did, and you have a picture of this woman who took the wrong way of her own volition, fully conscious of what she was about. Lady chose her field of operations, and with her loyal, if none too bright lieutenant, Georgie Linden, Lady Fuller moved in.
What you want to come to a joint like this for, boss?
Be patient, Georgie. You'll see. Oh, waiter.
Yes, madame. Something we can do for you?
Does it matter which booth we sit in?
Oh, no, madame. No matter. Business is not busy this time of the day.
Very well. Sit down, Georgie. This'll do as well as another. It's back far enough.
You wish to order, madame?
I'll have a stinger. Georgie?
A shot with a beer chaser.
Sir, one stinger, one rye, beer chase.
And the proprietor.
Oh, something is wrong?
From the sign on the window, I believe his name is Mario Festa.
Si.
Get Mr. Festa. Well, don't stand there. Bring Mr. Festa.
Yes, madame. Right away. One stinger, one rye, Mr. Festa.
It's a character, ain't he, boss?
Like most people who work for their money, weak, bumbling. As you would say, a character.
The woods is full of the boss.
I beg your pardon. You asked for me? Yes, ma'am, I am.
Sit down. I want to talk business.
You want to talk business?
One stinger, one rye, with beer and a side.
Yes, put them down and go away.
Well, Julio?
Yes, sir. Right away. Yes, sir, of course.
All right.
Well, now, here's to your increased business, Mr. Festa, after you've done business with me.
Well, perhaps, madam, you will explain this to me.
Trouble with your place, Festa, you don't have any music.
Oh, orchestra I cannot afford. Cabaret license is too expensive.
Canned music is reasonable.
Sure, we can let you have a jukebox and records, cheap. All the latest. Bebop, everything. Make the joint jump.
Oh, please, I run the family-type restaurant with small bar, as you see. This kind of music, no, not for this place.
We think you ought to have one.
You tell me my business?
Show him, Georgie.
Check.
Ever seen brass knuckles before, Mr. Festa?
They fit good.
We think you ought to order a jukebox, Mr. Festa, from us.
Please, I don't make much money. I don't need a jukebox. Such music, such records,
The gentleman seems reluctant, Georgie. Show him your brand of salesmanship.
Check.
Get out. Get out.
Lady, hoodlum.
All right, Georgie, pay him for the drinks and for the insult.
You bet, boss. It's a pleasure.
Okay, Georgie, use one of those paper napkins to clean the knuckles. Now then, you, Fester. We'll deliver a jukebox in the morning. The bill will be with it.
Please. Yes. You leave me alone. Please.
You pay your bills, that's all. Waiter, take care of your boss. And have someone clean up that blood on the floor.
Hey, boss. This character has a music maker.
Oh, I see. And here, it's a little gaudy, isn't it?
I don't know. I kind of like all those colored lights.
Well, I'll give you a lesson in taste later. Here's the owner.
Yes, madam, what can I do for you?
You the Schwartz that owns this place?
I am.
Where did you get that horrible musical contraption?
The jukebox? I rent it.
You'll get a better deal with my firm.
Yeah? How do you know? I haven't told you what this one cost me.
Whatever it is, we'll cost you less.
You know, ma'am, I've rather been expecting you.
That's so. Very interesting.
You're Lady Fuller, aren't you? And this is your boy George?
Should I give it to him now, boss?
Quiet, Georgie. May I inquire, Mr. Schwartz, how you know my name?
Of course. Mr. Bob Bolsey told me to expect you.
Bolsey? I see.
So you see, Miss Fuller, as I'm contracted with the Bolsey outfit, I can hardly deal with you. I'm sure you'll understand what would happen.
Oh, I understand. However, I think you'll soon be dealing with me.
Could you protect me against Bolsey?
That may not be necessary.
Careful, boss. We don't know this guy.
I think we know him very well. Now, he pays off to Bolsey out of my territory. Very well. Before he's much older, he'll pay off to us. But double because he made his deal with Bolsey before he talked with me. Good afternoon, Mr. Schwartz.
What now, boss?
You'll see. Live long enough and you may learn, Georgie.
Yeah?
Mr. Bolsey,
Yeah. Who are you?
this is Martha Fuller.
Well, a lady. To what or whom am I indebted for this honor?
You can cut the jokes until we meet in person, Bolsey.
Hey, you do really think we have a will?
Not if you don't get out of my territory and stay out. But I'll be happy to attend your...
You deal from the top of the deck, don't you, lady?
Straight from the top.
Yeah, well, so do I. Tell me, you ever met Butch?
Butch? Who's he?
Just a minute. Hey, Butch, come here. Say hello to the lady.
What is this, Bolsey? Another joke?
All right, down, Butch, down. No, lady, that's my bodyguard. Quite intelligent, too. Knows my enemies before I do at times.
Look here, I've no time for nonsense. You get out of my territory or there'll be real trouble.
I see. You stay away from me, lady. Far away. I'd hate to sick my dog on you.
The gall of all the colossal gall. Georgie,
Yes, ma'am.
I want Bolsey. Get him for me.
Look, boss, nobody gets close enough to Bolsey to even see his face.
Why not?
His dog. It's more wolf than dog. Tear a man's throat open like a hot knife in butter.
What's the matter, Georgie? Afraid of a dog?
Everybody's scared of that mutt, boss. Not just me. Everybody.
I want Bolsey. Nobody moves in on my territory and gets away with it. If you won't take care of him for me, well, I'll just have to devise a little plan to remove him myself.
You got guts, boss.
And brains. Tell me, Georgie, does Bolsey go in for women?
Well, he ain't married, if that's what you mean.
That's part of it. You know, Georgie, I have an idea that a couple of ladies are going to call on Bob Bolsey and Butch.
A couple of dames.
That's what I said. Now pay strict attention, Georgie. This is what I have in mind.
Yeah, Freddie. Hey, you got visitors.
Yeah? We expecting anybody?
Not a couple of dames, anyhow.
Dames. Here? All right. Quiet, Butch.
You know, that mud makes me nervous.
Yeah, he won't bother you unless I tell him to. What about the dames?
They got nerve, if nothing else.
Yeah? No looks?
They'll do. Anyways, they sashay through the outside door, and the blonde says, "We've come to see Mr. Robert Bolsey. Is he in?"
Just like that, huh? This I gotta see.
And now you do see, Mr. Bolsey. You don't mind, I hope? Your man took so long.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
You want us to toss him out, boys?
Well, I wouldn't think of it. All right. Quiet, Butch.
What a wonderful dog. Is Butch his name?
Yeah. All right, boy. Yeah, that's his name.
He doesn't seem to like my sister and me.
No, he's wary of strangers.
Are you that way, too?
Yeah, usually. What's your name?
Mary Fairbanks.
Your sister?
Louise. But she's a little shy with strangers. That's why she hasn't said anything.
Yeah, I don't like this, boys. Let me throw him out.
Before we find out what their business is? Of course not. What is your business with me, ladies?
Our business? This. All right, Georgie.
Check, boss. Hey, boss, she's got a gun. The other one ain't no dame.
Butch, go get him. Wait. You shot Butch.
I told you to stay out of my territory, Bolsey. Let him have it, Georgie.
No, don't you...
Look at
You see, Georgie, the dog was no trouble at all.
I almost didn't get the heater out, boss. Women's clothes.
I must say you don't wear them with any style, Georgie. But no matter, our business is taken care of. We'll leave the morgue detail. We have business elsewhere.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with The Gangster Was a Lady. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Blanche Yerka as Martha Lady Fuller in The Gangster Was a Lady. In due course, following the killing of Bob Bolsey and his man, the bodies were found, the police were called, and the routine of investigation was begun. Witnesses were their usual forgetful selves, as they usually are in such cases. Other members of Bolsey's gang found employment of sorts elsewhere, and the police under Lieutenant Dave Burns apparently drew a complete blank. But Lieutenant Burns was well aware of the rivalry between the Bolsey gang and the ladies' outfit. It was his business to know such things. Therefore, he sent his sergeant, Johnny Platt, on an errand. The sergeant returned, his errand completed.
Hey, Lieutenant.
Okay. Bring him in.
All right, you two in here.
Not exactly a luxurious layout, is it, Georgie?
Oh, I seen some precincts that was dirtier.
We'll do without that. Got your book and pencil, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
You don't mind, Miss Fuller, if we take down your statement?
Well, if you get a statement from either of us.
Yeah. We ain't talking.
We'll see about that.
Do you mind if I sit down?
As a matter of fact, I do mind, Fuller.
Well, you're hardly a gentleman.
Save it, Fuller. Who's going to sit in my office? You picked yourself a man's racket, expect to be treated like a man.
I see. A kind of third degree.
I want the answers to a few questions, and I intend to get them.
Apparently, you don't care particularly what methods you use to obtain those answers.
No, apparently I don't. Did you kill Bolsey and his boy?
You really don't expect me to answer that, do you, Lieutenant?
Where were you the afternoon he was killed?
Let me see. Oh, yes. George and I went for a drive in the country. Nature at this time of year is lovely, don't you think?
Save it. Anybody see you in the country?
Did anyone, Georgie?
No, not a living soul.
Afraid we have no other alibi, Lieutenant.
Bolsey invaded your territory, didn't he?
Well, everybody knows that. I believe it was reported in the daily newspapers.
Mm-hmm. That means war in your kind of world, doesn't it?
Does it? You seem to know all the answers, Lieutenant. Why ask me?
I'm consulting you for an expert opinion.
My consultant's fee is high, Lieutenant.
Then you admit you are an expert.
I admit nothing. And your sergeant can write that down, too. Now then, Lieutenant, I'm tired of standing. Are you holding us on charges or just making talk?
Well, I could hold you on suspicion. I may do just that.
Then I'll want my lawyer before either George or I say another word. And, by the way, I wouldn't advise you to try to use that transcript in court. I'll claim duress. I doubt if a jury would like that. After all, I am a woman, Lieutenant.
All finished, Fuller?
For the moment, yes.
Good. Now get this. I think you and your boy here killed Bolsey. I'm not too sure you didn't do this town a favor if you did kill him. But the law is the law. Someone will fry for those killings. The next time you come back here, you'll come back to stay.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Thank you so much for the warning. I'm sure it's offered in a cooperative spirit. Come along, Georgie. I believe our visit here is at an end. Or did you have any further questions, Lieutenant?
Get out, lady. Get out quick before I forget I'm an officer of the law and a gentleman.
Here he is, Lieutenant. See? Wounds all healed.
Yeah. Great job, Doc. When we found him, he looked like one dead dog.
Just creased, I think you call it. The bullet cut through the flesh on his skull and scored the top of his head. A fraction of an inch lower, he would have been dead.
Seems like a gentle enough hound for a German shepherd.
Why? Did he have a reputation for viciousness?
Well, from all we heard at headquarters, the whole underworld was scared of him. I believe he did kill a man once. Bolsey used him as a bodyguard.
Dog's been through a bad time. Suffered from shock. Here, Butch. Hi, fella. Attaboy.
Next thing, you'll have him sit up and beg.
Oh, he'd learn that sort of thing quite easily. It's an intelligent animal.
Say, could Bolsey merely build up a legend about Butch?
Easy, boy. Easy. Well, not necessarily. Dogs can go through personality changes as the result of shock, just as humans do sometimes.
What do you know? Live and learn, huh?
In any case, he's safe for children now.
Up, Butch. Up.
What do you want me to do with him?
He's the only witness for the state. He deserves protection.
You're running up a big bill, Lieutenant. Butch has an expensive diet.
I think I'll take him with me, Doc.
What do you do with him?
Oh, keep him around. I got a hunch about him.
Yeah?
I have the idea that, well, dogs are pretty loyal. Not much judgment, but loyal.
Mm-hmm.
Butch didn't know what his master really was, and he didn't care. But he just might be as interested, almost anyway, as I am in finding the party who killed his master. Looks like homicide has itself a pet to take care of.
Looks like Festa's doing business, doesn't it, Georgie?
Sure does.
You, Festa, come here.
Yes? What do you want? More money? I don't have it.
The joint's full. It's jumping.
I can't pay you more.
That's what you think. $10 a week more, starting now.
I won't do it.
Georgie, call Julio over here.
What are you going to do?
Hey, Julio, come here.
You don't make more trouble.
You calling me, boss? All right, Georgie, lesson 2 for Mr. Festa. Let him have it.
What you do with that gun?
No, no.
You need a new waiter, Festa. This one's got a hole in him. You pay, Festa, or we'll ventilate you the same way. There's the total for the week, Georgie. $2.5 grand. Not bad. Not bad at all.
I'll never understand it, boss. All that dough from the nickels and music boxes.
Simple arithmetic, Georgie. Enough of anything always adds up to a lot.
2.5 G's a week. Yippee.
Yeah, it'll get better as we expand our business. Answer the door, will you, Georgie?
Yeah, sure, boss.
Another 50 machines in the East Hill district. About a dozen on the south side. And in the suburbs. I'll need
Hey,
more
we got
men.
company, boss. The pencil-pushing cop.
Oh, Sergeant Platt. Well, this is an unexpected pleasure.
I hope it's a pleasure, Miss Fuller.
That sounds ominous.
And the lieutenant wants to see her. Said he'd have come himself, but he's kind of busy. He told me to apologize.
Wasn't the lieutenant being a trifle sarcastic, Sergeant?
Well, sergeants don't ask questions, lady, not from lieutenants. I got a squad car outside. Are you coming?
No need to be so forceful, Sergeant. We'll be happy to visit the lieutenant, won't we, Georgie? Shall we go, gentlemen?
This way, Miss Fuller. You remember.
Yes, indeed I do. Don't look so worried, Georgie. I'm sure all the lieutenant wants are the answers to a few more questions. This is the door, isn't it, Sergeant?
Yeah, that's it.
Well, Lieutenant Burns, how are you?
Fair enough, Fuller. I see you brought your boy.
Of course, you asked for him, didn't you?
Quiet, boy. Quiet.
What a nice big dog.
Ever see him before? Sure, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Can't say I have.
He looks like
A lot of other police dogs. Intelligent animals, for the most part. Is our police department setting up a canine division?
Oh, no. No, nothing like that. I found this fellow in bad shape. Had a vet fix him up. He's mine now.
I see. Nice of you, Lieutenant.
Shall we get to business, Fuller?
Of course.
I'm holding you on suspicion of murder. The Bolsey case.
You haven't a shred of evidence.
We might get some.
In 48 hours...
Maybe less. We have our ways.
You dare lay a finger on me.
No, never on you. Not that some of our matrons wouldn't like the job, but we like to try the weaker sister first. I wonder how Georgie here would enjoy a small session in our cellar.
Nobody can make me talk if I don't want to.
You'll want to.
My lawyer will have us out of here before you can...
We don't have to let you talk to a lawyer for 24 hours.
You try anything like this, Lieutenant, and I'll sue the city. I'll have your job...
But I am trying
You'll
it.
get no place. You'll have no corroborating witnesses.
Oh, won't I?
You'll have nothing to take into court.
Sergeant, hold the man.
Yes, sir. Take your hands off me, copper.
Go get her, Butch.
Butch holds his dog.
Yes. And he knows you, doesn't he?
Hold him. Hold him.
Oh, it's a good leash. A chain. He's got his temper back, Sergeant. Sick of Butch. Get her, boy.
Keep him away from me. Keep him off.
Scared now, Fuller, when you haven't got your gun to shoot him with. Go get her, Butch.
Hold him.
Tears your hem neatly, doesn't he? Wonder what he'll do to your leg or your throat.
Stop it, he'll kill him.
Go on, Butch. Back her into the corner. Go on, Butch. Go on.
Back down. You scar me for life. You kill me. Hold him.
Can't stand it. He's a wolf. That's no dog. It's a wolf.
Get away from me. Get him away.
How'd you do it, Fuller? We heard about 2 dames.
Get him away. Get him away, I say.
How'd you get close enough to Bolsey? How, Fuller?
Georgie, in my clothes. Our guns. Get that beast away. Get him away.
Who else did you kill? Talk, Fuller. Talk.
No one. Georgie killed the waiter.
You told me to. You ordered it. You planned the whole
Get
thing.
him away. Get that dog away. If they do anything, get that dog away.
All right, down, Butch. Butch, stop it. Stop it. There we are. All right, Sergeant. We'll book them both for murder. Strange is how a dog can change its personality.
Crime does not pay. Blanche Yerka, who was starred as Martha Lady Fuller in The Gangster Was a Lady, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Blanche Yerka.
It seems to me that if there is a moral to this story, it lies in the word fear. The two proprietors who were among the lady's victims let fear rule them. But it was too late. Everyone learned the high price of fear. A little courage at the beginning, when the victims had a chance to call in the proper authorities, might have obviated most of the damage done by the lady. Proper action at the proper time in real life will obviate a great deal of the damage done today by organized crime. But fear makes the price very high. The price is always too high for all concerned when you have to learn the hard way that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Miss Yerka. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental.
Crime does not pay.
For the last time, Matthew, there'll be no bookmaking in my candy store.
Says you, Uncle Dave.
Yeah, says you.
Ain't gonna stop us, Uncle.
I'll stop you. I'll have a talk with Officer Conlon.
I wouldn't try that, Uncle Dave.
Stay away from me, you young hoodlum. Stay away. If my brother's boy should turn out like this.
Afraid, Uncle Dave, of your own nephew?
Keep away, you hear? Keep away.
Don't, Joey. You fat rat.
Watch where you're walking, Uncle.
Don't touch me. Don't touch.
Perfect, Joey. Same old teamwork. Right over your back he went, like we used to do with sissies in school.
Yeah, same old trick. Only he ain't getting nothing. Running away. Uncle Dave, get up. Hey, he ain't moving. Must have hit his head. Knocked him out or something. He hit his head, all right. Hey, we better get out of here. He's dead.
In the interest of citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Murder Makes Book, starring Joseph Wiseman. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Joseph Wiseman as Matt Red Thompson in Murder Makes Book. He was born and grew up in a slum. Red Thompson was a boy in the gutter, literally as well as figuratively. There he made friends with Joey Goodwin and Lazy Clayton. They became a unit, those three, and whether their immediate pursuit was tormenting their school teacher as long as they stayed in school, or swiping fruit from an open counter, Red was the leader, Lazy the echo, and Joey the efficient assistant. When they were full grown, the activities changed, but the pattern remained the same. It was Red who planned the escapades, Red who saw no way out for them through legitimate channels, Red who found the easy way to get hold of money. And it was Red who decided when it was time to collect their winnings from a character named Bookie.
Okay, Bookie, pay off.
Yeah, Bookie, pay off.
Okay, boys, you don't have to take it like that. You won, didn't you? So you get paid off.
How much?
The nag paid $3.40. Here's the Mazuma.
Hey, not bad at all.
No,
Oh, not bad. Should have put up more. Where from? I had to go to the old lady sugar bowl even for this. Yeah, where from? You got to put back? You get the old man on me with a strap if I don't. Hear that, Joey? Yeah. Okay, so put it back. Still got plenty for change.
Why don't you kids get smart?
We're smart. We ain't working, are we?
Neither am I. But I don't take no risks.
What do you mean?
I pay off to you, see? But for every bet I pay off, I got a dozen I don't pay off on. So you get your $340. Me, I get about 10 times that. Even after I pay protection.
Hey, not bad. What protection, Bookie?
To Lou Kingsley. He controls making book in this territory, see? You don't pay off to Kingsley, you wind up in a cement jacket. Maybe I got a racket, see? But Kingsley, 100 bookies pay off to him. Say, $10 a day. That's $1,000 a day in Kingsley's pocket. Catch? Think about it, kids. I was lonely. I hate to see smart kids getting played for suckers. See you around, boys. Don't take no wooden nickels.
Suckers. That's what we are, suckers. Yeah, suckers. I never saw it like that before. Is Bookie any smarter than we are? He's got more dough. Then he's smarter. We can be smart, too. Sure, we can be smart. Where we gonna operate? This Kingsley ain't gonna let us in his territory. Even Bookie's got an office. Can't take no bets on the street. I got all the answers. Go on, answer. Look, over on the west side, out of this neighborhood, see? I got an Uncle Dave. He runs a candy store with a back room. He's always saying I don't visit him enough, the old dope. The back room, get it? Yeah, the back room. Office. Bet you there's even a nickel telephone. There sure is. You know, guys, I think Uncle Dave is going to see a lot of me and you from now on. Like the new suit, fellas? Not bad, huh? Yeah, you sure got it cut sharp, Lazy. I don't go for purple suits myself much. I couldn't wear it neither, not with red hair. Okay, not you, but on me it's good, huh? You stand out in the crowd. Yeah. Hey, Red, how's the collections? Okay, doke. We didn't pay off to nobody yesterday, so we got another C-note in the till. Hey, when do I get my cut? I got a heavy date tonight. Not today. We're building up the fund, see? So as if we got to pay off, we got some dough to do it with.
Matthew, I want to talk to you.
Uncle Dave. Sure, talk all you want.
Tell your friends to get out.
Did you hear that, fellas? We heard it. Yeah, so what? I guess the fellas don't want to go outside, Uncle Dave. They're comfortable here.
Too comfortable. Want me to say what I have to say in front of them?
Why not? We got no secrets, us guys. Sure, no secrets.
Okay, and I'll say it right out. When you came here, Matthew, to see me, 3 months 'tis now, I was happy to see my nephew. Now I don't care if I never see you again.
Uncle Dave, is that the way to talk to your favorite nephew?
If I had another nephew, you wouldn't be the favorite. You a bookmaker?
Oh, that's a nasty word, Uncle Dave. I don't make book, not ever. Sure, not ever. Yeah, what gave you that idea, Uncle?
Not your uncle. I'm talking to Matthew. I know what you do. Why you hang around here so much? Why you use the phone every afternoon? It stops. It stops now.
What's the matter, Uncle Dave? You want to cut it a taste?
I want you to go away. Stay away.
Is that the way to talk to your nephew?
A nice store, nice people. Children come in all the time. I'll not have hoodlums in the back.
Oh, not a nasty word. Oh, this'll get you nothing, Uncle.
For the last time, Matthew, there'll be no bookmaking in my candy store.
Says you, Uncle Dave. Yeah, says you. I ain't gonna stop us, Uncle.
I'll stop you. I'll have a talk with Officer Conlon.
I wouldn't try that, Uncle Dave.
Stay away from me, you young hoodlum. Stay away. That my brother's boy should turn out like this.
Afraid, Uncle Dave, of your own nephew?
Keep away, you hear? Keep away.
Down, Joey. You bet, Red.
Watch where you're walking, Uncle. Don't touch me. Don't touch.
Perfect, Joey. Same old teamwork. Right over your back he went, like we used to do with the sissies in school.
Yeah, same old trick, only He ain't getting up and running away.
Uncle Dave, get up.
Hey, he ain't moving. Must have hit his head. Knocked him out or something.
He hit his head, all right. Hey, we better get out of here. He's dead.
All right, the three of you, sit down.
What for, copper? We ain't staying that long.
Sit down.
Okay. We're sitting, Lieutenant.
Yeah, we're sitting, Lieutenant.
All right, never mind that. I'm no lieutenant, and you know it.
Well, maybe we think you ought to be.
Tell that to the commissioner sometime.
Maybe I will.
Sometime. Maybe we will.
This I want to see. All right, you, Goodwin.
Oh, yes, sir.
Where were you Wednesday afternoon?
Me? With the fellas.
And you, Clayton?
With the fellas.
Okay. Your turn, Thompson.
I don't remember exactly where we were. Around someplace.
You weren't in your hangout, Uncle Dave's candy store?
Come to think of it, that's one place we didn't go Wednesday.
Well, Andrews, anything? Nothing, Sergeant. Just the usual, but a little extra fresh. Extra fresh, eh? How'd you baby-face Muggs like a small trip downstairs?
I wouldn't advise it, Sergeant. You got no charge against us.
How about suspicion of murder?
Murder? Who'd we murder, Sergeant?
Your uncle. You know it.
But Uncle Dave fell. He hit his head, and the doctor said his heart gave out. Why, we even went to the funeral.
Fell or was pushed?
But, Sergeant, even if he was pushed, I don't think anyone can prove it. Uncle Dave was all alone in the store.
All right, Sugarmouth, we've had enough. Get out of here.
Yes, Sergeant.
Yes, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Stand where you are. Get this. We've had characters like you in here before by the dozen. You're all fresh and cocky your first visit. After a while, you all come down a peg or two. Finally, you wind up in the precinct tank. Or you get it in the others in your own little rotten rackets. Bear that in mind. Now beat it fast.
Funny kind of cops. Let us out like this.
Yeah, funny.
Save it till we hit the street.
Yeah, the house with the green lights, precinct cops, 2 for a nickel.
You think they got anything, Red?
Yeah, they got nothing, not even brains.
Yeah, not even brains.
Well, maybe we better lay low for a while.
Lay low? Are you crazy? Joey, from now on, we're gonna expand. Ulu Kingsley, here we come.
Say it's smooth. Nothing to do but count the dough.
Yeah, count the dough. Except when some sucker hits one, then we gotta count it out.
So what? So once in a while we get hit, we pay. So the suckers like us. They keep coming back.
Do they, kid? That's good.
Hey, Bookie.
Yeah, okay. So you think you're glad to see me, huh? Okay.
Oh, you tipped us to this racket, didn't you?
Now I got another tip for you. Straight from the feed bag.
A winner? For tomorrow?
Shut up, lady. Keep talking, Bookie.
This is from Kingsley.
Since when you so lovey-dovey with the big shot?
He knows I started gin business, so he sent me.
Yeah? So keep talking.
He wants you out of town.
What are you talking? Says who?
Says Kingsley. He also says, and by the way, that your crazy operation has the heat on for everybody, so out. Quick. By tomorrow.
Like this, just like this. Out, he says. So we're supposed to run.
Take my advice, kid. Kingsley's rough to tangle with.
You want an answer?
No. Why should he?
Gonna get one. Now, Joe.
Jack.
How'd you like a little pratfall, Bookie, like this?
Let me up.
Let him have it, fellas. We can take a couple of black guys, a busted rip back to his boss for our answer. Get out, says King. We're staying, says Red Thompson.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Murder Makes Book. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Joseph Wiseman as Matt Red Thompson in Murder Makes Book. Red, Lazy, and Joey left bookies sprawled on the sidewalk and went about their business. They heard no more from Lou Kingsley, and their operation settled into the usual pattern, expanding in the usual way, until Rhythm was the head of an outfit with its own bookmakers in many spots throughout the city. Lazy's main job was collecting the daily tribute. Red and Joey were waiting for him on their usual street corner early one evening.
Ain't Lazy a little late?
What's the matter? You nervous or something, Joey?
Nervous. What for?
I don't know. You act like you got an itch or something.
Just thinking.
Thinking what?
It's awful funny. Kingsley never did nothing after we gave the business to Bookie. The cops, they ain't done nothing either.
Cops gotta have evidence, which they ain't got. Quit it, Joey. Everything's under control. Even Lazy.
Hey, Lazy! Step on it. Joey's got a date tonight.
Oh, my. Keep your pants on.
Hey, look at that crazy bum drive.
Thinks he's a fire engine.
What's the matter, Red?
I don't know.
What? Hit the street, Joey. It's Kingsley. They got Lazy. They get you, Joey. They get you. No, I'm okay. They got Lazy. Let's get him quick. Still breathing, Red?
Dead. They cut him almost in half.
I told you it was funny. Kingsley never did nothing. I told you.
Shut up!
They get us, too.
What if we get them first?
Get them?
Who? Kingsley. I'll figure something. Some joker called the cops. Let's go, Joey. Nothing we can do for Lazy now.
Welcome in, Mr. Thompson. Glad to see you again.
Hiya, Doc.
Sit down.
Thanks. Well, Doc, what's the bad news?
Well, there isn't any, young man.
I don't get it.
There's nothing to get. There just isn't any news.
What you said, the lab reports, all the tests and stuff.
Everything's negative. I'd say that was good news, not bad.
Yeah, I suppose. Oh, maybe it's good news, Doc, but it sure don't stop this bellyache.
We're in the same place, Mr. Thompson.
Yeah, only bigger.
Frankly, I don't know what to tell you. There seems to be pain.
Seems to be. Doc, you don't know. You ain't got it.
Yet our complete examination is negative.
Oh.
You seem to be in perfect health.
But you think I'm making this up?
Such things have happened before. Perhaps a psychiatrist.
Oh, no, not me. Not one of them.
I'm afraid there's nothing more I can do.
Oh, you gotta do something, Doc. You gotta. I can't stand much more.
No, for a young fellow, you seem to worry a great deal about your health.
Oh, you know, my father used to say, when you got your health, you got everything. Oh, Doc, look, maybe a hospital.
Well, what for? Because I said you're not sick.
I ain't sick, but I got pains. Look, I was thinking if they watched me in the hospital, maybe they could find it.
For observation, you mean?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess that's the way.
It's expensive, Mr.
Oh, what do I care for money? Doc, look, get me a room, will you? A private room, and let the docs work over me. Maybe they can find what's making me sick.
Well, Mr. Thompson, all alone?
Yes, nurse, until you came in.
What happened to your friend? Mr. Goodwin, I believe his name is.
He beat it. I mean, he left early. He had a date.
He must have been in a hurry. He usually stops at my desk to say goodnight.
Joey got a heavy date tonight. He was in a hurry.
Well, that's all to the good. I can get you settled for the night early. We've a busy floor tonight.
And I'm not so sick?
I don't think you're sick at all. I think you came here just for a rest.
No, you do you? Hey, what's your name? I just can't keep calling you Nurse all the time.
Why not? There. Is that better?
Still better if I knew your name.
It's Tabor. You want fresh water in the jug?
Just Tabor, no first name?
Nurses never have first names, Mr. Thompson. Now you go to sleep. Good night.
Okay, Joe, you can come out now.
Hey, that's a kill one. I wouldn't mind staying in the closet if she was in it with me.
All right, save the jokes, Joey. You got the heaters?
Bet your life.
Okay, now keep an eye on the hole outside. Soon as the coast is clear, we get going.
How much longer, Red? The dogs are barking something fierce.
Not long.
You dragged me all over town looking for Kingsley. It's 2 a.m. We ain't found him yet.
He always winds up at the hash house across the street. We just wait here and boom.
What about the hospital?
Oh, I'm sleeping like a little angel. Nobody go near the room. You heard the dame. We've a busy floor tonight.
But you gotta get back.
I'm safe till 7. Uh-oh. Here's our pigeon. Bookie's with him. Ready?
Ready.
You know the routine.
Don't worry about that.
Okay, hold tight, Joey. This one's a cinch. All right, Kingsley, Bookie, don't move your hands. Get into that alley.
Oh, it's the kids, boss.
Joey, keep your piece on Bookie. Move, Kingsley.
This way.
Keep going. Don't get too close. Okay, face that wall.
What do you want, Thompson? If it's money...
I don't do ice jobs for money.
Red, don't try nothing. Cut out, Bookie. If it's not money...
It's you. You cut lazy down. Now you're getting it, both of you.
No. I got a wife and kids now.
You'll never get away with it. The cops know about you. They'll never get this on me. You don't know it, Kingsley, but I'm so sick. I'm in a hospital right now. Matter of fact, the way we fixed my bed, it looks like I'm sound asleep, don't it, Joey?
Yeah. Let's get it over with, Red. Stop the gagging.
All right, sure. This bum knows why he's getting it.
Boys, please, I didn't do nothing.
Shut up.
I
Now you, Kingsley, right in the kidneys. That's it, Joey. Let's go. I hope he liked that. Getting it in the kidneys broke his back knee, didn't it?
It's a real laugh, Joey, a laugh. I got all the doctors in this joint trying to figure out what's giving me pains, which I ain't got.
You sure got a perfect alibi.
I'll leave it to Red, Joey, from now.
Well, how's the patient today?
Cops.
Well, Sergeant, or is it Lieutenant by now?
Not yet, but pretty soon. After I get Kingsley's killer. You remember Detective Andrews?
Oh, sure. Hi.
You don't look sick, Thompson.
Oh, but I got terrible pains. None of the docs can find out what it is. Did you say Kingsley's killer, Sergeant?
That's what I said. Kingsley got in the back last night. And Bookie with him.
Well, what do you know? Stuck here in bed and I don't hear anything.
Didn't your pal tell you? I didn't know nothing about it.
The papers are full of it.
So he's been here all day with me.
Here with you last night, too?
Joey had a date last night. He left early.
Interesting.
Joey could have done it for you.
I didn't do nothing. Just had a date.
Oh, it...
Hey, I don't need no alibi. You leave my girl alone.
Well. A little gentleman. Thompson, where were you last night about 2 a.m.?
Right here. The night stuck me in around 9. The day nurse woke me up at 7 this morning.
I've had about all I can take. Haven't you, Andrews?
Yeah, check, Sergeant. Miss Tabor, will you come in, please? Hey, here it goes, Red.
Hold your horses, Joey. Nothing goes.
Miss Tabor, please tell Mr. Thompson what you told me when I spoke to you a little while ago.
Why, that is, it's a custom here to look in on patients before we go off duty. I checked Mr. Thompson about 1:30 this morning. He wasn't in his bed.
I went down the hall.
But he had the pillows arranged under the blankets to look as if he were in his bed.
Well, you know good,
Shut up, you. We've got you cold. We talked to your pal's girl before we came here. She never saw him last night. The slugs we took out of Kingsley and Bookie will match your gun. You'll both fry. I only wish I could promise him, Thompson, but one will do as well as the other. Now get up and get dressed. If you're sick, you can go back to bed in the prison ward at City Hospital.
You got no case. You got nothing.
Andrews, take the other one downtown. I think we'll get something out of him.
No. No, I didn't shoot nobody.
He'll burn anyway, whether he pulled the trigger or not.
Sergeant, look, I didn't shoot nobody. But I saw it. I saw everything. I was
Shut
there.
up, Joey. You want what Kingsley got?
Oh!
Been wanting to suck that punk for a long time. Nurse, if you call an orderly, we'll get some clothes on him and start him on his way. Now that his pal has decided to sing.
Crime does not pay. Joseph Wiseman, who was starred as Red Thompson in Murder Makes Book, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Joseph Wiseman.
I think it is worth examining, for a moment, the background against which Red and his friends grew up. It's a sadly familiar background to everyone. A slum with all its rotten conditions. Above all, with all its hopelessness. Of course, we cannot say simply, wipe out slums and we'll wipe out crime and the temptations to crime. But once our slums are gone, a great deal of our crime, certainly the major portion of our juvenile delinquency, will have gone with them. Yes, this will be expensive, but no more expensive in proportion than a successful operation on one individual to remove a malignancy. Meanwhile, to continue the medical metaphor, the palliative costs go on. Police, special courts, property damage and maintenance. Above all, the millions siphoned each year out of channels of legitimate business into the pockets of organized crime. It is true, isn't it? For everyday citizens as well as for criminals, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Wiseman. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. Crime does not pay.
Got the dough, Eddie?
Check. Not bad.
All right, Moxie, let him have it.
Don't hit me. Moxie hit him with a gun butt.
What do you think, kid? We'd ask him polite like to sit down and be quiet till we got away.
But maybe he's dead.
Nuts. Okay, fellas?
Yeah, okay.
All right, take drive.
But if he's dead, you'll burn for it. If he's dead,
Shut up. Here's 50 for your share. That's easier, ain't it? And a lot better than fixing other people's jalopies.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Father's Boy, starring Richard Hart. Crime Does Not Pay, starring Richard Hart as Dan Tink Gilbert Williams in Father's Boy. The neighborhood was on the verge of becoming a slum. No one wanted to live there. But where else can you go when you're scraping a bare living from a poorly paid job, and every penny goes to protect a hard-won respectability? This is the condition which faced Dan and Muriel Williams as Dan Jr. grew up into that half-sad, half-joyous period called adolescence. More, all this removed the element of surprise from Muriel's voice and Dan's reaction the evening Dan came home from the machine shop where he worked to be greeted by Muriel saying,
"The cops, Dan. They brought Danny home this afternoon."
I see. Surprised?
Not very.
You say that as if it were my fault.
Isn't it? For 16 years I watch him every moment I can spare from fighting the dirt and the budget we have to live on. Where's his father been? Has he ever really had a father?
I've done my job. I kept a roof over our heads. I've gone absolutely straight. That's been my part of the job.
And your son hasn't been. Oh, it's no use, and it's too late. Too little and too late.
Is it that bad?
What does it matter how bad it is? Cops brought Danny home, understand? Cops picked up Danny. Like father,
What'd
like
they pick him up for?
Parcel service truck unlocked. He grabbed some packages. He and his gang. You hear that? His gang.
Where is he now?
Here in his room.
Then they let him go.
It's juvenile court. He isn't 17 yet. A week from tomorrow.
I see. Company's pressing charges.
It's not the first time the trucks have been hit in this neighborhood.
All right.
What's all right? They'll send Danny to reform school. You know what he'll learn there. I begged you to get us out of this neighborhood. I begged you, Dan, but you couldn't or wouldn't.
Too late for that now. Danny, come in here.
Hi.
Danny, I said come in here.
Dan, what are you going to do?
Be a father. Danny.
I'm fine.
Don't hit him. It won't do any good.
Not with my hand, I won't hit him.
Okay, so they caught me. Next time I'll be smart.
Oh, Danny.
Sit down, son.
What for? I can hear you standing.
I said sit down.
Okay, I'm sitting.
Okay, button your lip, pigeon, and use your ears.
Dan, don't talk like that. It makes you remember.
Maybe Muriel, once this young punk gets a load of the real thing, he won't be so full of juice.
Get to it, Pop. I ain't got all night.
Button it. You've got as much time as I say you have, understand?
Okay. So what?
So you'll get a load of what I'm spilling in language you think is pretty smart. And maybe you'll have something to chew on. You know, kid, the kind of snatch you tried to pull this afternoon is old as Methuselah.
Give me time. I'll figure a couple of angles.
I know about those angles, all about them. They've got a funny way of turning into the angles bars make with a windowsill. There was a kid once, not much older than you. He thought he had angles, all of them. He was smart. Ask him, he'd tell you, see. This kid liked cars, see? From the inside out, he liked them. He was a whiz with tools. Could take a car engine down, put it together with 3 parts left over and make it run better than they could at the factory. He was a good driver, too. But most of all, he liked to tinker with machinery. His crowd called him Tinker, or Tink for short. He had a job in a service station. Worked on cars and loved it. A good kid. Smart. Played the angles. Never made much dough, but he could hope. And one day, he was alone in the shop. His hopes come true. Or he thought they had. Hi, Pink. Hey. Who are you? What's the idea of sneaking up behind the guy?
Save the chatter. I got a business proposition. You're Tink Gilbert.
Yeah. Who told you?
Little birdie. Sits on telephone lines and listens all day long. Trouble with the fool bird, can't keep its fool mouth shut. Can you?
Depends.
On what?
The kind of mucilage?
Also, how much...
The color of mine is green. Also, it folds.
How do I know you didn't draw the pictures yourself?
You don't take any chances at all, do you, kid? You know, you're smart. You ought to go places.
I figured the angles.
Okay. Figure. Out loud.
I figured... Guy walks in and calls me by name. I never seen him before. I see a guy dressed real sharp who slings a line about stuff that folds and has a green color. Okay. Maybe it's rabbit food and maybe it's real lettuce. So first I gotta know, what's his name?
The name is Carter. Gypsy Carter, on account of I got a good sunburn all the time.
Gyp Carter. Yeah, I heard the name.
Satisfied?
Well, what do you want from me? All I know is cars.
Well, I got a car. Don't run fast enough.
A soup job?
A trial for you. For half a C.
Half a C? Won't I get here for a week? Okay, I'll play the percentage. Bring your car in tomorrow night. Oh, for crying out loud. Yeah?
Hey, that you?
Who else? Oh, that's you. Hi.
How you like the new chariot?
Oh, you sure can pick cars, Jip. You don't need this one souped up.
You can say that again.
Hey, what does this chariot do, about 90?
Better than that. You like to try it?
Oh, you're not kidding. Only, I got a date tonight.
Ah, dames is always around.
No. This one's my steady.
Well, how about another half a C?
But just for driving?
Sure. A couple of my pals and I were going for a little ride. Figured it might be a good gag for me to let them think I got a chauffeur with the new chariot, you know. Is it a deal?
Oh, just let me get out of my overalls and wash my hands. I wouldn't want to touch that wheel with grease on my fingers.
So you got a chauffeur. Who you kidding, Jip? That kid ain't no chauffeur.
Beg your pardon, Mr. Carter. You promised me an early night tonight, sir.
Yeah, so I did, Tink. So I did.
Get him, Ed. So I did. I got him, Moxie. I got him long ago.
All right, fellas. The gag's buried. There's a service station.
Check. And double check.
All right, Tink. No more fooling. Now, you and I stay in the car. Ed and Moxie will do the job. Then we all beat it. I pull up to the fire pump and leave the engine running. Stay in gear and keep the clutch out.
Chip, Mr. Carter, I don't get it.
Stop the car. You'll get it all right.
Oh, yes, okay.
Help you, gentlemen? Yes?
You can help, all right. This is a stick-up. Make like you're busy on the car. Ed, empty the till inside. Check.
You can't. I'm scared of you guys. Shut up and behave. I don't carry no 45 because I want to fool a guy who's guessing my weight.
Let me go.
Got the dough, Eddie?
Check. Not bad.
All right, Moxie, let him have it.
No, go ahead.
Moxie, hit him with the gun butt.
What do you think, kid? We'd ask him polite-like to sit down and be quiet till we got away?
But maybe he's dead.
Nuts. Okay, fellas?
Okay, Chip.
All right, Tink, drive.
But if he's dead, you'll burn for it. If he's dead...
Shut up. Here's 50 for your share. That's easier, ain't it? And a lot better than fixing other people's jalopies.
Why'd you want to come out for a walk, Tank? Why?
I want to talk to you, Muriel.
You've done something. You've done something wrong.
I didn't do nothing.
Our date last night, the one you postponed from Wednesday. You spent more than $50. I should have thought. Where did you get the money, Tank?
I earned it. And if that's the way you're going to talk, I ain't going to say nothing.
Oh, Tank, darling, you can't fool me 1 minute. Not 1 minute. You've done something in your scheme.
All I did was drive. The other fellas hit it.
Hit who?
Well, you saw it in the papers. The gas station, the attendant in the hospital.
The one with the fractured skull. Oh, Tink, not you.
I didn't hit him, I tell you. All I did was drive. And I didn't even know what was going on till it happened.
That's no excuse. Tink, if he dies...
He won't die. And get this. I'm going to throw in with Jip Carter.
Oh, no, Tink. No,
Now, look, you had your fun last night, didn't you? Okay. That was Jip's dough. And I made it in 1/10 the time I could have made it legit. So I'm telling you. I'm going in with Jip, understand?
Then you can forget about us.
What? Are you nuts? We'll never get no place legit. I can build up to $500,000 a week with Jip.
I don't care about the money. I don't care. I want you honest.
Want me? You'll get me like I'm gonna be. With money in my pocket and the pocket in a good suit.
Good night, Tink. Goodbye.
Muriel! Hey, what do you think you're doing? Oh, nuts. All dames are screwy. I'll show her. I didn't do nothing but drive. And I'll show her when I get my hands on some real dough. When I get my hands on some dough.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Father's Boy. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Richard Hart as Dan Tink Gilbert Williams in Father's Boy. In the quiet, dingy parlor of the flat where they lived, Dan Williams unfolded the story of Tink Gilbert for Danny Jr. The boy listened, his eyes sullen. His mother sat there, the memories flooding back upon her, as her husband's voice cut the quiet of the room, reenacting, reliving the moments of the story.
Yes, Danny. Tink made up his mind to show Muriel. And Tink was never one to let the grass grow under his feet. Oh, no, not Tink. A few minutes after Muriel ran away from him, Tink was on his way to pay a call. Okay, kid, come in. I'm coming. Hiya, Jip.
Good enough. What's on your mind? Shut the door, Moxie, and stay on this side of it.
Yeah, right.
Oh, what's on your mind, I said?
I want to work for you, Jip. Regular.
Oh? Getting wise, kid?
I'm wise enough to know you can't make no real dough changing oil and greasing bearings.
What do you want to do for me?
Drive for you.
Well. My idea exactly. Well.
How about it?
What makes you think I need a driver? I got Moxie and Ed.
Most jobs it takes two guys. One man should stay at the wheel. You don't want to get out of the car like the other night, and you don't want to drive the job yourself.
You sure do figure all the angles.
I got eyes.
So I see. How much you want?
150 per.
You can have 100. Any job we get over $1,000, you get 5% as a bonus.
Okay, it's a deal. Only, let's have a couple of big ones fast. I gotta show somebody. I'm smart. Say, Jip.
Yeah?
Suppose the truck driver don't stop.
He'll stop.
But if he don't, with us parked across the road like this, he could wreck the car and us.
Look, kid, if you're going to be nervous, you can't work for me.
Oh, just asking a question.
Okay. Ed and Moxie, they'll have him stopped and out of a cab long before he reaches us, see?
I hope so. Hey, how they going to do it?
Watch. That's our baby coming around the bend now.
But he can't see us.
Shut up, will you, and watch.
Hey, look, they're waving flashlights.
We figure everything. They got him.
Okay, you. Get down out of that cab. This is a sticker. Come on, people at that truck. Get down.
Hey, somebody in the back of the truck shooting. Must have been tips. Somebody tipped them off who were set to hijack that load.
Chip. They got Ed. The truck's loaded with triggers.
Think you're going. Get me money, Maxie?
Yeah, the driver. I saw him bleed from the mouth. We got the driver before they knocked Ed over.
Think I said drive.
I can't. Let me hit that wheel.
Drive, kid. You want we should leave you. Let's begin to leave that.
Okay, I'll drive.
Stay on the right side of the road, do you hear?
Yeah, I'm staying.
Where to, Chip? Get ready to hide out. The kid will take you to mine.
Yeah. What about him, the kid?
He won't talk.
He better not. You hear that, Tink? You better not talk.
I won't.
What do you want me to do?
After you drop us, you ditch the car. You ditch it good. Then go to 19 Jackson Street. Tell the landlady I sent you. She'll give you a room. And stay there. Don't even go out for a paper. Stay there till I let you know that the heat's off. There's 2 bodies back there. The cops ain't gonna let this one get filed.
Yes?
That you, Tink?
Yeah.
I gotta see you. Let me in.
Oh, okay, just a minute.
Okay, Gilbert, keep your hands in sight.
Who are you? I thought you were Jip. You sounded like him.
The name is Johnson. You want to see my badge?
Cops.
That's right.
You got nothing on me.
We ain't enough to throw the book at you. Now get your hat. We're leaving.
Leaving? For where?
Headquarters, Gilbert. We got some questions we think you know the answers to.
I don't know nothing. I didn't do nothing.
Stop it, Gilbert. You're in that hijack killing up to your neck. Now get going. Or do I have to call the boys from the squad car? All right, on your feet, Gilbert.
Okay.
Gilbert, this is the assistant DA, Mr. Masters.
All right, Gilbert, you can sit down.
Okay, thanks.
Now get this straight from the start, Gilbert. Mr. Masters wants to talk to you. You've got no previous record, which may help you if you help us. Now bear that in mind. Mr. Masters.
Tink, you're in a jam. Bad jam. I wonder if you realize how bad. We've known about Moxie's favorite hideout for a long time. And he talked. Moxie says you fired the shot that killed the driver of the truck while he was running away from the shooting.
That's a lie. I never touched a gun in my life.
It makes no difference, Tink. You'll fry anyway.
I'll fry?
I told you it was a bad jam. The worst. You were involved in an attempt at armed robbery that wound up in a killing. It doesn't matter that you never touched a gun. It's first-degree murder anyway. You understand, Tink? First-degree murder. The chair.
I guess I didn't figure that.
You can't figure all the angles, Gilbert. Not on your side of the fence.
But you can, if you want to, come over on our side.
You want me to squeal like Moxie?
We want you to tell the truth. You understand? Just tell the truth, and you won't fry. The chair isn't a very comfortable place, Tink. The death house is even worse.
I can't sing.
You've got to, or you're through. You're not a tough criminal, Tink. Not yet, anyway. But if you play this the wrong way, you'll never be anything. You won't even be alive.
Oh. All right. I'll do like you say. I got it, I guess.
That's the boy. All right, get the steno in here, Johnson. No, wait a minute. Before we do that, let the girl in for a few minutes.
We still got a few hours to hold him.
Yeah, I know. But let the girl in. The one whose name is Muriel. She's been outside since the papers came out this morning. We'll give her a break on this deal, too. So, Danny,
Tink got a lot better deal than could have been expected. He didn't get off scot-free, of course, but after a while,
not very long, they put him on probation.
that's when Muriel married him.
He took a job. He's held that job. But he'll never be more than a mechanic. He ruined himself, ruined his chances, all of them.
Okay. So what?
Oh, Danny, don't you see?
What's to see, Mom? What's this got to do with me? I didn't drive any car. I just snatched a couple of packages.
That's how Tink started. Only with him, it was stuff from the counters of a 5 and 10.
Yeah, but I still don't see what...
All right. All I can say is... Well, maybe you weren't really listening to me. You'll probably find out what all this has to do with you in court a week from tomorrow.
So this is the Williams family.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sit down, Mrs. Williams.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Williams. Danny, you stand there in front of my desk. Yes, sir. Now then, I asked you all into my chambers because I feel that there are times when the publicity of open court can do more harm than good. Now, Mr. Williams, I have your probation report right here on my desk.
I expected you would have, sir.
It's been excellent. Apparently, when you changed your name, you changed your ways as well.
I hoped Tink Gilbert was buried forever. Do you understand now, Danny?
Well, Danny? Well?
Answer the judge, Danny.
Okay, I understand. So, Dad was Tink Gilbert. So he's got a good record. Now, how does that help me?
That's up to his honor, son.
I really hope that... Well, no, what I hope doesn't really matter.
Well, I think it does, Mrs. Williams. After all, Danny is half you. And by that I don't mean that the other half is bad. You see, here in juvenile court, we handle matters somewhat differently.
Do I have to go away, Your Honor?
Not for the present. I'm going to put you on probation, son. To your father. He learned a lesson some years back that ought to do you a lot of good.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor.
Please, Mrs. Williams, I'm handling this case as seems best. That's my job. I want no thanks for doing the job. But, Danny, I want you to remember this. The shortcuts are no good. They're no good at all. All of you who try them wind up standing where you are now, in front of the judge.
Crime does not pay. Richard Hart, who was starred as Dan Tink Gilbert Williams in Father's Boy, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Richard Hart.
Perhaps the most significant thing in this story is the fact stated way back at the beginning that Dan Williams spent so much of his energies in the struggle for sheer existence that he failed to find time to be a real father to his son. This condition grew out of the harsh, bitter living conditions of slums and near slums, which are the greatest breeding grounds of criminals in our history. Those who have to live in such places can't find their way out without our help. Our help through the interest we take in making our cities and towns better, cleaner places to live in. True, this costs money, but in the end it will cost far less than is spent every year to fight the crime of which these conditions are the cause. For all of us, not only for the criminal, it holds true that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Hart. Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Garth. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. This is Bob Williams speaking. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. Does not pay.
I tell you, Jackie, we can be smart. And if we're smart, no more cut liquor in cheap nightclubs.
Hey, this is a big nightclub, baby. You saying it's cheap?
Look at it. Not even a tablecloth. The waiters pay no attention. The drinks are bad. The music sounds like nothing. Oh, sweetie, I know it's the best now. And you're very sweet to give the best you can, but look, you have friends. There can be more, many more. And if we're smart, we can be big. I have a plan, Jackie, a plan. And when it works, not even the cops will bother us. Understand? Not even the cops.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear The Weak Spot, starring Margot. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Margot as Maya Grimson in The Weak Spot. Maya Grimson knew poverty from the day she was born. She grew up in it, and the beauty and intelligence that were hers found no use, no setting, no outlet in the life she found herself living. Inside, the canker grew, starting with a small bitterness of envy and developing into a grim determination to seize by force, if necessary, all the material things that did not come any other way. Maya herself had no words for this, but it was there, awaiting the moment. Maya had little of anything, but her most cherished possession, if it could be called that, was her passion for lackadaisical, easygoing Jackie Wallace. It was for Jackie that Maya was putting together a supper of sorts one evening.
All right, come in.
Hi, baby. How's every little
No.
thing?
No. Don't kiss me now.
What's the matter? Something wrong, my baby?
It's so hot. And I'm tired of cooking yesterday's stew.
Well, baby, this is your night out. That's what I came to tell you.
Out? Where? The hot dog stand at the corner?
Now, get this, honey. We're stepping out tonight. I got a 10 spot, and old Alex Hamilton is crying for a date with you.
Who died?
Nobody. Why?
Never mind. Where'd you get this $10?
Business was good. All the suckers were riding long shots today. The book showed a real profit.
$10.
Well, look, baby, you know it ain't often that we got $10 to toss around. You don't want to go out, just say so.
Hey, when did we go dancing last, Jackie?
Gee, I don't remember.
Then, tonight?
Dump the stew, baby. We'll go to the 38 Club and have a time.
Sure, we'll go. Hey, what's wrong with me, darling?
Nothing that I can see. You're beautiful.
Yeah, no decent clothes.
You're bright.
And live in one room with a gas ring.
Ah, snap out of it, honey. There's nothing wrong with you. Tonight's our night to howl.
Oh, all right. Now, get out. Shoot. Out with you. Let me put on my one good dress, huh? 10 minutes, darling. Downstairs in 10 minutes.
low notes. I get goosebumps.
Hiya, Jackie. Hey, you have a good day today, huh?
Hi, Bookie. Great. How about you?
I'm not bad. I'll have to suck you.
Hi, Fred. Hi, Jack. I'm that guy, Fred. You know, all the boys are out tonight. There's Tommy, and I saw Vince at the bar when we come in. Not a bad combo, that, huh?
Well, they finished together.
Hey, let's see Tom start.
Will it be as great as that stew?
Probably not, but you didn't have to cook it. That's something, ain't it? Come on, sit down, baby.
Hey, your friend over there held the chair for his girl.
Oh, I'm sorry, honey. You know me. I'm always forgetting things like that.
Yeah. Someday.
Hello, Wallace.
Oh. You.
Yeah, me. Don't you introduce your friends, Wallace?
This is Detective Masters, Precinct Gambling Detail. Masters, Miss Grimson.
How do you do?
Nice to know you. Wallace, I understand the boys made quite a killing in the 4th today.
Did they? I wouldn't know about it.
I think you would. Or you wouldn't be here with a girl.
You're the detective.
I also happen to know about souped-up odds. Some phony rumors that got around.
Look, why talk to me about that? I'm not the syndicate.
The syndicate isn't my business.
Why not, Mr. Masters?
I'm on the precinct detail.
I see. You're interested only in making everything a little harder for people like Jackie. Even when we're trying to have a good time, you come around.
You finished, Miss Grimson?
When you have the evidence, that's time enough, isn't it? Why can't you leave us alone? Why?
When I have the evidence, I won't waste time in conversation. You understand, Wallace? That's all. Good evening, Miss Grimson. Nice to have met you.
Not even to eat or dance in peace.
Oh, look, baby, that's the way it is. Always was, always will be.
Look, if you're big enough, they leave you alone.
The big fellas have lawyers. They got money, protection.
I hate a man like that.
Masters? Oh, lay off him, baby. He's only doing his job.
Yeah, his job. What do I care about his job? I care about you. I care about us.
Honey, will you eat your dinner?
I don't want to eat dinner. Look, I say we can be stronger than this detective, this precinct detective.
Okay, then what?
Jackie, don't you see? Can't you see?
Oh, look, Maya, baby, all I see right now is that you're beautiful.
All right. All you ever see is right now, today, tonight, this minute.
Sure, why worry about tomorrow?
Why not? Jackie, we can be big.
Oh, stop kidding yourself, baby.
I tell you, Jackie, look, we gotta get smart. If we're smart, no more cut liquor and cheap nightclubs.
Hey, this is a big nightclub, baby. You saying it's cheap?
Look at it. Not even a tablecloth. The waiters pay no attention. The drinks are bad. The music is rotten. Oh, I know it's the best now. And you're darn sweet to give the best you can. But look, Jackie, you have friends. There can be more, many more. If we're smart, we can make it. I have a plan, Jackie, a plan. And when it works, we'll be so big, not even the cops will bother us.
You've been thinking about this.
I have plenty of time for thinking, Jackie. Now, look. Listen. The first thing we gotta do is find out how to get protection.
From the cops? Are you kidding?
Not from the cops. From having to work by yourself. So far out in the open that the cops see you.
Well, that takes money, kid. You know that.
All right. And we have no money. But we could get it. If your friends went in with you. Are you beginning to get it, Jackie?
Yeah, maybe I am. Maybe you got something, Maya, baby. We better do a little figuring, you and I. But that's for later, honey. Right now, eat your dinner. Everything's getting cold.
Okay, Jackie. Now you call a meeting. What's on your mind?
That's a big idea.
If I may, gentlemen. Sure, go ahead, Dave. Even if you don't dark sense, you're sure okay to look at.
Look at that, huh?
This is strictly business, gentlemen. What Jackie and I have to say is this. We can get us all protection. We know where and how. If you come in with us, you'll all double your incomes, and it'll cost you only a few dollars a week. That's it. And that, as Jackie said, is news.
Hey, this is quite a joint, Maya. This is real plush.
Nicer than the Club 38.
Maya,
Hmm?
stop figuring in that book for a minute and listen.
I'm listening, dear.
You know, at the Club 38, you sang while we danced.
Yeah, I sang until that Masters stopped at the table.
You haven't forgotten that, have you?
Say, you're Wallace, aren't you?
You know, we seem to attract people to our tables in nightclubs everywhere, Jackie.
Maya, this is Stiff Ferris and,
Listen, Norton.
How do you do?
Pleased to meet you.
Won't you both sit down? Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
When did you get into our town, Mr. Perez?
We flew in this afternoon.
Oh, I see.
Hey, that's our tune, Maya. You want to dance? I think Mr. Ferris and Miss Norton will excuse us.
I'm a little tired, Jackie. I like that song, too. I'd love to dance.
Go ahead, Wallace. If you want to, that is.
Maya?
Go ahead, dear. Miss Norton is our guest.
Miss Norton?
Thank you. And thank you, Miss Grimson.
Not at all.
Well, this is an unexpected pleasure, Miss Norton.
Your Miss Norton is well trained. She takes a cue very smoothly.
Yeah, a foot pressed gently under the table.
You know, she's better than you give her credit for. That was my foot you pressed.
I see. You seem to know something of my purpose, Miss Grimson.
Well, I know that Stiff is, shall we say, a kind of advance agent for the syndicate?
I represent a group of businessmen, if that's what you mean.
Well, it all adds up the same way, doesn't it?
Yeah, I suppose it does.
I assume you have some proposition to place before us, Mr. Ferris.
Before you, we know where the brains are in your organization.
Oh. Very nice compliment.
It's the truth.
Well, then, since we're indulging in the truth, Mr. Ferris, here's the truth for you. We are not interested in your proposition.
Don't you think you'd better be?
Frankly, no. I don't think you can touch my operation. I think you would find the cost made the proposition unattractive. And besides, you know, everyone who works with me is intensely loyal, including Jackie. And strong-arm tactics might cost, well, too many expendables. And now, if you will excuse me, Mr. Ferris, I'll ask Jackie to get my wrap. Oh, yes. If you want a message to take back with you, you might say that you found the partnership here is limited. Limited to 2 people. Jackie Wallace and Maya Grimson. Good evening, Mr. Ferris. Nice to have met you.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with The Weak Spot. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Margot as Maya Grimson in The Weak Spot. Maya Grimson walked away from Stiff Paris, found Jackie, and left the nightclub. And as all good generals do when the first skirmish has been concluded, Maya doubled her outposts and waited for the next attack. Meanwhile, the enemy was not idle. Stiff Paris and Lissa Norton make the report to their boss, Marv Harding.
And so it's no deal. That's the story, Marv.
Apparently, you never reached the stage of bargaining, Stiff.
The lady just wasn't interested.
Listen,
I didn't hear the conversation. I was dancing with Wallace.
According to plan.
of course. What would you say to a little, persuasion in that territory?
No, Lissa and I cased the area before we came back here. Everything the Grimson woman said is true. Frankly, I don't think taking over by force would be worth the cost. Too much noise. The police down there are allergic to noise.
I see. She have gun salts?
Enough. It seems that everyone makes dough with her, so they'll stick by her.
Very smart operation.
Only way I know for an independent to hold on to an organization is to let the little fellows make more than we can afford to let them have. But we can't afford to let her get away with it either. Too many others might get the same idea.
Well, if she puts up a good fight, it'll have the same effect. And she will.
There's a weak spot somewhere. There must be. There always is.
No, not in that outfit.
Maybe not in it. Maybe at the top.
Go on, Lissa.
Wallace.
Leave it to a woman. Why do you think so?
His line while he danced, his whole attitude, even the way he held me dancing.
Nah, he's just a punk.
Maybe. I can think of several classic cases where a woman lost her head over a punk.
Yeah.
Want to move in, Lissa?
Could be. I might be persuaded to take candy from a baby.
Oh, that easy, eh?
For me, it will be. And if I do...
All business, aren't we?
Well, Stiff is a very good teacher.
Thanks.
You're welcome. There's a certain bracelet. Stiff knows the one I mean. He couldn't afford it.
Break up that partnership. Take the woman's mind off her. Work long enough for us to get a foot in the door without any trouble. And you'll get your jewelry. Go to it, Lissa.
Yeah, Wallace here.
Jack, this is Lissa Norton.
Oh, when did you get in town?
A little while ago. I'm alone this trip, Jack.
I see. Well, I'd like to see it.
Your girlfriend won't like it. I represent the enemy.
You know, there's an old saying, what she won't know won't hurt her.
Can you be sure she won't know?
I'll be sure. How about 8:30 tonight?
Have a good time yesterday, Jackie?
Didn't do anything special.
Don't you think it's a little chilly along the coast road for a convertible with the top down? You know, bright blonde hair and a green dress are rather conspicuous.
Okay, so I took her for a ride. So what?
Jackie, you fool. She works for Paris and the syndicate.
She's not working now.
How do you know?
I know. Never mind how.
I want you to stop seeing her.
I'll see who I please. You may run the organization, but you don't run me.
Jackie.
Oh, I'm sorry, Maya, baby. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're sorry, and I'm a fool. Fool enough to let you get away with nearly anything. Oh, Jackie, what happened? We've got everything we wanted, and we've got nothing. Or it feels that way, anyhow. Oh, Jack, you're sweet.
You know, this is something new, listen. A woman, well, someone like you treating me the way you do.
When we danced that first night when Stiff and your girl got rid of both of us so neatly, didn't you know then, honey?
Did you?
I knew. I knew from the way your arms went around me.
Yeah, we do go well together, don't we?
Yeah, we do. And we could stay together. We could.
Oh, listen, baby, you don't know the kind of heat that's on.
Maya?
Maya may have ideas about being a big shot and everything, but she's not dumb. She knew when you hit town. She knew about that day we spent in the convertible.
Has she been watching herself?
She doesn't have to. The boys do a lot of odd jobs for her.
Takes them away from other things, doesn't it?
I suppose.
Well, aren't you interested?
Look, honey, I'm interested in the present, and you're the present.
I could be the future, too.
Oh, listen, baby, the odds are too long.
Maybe not. You know, the syndicate might throw in a bonus. Me?
What about Stiff?
Oh, we just work together.
Maya's pretty strong. How do you figure it?
You're half the team. Or are you?
You bet I am. It was all mine in the beginning.
Then you're in a spot to throw a couple of monkey wrenches, enough to weaken the organization so Stiff could get his foot in the door. After that, she'd have to make a deal or lose the works, and you'd get half of what she's got. With an extra on the side.
The extra being you.
Me.
Any samples, Alyssa, baby? What's that?
Oh, it's just somebody at the wrong door. Nobody has a key to this room, not even you, sweetheart.
It's nice to have enough influence to get a bellhop to swipe a master key, isn't it?
Okay. You're in. Now what?
Maya, I told you.
Have you forgotten the 2-day-old stew and the room with the gas ring, Jackie? Everything was pretty personal then.
Now you'll tell me that everything you've done was for me.
For both of us.
I was satisfied.
Want to go back to the $2 bets, Jackie, to a 10 spot every 3 months, to masters pushing you around?
You'll never have to do that kind of a thing.
You'll see to that,
Why not?
I have one reason why not.
What?
Maya, you've never fired a gun in your life.
I never did a lot of things. Once I'd never broken the law, or tasted caviar, or worn nylons. But there's a first time for everything. It's like talking back to a cop, or pulling a trigger.
A murder rap, Maya. It's a murder rap.
Yeah, it could be murder and suicide if the gun was found in her hand.
Maya, for heaven's sake.
You'll never get away with it. Stiff it, no. Even if the cop don't figure it, he will. And he'll see to it that you die slow.
If you'd only left him alone, did you have to have everything?
You wouldn't even listen to a proposition. You were too big. You tried to fight the syndicate. You can't do that and get away with it.
Keep back. Keep away from me.
Afraid
Keep back.
you'll miss? Afraid I'll jump you? You don't dare.
Maya.
It hurts.
Maya.
I can't stand.
It hurts.
Maya, stop it if you're going crazy.
You aren't worth it. You aren't worth any of it. You aren't even worth keeping alive.
Maya, baby, we'll get away together. You'll see. We'll get away, you and me, just like old times.
Not worth keeping alive. Maya! One more. There's one more at the gun. One more. There's got to be one more. What? Not even that. Not even a bullet for myself.
What do you want of me, Miss Grimson? I didn't think big-shot bookmakers of any gender bothered with precinct detectives.
I remembered your name, Mr. Masters.
It's nice of you. What's your story?
I killed them.
Well, you want homicide. What?
I killed that girl. And Jackie.
When did you do this?
It must be hours ago. I've been walking ever since. I wanted to kill myself. The gun was empty. I used all the bullets. I didn't have any left. I didn't have any left.
Holy smoke.
I left them there on the floor. I walked. I tried to think. I went back to the old places. I remembered you. You started it all.
I started? Look, you trying to establish insanity in this?
No, you did. You didn't know it, but you did. That night, the Club 38, I was thought. You talked to Jack. I wanted us to be big. I tried to think. So I came here. I have files. I know the syndicate. Do you want them?
Do we want them?
I'll give them to you. They don't know. I knew they'd try to take me over. I brought evidence. Nobody knew. Not even Jackie.
Sister, if you can do this, you can go down in history. Is this a deal?
A deal? What for?
Well, you've confessed murder. After you've given us this evidence, then what?
Then I don't care. I don't care. Jackie's dead. I killed him. I killed her
And then I couldn't stand him. Whining. Afraid. Afraid of me. I don't care. I killed him. There weren't any bullets left for me. I don't want to live. I don't want to live. I don't want to live.
Crime does not pay. Margot, who was starred as Maya Grimson in The Weak Spot, will be back with you in just a moment. Now here in person is Margot.
Maya Grimson was a criminal, but opportunity for her basic activities was presented to her by hundreds of people who did not look beyond their $2 bets, who did not realize that the racket they were supporting bleeds millions of dollars each year from the legitimate channels of honest business and constitutes a hidden tax that all of us have to share. Once again, it becomes clear that for the everyday citizen as well as for the criminal, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Margot. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. This is Bob Williams speaking.
Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Frank Albertson as Lon Tilden in Horseface. It was one of those off-the-beaten-path amusement districts. The bars were dingy, fly-specked. Their windows curtained half their height with wrinkled green duvetine. The theaters, garish with naked white lights over 50-odd still photos from the movies inside, played scratched prints of 5-year-old pictures which had made no success even in their heydays. The dance halls were as aged and overpainted outside as their hostesses within, and just as weary. But there was money to be made here, not exactly honestly, and the usual type of half-criminal found the district good pickings. That's why Lon Horseface Tilden, his girlfriend Ginny Landis, and his pal Artie Ewing were casing, as the saying goes, the joint that was run by Dimes Wilson.
Well, what do you think of it, Artie? Ain't been painted in 10 years. Ginny?
That music sure isn't for dancing. If that outfit gets more than 50 cents a night, it's highway robbery.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Crowd ain't bad, though. A couple of blondes on the dance floor. See that? They ought to do all right, huh? Jenny? What's your expert eye tell you?
Take the girdles off Artie's blondes, and there wouldn't be room for anybody else on the dance floor. The rest of them, trying for 25, they look 35, probably average 45. The paint jobs are all pretty sloppy, too.
Yeah. In other words, Dimes ought to be doing all right now. It looks awful cheap to me. How many times I got to draw you a picture, Artie? We just cased the joint. It's costing Dimes practically nothing to run it, but he's got a good house. Okay, he's making money. Let's go. Check.
You know where the office is, Lon?
It's always in the back in a joint like this. Pardon me, buddy. Let us through, please, will you? Hey, get a load of the cologne in that thing.
Yeah, sheep. Spell it C-H-A-P.
Huh? I don't get it. Okay, kids, save the spiel. Here we are. Manager.
Ready? Set.
The usual?
The usual. Here we go.
Who are you? Did your mother teach you to knock on closed doors?
I figured you wouldn't have no dame in here with a full house outside.
So what?
You're Dimes Wilson, right?
What's it to you?
My assistants. Virginia Landis, Artie Ewing. I'm Lon Tilden.
Oh, Horse-faced Tilden, huh? I wondered why they called you that. Now I see.
Now cracks. The face I was born with is good enough for me.
How'd you like it changed with a bullet?
Hey, this fella plays it tough.
Don't get wise with that heater, Wilson.
Put the gun away, Dimes. I come to talk business.
And talk. Talk all you want, but I'm telling you now, there's no deal.
Oh? Well, there might be. Jenny, front and center.
Sure, Lon. Want the man to look me over?
She's a sample, Dimes, of the kind of hostesses I can send you. Instead of that broken-down beef trust you're peddling outside.
Maybe my taste is different from yours, Tilden.
Yeah, could be. But you'll do better business.
Listen, smart guy, I know my business. I put in dames like this down. I gotta paint the joint, get a decent band, raise the price.
You'll do all those things, Dimes. All of them. You're booking my girl, see? I dropped in tonight just to let you know. This is my territory from here on in.
Save the talk, Horseface. You're out of bounds. I service every hall in the district, and I'm keeping it that way. So get out and stay out. Unless you like to see your baby doll here ventilated.
You, want it this way, huh, Dimes?
I want it and I got it. Now you, beat it.
Okay. For now. You'll be hearing from me, Dimes. Bear that in mind. Just bear that in mind.
Come in for a while, Lon?
You know Artie's waiting downstairs. You give me a kiss goodnight and I'll see you tomorrow.
Careful, darling. Please be careful.
Careful of what, sugar?
Dimes wasn't fooling. He's got enough hoods working for him.
Artie and me, back to back, we can handle anything.
For my sake, Lon, leave Dimes alone.
Now, don't you worry your beautiful head about a thing, cutie. Just get a good night's sleep, huh? You kiss me like that again, and I will leave Artie outside.
All right. I will.
Business before pleasure. I'll see you tomorrow, kid.
Be careful, Lon, please. Please be careful.
Yeah.
That you, Lon?
Who were you expecting, Dimes Wilson?
I didn't think it'd be down so quick.
Business before dames. I wondered if Dimes is expecting us.
I hope not. He's awful fast with a piece.
Yeah, he's got to see us first.
You sure this is the way to do it, Lon? Huh?
You know Dimes' rep. He's got his boys looking for us already.
Why'd he let us leave his joint?
Only dopes do any killing in their own joints. Dimes is no dope.
You can say that again. Is Ginny worried?
Yeah, you know dames.
I'm worried myself. And I ain't no dame.
Okay. So my way is the way to take care of it. Quick and quiet. When Dimes ain't looking for nothing.
Yeah, but his boys...
His boys will work for me. Once we take care of their boss. In this racket, it's the dough that counts. Who pays it don't matter.
Could be. If we get away with this tonight.
Yeah, we'll get away with it. Dimes always uses the back door of his joint. He's got to come through that little alley between his place and the movie. His guys are all out looking for us, so it's a perfect setup.
Just a minute, you two.
Hey, two guys, get out of that car past us.
Take it easy, Art.
We told you to stop.
Go fly a kite.
All right, you two, against that wall. Move, both of
Hey, quit shouting. What's the big idea?
You mugs. I said against that wall.
You said make us.
Yeah, try it. Get up and do as you're told.
Artie, stick and slide.
You bitch. Look out, they got guns.
Have a piece, Mark.
Nice shooting, boys.
Yeah, quick, check that pockets.
Yeah, right.
Artie, this one's got a bag badge in his wallet.
Mine, too.
Hey, let's get out of here. We've knocked off a couple of cops.
Cops? But I thought they was dime
Hey,
boys.
get the lead out of your pants. We've killed cops, you hear? We've killed cops.
Why didn't she open up? Why didn't she open the door?
Ah, she sleeps sound. Go ahead.
Lon. Artie, what happened?
Let us in quick.
You got dimes.
I wish we did. I wish we did.
Shut up, Artie. Jenny, give him a drink or something.
All right. What happened?
I'll tell you in a minute. Hey, I need one of those, too.
Sure, Artie.
Thanks. Thanks.
Lon.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, do you look like you shot a cop or something?
Not a cop. 2 of them.
Lon! For heaven's sake.
We thought they was dimes boys. They wanted to frisk us or something, I guess.
Didn't they flash no badges?
There was no time. They said, get against the wall. Lon said, stick and slug.
We let them have it.
What are you going to do? Oh, Lon, you know what they do to cop killers.
They haven't gotten it yet.
Oh, nuts. What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Oh, shut up. Both of you. Let me think. Okay, I got it. Jenny?
Yeah.
You're going to sit tight here. That's best for you. Now, the cops never had nothing on me. They never even had a tail on me. So they don't know nothing about you. You're clean. Got that?
Yes. Yes, I get it.
What about me?
Yeah. Look, that aunt of yours. The one with the farm upstate.
Yeah?
She hasn't seen you in a long time. You're paying her a visit.
Huh?
You're leaving tonight.
Now? By myself?
Now, by yourself. Here, take another drink. Then beat it for the station. Take the first train. Got that?
Yeah, okay, I'll try it.
What about you? Oh, Lon, darling, what about you?
Well, I'm going to head in the opposite direction from Artie, see? Then, I'm going to get myself picked up.
Are you nuts?
Lon, you're crazy.
Am I? Crazy like a fox. Guns are ditched. Unarmed housebreaking. First offense. Why, the most I can get is 5 years.
5 years?
Artie will have most of the dough. You run out, he'll take care of it.
But 5 years, Lon.
Sugar, I'll be good as gold. I'll be out on probation in 18 months. Don't you see, kid? Nobody will dream of looking for a killer in the pen on a housebreaking rap. It's safe as aces. Then I get out, a new name, another state, and the 3 of us will be safe and happy as 3 bugs in a rug.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Horseface. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Frank Albertson as Lon Tilden in Horseface. To all intents and purposes, Lon Tilden's plan by which he hoped to escape the consequences of murder appeared successful. His pal, Artie, donned the jeans of a farmer and stayed out of sight completely. Lon himself went through with his idea and in due course occupied a cell in the state penitentiary on a 5-year sentence for housebreaking. Ginny prepared to wait for her man's parole. All was quiet. But in the meantime, wheels had been turning. They'd been turning ever since a passer-by had stumbled upon 2 prone bodies in a dark street. A phone call brought ambulances, police cars. In one of the cars was Lieutenant Dave Abbott. He rode with one ambulance to a hospital. And as dawn broke over the city, a nurse approached him in the corridor where he waited.
Lieutenant Abbott,
Yes, nurse?
if you want to see Detective Clark, you'd better come now.
Is it very bad?
It's a miracle he's alive at all.
I see.
The doctor told me to ask you, be as gentle as you can. He hasn't much strength left.
Men with 38 slugs in their chest usually don't have nurse.
Is he a particular friend of yours?
I brought him onto the force.
He's in here.
Thank you.
Please be as brief as possible, Lieutenant.
Hi, Joe.
Hi. Oh. Hey, it's you, Dave?
That's right. Now take it easy, fella. Save your strength.
I've been waiting for you. I have to tell you something. Before I go along.
Hey, what kind of talk is that?
No use kidding anybody. Least of all myself. My own fault. Gave him a chance to draw. Max, he dead?
When he hit the pavement.
Yeah. I've been hanging on. I got to tell you something.
Now take it easy, Joe.
One of them. Never saw him before. Bad light. Had nostrils. Like a horse.
Is that all you saw?
His hat fell off. Slick, dark hair. Thick eyebrows.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't see the color of his eyes. They were narrow. Thin lips. 2 lines, sides of the mouth.
You did fine, Joe. In that bad light, you did fine.
Did I, Dave? Did I?
Joe. Nurse, you better get someone. I think he's gone.
There it is, Lieutenant. Best I can do, I guess.
You only guess, Scott?
Oh, you know how it is. A man works in clay, he might never finish. Always something to fix. I don't want to add too much to that head from my own imagination.
Jack, it looks like what Joe told me he saw.
Yeah, slick hair, narrow eyes, thick brows, lines alongside the thin mouth.
Mm-hmm.
The nostrils gave me some trouble.
They look enough like a horse's. No wonder that stayed in Joe's mind.
Never seemed to belong in that face at all.
Broken nose, maybe?
No, not unless he fell on his face when he was a baby and it was never set properly. Could have been that way. Any number of reasons. What do you want me to do with this masterpiece?
Paint it. You know, usual routine. Then we'll photograph it, circulate it around the country. It's a lead, and you never can tell.
Yeah, it might be better than you think. Anybody ever saw that horse face could never forget it. Suppose anybody ever loved him besides his mother?
Come over here, Tilden. In the light.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. It might be.
Is it about my parole, Warden?
I'll ask the questions, Tilden.
Yes, sir.
You know, Tilden, you do have a rather remarkably individual face.
Yes, sir.
How did it happen? Your nose, I mean.
I was born with my face, sir.
No doubt. Tilden, you have a visitor.
Today, sir? Why, I was visiting day last week.
Yes, I know. Just a moment. All right, Lieutenant?
Yes, Warden. I had a good look at him in the light.
Good. Tilden?
Yes, sir?
This is Lieutenant Abbott, Metropolitan Police.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Abbott.
Thank you, Warden. Tilden, where were you on last June 4th?
Well, in Millville, sir. I was picked up for housebreaking there on the 5th.
We know that. We also happen to believe that you were in the city on the 4th.
Oh, no, sir.
Does this picture resemble anyone you know?
Well, the nose looks like mine.
So do the eyes, Tilden. And the lips and the 2 lines alongside the mouth. In fact, it looks so much like you that the warden here noticed it when the circular reached him in regular routine. He noticed it even though he has 1,000 prisoners here, and you, I understand, have been very inconspicuous in your behavior.
Almost too inconspicuous, Tilden. You've been just too good to be true.
Oh, it's my first time in, sir. I want my parole as soon as I can earn it, sir.
The lieutenant is taking you with him. He has a court order on the strength of this picture here, and those we took for our files when you came in here.
Me? What for? I wasn't in the city.
A dying man is awfully careful to tell the truth, Tilden. Especially a dying cop.
You can't pin anything like that on me.
We think we can. Anyhow, we're going to give it a good try.
Well, I tell you, I never killed anybody.
Maybe not. In that case, you've got a twin somewhere.
I said I want my rights.
Save it, Tilden. Your street clothes are waiting for you. Get into them and behave yourself. Use that door over there.
Take it, Spades.
Another hour, Tilden. I trust that you're as uncomfortable as I am.
Yeah, you can be sure of that. Conductor's coming.
So what?
Well, when I came up, they wouldn't let me use the thing unless the conductor was there to lock the door.
Oh. Conductor.
Yes, sir?
My companion here wants to use your facilities. Will you lock him in for me?
Sure. Come along.
Make it snappy now.
Okay.
Hey, up.
Aren't you unlocking the handcuff, Lieutenant?
Yes, I'm unlocking it. And when you come out, you'll find yourself locked right back to my wrist all over again. All right, get going.
Thanks, Lieutenant.
Bad one, huh?
Cop killer, we think. We hope.
You hear that, conductor? Glass breaking in there.
Open the door.
Yes, sir. Hey, where is he?
Pull your emergency cord, quick.
Yeah, right.
Conductor, the outside door. Fast now.
Guy's crazy, jumping off the train at the speed we were making.
Crazy or desperate? He's dropped off. He must be in the ditch.
Yeah, back about 1/8 of a mile. There he goes, across that field.
It's a long try.
You winged him.
No need to rush now. He'll finish his trip to town in an ambulance.
Lon, darling.
Jenny, are you nuts? Coming to the hospital?
The paper said you were shot. They didn't say how bad. How could I stay away?
That's the oldest cop trick in the world. They do that to see if anyone knows the man they've shot.
I don't care. Is it bad?
No, only the shoulder.
Why'd you do it, Lon? Why'd you run?
One of the 2 cops, he didn't die right away. He gave my description to his pal. They made a bust of me or something. The warden spotted it in the pictures they sent out.
Why did you try to get away? Oh, Lon.
You think I'd give him a chance to work me over? Even this is better than that.
But when you ran away, didn't you confess?
They can't prove a thing. Even if Dimes tells him I was gunning for him. Hey, how'd you get in here so easy?
I just asked for you. Said I was your fiancé, and they let me right in.
That's too easy. It was too easy. Something's wrong.
Maybe they found Artie.
No, they don't even know he's alive.
When the cops shot, they work on cases like that forever.
They haven't got anything a good mouthpiece couldn't beat down in court. If they think they can get a confession out of me, they got another guess coming.
Oh, they got ways. Tests, all that. And they know now. They know you'd never have run away if you hadn't done it.
Nuts to that. Now, look, Jenny. Call Artie. Up at his hands. It's Olinville 9036W. Tell him to use the extra fund. Get me a good mouthpiece. But to stay out of sight himself.
Yeah, I got it. Olinville 9036W. I'll tell him.
Now, I'll call from a coin booth so nobody can trace your call.
Yeah.
That won't be necessary, Hoss.
Why won't be, Copper?
You were so right about her getting in easy. There's a microphone under your bed, Tilden.
Oh, no.
We've got the whole works on a record. The boys will be on their way to pick up Artie in a few minutes.
Oh,
You're done, Tilden, and the little lady here is under arrest as a material witness.
Oh.
It's a good rule, Tilden, to think before you shoot. I'd say remember that for the next time. Only there isn't going to be any next time. Not for you, Horseface.
Crime does not pay. Frank Albertson, who was starred as Lon Tilden in Horseface, will be back with you in just a moment. Now here in person is Frank Albertson.
To me, the science of police work is a never-failing source of wonder and excitement. In this case, with nothing to work on except the dying man's description of a gunman he had seen only briefly in very dim light, the inexorable chase was maintained until the killer was caught and trapped in the meshes of his own scheming. More need not be said except to emphasize once more that no matter what the luck may be or the cleverness of the planning, in the end it is always true that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Albertson. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Mark B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. This is Bob Williams speaking. Crime does not pay.
The third time. And all he gets is a scratch.
Well, I couldn't help it. It's tough shooting in a bad light.
Goofy, stop with them peanuts. Lay off, will you?
Can I help it if I like peanuts? Well, what you gonna do, Ron? Try for him again?
After.
After what?
After we move in on the vegetable markets.
Are you sick or something? Always the markets. Nelson's got those sewed up.
And I'm taking over.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear They Gotta Have What to Eat, starring Horace McMahon. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Horace McMahon as Ron Reynolds in They Gotta Have What to Eat. Every city of any size has its produce markets. There, the small hours of the morning are made bright as day by the naked light bulbs casting their glare over the mounds of vegetables, the piled-up baskets of many-colored fruit. Trucks grind their gears, backing and filing into position so that the rich produce of the nearby truck farms can spill over the tailboards onto the crowded sidewalks. Men in white coats, pencils in their hat bands, rush through the disorder, their voices clamoring against the roar of the truck engines. Other men find their ways amid the baskets and the bright pyramids of eatables to make their choices, order the beans, the carrots, the grapefruit, the apples, all the things they'll offer you at the neighborhood stores after the sun comes up. And some men, like Ron Reynolds and Goofy Mason, lurk in the shadows just beyond the bustle and rush, waiting.
There's Nelson over there, right under the sign says Lanzio.
I see him.
Goofy, cut out the peanuts. You make me nervous.
Oh, Ronnie, peanuts never hurt nobody.
They're too noisy. Why'd you eat the salty kind?
Because I like to crack the shells. That's all.
Quick, back in the alley. They're coming.
Yeah. Dum-Dum with him?
Does Johnny Nelson go any place without Dum-Dum? Is he crazy? You ready?
Safety's off the old piece, if that's what you mean.
Okay. Now, like I told you, we only got one chance. As they go by the entrance to the alley, and don't miss.
You betcha.
Back. Here they are. Johnny Nelson's last collection in the vegetable racket was made tonight. Shoot, Goofy. Shoot.
I got him.
Nelson, you got. Scram, Goofy, scram.
One more run. Just one. Oh, I missed him. Nuts.
No, Goofy, this way. The car's over here.
Yeah. I almost forgot.
Forget everything if I didn't play nursemaid. Everything except peanuts.
I got Nelson for you, didn't I? What's the beat?
Sure, okay. You got Nelson and missed Dum-Dum.
Don't worry. We'll take care of him. Without his boss, easy. He got no brains, none at all.
Check. Well, any way you look at it, tomorrow night, Ron Reynolds takes over the vegetable racket in this town. Goofy, come in here.
You call me, boss?
Yeah, I called you. You see the paper, Halfwit?
Huh? Why, our name's there?
Police are investigating, but admit they have few leads. That's the end of the story.
So? What do you saw about?
The beginning. Here. Market shooting brings racket war and open. In the early hours of this morning, John Nelson, well-known operator, get that, operator, was shot near the downtown produce market. Nelson, who received only a flesh wound in his shoulder...
I don't believe it.
While admitting this is the third attack upon him in recent weeks, told reporters he had no idea who fired on him from an alley near the market.
It's a trick. It's a trick. The cops are pulling the trick. I killed him dead.
Flesh wound in the shoulder. You missed. Again.
Yeah. Look, Ron, maybe next time. Maybe next time I ought to use a rifle, huh?
The third time. The third time. And all he gets is a scratch.
I couldn't help it. It's tough shooting in a bad light.
Goofy, will you stop with them peanuts? Will you lay off?
Well, can I help it if I like peanuts? Well, what you going to do, Ron? Try for him again?
After.
After what?
After we move in on the vegetable markets.
Are you sick or something? Always the markets. Nelson's got those sewed up.
And I'm taking over.
But there's other rackets.
But not so steady. Can't I get it through your thick skull? The markets are always there. Always. And a few pennies up on the cost. The suckers what buy don't mind. They can't mind. They can't quit buying. On account of they gotta have what to eat.
Yes, sir, gentlemen, what I can do for you?
You, Lanzio?
Yes, sir, Lanzio Company. Finest, freshest fruit and vegetables in the whole market.
Okay. My card.
Huh?
And this is my assistant, Mr. Mason.
Hiya, Lanzio.
Oh, is that all?
Race Protective Association satisfaction guaranteed. Ron Reynolds, General Manager.
We're ready, Lanzio, to protect you against everything and everyone. Get me?
I already belong.
Not to me, not yet, you don't.
I belong with Mr. Nelson, I belong.
Maybe you better join with me, too.
Yeah, maybe you better.
Already it costs too much.
No more than trouble it costs. And what do you care? You'll just jack the price a couple of cents. The retailers will jack theirs a couple of cents. Won't cost you nothing. Only the consumers.
Look, young man, I told you once, I belong to Mr. Nelson. I pay him. I'm not joined with nobody else. Now go, out, quick.
Ron, you want I should maybe...
Not now, Goofy. Maybe later. For now, we'll just drop across the street to see Mr. Ellis. Good day, Mr. Lanzio.
No good hoodlums. Some day honest people to fix you good.
Hey, what's the idea, boss? Why don't you let me give him a sample of
We're
what he
not
gets?
ready for that yet. First, we grab off a couple of his competitors. See? Then, when things begin to happen to Lanzio and his competitors are left alone, he'll come around. It's easy. Like that. Nice place this Ellis has.
Yeah, but where is he? I don't see nobody.
Back there, at the phone.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, gentlemen.
You, Ellis?
I am. Ah, don't bother with the card routine. You're Reynolds, I know.
That's so. You get around.
Just by telephone. My friend Vincent Lanzio across the street.
Oh, you're a wise guy.
Hold it, Goofy. What'd Lanzio tell you, Ellis?
About you. And I'm telling you I work with Nelson, see? So you're wasting your time.
Think so, do you?
I know so. Now, look, son, Nelson has this market in his back pocket. Why don't you peddle your protection someplace else?
I like it here. The fruit smells so fresh.
Ah, just a country boy at heart.
I'd hate to see it go bad on you.
Don't worry about that. Johnny Nelson will keep it fresh for me. That's what I pay him for. And take a tip, son. Scram. Lanzio's called Nelson and told him about you already.
Hey, what's the big idea, you guys? Get out the road. I gotta get this load to the market before it spoils.
That's what you think, fella.
Hey, don't shoot. I won't do nothing.
You're so right about that. Okay, Goofy. Start dumping the load.
What's the big idea?
You said that before. Goofy, get going.
Okay, boss, okay.
Oh, brother. All that beautiful spinach. Wait till Ellis and Lanzio hear about this.
Now you're catching on. You tell them, see? Tell them Ron Reynolds dumped your load. Maybe they'll get smart after all. This is it. Says Lanzio and Company on the door. Get the cap off the gas tank, Goofy. Check. Such a pretty truck. All red and yellow. Like squash and tomatoes. Shame to spoil it.
Huh? Hey, I don't get it. You going soft or something?
Me, soft. Here goes. Straight from the beach. Finest sand available. Free for the taking and just perfect in the gas line of a truck. Oh, what that'll do to the fuel pump. Goofy, dump in a few of your peanut shells, just for good measure. All right, Lanzio, had enough?
You're no good, you hoodlum.
Listen to the man, Goofy. Listen to him. His trucks get dumped. His engines get ruined with sand and the gasoline, and all he can do is call his names. Okay? What do you expect to do about it?
Mr. Lanzio doesn't have to do anything. He pays me for protection, Reynolds.
Holy jumping cats, Nelson.
Surprised? Well, why should you be? Mr. Mason, meet your opposite number, Mr. Dum-Dum Brock. He'd just love to put one of his soft-nosed lead slugs in your belly. Wouldn't you, Dum-Dum?
And how, Chief? And how?
Why, you Hold it, Goofy.
Well, you're very quiet all of a sudden, Reynolds.
When I got something to say, I'll talk.
Okay. What do you got to say to this? Get out of this area. This is my territory. Go find yourself some penny ante racket. Food is mine in this town. You get it?
Yours, Nelson? Maybe up to now it's been yours. Take the gun, Goofy.
Check.
No, not anymore. Not anymore.
On your life, Nelson. Let him have it, Goofy.
Stay away from here, Reynolds. Next time we'll shoot first and talk afterward.
I think I nicked Dum-Dum.
But not Nelson. Not Johnny Nelson. The louse has a charm life. But there's gotta be a way to get that guy. There's gotta. Just let me get him alone sometime.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with They Gotta Have What to Eat.
Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Horace McMahon as Ron Reynolds in They Gotta Have What to Eat. Ron and Goofy bided their time and nursed their hurt dignity. A would-be racketeer cannot run from an opponent before witnesses and save face. So Ron and Goofy waited for the break that would give them Johnny Nelson alone. With Nelson out of the way, the food rackets could be Ron's. Several weeks passed. Everything seemed quiet. Nelson continued to collect his protection fees which were paid for in the end by the people who bought the food Nelson had taxed at the wholesale source. And then Ron recognized the opportunity when it came.
Here it is, Goofy. There it is.
Here's what? Our chance at Nelson?
But death. Look here, in that paper.
Look at the doll. How does floppy as Nelson rate a babe like that?
He's got the dough, Goofy. If you had his kind of dough, you could get him, too.
I can get him right now.
Like this one?
Well, maybe not exactly like that one, but, let's see what it says here. Caught by our photog at the Club Arno last night, well-to-do produce operator John Nelson with Miss Jill Avery, whom he has been escorting recently. Get that? Whom he has been escorting recently. So what? Does it do us any good?
Could be.
How?
That picture's important, Goofy, for a lot of reasons.
For instance?
One, how many times have you seen Nelson's mug in the papers?
Oh, I don't know. Once or twice, maybe?
Usually with his hat over his puss, okay? Here he is, big as life, grinning at the camera. So, okay. Johnny Nelson is getting careless. Things are easy, he thinks. Maybe too easy.
Go on.
Dum-Dum in that picture?
Nah, he wouldn't take Dum-Dum to a classy joint like that.
Right. Which might give us an opening, too. And finally, the dame. She's not looking at Nelson, but she's mighty interested in something or somebody on the other side of the room. See her eyes?
Yeah, so what?
Jill Avery has a roving eye, Goofy. I think the first step is getting it to rove in my direction. Pardon me, but you're Jill Avery, aren't you?
And what if I am?
I'm Ron Reynolds, Miss Avery. I've been hoping to meet you for a long time. May I sit down?
So you're Reynolds? Yes. Yes, sit down, Mr. Reynolds.
Thank you. You sound surprised.
I am. You're not at all as Johnny described you.
That's so. How did he describe it?
Well, Mr. Reynolds, he didn't exactly describe you. But the impression I had was that you were just another, shall we say, operator, with a gun in one hand and a blackjack in the other.
So, you're surprised?
And, rather pleasantly.
May I say I'm surprised, too?
Pleasantly, I hope.
Well, perhaps. I didn't think Johnny Nelson left his valuables without proper protection.
I understand what you're driving at, Mr. Reynolds. But you don't see any ownership labels on me, do you?
Now, that sounds as if you were a bit peeved with my friend John.
A bit. When your date gets a phone call and just walks away from you, wouldn't you be peeved? If you were a girl.
Particularly if I were a beautiful girl.
Oh, you turned that very nicely, Mr. Reynolds. You said you've been wanting to meet me. Why?
I've seen your pictures. I've seen you. Isn't that enough?
You know, I like the way you talk, Mr. Reynolds. Go on. Go on as long as you want to. I like you, Ronnie.
You're way up on my list, too. Funny, though.
The way we met?
No. The two guys in your life, Ronnie and John.
And if they ever met in my place,
maybe we ought to meet.
Ron, you are crazy.
I mean it, Jill. Why should Johnny and I be enemies? If we got together, we could run this town. How about it, honey? You start the deal. You might even get a cut of the take yourself.
Yeah. Why not? After all, a girl's best friend is her bank account.
Dum-Dum's alone, all right. Yeah, there he is. How'd you know, boss?
The one I said I have in common with Nelson has Nelson on the string tonight.
Huh? You got something in common with Nelson?
Cherchez the femme, Goofy. Remember little Jill? Uh-oh. Here we go. Okay, Dum-Dum. This is it.
Reynolds, don't try nothing. You won't get away with it.
Won't I? Show 'em, Goofy. And this time, don't miss.
No, don't!
And that is that.
Drag his body into the alley. Quick. Then meet me. You know where.
Ron. Oh, Ron, I'm sorry I'm late. I had an awful time with Johnny.
Why? What happened?
Oh, he's jealous and suspicious. And when I talked to him about you, he drew conclusions.
Now, how would he figure I was getting close to you?
He couldn't know we'd been too careful. But he wondered why I was so interested in getting both of you together and all.
You sell him a bill of goods?
Well, I got him to believe I was afraid he might get hurt again, but that's as far as I got. He's upset about Dum-Dum, too.
Why?
Well, he hasn't heard from him in 3 hours. And this was collection night down in the market. Ronnie, I don't think tonight's a good night for you to just walk in on him. There's no telling what he'll do.
You leave that to me. Got the key, sweetie?
Yes.
Give.
No, Ronnie, I won't.
Give, baby. You want this trouble settled, don't you? You want your commission, don't you?
Ronnie, I won't give you the key, but I'll open the door for you.
Okay, baby. Suits me.
This is the floor. Funny. Lights must have burned out.
Which door, sugar?
This one. Wait, I can hardly see. Wait a minute. Yeah, this is the key. Ron, you're sure this is the way you want to do it? Just walk in on him like this?
It's the only way, baby. Let's go.
All right, then.
Which room, Jill? Honey?
Right across the living room. Right over there.
Right. Goofy. You there?
Yeah, right behind you.
Ron, what are you up to?
I got a boss.
Good. Now listen, Joe. One sound out of you, you'll get what Nelson's gonna get. Jump on the couch. She's too scared to bleed.
Ron, you double-crossed me.
Shut up. This is done. You'll be my girl. Come on, Goofy.
You should have let me sap her, boss.
Okay, Nelson. You got visitors.
Yeah, visitors.
Visit.
How'd you get in here?
We had the key.
You had the key. I'll beat that dame to death, so help me.
You'll beat nobody. I got a proposition. Interested?
With a gun in my face, can I help myself?
You'll notify your association that I'm your representative while you're away. Then, out of town.
Are you crazy? Dum-Dum will handle you.
Tell him, Goofy.
Dum-Dum's got a hole in his head. The back of his head, I put it there. Oh, you think you got everything under control, don't you, Ren?
I know it. What's the answer to my proposition?
The answer is, get out. Get out and don't try anything.
Johnny, are you all right?
Better than you'll be when I get my hands on you.
Do you really think you'll ever get your hands on anybody, Nelson?
And how? You're too smart to dump me, Reynolds. I've never seen a gun that had my number on it. And you know my boys will find you, even with Dum-Dum out of the way.
It's all locked, Goofy. I don't want the dame in here.
Locked.
Get behind him.
No, you don't.
Yes, he does.
You heard it. You started to. You right back. From the back again, Goofy?
Not Goofy. Me. And from the front. I want you to see the gun with your number on it. Hold his ears.
Check and double, dirty sucker.
Okay, hold steady, Goofy. See the pretty little pistol, Nelson, with the little round hole in the front of it?
There's a little round bullet in the chamber, Nelson, and it's got your number carved on it.
Now, Reynolds, you're nuts.
Hold him, Goofy.
Let him drop, Goofy.
Right, boss.
Now, let's get out of here. Place stinks from gunpowder.
Ronnie, you shot him. You killed Johnny.
You lived too long. We tried too many times at long range. Are you coming with us, babe, or are you staying
You
here?
monster. You crossed me. You killed Johnny.
Shut up. Shut up. Get on your feet. We can't leave you here. Grab her, Goofy.
Get away from me.
Shut up, kid. I do like I'm told.
Let's go. Come on.
Go where, Reynolds? Don't reach. Don't move your hands. All right, check the place, boys. You the woman called the police, miss?
Yes, I called you. They killed Johnny Nelson and Dum Dum. Nelson's inside. Inside there.
Jill, you're flying us. Shut up!
That'll be all for now, Reynolds. You can speak your piece in court. Till then, keep your trap shut. Now, take him down to the squad car, men. By the looks of that bedroom, there's a job here for the morgue detail.
Crime does not pay. Horace McMahon, who was starred as Ron Reynolds in They Gotta Have What to Eat, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Horace McMahon.
Well, it's true that the failure of men like the Prado stealers in this story to get together and fight back gives racketeers and gangsters the chance to prey on our pocketbooks. It's also true that there's no excuse for men like Ron Reynolds. Reynolds chose the life he led of his own free will. In the end, he reached the point where he enjoyed violence for its own sake and killing for the sense of power it gave him. But in the end also, Reynolds learned, as they all learned, that he could not win forever. Reynolds found out, as they all find out, that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. McMahon. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. This is Bob Williams speaking.
Crime does not pay.
Drop it, Martha. Drop it.
I'll kill you first.
Not if I can help it, my lady.
Michael, you're twisting my wrist. The gun's against my chest.
Isn't it? And my finger's over yours. On the trigger.
Michael, I didn't mean it. Don't.
Perhaps you didn't mean it, my lady. But I did.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Voice of Death, starring John Loder. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring John Loder as Michael Watkins in Voice of Death. Before anything else, Michael Watkins had charm. He was debonair. He was fatal to women, mostly between the ages of 40 and 50. Therefore, Michael Watkins had two sources of income: the women he cared to draw upon, and his great skill as a ventriloquist in the English music halls. Both paid him well, very well indeed. The occasion upon which this story of Michael begins is one evening in a London theater, as he concludes his bows to the applauding audience and with his famous dummy, Mickey, turns toward his dressing room.
Well, Mickey, we did it once again, didn't we?
Thanks for the wee, Mike. Thanks very much.
Michael, darling, you were marvelous.
Say, Mike, she's here again.
Mickey, is that the way to talk about the love of our life?
Never mind the our life. Yours, not mine.
Michael, will you stop talking to that wicked doll and pay some attention to me?
Marta, my dear, it's long past Mickey's bedtime. He really doesn't know what he's saying. But once he's where he belongs, you'll have all my attention, dear, as always.
I will not share you with anyone. Now, hurry, darling. Take off that silly makeup so you'll look like my Michael. Hurry now.
You heard the lady, Mike. Why stand there?
I'm on my way, son, on my way. 10 minutes at the longest, Marta.
Hello, Mike.
Mike, we're set upon from all sides.
Do I hear any complaints? Now leave me alone with the lady. Into your box. There. Now, Dorothy. Sweetheart, where did you pop from?
To be exact, from behind that screen. To be informative, from an airplane ticket office.
Oh, Paris for the weekend, darling? Will you excuse me if I take my makeup off?
Of course. Not Paris for the weekend, Mike. America forever.
But you can't, sweetheart.
After all we've been to each other, save it, Mike. Save it for the Martha Wingate.
What do you know about Martha Wingate?
I'm not my father's daughter for nothing, Mike. Dad is one of the wealthiest men in America because he always checked every investment thoroughly. I've been thinking about investing my life with you, Mike. So I checked.
So that's why you're going home.
No, for two reasons, darling, neither of which do I expect you to understand. First, my father's old and ill and wants his only daughter with him. Second, I have some pride, Mike. Enough pride to say to you, if you love me as you've said, you'll follow me.
But I can't. My career.
Mickey will find another voice for himself. If you really want me. Goodbye, Mike. Goodbye.
Well, well, well. But Marta's waiting, isn't she, Michael? Isn't she, old boy?
Here, Michael, darling. Read this.
I, Martha Wingate, being of sound mind, and so on, so on, so on, leave all my real and personal property, with certain exceptions hereinafter described, to Michael Watkins, for whose love and kindness to me at a time when I most needed them. Martha, you haven't cut off your family for me.
I have no family. No one. The exceptions are my servants and a charity or two.
What if I told you, my dear Martha, that I've been playing for bigger stakes than this?
I don't understand, Michael. What more can I give to you?
I have no intention of marrying you, my dear. But I needed wherewithal to put me in a position to lay hands on more money and power than you ever dreamed of.
How? By marrying that American?
Leave it to a woman's instinct. Think of it, Martha. Not only tremendous wealth and the power that goes with it, but youth and beauty as well. Two assets which I'm afraid you do not possess any longer.
I don't believe my ears. I don't. I can't. Here on the desk, the letters you wrote. I tied them with ribbon. I believed them.
Did you really, or did you only want to believe them? Isn't it possible, my dear Martha, that all along you knew the ending might be like this? That is why you kept your little pistol there with my letters?
Yes, the pistol there, I knew. I suppose I knew. It's why you're very right, Michael. But I think you made one mistake. One mistake. You expect me to use the pistol on myself. Not on you.
Martha, I'm going to take that gun away from you.
No, Michael, don't move. Don't move.
Drop it, Martha, drop it.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you first.
Let's see if I can help it, my lady.
Michael, twisting my wrist. The gun's against my chest.
Isn't it? And my finger's over yours, on the trigger.
Michael, I didn't mean it. Don't.
Perhaps you didn't mean it, my lady, but I did. Yes?
Oh, Mr. Michael Watkins.
Yes.
My credentials.
I see. Scotland Yard, Sergeant White. Come in, Sergeant.
Oh, thank you, sir.
May I say I've been expecting you?
Oh, have you indeed, Mr. Watkins?
Yes. When I was informed of poor Martha's way out and the gesture of her will, the papers were rather descriptive, and my letters near the body and all that, well, I rather expected that you fellows wouldn't close the case without seeing me. What can I do for you, Sergeant?
Did you expect Mrs. Wingate to take her own life, Mr. Watkins?
As a matter of fact, I thought her many threats were jealous hysteria.
Oh, I see. And she had reason to be jealous?
Oh, I warned her often that there might be a younger woman one day. She refused the inevitable when it came.
Well, you were honest, at any rate.
I try to be, always. Is there any reason for any other verdict than suicide, Sergeant? If so, I offer any help I can give to track down the killer.
Oh, no. Nothing, Mr. Watkins. Just the small fact that the wound... Well, it struck me that Mrs. Wingate's wrist must have been bent at a very sharp angle to permit the bullet to enter where it did.
You don't miss very much, do you, Sergeant?
However, the medical examiner assures me that it could have been done. You seem quite prepared to accept the limelight as the cause of Mrs. Wingate's self-destruction.
Well, now, do I have any choice?
Apparently, no. Well, Mr. Watkins, I wanted to meet you, and having seen you, if you'll excuse me now...
Naturally. Anything I can do, just call on me.
Oh, we shall. As a matter of fact, my superiors have given me leave to request that you remain within reach until further notice. Good day, Mr. Watkins.
Whew. Apparently no time to lose.
Yes?
That you, Pence?
Who's asking?
Mike Watkins, remember?
Well, the lad I taught a few tricks to not so long ago.
I need your help, Pence. I'll pay well.
You birds always do. What is it? A check you want signed with someone else's
No,
name?
that I could do myself after all you've taught me, Pence. I want a complete set of identity papers from the photostat of birth certificate on up. I want them in the name of Martin Williams. Get that, Martin Williams, and I want them fast. I'm getting out of the country, Pence, as quickly as I can.
Michael, you did follow me.
Darling, the name's not Michael, it's Martin. Martin Williams.
That's the one thing I don't understand. Oh, the porter will have your bags at the street level, dear. Come on, we go this way. Why did you change your name?
I didn't. Williams is my right name. Watkins was a stage name. Ditto, Martin and Michael. And passports must be in legal names, you know, like birth certificates.
Oh, then that explains it. I couldn't understand. One night a call comes from a transatlantic liner, a Mr. Williams, person to person, to me. Mr. Williams wishes to speak to Miss Dorothy Spencer. And then to hear your voice, to know you were on the way. Oh, Michael, you're a devil.
Will your father appreciate a devil, Dorothy?
My father appreciates success, and you're a successful devil. Is Mickey with you?
I've abandoned Mickey.
Oh, no, he was cute.
That's done with, sweet. I came into a little money, and while I can't take it out of England, we might go back there and live on it, darling, if necessary.
Oh, that's for years from now. Come along and meet Father.
Is he expecting a ventriloquist?
He's expecting the man I love.
Oh, darn nice of him to come to the pier this way.
Oh, Dad insists on doing all sorts of things he never did before. Michael, Dad's far from well, and he knows it. I'm so glad I came home in time.
I see. And so am I. Glad I came to America in time.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Voice of Death. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring John Loder as Michael Watkins in Voice of Death. A new country meant just one thing to Michael Watkins, a new field to conquer with his one great weapon, his charm. But Michael was wise. He limited this new field, at least for the moment, to Dorothy Spencer and her father. True, the music hall ventriloquist, Michael Watkins, was gone, and his passport named him Martin Williams. But Dorothy insisted that he accept Mike as a nickname, and Mike he became, not only to Dorothy, but to her father as well. The months went by. Mike was a permanent fixture in the Spencer household.
You want me, sir?
Yes, Mike, yes. I want to talk to you. How long have you been in America now?
4 months and 10 days, Mr. Spencer.
Ah, yes. You've been my confidential secretary.
All that time but 3 weeks. And I deeply appreciate your confidence, Mr. Spencer, if I may say so.
All right, you've said it. Unnecessary, my boy. I couldn't give you my confidence. I certainly couldn't let you have my daughter. That's what I want to talk to you about while Dorothy isn't in the house.
I'm listening, sir.
Dorothy is going to be a very rich girl. Extremely so. I'm glad she set her heart on someone who will help her afterwards.
You can count on me, Mr. Spencer.
I'll haunt you if I find I can't, Mike. And with a heart like mine, you never know when the haunting may begin. Of course, Dorothy isn't getting everything. In fact, only about 1/3.
I see.
Even that will give her more than most. The other 2/3 after taxes is going toward the foundation of a new university. Now, when a man has no son, he wants his name perpetuated in some way. You understand, I'm sure.
Yes, sir. I understand.
I wanted you to know this. I don't believe in surprises. That's all, son. I think I'll take that nap now.
Yes, sir. Rest well. 1/3. Only 1/3. We'll see about that.
My darling, I just got in. Is anything wrong?
No, of course not.
Well, you look as if you'd been struck by lightning.
Nothing as drastic as that, darling.
Then tell me what.
I'd rather not yet. Everything will be all right. I'll see to that.
Who's there? Who turned on the lights?
I did, sir.
Oh. What do you want, Mike? Is Dorothy...
Dorothy is perfectly all right as far as I know.
Oh. Well, then, what on earth are you waking me for at 2 o'clock in the morning?
I want you to change your will.
What? I'll do no such thing.
I think you'd better.
Are you crazy?
No, just young and strong with a good heart.
Is this a threat, sir? Leave my pillow alone, you hear? Let me up. If you think this will change my will...
I've taken care of that. Taken care of it to a point already.
Mike,
You're smothering me.
Don't fight, Mr. Spencer. Just slip away. Your heart won't take much. Make it easy for yourself. There. Even easier than I thought. Now, prop the body on the pillows. Good. The bells. Here. So, cook. And yes, butler. Excellent. Papers ready, fountain pen. All set. Come in.
Oh, Mr. Williams, is something wrong? Mr. Spencer, is it?
You rang, Mr. Spencer? Oh, Cook and Mr. Williams, too? Is he... Has he...
Shut the door, please. Not yet, but he's quite low. He called me a few minutes ago.
Oh, have you sent for the doctor, Mr. Williams?
I will, as soon as we've accomplished what Mr. Spencer wants done. So quickly, please.
Oh, anything, sir.
Of course, Mr. Williams.
Mr. Spencer's made his will. What's that, sir?
To be legal, they must know I'm in my right mind, that I want them myself to witness the instrument.
Yes, sir. Now, please, save your strength. Did you hear that, Mrs. Mallory?
Oh, yes, I heard. I heard.
And you too, Davis?
Yes, sir. He spoke quite clearly.
Now, here's the pen. Mr. Spencer signed it while he still had the strength. Here, you know his handwriting. Just there. And there. Now I'll call the doctor.
Did you open the wall safe, Mike?
Of course, my dear.
You had access to that safe, Mr. Williams. I thought only Miss Spencer and her father.
Well, Mike was Dad's confidential secretary these past months, Mr. Mason. He knows the combination, too.
I see. Well, a man doesn't keep his lawyer up to date on everything, I suppose. Open it, will you, please?
Why, certainly. There you are, Mr. Mason.
Thank you. Ah, yes, these leases are familiar. And this is the first share of stock he ever bought. He told me once he'd never sell it. Yes, papers. Okay. Oh, this is the will I drew for him.
There seems to be one more envelope here, same size as that one.
Yeah, no harm in opening it. Why, this is another will.
Another one?
Yes, of a later date. Here, let me see. A complete change of heart. His entire estate to you, Miss Spencer. In trust with Mr. Williams here.
I'm honored. I'm truly honored.
A change of heart?
You didn't know the contents of the will I drew?
No, of course not.
Oh, well, briefly, 1/3 to you directly, 2/3 for the founding of a university to bear the Spencer name. Now, you realize, both of you, that when two instruments appear like this, the signatures must be authenticated.
Is that the usual procedure in this country?
Oh, yes, purely a matter of form. I'm certain everything will be in proper order. Miss Spencer, I asked you here to my office in strictest confidence.
You sound as if something terrible were happening.
On your honor, on your father's name, not a word beyond this room.
Oh, of course not.
The second will. The signature was far too perfect. It's definitely a tracing. Analysis reveals the faint carbon lines of the tracing.
It's a forgery?
I'm afraid so, and I'm afraid I must ask you to sign this paper. It's permission to exhume your father's body. The police have requested it.
There it is, Mr. Mason. Medical examiner's report.
Evidence of possible suffocation. Death definitely not from heart failure, as certificate presumed. But this is incredible, Lieutenant. It's simply incredible.
Not to us, Counselor. Not with a motive as strong as that forged will.
But surely you don't suspect Miss Spencer?
Oh, definitely not. But we've been doing some checking, sir.
including several telephone conversations with the Criminal Investigation Division of the London Police.
Scotland Yard?
Exactly. I wonder, Mr. Mason, if you could arrange a meeting between Miss Spencer and myself.
Lieutenant Allison, I can't. I just can't. If what you believe is true, I'll never be able to live with myself. Not ever.
Well, he was an old man, Miss Spencer. His time was very short in any case. And there is such a thing as justice.
You said Cook's story puzzles you about Dad speaking to her the night he died.
It does.
Mike was a ventriloquist in England.
Well, that fits. It fits everything. Miss Spencer, will you go along with our plan?
Yes, oh yes, only quickly or I shall do something terrible myself. Mike, a moment, will you please?
Why, of course. Oh, something about the will?
Yes, Michael, about the will. I think you know Mr. Mason and Mrs. Mallory Davis. And this is Lieutenant Allison. Homicide.
How do you do? Mr. Williams, Lieutenant Allison has a few questions.
Why, certainly, Lieutenant. Anything at all.
Thank you. Mr. Williams, I think you should know that the will, which gave you control of Mr. Spencer's fortune, was a forgery.
Impossible.
But true. Definitely proven true. The signature was a tracing. Mr. Spencer never signed that will. Mrs. Mallory and Davis here never saw him sign it.
That's true. You said yourself that night he signed it before we came to the room.
You're imagining things, Mrs. Mallory.
Davis says the same thing. Tell him, Davis.
I told it to you already, Lieutenant. I had no idea Mrs. Mallory had said the same thing before.
But he spoke to you, told you himself.
Let me read you this, Williams. It's addressed Lieutenant James Allison. Michael Watkins, well-known ventriloquist, disappeared from London. Check of American consulate, revealed photostat, birth certificate, one Martin Williams. Check of information on certificate, revealed same forgery. If Williams ventriloquist, this office interested. Doubt concerning suicide, Marta Wingate. Send fingerprints. Signed White, CID London. Your fingerprints are on the way. We found them on both wills. And Miss Spencer here says she knew you in London as Watkins. Well, Watkins?
There is such a thing as justice.
Mason, Davis, look out!
You won't take me, any of you!
All right.
Lieutenant, is he dead?
No, miss. I'm a better shot than that. He'll stand trial. As we both said, there's such a thing as justice.
Crime does not pay. John Loder, who was starred as Michael Watkins in Voice of Death, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is John Loder.
Obviously, there was nothing about Michael Watkins that might be counted excusable or even as a saving grace. This man was evil, preying as he did upon weaker members of the so-called weaker sex and upon those who could not defend themselves. But there was an end and a retribution for Michael Watkins in this story, and there's a punishment for everyone of his ilk in real life. Watkins made one mistake, and that was enough. Our prisons and death houses are filled with people who made mistakes. But the greatest mistake of all is made when the person contemplating criminal action forgets or fails to realize that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Loder. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical consultant is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you have just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental.
Martha. Drop it.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you first.
Not if I can help it, my lady.
Michael, you're twisting my wrist. The gun's against my chest.
Isn't it? And my finger is over yours. On the trigger.
Michael, I didn't mean it. Don't.
Perhaps you didn't mean it, my lady. But I did.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Voice of Death, starring John Loder. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring John Loder as Michael Watkins in Voice of Death. Before anything else, Michael Watkins had charm. He was debonair. He was fatal to women, mostly between the ages of 40 and 50. Therefore, Michael Watkins had two sources of income: the women he cared to draw upon, and his great skill as a ventriloquist in the English music halls. Both paid him well, very well indeed. The occasion upon which this story of Michael begins is one evening in a London theater, as he concludes his bows to the applauding audience, and with his famous dummy, Mickey, turns toward his dressing room.
Well, Mickey, we did it once again, didn't we?
Thanks for the wee, Mike. Thanks very much.
Michael, darling, you were marvelous.
Say, Mike, she's here again.
Mickey, is that the way to talk about the love of our life?
Never mind the our life. Yours, not mine.
Michael, will you stop talking to that wicked doll and pay some attention to me?
Martha, my dear, it's long past Mickey's bedtime. He really doesn't know what he's saying. When once he's where he belongs, you'll have all my attention, dear, as always.
I will not share you with anyone. Now, hurry, darling. Take off that silly makeup so you'll look like my Michael. Hurry now.
You heard the lady, Mike. Why stand there?
I'm on my way, son, on my way. 10 minutes at the longest, Martha.
Hello, Mike.
Mike, we're set upon from all sides.
Do I hear any complaints? Now leave me alone with the lady. Into your box. There. Now, Dorothy. Sweetheart, where did you pop from?
To be exact, from behind that screen. To be informative, from an airplane ticket office.
Oh, Paris for the weekend, darling? Will you excuse me if I take my makeup off?
Of course. Not Paris for the weekend, Mike. America forever.
But you can't, sweetheart.
After all we've been to each other, save it, Mike. Save it for the Martha Wingates.
What do you know about Martha Wingate?
I'm not my father's daughter for nothing, Mike. Dad is one of the wealthiest men in America because he always checked every investment thoroughly. I've been thinking about investing my life with you, Mike. So I checked.
So that's why you're going home.
No, for two reasons, darling, neither of which do I expect you to understand. First, my father's old and ill and wants his only daughter with him. Second, I have some pride, Mike. Enough pride to say to you, if you love me as you've said, you'll follow me.
But I can't. My career.
Mickey will find another voice for himself. If you really want me. Goodbye, Mike. Goodbye.
Well, well, well. But Martha's waiting, isn't she, Michael? Isn't she, old boy?
Here, Michael, darling. Read this.
I, Martha Wingate, being of sound mind, and so on, so on, so on, leave all my real and personal property, with certain exceptions hereinafter described, to Michael Watkins, for whose love and kindness to me at a time when I most needed them, Martha, you haven't cut off your family for me.
I have no family. No one. The exceptions are my servants and a charity or two.
What if I told you, my dear Martha, that I've been playing for bigger stakes than this?
I don't understand, Michael. What more can I give to you?
I have no intention of marrying you, my dear. But I needed wherewithal to put me in a position to lay hands on more money and power than you ever dreamed of.
How? By marrying that American?
Leave it to a woman's instinct. Think of it, Martha. Not only tremendous wealth and the power that goes with it, but youth and beauty as well. Two assets which I'm afraid you do not possess any longer.
I don't believe my ears. I don't. I can't. Here on the desk, the letters you wrote. I tied them with ribbon. I believed them.
Did you really, or did you only want to believe them? Isn't it possible, my dear Martha, that all along you knew the ending might be like this? That is why you kept your little pistol there with my letters?
Yes, the pistol there, I knew. I suppose I knew. That's why you're very right, Michael. But I think you made one mistake. One mistake. You expect me to use the pistol on myself, not on you.
Martha, I'm going to take that gun away from you.
No, Michael, don't move. Don't move.
Drop it, Martha, drop it.
I'll kill you first.
Not if I can help it, my lady.
Michael, twisting my wrist. The gun's against my chest.
Isn't it? And my fingers over yours, on the trigger.
Oh, Michael, I didn't mean it. Don't.
Perhaps you didn't mean it, my lady, but I did. Yes?
Oh, Mr. Michael Watkins.
Yes.
My credentials.
I see. Scotland Yard, Sergeant White. Come in, Sergeant.
Oh, thank you, sir.
May I say I've been expecting you?
Oh, have you indeed, Mr. Watkins?
Yes. When I was informed of poor Martha's way out and the gesture of her will, the papers were rather descriptive, and my letters near the body and all that, well, I rather expected that you fellows wouldn't close the case without seeing me. What can I do for you, Sergeant?
Did you expect Mrs. Wingate to take her own life, Mr. Watkins?
As a matter of fact, I thought her many threats were jealous hysteria.
Oh, I see. And she had reason to be jealous?
Oh, I warned her often that there might be a younger woman one day. She refused the inevitable when it came.
Well, you were honest, at any rate.
I try to be, always. Is there any reason for any other verdict than suicide, Sergeant? If so, I offer any help I can give to track down the killer.
Oh, no, nothing, Mr. Watkins. Just the small fact that the wound... Well, it struck me that Mrs. Wingate's wrist must have been bent at a very sharp angle to permit the bullet to enter where it did.
You don't miss very much, do you, Sergeant?
However, the medical examiner assures me that it could have been done. You seem quite prepared to accept the limelight as the cause of Mrs. Wingate's self-destruction.
Well, now, do I have any choice?
Apparently, no. Well, Mr. Watkins, I wanted to meet you, and having seen you, if you'll excuse me now...
Naturally. Anything I can do, just call on me.
Oh, we shall. As a matter of fact, my superiors have given me leave to request that you remain within reach until further notice. Good day, Mr. Watkins.
Whew. Apparently no time to lose.
Yes?
That you, Pence?
Who's asking?
Mike Watkins, remember?
Well, the lad I taught a few tricks to not so long ago.
I need your help, Pence. I'll pay well.
You birds always do. What is it? A check you want signed with someone else's
No,
name?
that I could do myself after all you've taught me, Pence. I want a complete set of identity papers from the photostat of birth certificate on up. I want them in the name of Martin Williams. Get that? Martin Williams, and I want them fast. I'm getting out of the country, Pence, as quickly as I can.
Michael, you did follow me.
Darling, the name's not Michael, it's Martin. Martin Williams.
That's the one thing I don't understand. Oh, the porter will have your bags at the street level, dear. Come on, we go this way. Why did you change your name?
I didn't. Williams is my right name. Watkins was a stage name. Ditto, Martin, and Michael. And passports must be in legal names, you know, like birth certificates.
Oh, then that explains it. I couldn't understand. One night a call comes from a transatlantic liner, a Mr. Williams, person to person, to me. Mr. Williams wishes to speak to Miss Dorothy Spencer. And then to hear your voice, to know you're on the way. Oh, Michael, you're a devil.
Will your father appreciate a devil, Dorothy?
My father appreciates success, and you're a successful devil. Is Mickey with you?
I've abandoned Mickey.
Oh, no, he was cute.
That's done with, sweet. Oh, I came into a little money, and while I can't take it out of England, we might go back there and live on it, darling, if necessary.
Oh, that's for years from now. Come along and meet Father.
Is he expecting a ventriloquist?
He's expecting the man I love.
Well, darn nice of him to come to the pier this way.
Oh, Dad insists on doing all sorts of things he never did before. Michael, Dad's far from well, and he knows it. I'm so glad I came home in time.
I see. And so am I. Glad I came to America in time.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Voice of Death. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring John Loder as Michael Watkins in Voice of Death. A new country meant just one thing to Michael Watkins, a new field to conquer with his one great weapon, his charm. But Michael was wise. He limited this new field, at least for the moment, to Dorothy Spencer and her father. True, the music hall ventriloquist, Michael Watkins, was gone, and his passport named him Martin Williams. But Dorothy insisted that he accept Mike as a nickname, and Mike he became, not only to Dorothy, but to her father as well. The months went by. Mike was a permanent fixture in the Spencer household.
You want me, sir?
Yes, Mike. I want to talk to you. How long have you been in America now?
4 months and 10 days, Mr. Spencer.
Ah, yes. You've been my confidential secretary.
All that time but 3 weeks. And I deeply appreciate your confidence, Mr. Spencer, if I may say so.
All right, you said it. Unnecessary, my boy. I couldn't give you my confidence. I certainly couldn't let you have my daughter. That's what I want to talk to you about while Dorothy isn't in the house.
I'm listening, sir.
Dorothy is going to be a very rich girl. Extremely so. I'm glad she set her heart on someone who will help her afterwards.
You can count on me, Mr. Spencer.
I'll haunt you if I find I can't, Mike. And with a heart like mine, you never know when the haunting may begin. Of course, Dorothy isn't getting everything. In fact, only about 1/3.
I see.
Even that will give her more than most. The other 2/3 after taxes is going toward the foundation of a new university. Now, when a man has no son, he wants his name perpetuated in some way. You understand, I'm sure.
Yes, sir. I understand.
I wanted you to know this. I don't believe in surprises. That's all, son. I think I'll take that nap now.
Yes, sir. Rest well. 1/3. Only 1/3. We'll see about that.
Mike, darling, I just got in. Is anything wrong?
No, of course not.
Well, you look as if you'd been struck by lightning.
Nothing as drastic as that, darling.
Then tell me what.
I'd rather not yet. Everything will be all right. I'll see to that.
Who's there? Who turned on the lights?
I did, sir.
Oh. What do you want, Mike? Is Dorothy...
Dorothy is perfectly all right, as far as I know.
Oh. Well, then, what on earth are you waking me for at 2 o'clock in the morning?
I want you to change your will.
What? I'll do no such thing.
I think you'd better.
Are you crazy?
No, just young and strong with a good heart.
Is this a threat, sir? Leave my pillow alone, you hear? Let me up. If you think this will change my will...
I've taken care of that. Taken care of it to a point already.
You're smothering me.
Don't fight, Mr. Spencer. Just slip away. Your heart won't take much. Make it easy for yourself. There. Even easier than I thought. Now, prop the body on the pillows. Good. The bells. Here. So, cook. And yes, butler. Excellent. Papers ready, fountain pen. All set. Come in.
Oh, Mr. Williams, is something wrong? Mr. Spencer, is it...
You rang, Mr. Spencer? Oh, cook and Mr. Williams, too? Is he... Has he...
Shut the door, please. Not yet, but he's quite low. He called me a few minutes ago.
Oh, have you sent for the doctor, Mr. Williams?
I will, as soon as we've accomplished what Mr. Spencer wants done. So quickly, please.
Oh, anything, sir.
Of course, Mr. Williams.
Mr. Spencer's made his will. What's that, sir?
To be legal, they must know I'm in my right mind, that I want them myself to witness the instrument.
Yes, sir. Now, please, save your strength. Did you hear that, Mrs. Mallory?
Oh, yes, I heard. I heard.
And you too, Davis?
Yes, sir. He spoke quite clearly.
Now, here's the pen. Mr. Spencer signed it while he still had the strength. Here, you know his handwriting. Just there. And there. Now I'll call the doctor.
Did you open the wall safe, Mike?
Of course, my dear.
You had access to that safe, Mr. Williams. I thought only Miss Spencer and her father.
Well, Mike was Dad's confidential secretary these past months, Mr. Mason. He knows the combination, too.
I see. Well, a man doesn't keep his lawyer up to date on everything, I suppose. Open it, will you, please?
Why, certainly. There you are, Mr. Mason.
Thank you. Ah, yes, these leases are familiar. And this is the first share of stock he ever bought. He told me once he'd never sell it. Yes, papers. Okay. Oh, this is the will I drew for him.
There seems to be one more envelope here, same size as that one.
Yeah, no harm in opening it. Why, this is another will.
Another one?
Yes, of a later date. Here, let me see. A complete change of heart. His entire estate to you, Miss Spencer. In trust with Mr. Williams here.
I'm honored. I'm truly honored.
A change of heart?
You didn't know the contents of the will I drew?
No, of course not.
Oh, well, briefly, 1/3 to you directly, 2/3 for the founding of a university to bear the Spencer name. Now, you realize, both of you, that when two instruments appear like this, the signatures must be authenticated.
Is that the usual procedure in this country?
Oh, yes, purely a matter of form. I'm certain everything will be in proper order. Miss Spencer, I asked you here to my office in strictest confidence.
You sound as if something terrible were happening.
On your honor, on your father's name, not a word beyond this room.
Oh, of course not.
The second will. The signature was far too perfect. It's definitely a tracing. Analysis reveals the faint carbon lines of the tracing.
It's a forgery?
I'm afraid so, and I'm afraid I must ask you to sign this paper. It's permission to exhume your father's body. The police have requested it.
There it is, Mr. Mason. Medical examiner's report.
Evidence of possible suffocation. Death definitely not from heart failure, as certificate presumed. But this is incredible, Lieutenant. It's simply incredible.
Not to us, Counselor. Not with a motive as strong as that forged will.
But surely you don't suspect Miss Spencer?
Oh, definitely not. But we've been doing some checking, sir, including several telephone conversations with the Criminal Investigation Division of the London Police.
Scotland Yard?
Exactly. I wonder, Mr. Mason, if you could arrange a meeting between Miss Spencer and myself.
Lieutenant Allison, I can't. I just can't. If what you believe is true, I'll never be able to live with myself. Not ever.
Well, he was an old man, Miss Spencer. His time was very short in any case. And there is such a thing as justice.
You said Cook's story puzzles you about Dad speaking to her the night he died.
It does.
Mike was a ventriloquist in England.
Well, that fits. It fits everything. Miss Spencer, will you go along with our plan?
Yes, oh yes, only quickly, or I shall do something terrible myself. Mike, wait a moment, will you please?
Why, of course. Oh, something about the will?
Yes, Michael, about the will. I think you know Mr. Mason and Mrs. Mallory Davis, and this is Lieutenant Allison. Homicide.
Well, Mr. Williams, Lieutenant Allison has a few questions.
Why, certainly, Lieutenant. Anything at all.
Thank you. Mr. Williams, I think you should know that the will, which gave you control of Mr. Spencer's fortune, was a forgery.
Impossible.
But true. Definitely proven true. The signature was a tracing. Mr. Spencer never signed that will. Mrs. Mallory and Davis here never saw him sign it.
That's true. You said yourself that night he signed it before we came to the room.
You're imagining things, Mrs. Mallory.
Davis says the same thing. Tell him, Davis.
I told it to you already, Lieutenant. I had no idea Mrs. Mallory had said the same thing before
But he spoke to you, told you himself.
Let me read you this, Williams. It's addressed Lieutenant James Allison. Michael Watkins, well-known ventriloquist, disappeared from London. Check of American consulate, revealed photostat, birth certificate, one Martin Williams. Check of information on certificate, revealed same forgery. If Williams ventriloquist, this office interested. Doubt concerning suicide, Marta Wingate. Send fingerprints. Signed White, CID London. Your fingerprints are on the way. We found them on both wills. And Miss Spencer here says she knew you in London as Watkins. Well, Watkins?
There is such a thing as justice.
Mason, Davis, look out!
You won't take me, any of you! All right.
Lieutenant, is he dead?
No, miss. I'm a better shot than that. He'll stand trial. As we both said, there's such a thing as justice.
Crime does not pay. John Loder, who was starred as Michael Watkins in Voice of Death, will be back with you in just a moment. here in person is John Loder.
Obviously, there was nothing about Michael Watkins that might be counted excusable or even as a saving grace. This man was evil, preying as he did upon weaker members of the so-called weaker sex and upon those who could not defend themselves. But there was an end and a retribution for Michael Watkins in this story, and there's a punishment for every one of his ilk in real life. Watkins made one mistake, and that was enough. Our prisons and death houses are filled with people who made mistakes. But the greatest mistake of all is made when the person contemplating criminal action forgets or fails to realize that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Loder. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical consultant is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you have just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental.
Crime does not pay.
It was easy, Julie. Easy as swiping an apple from a fruit stand. Now I'm in with the big shots.
And they pay you enough so you can buy me a ring like this?
What they pay me don't count. What I pick up on the side, that is something else again.
Pick up? But that's muslin in, Rex. They'll kill you.
What they don't know won't hurt me.
They'll find out. They always know. Men like that.
They will make more money than ever before. When that happens, they never ask questions. Men like that.
I know about the brothers. They like to hear people scream.
I know about them, too. They'll never hear me scream. Now stop worrying, darling. If there's any screaming to do, let the brothers do it. When the time comes, I will see to that.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear The Recruit, starring Charles Corbett. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Charles Corbin as Rex Barrett in The Recruit. The vast majority of our American cities began as villages. As they grew and spread, each succeeding generation of builders left its mark in styles of architecture in the direction of the expanding built-up areas. Behind each mark, deterioration set in. The old houses began to sag. Dirt accumulated. The people who lived in the old houses remained there, mostly because they could not afford to go anywhere else. Thus, the slums came to American cities, and with them, the people of the slums. Occasionally, the younger generation managed to get away. Mostly, they stayed. And the stronger among them began to exploit the weak. This was the pattern into which Rex Barrett was born. This was the pattern within which Marty and Richie Amboy, the brothers, operated and grew wealthy. Typical of their operations was the visit Richie and his henchman Hatchet paid to Pop Sanders' candy store.
We're here, Pop.
Yeah, we're here.
Payday, Pop.
I told your brother I got nothing to pay.
You got a cash register. Pay.
When I pay you, I got to raise the sodas, the cones. I lose customers.
Cut it, Pop. Every other store around here pays. They had to raise their prices, so you get their customers. Now you pay.
I don't do it.
All right, Hatchet. The counter.
With pleasure. No, you don't do it.
Shut up! Already fixing that counter is going to cost more than we charge in a month.
for protection against accidents. Now pay.
I don't do it. I'll call the policeman. You hear? I'll call the cops.
All right, Hatchet. Let me hear him scream.
With pleasure.
No, give me...
Good work, Hatchet, good work. Now you got a busted arm, Pop, and a doctor bill to get it fixed. Next time, the other arm and maybe a leg or two. We'll be back. You'll pay. Let's go, Hatchet. All right, back to the office, Hatchet.
Check. Mind if I come along, Mr. Ramboy?
We got company in the back seat, Hatchet.
You want I should stop, boss?
No. If he talks fast enough, my heater won't go off. He's covered. Keep driving. You hear a backfire, just drive out to the dumping ground instead of the office. All right, now start spieling, you.
I'm Rex Barrett.
So what? Never heard of you.
I want to work for you and your brother.
Just like that. You want to work for me and Marty. Why?
I want to make dough. There's nothing in a legit job, not enough for me.
All right, keep talking.
I know about you and your brother. I see you going to the candy store. Leave the car. When you busted the old geezer's flipper, I hopped in the back seat. Look, Mr. Ramboy, I want to learn the business. You and your brother are the best guys to learn from I know of. I'm strong and I keep my mouth shut. Let me work for you, will you?
You hear him, Hatchet? He thinks me and Marty is good teachers. Well, what do you know?
A wise guy.
Or a smart guy. Okay, Barrett. I'll take you to Marty. And if he okays you, you're in.
Oh, Rex. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, I kind of like the way it sparkles in the light myself.
Oh, me with a diamond ring. Oh, thanks, Rex. Thanks.
There's gonna be more from where that came from, baby. If you're nice to me...
If I'm nice to you.
Huh?
Oh, Rex. Rex. How's that?
For a sample, not bad.
For his sample, this isn't bad either. How'd you get it, darling? How? Where?
I'm working for the Amboys.
The Amboys? Well, how, Rex? How'd you get with them?
It was easy, Julie. Easy as swiping an apple from a fruit stand. Now I'm in with the big shots.
And they pay you enough so you can buy me a ring like this?
What they pay me don't count. What I pick up on the side, that is something else again.
Pick up? That's muscling in, Rex. They'll kill you.
What they don't know won't hurt
They'll
me.
find out. They always know. Men like that.
They'll make more money than ever before. When that happens, they never ask questions. Men like that.
I know about the brothers. They like to hear people scream.
I know about them, too. They'll never hear me scream. Now stop worrying, darling. If there's any screaming to do, let the brothers do it. When the time comes, I will see to that.
Come on in, Barrett. Marty and I want to see you a minute.
Something wrong, boss?
Marty's got something to say to you.
How do you do it, Barrett?
How do I do what, Mr. Amboy?
You've doubled the take in a district we've always had trouble with.
Anything wrong with that?
Not yet. But there could be.
What Marty means, Barrett, is that you push people too far. You yell copper.
Not in my territory. You took me on. I want to make good. I have. Haven't I?
Too good, maybe. Ease off. Now get out.
But I don't see how...
You heard my brother, huh? Beat it out. And ease off. Understand?
Sure.
How'd you make out, Rex?
Okay for now. Who's this?
Well, this is Luck Baylor.
So what?
It's like this, Barrett. I've worked with Hatchet here a long time. Tells me you're doing good, so I figure maybe you need another man.
How do I know you're the man?
If I need one, tell him, Hatchet.
Well, Lug's the best man with an ice pick in the business.
I see. Why are you bringing him to me and not in there?
I've been in the business a long time, Rex. I know who's coming up and who's going down. That's how I stay alive.
I take that as the estimate of an expert. Okay, Lug, you're on. As for you, Hatchet, don't ever count on me going down. Now let's get out of this crummy joint. Okay, Bookie, pay.
I paid off once this week. I don't get enough to stand it twice. And I got hit by a 10-to-1 shot today.
Same story as last week. All right, Hatchet.
No, not the rope.
Twist it, Hatchet. Twist it.
How's this?
Let him go. Now pay off to me. If you breathe through the amboys, you'll get it all the way, understand?
I expected more interest this week than I got, Rex. Honest, I did.
Shut up,
honest.
Penny Squeezer.
Listen,
You got your interest. You
Yeah,
gave
but-
the amboys that cut. I know. Now you pay me.
they'd kill me and they'll get you. You can't cut in on them. You're crazy, Rex.
Maybe. I don't think so. I'll make up my own mind. About you,
There.
my mind is made up. Lug, go ahead.
No. I want to live. I want to live.
No trouble at all when you know where to give him the pick.
Rex, Bookie squealed.
What? All right. Take care of it.
Hey, ain't you coming along?
I'm waiting for Julie. She was due here 10 minutes ago. Something's wrong.
Oh, dames is late.
Not Julie. She knows I don't like it. I'm waiting. You and Lug take care of the bookie. I'm waiting for Julie.
Let me go. I'm late now. Rex will figure this and come after me. Let me go, and I'll never tell him he snatched me. Let me go. I never did anything. I never took anything from you. Let me go.
She's got a pretty face, huh, Richie?
Yeah.
Don't kill me. Don't kill me. It's not me. I didn't do anything. Untie me. Let me go.
Ah, shut up. I'm sick of you.
Heard my brother. Shut up.
You're going back to your Rex.
Won't that be nice, huh?
And when you see him, you tell him we said he ain't too long for this world. Unless he gets out of town in 2 hours.
Then you let me go, huh?
Of course we're letting you go.
How could we send a message to Rex? In fact, we're taking you back to him.
In our big black car with the bulletproof windows. And when you see him,
If you can see,
you talk to him.
when you're able to talk again.
She screams good, don't she, Richie? Tell him we know he chiseled on the take. That Hatchet and the Lug are working for him. That he killed Penny Squeezer. That he tried murdering him. That it's finished. That he's done in this town. Done once and for all. Finished.
Hey, I got a bottle for you, Barrett. Slightly damaged, I'm sorry. When it can talk, you get a message.
Julie. Filthy, dirty Julie. Hatchet, Lug.
You won't die. You'll be like new. Like new.
What's going on,
What
boys?
the
What's the
did it?
trouble?
What happened?
One of them was in the car. They dumped her like a sack, like this. Pick her up. Take her inside. Get a doctor. Somebody we can trust.
Rex, we got to get out of town.
We stay here. We stay. And they go. The amboys go. They go screaming.
In just
just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with The Recruit. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Charles Corbin as Rex Barrett in The Recruit. They mended Julie. They found a doctor whom they could trust, and Julie was put together again. Her body healed, but Julie inside was different. She thought of vengeance as Rex did now, as something to be hoped for, planned for, waited for. And she was with Rex and Hatchet the night Lug burst in on them in the cheap furnished room, which was their hiding place.
Hey, I got something. I heard something. You come in like that, you take an awful chance.
Yeah. Look at Hatchet. Sash cord waiting.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I heard something. You said that already. The brothers are in the game back at Louis' garage.
Lug, who told you?
Remember that little hop-headed newsie likes Julie?
He's only a kid.
Yeah, he's older than you, Julie. Only looks like a kid. He's seen him go in there. So he hightails it over to Domino's bar where he knows I'm hoisting a couple, and he tells me if we want to get even for Julie, we got a chance tonight.
If we want to get even.
Okay. Hatchet, get the car. Lug, check the magazines for the chopper. Julie, what you bring out that coat for?
I'm going along.
You're staying here. Don't worry, baby. You get their scalps for souvenirs. Tonight.
Hey, how long we been sitting here, Rex?
Only an hour.
Not much traffic tonight.
There never is around here. Why?
Headlights in the rearview mirror.
Yeah, so what? Some dumb driver lost his way.
Keep your eyes peeled. You never know. Hatchet and me will watch the garage.
You figure maybe they used the back way out?
There isn't any.
Them brothers sure must be sitting on top of the world, going in a place with no back door.
Hey, that car's coming awful fast.
What's he slowing down for?
Barrett, you were told to get out of town.
It's a trap. The new
Look at...
Drive, Hatchet.
Look. Yeah. I can't see. Blood. They creased me. What's with Hatchet?
Yeah, they cut his throat with slugs. You hurt, Rex?
Not bad. Only messy. Get over there. Into the front seat. Drive. Fast. Gotta get out of here. Before the cops.
There you are, darling. This patch gets smaller every time we change the dressing.
It's time now. Time we made a plan.
Now we still got the car. We can get out of town any night.
You want to go, go. But not with me, and I keep the car.
Ain't you had enough yet?
Now there are 3 bills to pay. Julie, Hatchet, and myself.
Promise me something, Rex.
Ask you, Julie.
This time I go along.
No. Too dangerous.
I got a right to go. They hurt me more than anybody.
She's got something there, Rex.
I don't...
You'll need a driver. With Hatchet gone, somebody's got to drive. You and Lug both will have to handle the guns.
It makes sense.
Rex, you're not going without me this time. If I got to hide in the trunk of the car...
All right. All right, you can go. Might be right at that. The poetic touch. Julie, you will do exactly as I say.
I will. I promise.
All right. Tonight, then.
Want me to check the chopper, boss?
No.
What then?
Just handguns. And a gallon can.
What you gonna do, Rex?
I will have a use for gasoline. First we fill the can, then we get the car and drive over to 35 South Park Drive.
Hey, that's where the Amboys live.
Yes, so it is, isn't it, Luck? And, oh yes, Julie, be sure to bring along some matches, understand? A pack of matches, most necessary.
I don't like
like this, Rex. I don't like it.
You don't have to like it. Just do it.
The hall outside their apartment and Julie down there alone in the car.
In the service entrance, she's safe. You think I'd take chances on Julie?
But supposing they come home with a bunch...
Then we wait until the bunch leave, and we go in and get them out. Every detail is worked out, from the car you stole and parked in the proper place to the matches in Julie's bag.
I still don't like it, I tell you.
Shut up, they come.
Oh, brother, this is it.
You will keep your hands exactly at your side.
Don't try anything.
Well, the boy wonders.
Our recruit who was so smart he got his girlfriend all...
Shut up. Walk straight ahead. Now, or I'll kill you at once.
Sounds as if he meant it.
Walk. To the back of the hall.
You won't get away with this.
If you think that, why are you walking?
With a heater in my back, I walk. As long as you're alive, there's a chance.
Stop here.
Service elevator. Got a car in a service drive?
What else? Push the button, Lug. The car will still be here where we left it. Modern buildings. Even the back elevators are automatic at 3 in the morning. Get in, quickly. Get in. Julie is waiting.
They talked more when I saw them last.
Want to hear them talk, Julie? Say something, Marty.
What for?
I said so.
Not me.
Me neither.
Lug, how would you like to open their mouths with the barrel of your gun?
That might be kind of permanent, boss.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. They might bore us. Well, it can wait.
Not much farther, Rex.
I know.
There's nothing out this way, just a few subdivisions.
I know. Where should I take you? Main Street?
Look, Barrett, you could make yourself some dough.
With you out of the way, I'll have the whole town to pick from.
With us out of the way, you'll be a prime target, Barrett. Our boys will find you.
Your boys will work for me. After you've gone up in a blaze of glory.
I don't get it. We'll split the town with you, Barrett. 50-50.
Until you put a slug in my back. I have you now. I don't let you go.
You hear that? You're done. Through.
Then why all the rigmarole? Shoot and get it over with.
Shoot? Do you think you get off as easy as that? Do you think after Julie I'll let you off as easy as that? Drive faster, Julie, before I lose my patience and start on them now. Now we are here. Lug, open the door. Go to the other car. Open that door.
Check.
Now, Julie, you know where we left the can?
Yeah, Rex.
Get it. Stand close to the other car with it.
All right, Rex.
I don't get this.
Yes, another smart idea.
Better. A hot idea. Now get out. Lug, they are coming. They try to run, shoot them in the knees.
You bet, boys.
Get out, I said.
Okay, we're getting out.
All right. The other car. Get in. One in front, one in back.
I won't do it. I'm not going to do it, I tell you.
Ah, you're alive. There's a chance, you said. You are wrong. Get in.
You can have the town, Barrett. We'll get out.
Into that car. Look, shut the door. Jam the lock, like we did on the other doors.
Right.
That won't open inside or out.
He's half nuts, Marty. Jams the locks and leaves the front window open.
You will see how crazy. Once I promised Julie she would hear you scream. Julie, the can. Pour the gasoline.
I can't. I can't.
Give it to me. So, front seat. Show something that faces. Lug, back to our car. Cover them from there.
On my way.
Now, Julie, your matches.
That's a rat.
Wait a minute.
Julie, listen.
You can have anything.
Now they bag, and we do not listen. Julie, your matches.
We'll give you some money.
I have them, Rex.
Light
Have
one.
everything.
Go on, light one.
We'll give you dough. Any amount of dough you want.
Now
How much
throw
dough
it,
you want.
quickly. Throw it and run to our car.
Hurry, the car's coming.
Throw it, Julie. You will hear them scream.
All right, Rex.
Yeah, now you know. Now you know how it feels. You make others. Now it's your turn.
Rex, stop it. You're done. Let's get going.
Rex, come on. I can't stand it. Go on.
Beat Julie. Kill Hatchet. Shoot me. Now you know. Now you know.
What goes on here? Stand still.
They own the world and they dive like rats.
Don't move, any of you. You two in the car. Stay where you are. Your pal's done.
All right, Davis, get on the radio. Homicide in the meat wagon. Tell headquarters for once somebody way out here looked out of a window at the right time and called in. There's bodies in that fire, a dead hoodlum on the road, and 2 ambulance cases and what's left of that car. You want to bet we get promotions out of this, Davis? You want to bet?
Crime does not pay. Charles Corbin, who was starred as Rex Barrett in The Recruit, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Charles Corbin.
Rex Barrett was the perfect recruit for men like Marty and Richie Amboy. Rex came from the concrete and brick jungle where kill or be killed is the basic law, just as it is the law in any kind of jungle. But the fact that they fought each other and as beasts fight and eventually destroyed each other is not the major point. The fact remains that once society eliminates the kind of living conditions which spawn such men, society will cease to pay them tribute. Society will gain and not lose useful citizens. Society will be ready to move from concentration on punishment of crime to the final elimination of crime. It becomes quite apparent from this point of view that for everyone concerned, decent citizens as well as criminals, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Corbin. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Mark D. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. This is Bob Williams speaking.
Crime Does Not Pay.
Mayview Escort Bureau. Miss Mayview speaking.
Miss Mayview, Lucy.
Yes, Mrs. Appleton.
It's terrible. It's really terrible. And to think I recommended you to.
I'm afraid I don't quite follow you.
It's Mrs. Greenleaf, you remember? I sent her to you. And we had a foster, Donald Leonard, she and myself. And now her house has been robbed. And she wants to face charges with the police against those 2 wonderful boys we met through you.
Why, nothing like this has ever happened to any of the young men in my escort bureau, Mrs. Appleton. Nothing, ever. If I saw Mrs. Greenleaf, would I be able to... It wasn't my boys. And will you take me to her?
Oh, yes. To both questions.
Very well. I'll pick you up at your place in half an hour. Don, Lenny, come in here, both of you. I think you've made a big mistake.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Escort for Hire, starring Mary Wicks. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Mary Wicks as Lucy Mayview in Escort for Hire. There was nothing about Lucy Mayview nor the Mayview Escort Bureau which would inspire anything but confidence. The Bureau was a suite of rooms in a good hotel, an office suite in the midst of other offices. Neat, clean, efficient, businesslike. Lucy fitted the setting she had chosen. She, too, was neat, efficient, businesslike. The young men who worked for her had just the right modicum of charm, more than balanced by the kind of tweedy, male rough but good looks which seems to appeal to women who refuse to admit that they've passed the age of 45. So, Lucy did well. So well, she could afford to be choosy about clients. As she explained to her two-star employees, Don Williams and Leonard Huntley.
We can afford to take our time, boys. The word's getting round. The ladies love you. They talk. That's enough.
Sure, Lucy. But why not take on a few more fellas, clean up, and retire?
What's your hurry?
Just a suggestion, Lucy. Don likes the green stuff, and so do I.
And I don't? Look, both of you, this business is my operation. I take the real risk, and I do the thinking. We follow my plans.
It was just a suggestion.
Okay. We have two departments in this place, planning and execution. I do the planning, you two execute. Now, about tonight. Mayview Escort Bureau. Miss Mayview speaking.
Miss Mayview, this is Louise Appleton.
Oh, Mrs. Appleton. Yes, of course.
Not bad for her age.
Anything the matter, Mrs. Appleton?
Well, yes and no. I have a problem. I thought you might help me. That is, us out.
Well, if you'd explain a little further, Mrs. Appleton.
Well, I know how much in demand your escorts are.
Yes.
But as it happens, I have a friend.
Let me see. Yes, you have an appointment tonight with Donald Williams.
I have, but my friend, Mrs. Greenleaf, Mrs. Helen Greenleaf, happens to be alone. And we thought it'd be nice to have two young men. I know your bureau is busy, but I thought, as I'm, a regular customer and all.
I understand perfectly, Mrs. Appleton. Of course, I'm sure Donald would take perfect care of both of you.
Hey, one like Appleton's
Shut
enough.
up, Don. Don't worry. If you let me look at the appointment book a moment, Mrs. Appleton, yes, I can send Leonard Huntley along. At the usual rate, of course.
Oh, thank you so much, Miss Mayview. You're simply marvelous. And will you tell the boys that black tie will be sufficient?
Yes.
I've planned the most marvelous evening.
Yes, I'm sure you have, Mrs. Appleton. From all I hear, my boys are just about fighting among themselves for the privilege of escorting you.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have them at your place at about 8.
Yes, 8 will be perfect. And thank you ever so much. I shall tell all my friends about your wonderful service.
Please do. Goodbye.
Please do what?
Tell her friends. Now, you know the address, Don. Black tie, both of you. 8 sharp. Flowers, the works. Let the poor babes have fun. They pay for it.
Oh, how I hate to see this evening end. Why, it's been glorious.
Oh, thank you, both of you. We did our best, Helen.
Well, here I am.
Good night, Helen, darling.
Good night,
I'm so
honey.
glad you had fun.
Oh, I did, dear. I truly did.
Shall I take you to your door, Louise, dear?
You stay with Helen. I want her to know what it's like to have 2 men take her home. The last time that happened was just after I came out. Oh, boy, that was a party.
No, I'm sure Linda...
darling.
I'd better go up alone. Mr. Appleton was due in town on the 11 o'clock plane. And, of course, you know, I've been spending the evening with Helen. Good night, everyone.
Good
Call me
night.
tomorrow, Helen. Not too early.
fireplace, boys. A poor thing, but mine own.
Poor? Why, it's as beautiful as your sables, Helen.
And as charming as yourself.
Thank you, boys. Ooh, I feel so wicked for some reason. 2 young men in my apartment after midnight. That must be it.
And not a single husband in sight.
He is, too.
What?
Oh, don't look so startled, boys. Just a photograph. That picture frame on the piano.
Oh, he looks a lot older than you, Helen.
He was. He died 3 years ago. Now put your hats in the hall closet and be comfortable. The liquor's in that cabinet there. Ice chest built in. I won't be but a minute, boys, and then we can have a nice chat.
Yikes. What a layout.
And not a husband in sight.
Hey, look at the liquor stock. This dame's all right.
Smarter than she acts.
And that rope of pearls she's wearing. Real, or I'll swallow them on their string.
And the rocks in those bracelets.
Hey, look here.
Found something?
Wall safe. As easy to open as a piggy bank.
Ixnay the Abe.
Now, don't tell me you've been too bashful to mix yourself drinks.
We just waited for you, Helen. Now, what would you like?
Well, you probably think I'm awful, but I'd like a short bourbon and soda for a last drink.
Fine. Make mine light, Len.
Jack.
You know, Helen, if I may, I'd like to say that you've made both Len and myself forget tonight that we're paid employees. You've been very kind.
Of course I have. I wanted a good time, too. That's the only way. That's the reason, boys, that I never go out with the same young men more than once. Familiarity breeds contempt, you know.
Mayview, Escort Bureau. Miss Mayview speaking.
Miss Mayview. Lucy.
Yes, Mrs. Appleton.
It's terrible. It's really terrible. And to think that I recommended you to.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't quite follow you.
Well, it's Mrs. Greenleaf, you remember? I sent it to you when we had a foursome.
Yes.
Donald, Leonard, she, and myself. And now her house has been robbed, and she wants to place charges with the police against those 2 wonderful boys we met through you.
Nothing like this has ever happened to any of the young men in my Escort Bureau, Mrs. Appleton. Nothing, ever. If I saw Mrs. Greenleaf, would I be able to convince her it wasn't my boys? And will you take me to her?
Oh, yes. Yes, to both questions.
Very well. I'll pick you up at your place in half an hour. Don, Lenny, come in here, both of you. I think you've made a bad mistake.
Why, what's wrong? Nothing serious.
Sit down. Sit down.
Sure, Lucy. I've been sitting.
You two took over the Greenleaf joint, didn't you? Well, didn't you?
Now, see here, Lucy, there's no...
Shut up. The Appleton dame just called. Greenleaf is going to file charges.
Holy smoke, and she's got no husband.
I know. But Appleton has. And that may be our ace in the hole. I'm going to see Greenleaf with Appleton. If I can get Greenleaf to believe that calling Copper will let Appleton's husband in on what his dear wife has been up to, it may save the situation.
Sure, it'll work. It's bound to. Nothing to worry about.
Maybe. Maybe not. Nothing except the fact that Greenleaf will knock us all over town. We operate without a license. The cops have long ears. Nothing except the fact that you looted that place without my okay, without giving me my cut. Now pay up my 50%. The next time you pull a stupid stunt like this, you'll both wind up in cement overcoats. I think you both know that I don't waste words on idle threats. How can you possibly be so certain, Mrs. Greenleaf? Oh, I know it seems suspicious, but I've shown you the boys' references. Mrs. Appleton here has told you how she's been going out with Donald for months. Never a breath of suspicion.
Louise is a fool, far bigger than I am.
Helen, I never thought for one moment...
You never thought, period. Occasionally, Miss Mayview, I indulge myself in the company of men younger than myself. At the close of the evening, I inform them that they will not see me again. Perhaps that's what caused your employees to work so quickly.
May I remind you, Mrs. Greenleaf, that you are making these charges in front of a third party. That is grounds for a suit.
Louise wouldn't dare testify. You wouldn't dare bring suit. You see, I have proof.
What kind of proof? Why, I can't believe my boy.
I opened the door with the key from my evening bag. After they left, that key was missing. The thieves came in and went out by the door while I was sleeping. Your boy, Leonard, mixed our nightcap. I had my chloral hydrate, just enough to make me sleep soundly. I have a case and a good one, and I intend to prosecute. I held off this long out of respect for Louise. Now, this is your chance to return what was taken from me.
Just a moment, Mrs. Greenleaf. Out of respect for Louise, if you prosecute, the whole story will come out. The world will read in the papers your world of society and society columns that Louise arranged that date.
Helen, don't you see? Henry will find out, and I'll never be able to hold up my head. I see only a polite form of blackmail, and I'm not intimidated. My property, Miss Mayview, or the police.
You're very determined, aren't you? Words don't seem to have much effect. Very well, then. In here, boys.
What?
Greetings, lady. Happy to see you again.
What's the meaning of this?
Obviously, we have moved from the region of words to that of action. All right, Don, hold her.
Wait, Lucy, you couldn't. Keep your hands off me. I'll scream you.
She won't yell, Lucy.
No, I can't believe it, Lucy, not you.
Shut up, you.
Now, a small sample, Mrs. Greenleaf. I will not have my business interfered with. If you try anything, you'll die. Slowly. You'll beg to die. You understand? Understand? Understand?
Lucy, she's passed out.
Helen. I started this. Let me help her. Her heart stopped.
Huh?
I was a nurse's aide, I know. She's dead. All right. She's dead. It's murder, I suppose.
Now, wait a minute. What are you talking about?
Death brought about during the commission of a felony is murder in this state. Don't argue. Now, you do as you're told. You put her in the bedroom, clean the place of fingerprints, then leave the back way. Louise will escort me out the way we came in. The maid will find the Greenleaf woman. It'll seem natural. And as for you, Appleton, you're into this up to your neck. You breathe a word, and you'll be an accessory before and after the fact. I'll see to that. And what your husband will do will seem mild compared to what the law and the newspapers will do to you. You're one of us now. And from here on in, you'll operate under my orders and do exactly as I ask. If you know what's good for you.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Escort for Hire. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Mary Wicks as Lucy Mayview in Escort for Hire. There was no doubt about it. Lucy Mayview had the knack of turning trouble into advantage. She found a way to make Helen Greenleaf's death serve her, and she used it as a club over the heads of the boys as well as Louise Appleton. Lucy could be ruthless. In fact, she rather enjoyed it.
All right, Don. What's wrong?
Nothing.
No, stop it. I've had nothing but bad reports on you. Complaints even. You're preoccupied. You aren't solicitous. You treat our clients as if they weren't even there. 4 weeks of this.
I'm sorry. I'm bored, that's all.
You're scared, Don.
Scared? Of what?
Of murder.
It's not a very pleasant item to live with.
Unless you know how to use it.
You do, I suppose.
Definitely. You saw the notice in the paper. Greenleaf died of heart disease. So certified, period.
It's too easy. I don't like it. I am scared, Lucy. Look, it's a month now. Why don't we close up here and go to some other town?
Don't try to quit, Don. You're in as deep as any of us.
I'm not quitting.
Let me show you how this is going to work. Another 3 months, we'll have enough to retire.
Another 3 months, then 3 months more. Will you ever have enough, Lucy?
I've brains enough to know when the cows have been milked dry.
I hope so.
Up to now, Louise has paid for silence with cash. Watch this.
Louise Appleton is about to extend the area of her cooperation.
Hello?
Louise? This is Lucy.
Oh, yes.
Are you alone, dear?
Yes, I'm alone.
Then you can talk.
What do you want? I paid this week.
My boys are idle. And idleness breeds mischief, doesn't it?
Yes, I suppose it does.
I want them to keep busy.
You know I can't be seen with them.
But your friends can.
I can't do...
But you will.
I won't trap anyone as I trapped poor
But
Helen.
you will.
I won't.
You leave no alternative but to call your husband. A word, Louise, about your dates with Donald. A hint of embroidery. Need I say more? Well, Louise?
What do you want?
I want you to recommend us to your friends. You know the qualifications. Wealth, that little wish to feel wicked again that brought you to us. And, of course, at least one vulnerable spot, a husband, social position, professional status. You're familiar with all that, I know.
Well, I can't guarantee.
Oh, but you can. In fact, you have, haven't you, Louise, dear? You're going to have some new customers for me before the week is out. Aren't you, dear?
You're Lucy Mayview?
Yes. You're Mrs. Parnell?
Marna Parnell. Louise Appleton.
Thank you. Yes, of course, I remember. Well, you sit down.
Thank you. You're younger than I expected.
Perhaps that helps me understand the position of ladies like yourself.
Louise implied something like that. I hardly know where to start.
Well, it's not usual for ladies to come here. They prefer to telephone.
I buy contents, not wrapping.
And you prefer to see what you're getting?
Oh, getting into. I gather from Louise that you're a very clever young woman.
Thank her for this. I trust you will have the same feeling.
I hope so, Miss Mayview. Louise mentioned a young man with whom she'd gone out occasionally. A Donald Williams.
Oh, yes. She seems to enjoy his company. Would you like to meet Don?
If he's here. I have a meeting of the Milk Fund Committee in a short time. I'm chairman this year.
Oh, are you? How nice. Excuse me a moment. Don, will you come in a moment?
Yes?
Mrs. Parnell would like to meet you.
Of course, Miss Mayfield. How do you do, Mrs. Parnell?
How do you do?
Donald, Mrs. Parnell was sent to us by Louise Appleton, remember?
Oh, of course. Charming woman, Mrs. Appleton.
She spoke highly of you, Mr. Williams. I must say you impressed me, if first impressions mean anything.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Parnell.
Yes, I'm happy to hear that. I think they do in this business. Now then, shall we arrange a date for you two? For tonight, shall we say? Never waste time is our motto, you know, Mrs. Parnell.
I don't like it, Lucy. It smells like a double cross someplace.
An odor, Len, with which you ought to be familiar.
All right, don't rub it in. You can't blame a fella for trying once.
But I can remember he tried.
All right, I still don't like it. Don's been going out with that Parnell dame for a month now, and he's got nothing on her we can use yet.
Patience is the foundation of profit in this business.
In this racket.
I prefer the word business. Len, what's eating you?
Well, I've seen them in places, on jobs that I've had for you. She never wears an evening gown.
Perhaps she doesn't like them.
A dame with her figure?
Why does that make you suspicious?
Because it doesn't fit the picture. That dame doesn't look or act or talk like the kind of dizzy characters we usually
No.
get, and smart dames don't need us.
You're imagining things, Len.
Not me. I know this business. That dame isn't on the level.
Feel better if I check?
Why not?
All right.
Who?
Louise. If there's anything wrong, she'll score.
Hello?
Louise? This is Lucy.
Yes.
What do you know about Marna Parnell?
What everyone knows. Chairman of the Milk Fund, a very nice-looking...
Oh, stop it. How have you known her?
Why, years and years. Yes, years and years.
Go to school together?
Yes, that's it. We went to Miss Drew's together
Mm-hmm.
years ago. It's a very exclusive school. Only girls, the very best families. We had some wonderful times together. We really did.
I don't think you knew her 2 months ago.
You mean when...
When Greenleaf got hers, that's exactly what I mean.
Lucy, how can you imply...
Oh, save it, Louise, until you get to my office.
But I can't.
You'll come. I'm sending Leonard for you in my car. You'll come at once. Go get her, Len.
Oh, what do you want her for?
She's a rotten liar, and you may have hit on something. Get Appleton.
Bring her back here?
Here? In the hotel? Obviously not. If Louise needs a going over, she'll get it at my apartment. Take my car. And if she needs persuading, I'll leave that entirely up to you, Romeo.
This isn't your office, Lucy.
I prefer to bring my closest associates to my home.
Oh, I see. Thank you.
Why did you lie, Louise? That isn't healthy.
Lie? When did
you
I
never
lie?
went to school with that Parnell woman.
Oh, well, I said the first thing that came into my head, I guess.
We don't trust dimwits like that, do we, Len?
No, we don't.
And we don't care for them in our organization.
That's definite.
Well, then let me go. I swear I'll never breathe a word of...
Until it becomes the first thing that pops into your head? No, Louise. No one leaves our organization.
It's a life membership. Once in, you stay in until you die.
Quite simple. Who's Marna Parnell? And this time, the truth.
Well, I met her at a milk fund meeting. She's the chairman.
Why did you send her to me?
She seemed lonely.
Len, what's your impression?
But Marna's always gone out with Don.
Shut up. Len's seen them together. Len?
That didn't be lonely in her life.
Well, I don't believe it. Why, she told me...
Told you what?
Well, that she'd never had a date.
This one's lying again, Len. What do you suggest?
A small refresher course in the truth, along the lines of what she saw her friend Greenleaf
Don't
get.
you touch me. You keep away from me.
Hold her, Len. Let her yell. No one will hear her.
A pleasure, Lucy. Sit still. You...
I don't care. I don't care anymore. I can't live like this. Kill me. Do what you want. I won't talk. I won't talk.
Brave, isn't she, Len? What'll it be? The usual? Or something special?
Make it fast, that's all. There's something with that Parnell dame that...
All right. Open up in there. Open it.
Help! Please! Help!
Sounds like it.
The name's Willis. Homicide. Here's the warrant.
Lies, all of it.
How do you know until you've read it, Mayview?
Oh, Mrs. Parnell. Mrs. Parnell.
You dirty, double-crossing...
The dame's a lady cop. I told you, Lucy.
Both of you for the judge. Thanks for tailing them so well, Lieutenant.
You can't make the charge stick. You've got no witnesses except this woman.
Haven't we? When your boy Williams is down at the station house saving your skin with his wagging tongue. Look, Maeve, you get this. Mrs. Appleton came to us with her story in confidence after she confessed to her husband. So we played along until Williams was willing to talk. You're going to find out the hard way, Mayview, that fleecing silly women may be a misdemeanor, but burglary, blackmail, and murder are something else entirely.
Crime does not pay. Mary Wicks, who was starred as Lucy Mayview in Escort for Hire, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Mary Wicks.
It's true that Lucy was clever, but like the vast majority of lawbreakers, not quite clever enough. Now, Lucy represents the type of criminal which lies in wait for the respectable citizen who contributes to crime by wanting to feel just a touch wicked. You'll find her type in any of several dozen activities, from escort bureaus to illegal gambling and back again. All these activities tempt by their daring and by their seeming harmlessness, but inevitably they lead to grief like Louise. And while the criminals involved are almost always caught, the fact remains that in the final analysis, for everyone concerned, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Miss Wicks. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gard. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. This is Bob Williams speaking.
Crime does not pay.
Gentlemen,
I think the man's dangerous.
Politicians make big promises. Period. Usually.
Hey, look, what are you two guys worried about?
Obviously, Nifty, if this man becomes the new district attorney, there's every reason to believe he'll go through with his attempt to clean up the town.
And obviously, we shall have to pull in our horns for a while.
Cut it. I knew you lugs before you started using half-dollar words. Before you worried about politics.
What's your suggestion, Nifty?
There's nothing in this world a lead slug won't take care of.
You're nuts, Nifty.
That's what you think. Me, I still figure like in the old days. A bum gets in your way, mow the man down.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Mow the Man Down, starring Ward Wilson. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Ward Wilson as Nifty Varden in Mow the Man Down. Some men seem born to crime. They move into a life of violence from all kinds of environments, and they thrive in the jungles of the underworld. Kill or be killed is their watchword, and they rise to power over the bodies of those who once stood in their way. Nifty Varden was a man like that. He relished the life he led, and he reveled in the execution of a crime only when the chatter of a machine gun was echoed by the squeal of the tires on the getaway car. When times changed, and the methods as well, Nifty complained, frequently, and in no uncertain terms, to his henchmen Hooks Dodd and Peachy Palmer.
It's not like the old days. Give me one good cowboy job and I'll quit beefing.
Oh, that'll be peachy. What do we got to beef about, Nifty? The dough rolls in, the dames are like they always was, and no slugs flying around.
It ain't right, that's all. Too easy. You get soft.
I don't mind. I like it this way.
Yeah, I know. You think it's peachy.
Oh, it ain't so bad now, boss. You just think it's rotten because the old days look good so far away.
Not so bad. It's a cinch. Too much of a cinch. Pay off in a few places, split the territory with barrels and juke, and then collect. It's dull is all, just dull.
Nifty, can I say something?
Say anything you want, Peachy, only make it short.
Well, I ain't so sure.
Now, hold it, kid. Yeah?
Varden?
Who's this?
Merrill Summers. Varden, ma'am?
I'm here. What's on your mind?
I'm calling a meeting, Varden.
Another meeting for the love
We're
of...
all heading for trouble, Varden. You, Juke, and me. We better have a meeting.
What kind of trouble?
The character running for DA on the reform ticket.
That Mr. 2x2?
My pipeline says he means what he's been spouting.
Campaign malarkey.
Not with him. He believes what he says. If he gets in, and it's beginning to look like he will, he'll try to clean up the town. That means us.
So what? Why don't you just hit him in the head with a fistful of slugs from a chopper?
That's one way. There's other ways, too. So I'm calling a meeting. Tuesday, 5 o'clock. Be there?
Yeah, I'll be there, but it's just a waste of time. I say knock him off and get it over with.
I don't like Varden, Barrels. I don't like him, and I don't trust him.
Yeah, well, that goes for both of us, Duke. But the fact remains that if the three of us don't handle this together, we're all done.
Bad as that?
Plenty.
Can we trust Varden? He's just likely to make a deal with this new DA.
Not with the DA. This guy is practically on our side that way. No deals.
I still don't trust Varden.
We gotta trust him. And since we split the rackets around here, he hasn't crossed any lines.
Okay, but you never know. How do you want to handle him?
Make out like we haven't been talking at all. Just waiting for him. You act like you're worried about this new type DA. Me, I'll play it like I ain't convinced. We'll find out what Varden's thinking. Okay, there's a knob on your side, too.
Well, hiya, boys. Think you know Hooks and Peachy?
How are you?
Yeah, we know them, Barton.
What do you say, boys?
Park 'em outside, Varden. All rods and hoods strictly out at this meeting.
Yeah?
Yeah, out.
Okay. Outside, boys. Stick around the door.
Check,
Right,
boss.
Sit down, Varden. We've been waiting for you.
Yeah. I'm sitting. Start the spiel.
We've got a rough time ahead, Varden, if we don't do something fast.
That so? How'd you figure that, Juke? On the same adding machine you figured the nickels from your jukeboxes?
Why, frankly, Varden, I'm not as worried about this man as Duke is.
Why not?
Politicians and elections have been bought before. Now, I suggest a war chest. Say, 25 grand apiece with another 25 call money.
I don't believe you can buy this election. Too much reform in the wind. Too many independent voters. You never know what they'll do when they pull the curtain on election day.
Suppose we spent dough on research. Get something on the guy. Threaten publicity to him.
You've been seeing too many movies, Barrels. No soap with this guy. He's clean as a newborn baby.
You've checked on him?
All over town.
Okay, so what? So why worry?
Gentlemen, I think the man is dangerous.
Politicians make big promises. Period. Usually.
Hey, look. What are you two guys worried about?
Obviously, Nifty, if this man becomes a new district attorney, there's every reason to believe he'll go through with his attempt to clean up the town.
And obviously, we shall have to pull in our horns for a while.
Cut it. I knew you lugs before you started using half-dollar words. Before you worried about politics.
What's your suggestion, Nifty?
There's nothing in this world a lead slug won't take care of.
You're nuts, Nifty.
That's what you think. Me, I still figure like in the old days. A bum gets in your way, mow the man down.
You haven't learned very much all these years, have you?
I'm still a better shot than you are.
I ought to pin your ears back for that crack.
Why don't you try, you clod?
Hold it, both of you. You know, this is just what the enemy wants. Get us fighting each other and we're all done.
Maybe you're done. Not me.
You too. We won't have much time to outsmart the DA, new or old, if we're gunning for each other. And I seem to remember that when we set up the deal in this town, we agreed that everything we had to do together, we'd do after we all agreed we'd found out the right way.
By unanimous vote.
Okay, so what? I still say knock the bum off.
And have this town sewed up so tight we'd have to scram on the first train out? Try getting this man, you'll elect his party and his successor, and this town will be too hot for anybody for years.
Okay. You got any better idea?
We might snatch his wife or his kid.
Same result.
So now what? Forgetting for the minute that my idea is the only way, and no kidding.
I guess we'll have to think about it more.
It's getting awful close to election.
Another meeting tomorrow?
Suits me.
Well, if we gotta, we gotta. I'm telling you, monkeys, the only way is the best way. Hot lead.
What you doing to the chopper, Nifty?
Just getting it ready, Hooks.
Oh, yeah? Big job?
The biggest. So big, we gotta leave the chopper behind, so I'm filing off the number.
Well, how's about the magazine? That's got a number 2, ain't it?
Yeah, help yourself. There's a file and the magazine.
Why you worried about the numbers, Nifty?
Never give 'em a chance to trace you, Hooks. And gun numbers are awful easy to check. When we do this job, boy, it's gotta be perfect.
Got it, Nifty. Just peachy.
Good boy. Can you reach the lock?
Wait a minute. Just right. Your new limousine is ready, boss. Of course, the owner doesn't know it.
Save the comedy. Let me get at the dashboard.
Can't find a word.
A flashlight, boss?
Oh, wait. Got him. Now, peel a little of the insulation. Splice the ends. Who needs a key to start a car?
Well, I should drive, boss?
No. This is too much like the old days, Peachy. I'm going to drive this jalopy myself. Hold your hat. Here we go. Smooth as silk. Got the gun. Now we get the car. Next stop, Hooks and the private garage. Same old tricks, same old routine. Sure feels good for a change.
Fool Sunday driver's got the bolts on the plates all rusted.
Well, then cut him with the clippers.
No. I got him there. Oh, is he going to be sore when he finds out?
Who, Barrels?
No. The guy what owns this heat. When the cops come around and tell him his plates were on a murder car. Like they call it in newspapers.
That worry you?
Not me. I hate Sunday drivers anyhow. Okay. Got him, Nifty. Let's go hitch these plates to our car. Then we'll be all set for the fanciest killing this town ever saw.
Okay, gentlemen. Any ideas?
Barrels?
A couple. How about you, Juke?
I figure this guy is elected, see? Day after tomorrow, he's in.
We know that. Go on.
So we got to work around him. Now, the question is, how do you stop an eager beaver who wants nothing but convictions?
You don't have to tell me.
Aside from shooting him. Go on, Juke.
I figure it this way. If he's got no witnesses, he's got no cases. So we visit the witnesses. All of them.
Bright. Very bright. You could knock off one guy, but no. You got to chase in every rat hole in town and take off 100 characters instead.
It's safer. It isn't public.
Nobody will worry about a few stories.
Cut it. You make me sick. Think I'm keeping company right now with a pair of gutless wonders. A couple of jerks without the brains they were born with.
Are you coming along on this idea or not?
I don't know. I haven't made up my mind yet. I got to count the witnesses first. I don't figure to spend the next 20 years in the can because some loose-mouthed cokey decides to pick up a couple of bucks turning state's evidence. I'll let you know what I figure to do unless you read it in the papers first. Good night, gentlemen.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Mow the Man Down. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Ward Wilson as Nifty Varden in Mow the Man Down. When Nifty slammed out of the board meeting, leaving Juke and Barrels behind him, those two gentlemen shrugged off Nifty's sarcasm and turned their attention to planning the attack on the men and women whom the new district attorney might use as witnesses against them. Not so Nifty. Not so at all. In his car, with Hooks driving and Peachy for company, Nifty began to outline his plan of attack.
Well, this town set up and take notice. Back into the headlines for old Nifty, boys.
Sure, boss, but ain't that just what Juke and Barrels are afraid of?
You bet your life, but not for the reason you think.
I don't get it, boss.
Well, look, those two chiselers keep saying the cops will be down on us, but that ain't the point. The whole town knows they haven't the guts to pull off a stunt like this, so it'll be me in the headlines, not them. It'll be me who'll take over the rackets, pushing them out.
Hey, that'll be peachy.
Yeah, but then we'll have to fight them, too.
Not for long. Hey, what's the matter, Hooks? You going chicken on me, too?
Oh, me? Chicken? Are you kidding, Nifty?
Okay. Just don't let me start worrying about you, that's all.
Look, don't you never worry about me, boss. Don't worry about me.
Sure, don't worry about Hooks. Or me neither. We both go down the line with you, boss. You know that.
And keep it that way.
Well, we got the car and the gun, boss. Now what?
Now we wait.
Wait? What for?
To see if the dope gets himself elected. No sense wasting lead on a character who only wants to be a DA.
I get it. So when do
Let
we...
him have it. Election night. He's far enough ahead of the other guy running against him.
But there'll be 1 million cops around.
Yeah. And 2 million other dopes. Everybody trying to shake hands, pat him on the back, get a job for Cousin Joe.
So what about it? Happens every election.
So we walk into his headquarters, see? We want to shake his hand, too. And put something in his back besides an ache.
Oh, I get it. Then we scram while the women are screaming and the cops can't shoot. On account of they might hit somebody.
Right. Neat, huh?
Like a pin clear like a road map.
Sure sounds peachy.
Yeah, I got the timing laid out. The works. That guy gets himself elected. He's electing himself right into a 6-foot hole in the ground.
You know how I hate walking hooks.
This once it won't kill you. Sitting still might.
I don't get it.
Yeah, I know. You figure everything's just peachy.
So what's bothering you, Hooks?
Nifty's plan.
Well, I think it...
You say that again, you'll have me nuts.
Hey, what's wrong with you?
Look, Nifty's plan looks terrific, the way he tells it. Only I don't feel like being no sitting duck, not even for Nifty.
How'll you be a sitting duck?
I'm supposed to sit outside in the car with the engine running.
Well, you can't cut it. We'd lose all the starting time in the getaway.
Yeah, sure. And all cops ain't jerks like Nifty always says. Don't you see? They see that's a dance down outside the joint, engine running. They're going to check, see? And the minute they spot me, they'll know Nifty's inside. So they pick me up and go on inside after you and Nifty.
You tell this to Nifty?
Since when does he listen to me? Or you either?
It can't be like you say. Nifty wouldn't take chances.
Nifty ain't thinking, I tell you. All he wants is gunfights. Hungry for it. Like a lush one ain't had a drink in a month.
Hey, this is what you dragged me out to the park to tell me?
Yeah, that's right. If Nifty ever got wind of this...
Hey, he'd laugh at you.
Yeah, some laugh on me with a hole from a 45 in my belly.
Nifty wouldn't touch
I
you.
ain't so sure. Listen, if you ever breathe a word to him and I hear about it before he gets me, I'm going to cut you to ribbons. And I'm not kidding.
Don't worry, Hooks. I ain't talking. And you quit your worrying. Nifty's plans are going to work perfect. They always do, don't they?
Now, turning to the local scene this election night, we find James Perkins, the reform candidate for the office of district attorney, so far ahead of his rival that there's little doubt of his election. Perkins' campaign headquarters are expecting the opposition to concede at any moment, and Perkins' headquarters is the scene of a victory celebration at this moment.
Time to move, boys.
Anything you say, Nifty?
Yeah, anything you say.
Okay, Peachy, you know where the chopper's stashed? Get it.
Check, boss.
Hooks, you got the keys to the car?
Natch.
Okay. Take ours, drive out to the garage. Park ours and pick up the special. Be back here in half an hour.
Oh, I can do it in 20 minutes, boss.
Take half an hour. You want to get picked up for speeding tonight? Go on now. Do like I tell you. Beat it.
Summers speaking.
Barrels. I got a tip for you.
Who's this?
Never mind. When you see Nifty Varden last.
A couple of days ago. Who wants to know?
I ain't using no names. Only I figured you ought to know what Nifty's up to.
Keep talking.
He's gonna knock off the new DA. You know, Perkins.
When?
Tonight. Half an hour.
You're crazy.
That's what you think.
The crazy coot wouldn't dare enough tonight.
Yeah, he figures to walk into the guy's headquarters, knock him over in the middle of the crowd.
And that's wild enough for Nifty. And wild enough for him to get away with it, too.
Okay. Now you know.
Why are you telling me?
On account of, I figure you might want to stop him.
Why should I stop him?
Because you don't want the cops on your tail. Okay, talked enough. I gotta go. You got the story, Barrels. That's all.
What's the rush, Barrels? You sounded like somebody was putting you in the hot seat.
Don't kid about that. We're both practically in it now.
What's cooking?
Nifty.
What's he want to do? Knock off Perkins on election night?
A little birdie told you?
You're kidding.
Am I? Then why'd Hooks Dodd call me and tip me?
How do you know it was Hooks?
I kept him on the phone till I was sure.
Nifty's gone nuts. Completely nuts.
Which leaves us in a fine spot.
You know when and where?
Hooks was most explicit at Perkins' headquarters practically now. What do you think you're doing with that phone, Juke?
Calling the cops.
Oh, they'll believe you, of course. They'll thank you for the information and arrest Nifty at once.
If they know what's good for 'em.
Hang up the phone. They'll tell you to chase yourself, or they'll grab you and dump you into the crazy house.
Okay, you're right. So what do we do? Let him pull it off?
Check. Or we stop him ourselves.
Right. Next corner, Hooks.
Yeah. I know.
Pull up to the curb close as you can get. Double park if you got it. Peachy and me won't be long.
I hope not.
Repeat your share, Peachy.
I follow you in. I stop at the door of the room Perkins will be in.
Yeah.
When you yell, I shoot at the ceiling with my piece.
Right.
Then when the crowd runs, you let Perkins have it with the chopper. Then I follow you out. Backwards.
Good. A lead pipe cinch.
Holy smoke. Will you look at the mop?
The bigger the mob, the better for us.
Okay. Here we go.
Drive around the block.
Nifty.
What for?
Do like I say. All them jerks on the steps will break our necks. Let them get inside first. Turn the corner.
I thought you got cold feet, Nifty.
Thought? Or hoped, Hooks?
Oh, no, only thought.
You sure surprised me, boss.
That's the difference between you mugs and me. I use my head.
Yeah, you sure do, boss.
Hey, suppose the crowd inside don't split like you figure them to, boss.
So a couple of jerks get hurt. So what? The woods are full of them. Nobody will miss a couple more or less.
Yeah, they only hang you once, Peachy.
I live without that, thanks.
Sure wouldn't live with it. Take it easy on the next corner, Hooks.
If they still got a crowd in the steps, you want I should keep driving?
Yeah. Might be too late for the morning papers if we waste any more time.
Boy, I sure would like to see Barrel's face when he reads about this.
The only face I want to see is Perkins when he looks into my chopper. Slow, Hooks.
Check.
Okay. Coast is pretty clear. Pull up and double park in front of that sedan.
Yeah, check.
Ain't it pretty? All the cops must be inside guzzling their heads off. Okay, boys, here we go. Peachy, open the door. Leave it open. Stay in gear, Hooks. Keep the clutch pedal down. No time to waste when we come out.
Except Nifty, he ain't going in.
What? Barrel.
Yeah, and me, too. Drop that chopper, Nifty. You're not going in.
How'd you find out? Who squealed?
Never mind the talk. That's our car behind you. You're covered from there. And we've got choppers, too. Now turn around. Get back in your car and keep driving till you're out of town, then stay out.
Says who? Try this in your guts, both of you. That's for you.
All right, let us through here. Open up.
Let us through.
Come on, keep back there.
Yeah, looks like quite a collection for the meat wagon, Sergeant.
Yeah. Looks like Perkins got himself elected practically for nothing, too. You know who these mugs are?
Big shots.
The biggest. Barrel Summers, Juke Barry, Nifty Varden, and two of Nifty's boys. Say, from the position of the bodies, you could almost say Barrels and Juke were trying to protect Perkins from Nifty.
You're kidding, Sarge. Who'd believe that?
Yeah, who'd believe that? Okay, lay off the talk. Call the meat wagon. Then go inside and tell Perkins he might want to see how effective he's been, even before he was sworn in. Brother, this is one for the books. One for the books, all right.
Crime does not pay. Ward Wilson, who was starred as Nifty Varden in Mow the Man Down, will be back with you in just a moment.
now here in person is Ward Wilson.
It occurred to me when I read this play that the sheer audacity of Nifty Varden was almost unbelievable. Almost because right now, today, there are men like Nifty who feel powerful enough to defy the law just as he did. What this means in terms of the open taxes paid by all citizens for the support of sufficient police to cope with this situation, and in terms of the hidden taxes paid by all of us to the underworld through the tribute levied by men like this, is also unbelievable, but very true, and more expensive. Nifty paid for his crimes. So did Barrels and Juke and the others. So do you and I, every day. And we'll continue to do so until public anger achieves the final destruction of rackets of all kinds. Until we come to realize that for ourselves as well as for the criminals, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Wilson. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Mark B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Garth. Technical consultant is Burton B. Turkett. The events, characters, and names used in the story you have just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental.
Crime Does Not Pay.
Really, gentlemen, you know by now that your recent failure severely limits your operations in this city. You must, as the saying goes, lie low for a while.
Okay, so what? You got any ideas?
If I say so myself, am the man you have been dreaming of.
Keep talking.
I fully intend to. Now then, working as I do in a firm of credit investigators, I am in a position to know which businessmen in this community are on the point of failing. Point one.
Gotcha. Keep going.
And if that were not sufficient to make me invaluable to you, I have an invention of my own. A means of setting any number of admirable bonfires with absolute safety. In fact, you can predetermine the time at which fire will strike. Point two. How can you possibly do without me, gentlemen? Without me and my brief candle.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear The Celluloid Candle, starring Ralph Forbes. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Ralph Forbes as Morgan Finchley in The Celluloid Candle. There are certain segments of organized crime, the underworld as we like to call it, whose functions in the vast and frightening structure of theft and death are purely service functions. Infamous Murder Incorporated was a segment like that. Their service was obvious in their name. And there are similar groups whose work run the gamut from stealing cars to arson and worse. Sparks Davis and Matches Andrews were a service organization. Their nicknames described their work. And both Sparks and Matches were very proud of their results. As they like to put it,
Baby, when we blow them, they stay in pieces. What's left of them, and the insurance company pays. Yeah, now spread the kerosene, Matches. That watchman will be back soon. We got 20 minutes yet. I plotted his route when we cased the joint. Yeah, but we don't want him caught in the sea. That could be a murder rap. You should have been a lawyer, you and your legal worries. What do we got a mouthpiece for? Okay, kerosene's done. I want to get out of here and out of this neighborhood. Oh, what do you think this place is going to make? Leather and hide. Hey, what's the chances of a big noise, huh? With all the dust that sticks around a joint like this, plenty. We do this right, they'll call it spontaneous combustion. They won't even look for nothing.
Okay, then. Ready?
Wait a minute, let me check. Kerosene, you done?
Yeah.
I stuck the gasoline in the right places. Okay. Now, all we gotta do is throw the match and then run like crazy.
Good. On your mark. Get set. Go.
She took good. Say you win. Just run. All right. Slow down. You want to cop to haul us in?
Yeah, nobody around this time of night.
Sure, so how will you explain running, huh? Use your head, you dope. Okay, we can wait here.
Why, the firebox?
Why not? There she goes. Now it's my turn to have fun. That does it. You like to play with matches? Me, I love to pull at alarm box. Okay, let's scram matches before the fire boys start whooping up the streets.
Right.
Hey, ain't that a pretty one, though? 3 alarms, or I ain't no expert. And we'll collect on this one, sure. Yeah?
Mr. Davis?
Who wants him?
This is John Harris, formerly of Harris Leathers.
Oh, yeah, Harris. This is Sparks. What's cooking? You ready to pay off already?
The insurance company is holding up payment on the suggestion of the fire marshal. His name is Horton, I've been told.
Impossible. That place flew sky high.
Yes, I know, but they found traces of kerosene. The fragments of a container which they say contained gasoline. They don't accuse me of arson directly, but their hints are broad enough. And I'm a ruined man, Davis. My creditors are hounding me. It was bad enough before the fire, but now you bungled it, Davis.
Shut your yap.
Trouble?
Yeah, the fire marshal.
Anything point to us?
Not unless Harris talks, and he wouldn't dare. I'll see who that is, will you?
Yeah, sure.
What do you want?
My name is Finchley. Morgan Finchley. May I see Mr. Davis, please?
What do you want?
My card.
All everything. You want to see this guy, Spot?
Huh? Morgan Finchley, credit investigations. Who gave me for reference? Harris? Let him in.
Okay. Come in, Mr. Finchley. He'll see you.
Thank you. Good day, Mr. Davis.
Is it? Sit down. What's on your mind?
For you, Mr. Davis, and your associates, it may turn out to be a very good day.
That's so? Keep going.
An acquaintance of yours happens to be an acquaintance of mine. He referred me to you, as I happen to be interested in your line of business.
What's his name?
Harris. John Harris.
What did he tell you?
I see from your tone that he's told you your recent attempt for him has failed.
Come on, get to the point, Mr. Finchley.
I shall, very shortly.
You want to fire someplace? We work for 50%.
Really, my friends, you are rather dense.
Save the insult.
Maybe I ought to throw you downstairs.
Mr. Davis, kindly restrain your overeager friend here.
Let him talk, Natchez.
Yeah, he sure has a big mind.
All right, get it over with, Finchley. We're busy.
Really, gentlemen. You know by now that your recent failure severely limits your operations in this city. You must, as the saying goes, lie low for a while.
Okay, so what? You got any ideas?
Well, if I say so myself, am the man you have been dreaming of.
If you say so yourself. Anybody else say so?
You will, my good man, if you care to listen for a moment.
Keep talking.
I fully intend to. Now then, working as I do in a firm of credit investigators, I am in a position to know which businessmen in this community are on the point of failing. Point one.
Uh-huh. I got you. Keep going.
And if that were not sufficient to make me invaluable to you, I have an invention of my own. A means of setting any number of admirable bonfires with absolute safety. In fact, you can predetermine the time at which fire will strike. Point two. How can you possibly do without me, gentlemen? Without me and my brief candle.
Brief candle, eh? This is a lot of talk. That candle gag's no good.
That's where you are wrong. My candle is perfect for the purpose.
You can't tell how long they'll burn. You set up an alibi, boom. Candle burns too fast, you're out of luck.
Uh-huh. But mine are made up from a special formula of my own. So much candle, so many minutes. I have them marked, graduated like a measuring cup in half hours, and they never fail.
You got a sample?
I'm not selling candles. I'm offering a partnership.
You got a gall. Our business he tries to muscle in on, and he offers us a partnership.
Mr. Davis?
I'm still listening.
I cannot be associated in any way with prospective clients. That part I need you for. The approach, the making of the deal, part of the execution. You need me for the information on prospects to which I have access and for my candle. I suggest a three-way split, gentlemen.
You got a deal. When do we start?
At once, gentlemen, at once. I have here a list of companies whose credit is melting away. A little heat applied in the proper manner will benefit everyone. Sparks, my good man?
Who else? Shoot.
Our first order is confirmed. Will you and Matches be good enough to meet me at 9 tonight at the corner of Grant and South 10th Street? We shall, I believe, spend a delightful evening. Well, not bad for one evening's work. 3 evenly distributed piles of green bills.
He likes money. He's human after all.
Ain't we all?
I trust you have observed the promptitude of the insurance company, mute witness to the security provided by my method of setting a fire.
Why don't you get it patented?
Your sarcasm is both heavy-handed and misplaced, my friend. As long as I alone retain the secret of the measured candles, I need no further protection. Do I, gentlemen?
Okay, Finch, you call this meeting. What do you want?
Let us call this the semi-annual meeting of our board of directors, Sparks, shall we?
Call it anything you want. Only get it over with.
Oh, matches. Always impatient, always. Shall we call the meeting to order?
What's on your mind, Finch?
We've been together now for 6 months. Am I correct?
Yeah, just about.
Each of us has rather a decent bank balance. Correct?
So what? That any reason to drag us out to the middle of no place because you want to have a meeting by candlelight?
I selected this abandoned building in a secluded section as a particularly appropriate setting for what I have in mind.
I don't like the smell of this.
Nor will you like the substance, Sparks, my friend. You see, we have all grown wealthy on the information and the method I have supplied. I think it is true that without me, you would no longer be operating.
Now he's taking bows.
From now on, I'm taking more than bows, gentlemen. From now on, I'm taking half the income. You two may split the other half any way you choose.
What? You think we'll let you get away with that?
You have no choice, gentlemen. I have just elected myself majority stockholder and chairman of the board. Although I doubt if the Wall Street Journal will make mention of the fact.
Now I am going to bust you and right in the snoot.
I have grave doubts about that, Matthews.
So you play with guns, too?
Why not? Only I'm not playing. I'm quite serious.
Put the heater away, Finch. You can't get away with this.
Can't I? May I point out that the candle on the table is one of my own. It is a 3-hour candle. 3 hours from now, I shall be quietly ensconced in my bed after a stop at a nearby tea shop and a brief conversation with my landlady when I arrive home. You two, unless you promise to behave, will be here.
All right, get him, Mackie, with pleasure.
You see, Sparks, I'm quite serious.
Just let me get my hands on you.
Naturally not. And since you are the only witness to the death of poor, stupid Matches...
Oh.
Quite neat. Now, a few sheets of celluloid, thus, and then on my way. Do your work, little candle, gleaming so brightly in this dark, dark world.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with the Celluloid Candle. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Ralph Forbes as Morgan Finchley in The Celluloid Candle. It would, of course, be pleasant to report that Morgan Finchley walked out of his meeting with the unfortunate Sparks and Matches directly into the arms of the proper authorities. But such was not the case. His candle did its work. By the time the fire department arrived, the old frame building was beyond saving. Sparks and Matches were unidentifiable in the smoldering ruins. Morgan Finchley was on his own, and he operated accordingly.
Mr. Darlington, I am a credit investigator.
Yes, so your card informed me.
Therefore, I am in a position to know the financial status of many businessmen.
Obviously. But what you have to do with me, I hardly see.
I think you do see, Mr. Darlington. Darlington Mills are on the verge of bankruptcy.
What are you driving at, Finchley?
I have the means to rescue you from your predicament, Mr. Darlington.
Then you're a genius.
In some respects, yes. You see, I happen to know that you are rather heavily insured. Fire insurance, Mr. Darlington.
Ridiculous. You'd never get away with it.
Perhaps you have heard of the Union Shirt Factory, the stateside chemical company, the Master Tailor clothing plant.
You set those fires?
Oh, let's not be crudely direct, Mr. Darlington. Let us say rather that I was part of the modus operandi which enabled those companies to collect sufficient insurance to get back on their feet.
Well, if you did that, you are a genius.
I consider myself rather a benefactor of humanity, Mr. Darlington. You see, without my efforts, many people would now be out of work. As is, they're all gainfully employed. And well, many small boys have been delighted to see the engines roll and watch the firemen at their work.
You're a rascal, Finchley. But I think we may be able to do business. Really, gentlemen, I see no cause for this summary treatment. Why have I been brought here?
I'm the fire marshal, Darlington. Horton's the name. This is Sergeant Newell, homicide detail.
How do you do, Mr. Darlington?
Yes, how do you do? I'd still like to know why...
Why we sent a radio car for you.
Yes, I'm a busy man. A new site for my factory. I must see the insurance company.
I see, yes, the insurance. Well, it won't be paid just yet, Mr. Darlington. I've requested the company to withhold payment.
You've exceeded your authority.
Have I? When my men searching the remains of your plant found the main sprinkler valve intact and closed, Mr. Darlington.
I don't quite follow.
I think you do. I think you know that whoever set that fire for you closed that valve before the incendiary material went off.
I had no such idea.
And perhaps you had no idea, Darlington, that a fireman was killed inside your factory.
What? I had no idea.
The fact was kept out of the newspapers at the request of homicide.
A death caused by a fire of incendiary origin, Darlington, changes the charge from arson to murder.
That's why you're here?
That's why you're here, too.
But this is... It's ridiculous. I wasn't even near the place.
You think we're complete fools, Darlington?
But why me?
Because you were on the edge of ruin, Darlington. This we know.
It's more than arson now. It's murder. Now, if you tell us, we might let you plead to an attempt to defraud.
If not, you'll face arson and conspiracy charges.
And the murder charge.
Now, who set that fire for you?
We'll find out anyway, Darlington, so you'd better talk.
We mean business talk, or we book you for murder.
Now, stop stalling. You're caught and you know it.
All right, gentlemen. I'll talk.
Will you repeat what you're going to say to a stenographer?
Yes. Yes, of course.
All right, start talking.
His name is Morgan Finchley. He works for a credit firm.
Which one?
I don't know.
Undoubtedly an alias, anyway.
All right, Darlington, go on.
Well, he made an offer. He knew how close to the edge I was. And, heaven help me, I took the offer. It looked like a way out. I never thought anyone would get hurt.
That's what they all say. They never thought.
Can you identify this man?
If I ever see him again, I
hope you will. I sincerely hope you will.
Meanwhile, you'll be watched, Darlington. If he attempts to contact you, let me know, and we'll tell you what to do.
Is that all?
Except that I have to go to that fireman's funeral. That's all for now.
It's a neat proposition, isn't it, Mr. Lowry?
Very neat indeed, and apparently no risk on my part.
Precisely. Are we in business together, Mr. Lowry?
You want half the insurance?
Yeah, that's my usual price for my services and silence, Mr. Lowry.
All right, Finchley, but work quickly. My creditors are closing in fast.
Sprinklers turned off. Windows just right for a good draft. Candle and celluloid protected from the open window. And all these inflammable. Lovely, lovely, just lovely. Now then. Small candle flame in the gloom. How pretty. To paraphrase the bard, burn, burn, brief candle, life's but a walking shadow. A poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage and then burns no more. It is a tale told by an idiot full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. On your way, Morgan Finchley. I wonder what poor old matches would have thought of my erudition. You addressing me, officer?
I am. What are you doing in this neighborhood this time of night?
Why, this has been a pastime of mine for years. I enjoy wandering about the factory districts at night when they're deserted.
Oh, you do you? And how do I know you didn't come out of, say, the Lowry warehouse just before I turned the corner?
Well, this is preposterous. I'm a respectable citizen. I will not be treated like a common criminal.
Sorry, mister. We got orders. Pick up everyone. Vagrancy charges. Too much burglary hereabouts recently. Come along quietly now.
I demand the jailer. I demand to know what I'm held for. A citizen has a right to know the charge placed against him. Jailer! Jailer!
Quiet, you. Quiet.
I have never been treated like this in my life. My pockets emptied, incarcerated, ignored. Makes me the third degree. Well, at long last. At long last indeed.
This way.
Where's my property?
You'll see Sergeant Newell.
Is that the red-faced person behind the desk?
You'll find out. Save the conversation. In here.
You the man they picked up at South and John Street?
I am.
Booked under the name of Marvin Forster?
I am, and I demand...
My name is
know...
Newell, Sergeant Homicide. This is Fire Marshal Horton.
Well, I am honored, gentlemen.
Are you?
I'm afraid I do not understand your attitude, gentlemen. I am a respectable citizen.
Who set fire to the Lowry warehouse tonight?
The Lowry? Oh. The place your good policeman accused me of breaking and entering.
It caught fire less than 1 hour after you were picked up.
But in that case, I would safely in your very strong jail, gentlemen.
Save it, Finchley.
Are you addressing me, Sergeant?
Definitely. Your hotel key was in your pocket. We searched your room with a warrant. We found you'd registered under Morgan Finchley, but you gave us a different name. And we found... Tell him, Marshal.
We found a supply of sheet celluloid and a dozen candles with tie markings on them. We've got you, Finchley.
We had you in our pocket, Finchley, by accident, but we had you. The general pickup order paid off.
You can't prove anything. It's all circumstantial.
We've got Lowry, too. He'll identify if he knows what's good for him. And your old friend Darlington has already had a look at you. He knows you. Knows you well enough to put the finger on you for murder.
I'm being framed. That's it. I'm being framed. I can't get away with it. You'll pay for this. All of you. You can't do this.
Oh, shut up, will you? You're done and you know it. Now throw him back in his cell and take away his tie, belt, and shoelaces. This is one arson bug who's really going to burn.
Crime does not pay. Ralph Forbes, who was starred as Morgan Finchley in The Celluloid Candle, will be back with you in just a moment. Now here in person is Ralph Forbes.
Men like Morgan Finchley could not operate unless so-called honest citizens, in moments of weakness or worse, decide to make use of their nefarious skills. Think about this a moment. Think of the losses involved to every one of us in property, self-respect, and the added taxes demanded for increased law enforcement. Think of it this way, and you'll see that for everyone, everywhere, not merely the criminal, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Forbes. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Mark V. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. This is Bob Williams speaking.
Crime Does Not Pay.
All right, what's your specialty, Chicago?
Chicago piano. The chopper. You know.
Yes, I know. And you sights?
I pinpoint him, Miss Roberts, with a rifle. Telescope sight drills him neat like.
Well, so I have a choice of weapons. You boys ever met the Duke?
Never set eyes on him.
Me neither.
Practically perfect. I think we have a good beginning. From here on in, we'll do all right. The plan's good.
You got a finger man for the job? We never seen a Duke. Don't want to take no chances and get the wrong character.
There'll be no finger man.
For what, then?
There'll be a finger woman. Me.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay,
based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear The Doll, starring Sarah Hayden. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Sarah Hayden as Diane Roberts in The Doll. Somewhere along the line from girlhood to mature womanhood, Diane Roberts took the wrong turning. Somewhere, for some reason which kept close within her, bitterness became her chief emotion. At some moment, that bitterness curdled, and Diane shut everything out of her mind and her life except the passion for power. Power she would have, even the power of life and death. Diane reached her goal. The nightclub she controlled, with their associated rackets, gave her wealth and made her a member of the national combination, the dreaded syndicate, which ruled organized crime. Diane, known as the Doll, was sophisticated, sharp-witted, and dangerous.
So you think you want to work for me?
Yes, Miss Roberts.
Good figure. Attractive face. You certainly don't look hard. Why do you want to work for me?
Well, I want to make some money. I've got to support myself.
A man let you down?
Do I have to answer that?
You have. Who told you to come to me?
I just came.
People don't just come to me. Certainly not people with a corn-fed look on you. Who sent you?
Mr. Arnold.
How did you get to him?
Does that matter, Miss Roberts? I met him. He told me a girl could learn plenty from you, that you knew all the tricks and then some, he said. He told me after I'd been with you for a while, I'd get smart enough to go in business for myself, in some other town.
He lied.
I don't understand.
Look, kid, what duke your Mr. Arnold had in mind to do with you, I don't know. I don't care. But working for me the way he meant would get you nothing. A few dollars, that's all. So be smart. Forget it.
You sound as if you don't like Mr. Arnold. I thought you were associated.
I don't have to like him to split the rackets with him and some other men. If I see him once a year, it's a lot. And I don't like his methods, any of them. For instance, I don't like what he forgot to tell you.
Forgot to tell me?
Yes. That nobody goes into any phase of my business, from nightclub camera girls to shaking down exclusive women's shops, without an okay from me. And that goes for the whole country.
Then I couldn't have gone into business myself.
Not a chance, kid. Even if you started by lugging a camera in some nightclub. That's for dumb blondes. I don't think you're dumb. I do think Duke had some other ideas, like getting the inside of my operations for his own purposes. Do you take shorthand?
Yes, I do.
Work for $60 a week?
60? When do I start?
That's what I like. Start now. Answer the phone.
Yes, Miss Roberts. Miss Roberts' office.
Is she there? Miss King Porter.
One moment, please. I'll see. It's a Mr. Porter.
The King. Kid, say, what is your name?
Mitzi Allen.
All right, Mitzi. When the King calls, I'm always in. Give me the phone. Hello, King?
Doll, there's a meeting tomorrow night, my apartment.
For everybody?
Everybody except the Duke.
Oh?
He's been getting out of line. You'll get the details tomorrow. Ernie and Pete are flying in. Be there.
Well, so the Duke is going to get his comeuppance. At last.
I want the Duke.
Why, King? Seems to me he's done pretty well for us.
He's one of us, King. What have you got on him?
You haven't seen the accountant's reports for the first 6 months of this year, have you?
The Duke falling down on the job?
He's getting too good for himself.
You got the sheets, King?
Now, see for yourself, Ernie.
Yeah, I see. Number of jukeboxes up, take is reported down. Hey, what's this sheet?
It's just a little survey I had made. It's evidence.
Pinballs. And slot machines, too.
Which rather cuts in on your part of our deal, doesn't it?
Getting big for his britches, isn't he?
Has he been making book on the side?
Not yet, but that's in the cards, too, I'd say.
Doll,
Yes, Peter?
you've been very quiet.
Why make talk when it's obvious the king is right?
Well, you said it yourself. He's one of us, just under the hood.
And that makes it worse if we can't trust each other.
Any sign of the Duke having plans in your direction, Doll?
As a matter of fact, there has been a sign. He sent a girl to me for a job. I have an idea he meant to use her somehow. And she's working for me. But not for him.
You sure?
I'm sure.
All right. Our boy seems to have big ideas. Very big ideas, and I want him taken care of.
Where and when?
Well, he's here in town as quickly as possible. Cowboy job depends.
On what?
On the plans. I think it's best we leave the plans to the party who gets the job.
You know what you want, King. Let's hear it.
All right. Ernie, I want you seen in Las Vegas every night for the next 2 weeks.
That'll be a pleasure.
You lose your shirt on the machine.
Oh, I don't mind giving Pete some loose change.
Where do you want me, King?
Miami Beach. And I'll be in New York. Perfect alibis.
I see. Why me?
Well, now, Doll, I'm sorry, but when you came in with us, it meant that you assumed equal responsibility.
I'm not complaining. Just asking. Why me?
Because you're the one of us who's least known. Because you're the last one that the Duke's mob or the police will tie in with a killing.
Do I get any help?
I can let you have a couple of my boys.
Are they good?
The best. Neat workmen, too, all things considered.
Names?
Chicago Reed and Sights Jackson. When do you want them?
The day you gentlemen arrive at your destinations. That will be...
Day after tomorrow.
I'll be expecting them.
It's settled then. Take care of it any way you think best, but do it within 2 weeks. Check?
Check.
I'll be very interested to read about it in the New York papers. Ought to make a big headline. Don't you think?
Come in. Yes, Mitzi?
2 men are outside.
Nice looking?
Not very. They want to see you.
Names?
No. One of them said to tell you they want to give you regards from Mr. Vincent.
Well, right on schedule. Send them in, Mitzi. Stay out yourself. And I don't want to be disturbed by anything. Except, of course, the king if he calls.
Yes, Miss Roberts. You may come in, gentlemen.
Care to identify yourselves, boys?
I'm Reed. Chicago Reed.
Jackson's the name. Sights Jackson.
Know what you're here for?
A job.
We figured it was important. Pete just said go to the doll. She's the boss on this one.
You care how big the target is?
The bigger they come.
We want the Duke.
Well, I thought it wasn't no small-time gorilla.
Any hesitations?
You want a job? We do it.
All right. What's your specialty, Chicago?
Chicago piano, the chopper. You know.
Yes, I know. And you, Sight?
I pinpoint 'em, Miss Roberts, with a rifle. Telescope sight drills 'em neat like.
Oh, so I have a choice of weapons. You boys ever meet the Duke?
Never set eyes on him.
Me neither.
Practically perfect. I think we have a good beginning. From here on in, we'll do all right if the plan is good.
You got a finger man for the job? We never seen a Duke. Don't want to take no chances and get the wrong character.
There'll be no finger man.
For what, then?
There'll be a finger woman. Me. Mitzi?
Yes, Miss Roberts.
Get me this number. On this phone, not through the switchboard.
Yes. Oh,
Something surprise you?
it's Mr. Arnold's number.
This surprises you?
Why should you call him?
Purely a matter of business.
Of course, Miss Roberts.
You recognized his private number.
He gave it to me. Wouldn't let me write it down, made me memorize it.
Apparently he expected you to use it.
I guess so. But since I've been with you, I haven't.
I know that.
Yeah?
Mr. Arnold.
Baby, where you been?
Miss Roberts calling, Mr. Arnold. Here he is, Miss Roberts. Thank you. Hello, Duke.
The doll. Well. Miracles do happen. Looking for a date, doll?
I want to talk business with you, Duke.
I get it. The king's in the big town, Ernie's in Las Vegas, and Pete's in Miami, or so the papers say. And while the cat's away, the mice can play. Right?
Possibly. When and where can I see you, Duke?
How about my place? Tonight.
You don't waste time, do you?
Not with the girls, doll. How about tonight?
I'll be there. Miss Roberts, you're going to him? Isn't that like the fly on the spider? You might put it that way, little one. With a slight twist in reverse. This time, the spider is going to walk into the parlor. The Black Widow spider.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with The Doll. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Sarah Hayden as Diane Roberts in The Doll. The doll made her preparations carefully. There was no actual plan as yet, merely the hazy beginnings of an outline. But Sights drove her car, and Chicago was only half a block behind in another car when she went calling on the Duke. He opened the door for her himself. She walked into his living room, looked around.
You have excellent taste, Duke. I like your place.
Not mine. I pay the best decorator in town to pretty up the joint.
Wonderful what money will do, isn't
Yeah.
it? Oh, the chairs not only look well, they sit well.
Drink?
No, thank you.
Cigarette?
Not just now, thank you.
No minor vices?
That sounds as if you expected me to have a few major ones.
Do you?
A smart woman never admits to such things. She expects a man to find out for himself.
This is the first chance to find out anything about you.
Didn't you try? With the Allen girl?
I had some such idea. Mitzi's smarter than I thought.
She's bright.
She's bright enough to know that loyalty pays off in the rackets.
To a point.
To a point. You interest me, Diane.
What did you call me?
Diane? Why?
That's the first time in years. Why?
Well, because for some reason, you're not the doll tonight. You ought to be as hard as the diamonds you're wearing, but you're not.
Why did you expect me to be hard?
And the few times I've seen you across the table at our meetings, it was just as if a man was sitting in your place. Tonight, you're all woman.
Well, that'll be enough of that.
Why, Diane? Afraid to be a woman?
I came here to talk business.
Wearing that perfume?
Oh, stop it, Duke. I'm 10 years older.
Not tonight, honey. Tonight, you're Diane, who's surprised at herself and a little afraid of herself.
That's a line, Duke. I'm old enough to know.
Ah, but you love it, don't you?
Duke, how about a deal? You'd like to cut in on my business. I'd like to expand into yours. We might pick up some of Ernie's and Pete's as we go along. We could even get the king out of the way.
You're not making much sense, Diane.
I suppose I'm not. What would Mitzi do in a situation like this?
Mitzi? She'd relax. Wait.
Relax and wait.
Yes. She'd let the moment take care of itself. Period.
I see. Period.
No, my mistake. Not period. Colon. The punctuation mark, which means as follows.
Morning. Diane?
What? Oh, you.
Yeah, me. Again.
What do you want?
I want to see you. Tonight.
No, Duke. Absolutely no.
Tonight.
It's no use, darling.
What did you call me?
Darling. But I didn't mean...
Tonight, Diane?
Tonight. It's taking a little time, King. I've got to soften him up first.
Now, look, doll, it's 3 days past your 2 weeks. I want the Duke. And I want him in 48 hours, you understand?
I may not be able to deliver him.
Cut that out. You want me to believe you're making a deal with him?
Oh, you know I'm not.
All right, but I'm beginning to need proof.
Proof from me?
Yes, I want the Duke. 2 days. Now make up your mind, doll. It's him or both of you.
Got it straight, boys?
That's his front window straight across the street.
Right. Now repeat the plan. You sight.
We stay here. You keep your date with the Duke. You get him to the window. When he's standing there, I let him have it with the old 30-30.
That's it.
A cinch.
This is the rifle, Miss Roberts. Ain't it a beaut? Look at the sight. Why, a kid couldn't miss with this. Go ahead. You can touch it if you want to.
Touch it? I couldn't. I'd feel as if my fingers would drop off.
You know, Di, I used to go for all the young babes. I had this place fixed up for that kind, like Mitzi.
And now?
You spoil me, Di. Their kind looks like exactly nothing to me.
I wish you hadn't said that. It's not that, is it?
Well, what's the matter? You sick or something?
No, I'll be all right.
You feel faint? It's awful stuffy in here.
It's all right, I said.
I can open a window anyway.
No, Duke. Leave the window alone.
Di.
I mean, it's not stuffy in here at all. I like it just the way it is.
Now, suit yourself. Hey. Stop pacing like that. Sit down, relax.
And let the moment take care of itself. Right?
Huh?
You said that the first time I came here. Duke, what did you expect that night?
What I'd always seen before. The doll, ready to do business on a big scale. All business. Sharp, dangerous.
Dangerous.
You are. You're dynamite. Die for dynamite. But not in the way I expected. Darling, you sure put me out of circulation. Me, the Duke, who never dated a day more than twice.
Stop it, Duke. I can't stand it.
Oh, what is this? Conscience?
There's nothing on my conscience. I don't believe I have one. I killed it long ago when you were in knee pants.
If this isn't the silliest conversation... Listen. Come here, sweet. We got better things to do than talk.
No, don't.
Oh, what are you, hysterical? Let me get to that window.
Get away from it. Yes.
I want to open it.
No, Duke. It's cold. I want to stay warm.
Excuse me a moment, Di. Yes?
Mr. Arnold, is Miss Roberts there?
Hold the phone. For you, Di. The Allen girl. But don't you want to answer?
All right. Yes, Mitzi?
Miss Roberts, it's the King on the other phone. He wants to know if...
Duke! Get away from the window! Mitzi, tell the King what he called about it. Just been taken care of.
Let's see him, Chicago.
Full house. Any arguments?
No arguments. Another hand, Miss Roberts?
No, thanks. Poker's dull tonight, Sights.
Yeah, it always is after a job.
Did you look at him, Miss Roberts? Was it a neat job?
Practically perfect.
It's a swell club you got here, Miss Roberts. It's real class.
Best thing about it, Now the doorman and the head waiter. They'll swear on a stack of Bibles we've been playing poker here all night.
Ah, you think of everything, Miss Roberts.
You sure do.
Do I? How about a little excitement, a real game?
Give me a chance to win back what Chicago took from me.
Not tonight. I'm hot tonight.
No. A different game. Look.
Hey, that's no lady's gun.
Police positive. 38 special.
My own. The king gave it to me when I joined the National Combination. You boys game? For Russian roulette?
I don't like to play with guns.
One chamber is loaded. You know the game. Spin the cylinder, hold the muzzle to your head, pull the trigger. 5 chances to 1, you'll live.
Well,
Afraid to take a dare?
Who, me? Give me that gun.
No, sir.
Shut up. Here goes nothing.
He got it. He got it. Like he gave it to Duke. In the head. You next, Chai?
I ain't so sure. Only one chamber was loaded. I want to see that gun.
See it, Chai. Look down its muzzle. Look carefully. You were right. All 6 chambers were loaded.
You're nuts. You're a crazy, nutsy Dave.
You're crawling, Chicago. You're so scared of dying, you're crawling. Both of them. Okay, Duke. Now myself. Robert, you're a fool. That's not the way. It leaves the king and the other 2 behind.
Miss Roberts, you coming here?
I've got to use the phone, Mary.
The phone in here?
I don't have a phone in my office here. When I come here, I don't want to be disturbed. Give me a nickel, Mary.
Yes, Miss Roberts. The phone's right there.
No booth here. No privacy for the girls, is there?
Can I get you something?
Not now.
Police department.
Give me homicide, quickly.
Yes, ma'am.
Homicide. Sergeant Gordon.
Sergeant, this is Diane Roberts.
What's your trouble, miss?
I've just killed 2 men, and the 3rd is dead because of me.
Say, who are you, the doll?
Yes, I am.
What is this, a gag?
Come over here, Sergeant. The Whistle Club, you know where it is. Come over here quickly before I lose control of myself. You can have me in the combination, King Porter, Ernie Black, Pete Spencer, all of us. We'll go together. You can't have the Duke. He's gone already. He's gone. I fingered him myself. Tonight.
Crime does not pay.
Sarah Hayden, who starred as Diane Roberts in The Doll, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Sarah Hayden.
Diane Roberts bore a grudge against the world. She chose the way of violence and crime to work out that grudge. And like most people of this type, she came to the point where she found the violence had turned upon herself. That her way of life was unbearable. That nothing was left to look forward to except the end. Diane Roberts learned too late, as most men and women of her ilk always learn too late, that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Miss Hayden. Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Mark B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you have just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. This is Bob Williams speaking. Crime does not pay.
To look at you, nobody would think you had the guts of a mouse. Honest, kid, you're a sensation.
This is just the beginning, Janice, baby. $35 is chicken feed.
$35 is dough, folding money.
And plenty more than I could make in a week shoving bundles. What do you say, honey? Let's step out.
You don't care how you spend your money, do you, kid?
As long as it's on you, Janice, baby. Plenty more. The same way we got this.
Then let's wait until you have more.
Wait? Why? What for?
Never mind the what for. The why I can answer right now. Because I can think of better things to do. You and me. Than sitting in a stuffy club drinking cut liquor. Come here, Johnny.
Janice, baby, you don't have to say that more than once. I catch on. Quick.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Kid Shive, starring Dickie Moore. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Dickie Moore as Johnny Scott in Kid Shive. The kid grew up in the streets, literally. From the day he first began to play with other children his age, the kid's playground was the street. By the time he was 12, he knew every crack in the sagging sidewalks, the patterns of chipped paint on every refuse can, the twists, the turns, the dramatic and protective darkness of every alley in his neighborhood. The kid was slum-born, slum-raised. By the time he was 16, the kid had become Kid Shive, with a wicked spring knife which was always on his person. He had a pal, Spike Russell. He ruled the youngsters of the neighborhood without competition. And then the Avalon Club was organized. Kid Shive and Spike were not members. This could have guaranteed failure. Surprisingly, the club flourished. Tommy Hudson was the president, and Tommy had plans.
All right, kids, all right. The meeting's called to order. Anybody want to hear the minutes of the last meeting?
Move, we don't bother with them.
Second. We know what happened. All in favor?
Aye.
Anybody against? All right, no minutes. There's only one thing we got to talk about tonight, kids, the block party. Anybody want the floor?
I do, Tommy.
All right, Cynthia has the floor.
Well, all I want to know is, did the committee get the permit from the police department yet?
Well, Joey, that was your job.
I went to the station house. The sergeant said if we had our parents okay, we could get the permit. I got the forms here. You can get them filled out. That's all.
That answer your question, Cynthia?
Yes, thank you, Tommy.
Now, I don't think we need any other permission, but we got to decide about refreshments and things, and then
This the Avalon Club?
Yeah, sure. Why do you want to know?
Yes, what do you want?
Me and Spike. We want to belong.
Well, you don't live on our block.
So what?
Well, our Constitution says
Next
nobody...
to that, me and Spike want to belong.
You can't.
When I want to belong, I belong, see?
Well, you have to be proposed and voted on.
Yeah, that's your
Cut it.
go by.
Put my name down. Johnny Scott, Kid Shive.
I can't.
You want to have your block party, don't you?
We will.
Not if it rains, you won't.
Then we can put it off a night.
You can't keep it from raining.
From raining milk bottles, I can.
What does he mean by
And I can keep it from raining water bags from the roofs, too. And I can keep dirt out of the lemonade. And I can keep the lights from getting blown out. Or I can do it the other way around, see? I can make it rain water bags and milk bottles, see? And people's pockets can get slit with this.
Holy mackerel!
So, okay. So what do you do to save trouble?
What do you want? To belong?
Don't you know a gag when you hear one? Belong to this sissy outfit? Nuts to that.
Well, what do you want then?
Protection. You pay protection. Everything's okie dokie, see? You don't, maybe somebody gets cut. Now, ante up. Pay.
Where are we going to get money?
All of you get allowances, don't you? Okay. Spike?
Yeah, kid.
Pass the hat, Spike. Take up a collection. I need the dough. I got a heavy date tonight. Hiya, Janice, baby.
Oh. Hi, kid.
Something wrong, Jan?
No. Come on in.
Thanks. We got a date, ain't we?
Do we?
I bet your life we do. A date with trimmings, baby. I got dough.
You got dough?
Get off the high horse, baby. I got $35 to spend on you.
Bedtime stories. 35 cents, maybe.
Go on. Count it.
For the love of Mike. Where'd you get it?
Spike and me took up a collection from the Avalon Club.
What for? Their block party?
For the protection of their block party. You see, me and Spike explained to him we could sort of protect them from things like milk bottles falling off roofs.
Hey, you got ideas, hey?
And more than one kind. But this one will do for now.
Honest, kid, you're a sensation.
This is just the beginning, Janice, baby. $35 is chicken feed.
$35 is dough, folding money.
And plenty more than I could make in a week shoving bundles. What do you say, honey? Let's step out.
You don't care how you spend your money, do you, kid?
As long as it's on you, Janice, baby. Plenty more. The same way I got this.
Then let's wait until you have more.
Wait? Why? What for?
Never mind the what for. The why I can answer right now. Because I can think of better things to do. You and me. And sitting in a stuffy club drinking cut liquor. Come here, Johnny.
Janice, baby, you don't have to say that more than once. I catch on. Quick.
Good shot.
Six in the side pocket.
You'll never make it.
$50, Spike. $50 says I do.
$50, 4 bits.
Why waste your money, kid, when things are cooking?
Janice, baby, what you doing here?
Come to see you, darling. I brought a friend.
Yeah? Oh. A friend.
There's Coney Gibson. Kid Shive.
Hiya, kid.
Hi. My pal, Spike Russell.
Hiya. I've been hearing about you fellas, from Janice.
I ran into Coney on the street, kid. I told him about you. He wants to talk business with you.
How do I know I want to talk business with him?
Listen first, honey. Talk later.
I got a scheme. Foolproof.
Okay. Put the cues in the rack, Spike. We'll go in the back room.
Check. Good.
Here's a wonderful idea, kid.
And this way. Okay, start talking.
You don't waste time, do you, huh?
I got no time to waste.
You two ought to be in business together.
I'm listening.
Well, it goes like this. I know the fences, you see?
Maybe you're a fence yourself.
Maybe I am. I remember now. Used to have the hawk shop on Morton Street. Your pal's got a great memory, kid.
Yeah, I know. He's great with a jimmy or a sap, too.
Yeah, that makes the setup perfect. Look, you started with a neighborhood social club. Janice told me.
Right.
Well, I can get you into a lot of them. In good neighborhoods, you see? Just dress up, clean up a little, look like you live there, you see? What are we going to dress up for? Yeah, so you'll get invited to the kids' homes. House parties.
And then what?
You case the joints. 3-4 nights later, you go back, and you clean the joints out.
There'll be dough in it, kid. Loads of it.
What's the split?
50-50 on what I sell the halls for.
What do you say, Spike?
I don't know. It's housebreaking. Could be 5-10 years in the can. I don't know.
Well, you could try it. If you like it, swell. If not, you can always quit. And it'd be dough, good dough, kid.
Well, I said my piece. Make up your mind, kid.
I think it's terrific, kid. A perfect setup. You work from the inside, your fence is in with you. Practically no chance at all. And maybe as much as $400 or $500 a week. We could have lots of fun on dough like that, Johnny.
It's okay with me. Spike?
You said it, kid. What you want to do is copacetic with me.
Okay, Spike?
Okay, let's go.
Turn on the lights.
You nuts?
With the lights on, the neighbors will think the family's home. Get it?
Yeah, I never thought of that.
Yeah, that's more like it. Now, let's see. At the party, I went into the bedroom like I was looking for something and hit the wrong room. The old lady's jewelry's in the top left-hand drawer of the dressing table.
A dresser?
Dressing table. The one with the big mirror and all the bottles. You ought to know by now. This ain't the first job.
Yeah, it could be the last.
Cut it. You always get shaky.
I don't like it. This is too easy.
They all been easy, and you're living off the fat of the land.
I don't feel right.
Quit worrying. Hey, this joint's got class. Real silverware on the table. Heavy as lead, remember?
Yeah. Okay. You want I should clean out the dressing table?
Yeah. I'll get the silver. And Coney said there ought to be cash in the old man's desk. Well, that was some party. Who'd have thought a girl living in a place like this would fall for a monkey like me?
Dames is all the same, kid.
Maybe. Except Janice. Come on, let's go, Spike. Get moving. Time's a wasting. This is it, Janice, baby. You're having fun?
Out of this world. Good band.
Yeah, it's the best money you can buy.
You're wonderful, Johnny. Young and wonderful.
That's me, baby. Hey, you want to go someplace else, honey? This is our night to howl.
Whatever you want, kid. I just as leave go home.
You tired?
Not so's you'd notice it.
Get your coat, Janice, baby. I'll meet you in the lobby.
I'll be there before you know it.
Hey, kid.
Yeah?
You're Johnny Scott, aren't you?
Oh, what if I am?
I have a message for you.
Start talking.
Spike says the party's over.
Spike says... Who are you?
Name's Patterson, Scott. You're going to see a lot of me for a while. You know what this is, don't you?
Cops. Badge and all. What's Spike got to do with this?
Take it easy, kid. It'll be better that way. We traced your last haul right back to the fence. From him to Spike and you.
To the fence?
Yeah, a man named Gibson. We know he's a fence. We can't prove anything, not yet. But Spike talked. We've been tailing you. Want to say goodbye to your girl?
No.
You won't be seeing her for a while. Not for 5 years, maybe. We've got you cold. Right down to fingerprints on the desk you took the cash from.
No, I said. Let's get out of here. You got me, I can take my rap, but I don't want to see her. Not till after I get out. In one way or another, I'll get out. Maybe sooner than you think.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Kid Shiv. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Dickie Moore as Johnny Scott in Kid Shiv. Kid Shiv took his rap. In the face of Spike's story and Coney's evidence, he pleaded guilty and went away. They sent him to a prison farm. Because of his age and his first offense, they spared him the gray walls of the state prison. Instead, there were the endless rows of letters, the dullness of unrelieved routine, and the friends he made. Particularly one friend, wily, clever, bespectacled Cheaters Lester.
my aching back.
What's the beef, Cheeters? This is better than the jute mill at the big place, ain't it?
Yeah, I suppose, but how I hate lettuce.
Okay, so nobody makes you eat the stuff.
It's good for you. It's got vitamins.
Yeah, it says here.
Want to get in the game tonight?
Not tonight.
Oh? You got a date or something?
I might have.
A blonde or a redhead?
Blonde.
Hey, watch it. The screw's looking this way.
Check. It's okay now. You interested in blondes?
You quit kidding yourself.
You see any walls around here?
No, it don't mean they ain't there.
What I don't see ain't there.
No fella I knew. Figured like you're figuring. They got him. They put him upstate. He went stir crazy.
They gotta get me first.
You ain't kidding.
I got a couple of bills to pay for all this lettuce.
They can wait.
But I can't. I'm going tonight. You coming?
Why me?
You got brains, you got eyes in the back of your head, and I can trust you.
Sure about that?
Yeah, sure. Now, how about it?
All right. You got a deal.
Just cinch one more door and we're outside.
Gotta have clothes by daylight. These uniforms.
Yeah, I got that figured too. And watch it now. Oh, those lousy crickets. Boy, will I be glad to get away from them.
Let me close the door. Oh, these jerks sure believe they're on malarkey, don't they? No one escapes because no one wants to.
Oh, boy. Sure feels good. Outside. That's right, cheaters. That's the freight I figured on.
Tickets, please. The boxcar special. Altoona and all points west.
You can't get west fast enough to suit me.
Well, there's plenty of privacy. Got a whole car to ourselves.
Yeah. Us and the smells.
Well, what's the program, kid?
We ought to hit my town in about an hour, I figure. So we hop off of this in the yards and beat it to Spike's place. I want to see him.
Then
the blonde, then Janet.
What do you want to go see the dame for? Hell of a flatfoot watching her play sure.
Not so quick. They won't miss us for roll call. More important, Janice will have my duds. Like you said, by daylight we gotta have clothes.
Yeah, where is it? Hold everything. Hold it.
That you, Russell?
Yeah, coming. Who is it?
Open up. It's Coney. We got trouble.
You bet, Coney. Kid.
Yeah, kid. You wasn't expecting me, were you, pigeon? My new pal. Cheaters.
Hiya, Stooley. I heard about you.
Kid. Gee, it's good to see you. Hey, you got out sooner than I thought. Good behavior, huh? It pays off, I guess. Doing the right thing up there at the farm.
You all finished, Spike?
Well, that is it.
All finished singing?
What do you mean, singing? I ain't no stoolie.
Shut. We know about you.
Kid, make this character let me alone.
That one's from me, too.
Somebody framed me. Somebody told you I sang. I didn't. I didn't.
Save it. Up at the farm, we learn how to take care of characters like you. My pal, my best friend. Best thing you did was to save your own hide, giving me to the cops.
I didn't. I tell you, I didn't.
Shut up. I know.
He makes me sick. How long we gonna hang around here, kid?
Not long at all.
No, not for Shiv. Not for Shiv.
We stopped off. Cheaters and me. On the way here from the railroad yards. We picked up my Shive where I stashed it last year. But I ain't lost my touch. I tried throwing it on the way here. I didn't lose my touch, did I, Cheetah?
You sure didn't.
Kid, we grew up on the same block. We made the grade together. Don't cut me, kid. Don't cut me.
Yeah, we made the grade. And you give me the shove down the grade, I ought to give it to you.
No, kid. Look, I'll get out of town. I'll get out of the country. Let me live, kid. Let me live.
Finish it, kid. This jerk is dead, but he ain't got sense enough to lie down.
Lie down. For old time's sake, Spike.
Yeah, kid. Yeah.
For old time's sake. You get it in the throat.
Get it.
And that's that.
Let's get out of here, kid.
Oh, wait a minute. I gotta wipe the blade off first. No sense letting it get rusty. I told you, Cheetah's not a flat-foot in sight. They ain't missed us yet.
Well, fella, your dame better have your clothes around. We're sitting ducks in these outfits. It's getting light outside.
Yeah, she'll have the clothes. Now, look. That's her door there. You got it?
You got it.
Watch the stairs. Anything shows, don't ring the bell. Come in. I'll leave the door on the latch. And I'll call you as soon as I've talked to her. Okay?
Yeah, okay. You get going.
Just a minute. Just a minute.
Hiya, Janice, baby.
Kid, where'd you come from?
What do you suppose? And without permission. Baby, you look like $1,000,000 even so early in the morning.
You can't stay here. This is the first place they'll look.
Oh, they ain't missed us yet. And I ain't staying.
Then what'd you come for, darling?
Some clothes. For me and a pal of mine who's watching the stairs. And my kick. You got my wad, ain't you, baby?
Yeah, kid. You've changed. You're tougher.
You learn how up there. Come here, baby. Like old times, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
No, let me pick a suit and stuff for Cheetahs. Then I'll call him. He can dress out here while I'm in the other room.
No, let me get the clothes from in there.
Janice. A guy, it's Coney. Let me get the clothes from in there, you lousy double-crossing dame.
Kid, please, you gotta understand. He said he'd send me up, too.
Hey, what's going on here? Hey, Janice, what's the
No,
matter?
kid, don't do it.
You, Coney, wake up. I want you to know who gave it to you.
Let me up. Let me out of this thing.
You
What's
sold
the
me up the river. Give me to the cops, and then you take my girl.
Your girl, you jerk kid. She was mine all the time.
And then you got my dough. It was yours all the time. So that was your racket.
No, kid, no. Put away the ship.
You're done. When I cut a man, he dies slow. But he dies.
I gotta get away. Murder. I can't stay.
Get away from that door. Get away. Cheaters, get in here.
Gotta get away. Coney's dying. I gotta get away.
You got trouble, kid? Coney. The fence in there. I gave it to him. Now, her.
I told you Dames is poison, kid.
Kid. Johnny. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No.
Pretty face. Lying mouth. No more lipstick. Just blood. Well, what are you waiting for? Will you finish it, kid? Finish it. Huh. It's done. I'm done. We're all done.
Finish the dame. You don't want to leave nobody to talk.
What do I care? Oh, no, I didn't.
You're nuts. You're complete nuts.
Cheaters. Call the cops.
Well, now I knew you were crazy.
I told you something. You want what I gave her? Call them. Pick up the phone. Call them. And beat it. You'll have a start. They'll have me. They won't worry none about you. They get you. You can tell them you saw me do it. That I went crazy or something. You'll get off easier than me. Go on, call them quick before I lose my nerve and cut both of us. Call them, you hear me? Call them now. Tell them kid should have just cut up his past. And he got no future.
does not pay. Dickie Moore, who starred as Johnny Scott in Kid Shiv, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Dickie Moore.
There's a great deal of truth in Kid Shiv's story. There's truth in the fact that he took what seemed to be the easy way out of a bad environment. There's truth in the fact that he was helped along the way by male and female hoodlums whose prototypes exist in actual events. And there's truth in the fact that the kid, like so many young men, found no help when he was put away. That he was given no retraining toward a useful life. But the most tragic truth of all is that society as a whole loses many potentially good citizens when it fails to open up the right roads to such a large segment of our youth. In the end, for society as well as for the criminal, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Moore. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkus. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. This is Bob Williams speaking. Crime does not pay.
Nice going, Annie. Very nice. You're terrific.
It's easy with a rifle, Frank. Here, watch. Anyhow, tin cans on a fence don't move.
Moving targets, huh, Annie?
Yeah.
All right, now look what I rigged up yesterday.
What?
You see, here, look. You pull the rope here. See?
Yeah.
And way off there, a can swings like a pendulum. See?
Hey, that's better. Okay, let's see. There's nothing to it.
Your folks must have named you for Annie Oakley.
Like I said, Frankie, with a rifle, it's a cinch. Watch me with a pistol now. Okay, start the can swinging.
Yeah, check.
Here I go. 1 and 2 and... How am I doing, boy?
Oh, baby, you are a genius with a gun. Another couple of weeks and we'll be going places.
Week? Well, what's the matter with right now? If I can hit tin cans at this distance, a guard at a bank ought to be easy as the side of a barn.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Two Gun Annie, starring Joan Loring. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Joan Loring as Ann Armistead in Two Gun Annie. It was strange somehow, at least to those who knew her. Ann was a small girl, light brown hair, nice features, a pretty girl. More, Ann had every advantage of a decent upbringing and a nice home. Her father, Martin Armistead, widowed when Ann was quite young, was a school teacher. Respectability was the keynote of his life and of Ann's. All of which made it seem hardly within the realm of possibility that her father should have trouble with Ann. Still, the trouble came to the point where the father faced his daughter in the living room and spoke to her in no uncertain terms.
It's beyond my comprehension, Ann. I know what you've been up to, but I can't believe it.
What do you know I've been up to, Dad?
You were involved with the hot rods on the road Saturday night. You were at the roadside rest until after 2 in the morning.
So what? What if I was? And how do you know this anyway? Did you see me?
One question at a time, Ann. I know because Joe Barlow saw you from his prowl car and came to me about it.
Joe Barlow should mind his own business.
It is his business, Ann. He's a policeman. I never thought you would be a policeman's business, Ann.
So we were speeding. We weren't risking anybody's neck but our own. There wasn't another car on the road.
Stop it, Ann. You're a senior at high school. You know better. Even if you haven't any sense of responsibility, you ought to know better.
I don't want any sense of responsibility. I want to have some fun.
Do you call it having fun when you put me to shame before the whole town?
Let the town mind its own business.
Perhaps when a teacher can't control his own child, it is the town's business. It may follow from that he can't control other people's children, even in the classroom.
Oh, cut it out, Dad. You can't get around me that way, and you know it.
What do I have to do with you, Ann? Lock you in your room?
Try it and see what happens. I'll be 18 in a month. You'll lose me as an income tax deduction man.
Ann, I order you to stop your present behavior.
Save it, Dad. You're just talking.
Oh, am I? Well, then you listen, young lady. I've done my best for you since your mother died. You've never wanted for anything. You've had plenty of freedom. Maybe I should have seen to it that you were taught more self-control. I don't know. But I'll tell you this.
Oh.
I know you're a leader among the crowd that drives these jalopies and raises General Ned around town. And if you don't quit them now, I'll turn you over to Joe Barlow myself the day you're 18.
All finished, Dad?
In more ways than one.
Okay. Then I'm going out. Got a date with Frankie.
I warn you,
Save
Ann.
it, Dad. You said your piece, now I'll say mine. Before I give you or anybody a chance to turn me in, I'll leave this one-horse town forever. Take it or leave it, Dad. I'm sick of it, Frankie. I just won't take any more. I won't.
Well, what do you think? You think I like this town? Or what I'm doing, Annie Pie? Jerking sodas for a bunch of kids in jeans? Great for excitement, I don't think.
What brought you here in the first place, then?
The railroad. This was as far from hometown as my dough would take me.
Well, you've been making money. Why do you stick?
On account of a little babe with light brown hair who was afraid of nothing. Not even of me.
Afraid of you, Frankie? You're the only man in town.
You can say that again.
Hey, how fast did we go last night?
Last night I went 65. Now, what'll you bet I can get her up to 70?
Go on, try it. You think she'll hold together?
I tightened the bailing wire this morning. Ready now? Hold on, baby. Here we go.
Wow. Frankie. Please. Keep her going.
Down to the floor.
Frankie, this is great. It's the fastest you've ever gone.
Get your head out the window.
Oh, Frankie.
How about that, huh?
Oh, this is great.
Oh, shucks, the radiator. Couldn't take it.
But the needle went to 72. It
72,
was wonderful,
huh?
Frankie. Yeah, it was just wonderful. Boy, when we roll like that, it's out of this world.
Well, you sure like speed, don't you, Annie Pie? Huh?
I like anything that'll get me out of this jump and far, far away. Oh, Frankie, I'm so bored. I'm so darn bored. Except when we do things like that.
Now, honey, take it easy, huh? Now, just settle down for a minute, because I want to talk to you.
Now you sound like my father.
I don't feel like your father.
You don't act like him. Oh, Frankie.
Do you mean it, baby, about getting out of this town?
Like I never meant anything in my whole life. I want to get away. Get to a big city, maybe. Get my hands on some dough, real money.
How's your patience, Ann?
Patience? What for?
Well, we might have to take more of this before we could really get away.
Hey, you sound like you had a plan.
I have. Now, listen, I could go back home.
Yeah.
Tell the family I came back because I'm married and broke. They'd give me the money to send for you. That'd be the first step.
Yeah?
After that, we could go on and we could plan. We could make real plans. You and me together, Annie Pie. We could go places.
All right, Frankie. I'll be 18 next month. I'll be on my own. Send for me then, Frankie, and I'll take the first train going your way.
Look terrific.
I feel good. I'm here.
What about your old man?
Oh, I had it out with him. Told him I was going bye-bye. He didn't say much, just looked sad around the edges. Hey, I'm free, Frankie. Where do we go from here?
Oh, we go to my folks' place. For a while, anyway. Hey. Here, put this on.
A wedding ring?
Yeah, check. I told him you're my wife. Next couple of days, if we have time, we can drive over to a justice and make it legal, huh?
Frankie.
Now, come on, Annie Pie. The jalopies wait. Time's a wasting. We got things to do, you and me.
Watch this, Frankie. See if I'm a good student when you're the teacher.
Uh-huh. Hey, nice going, Annie. Very nice. You're terrific.
It's easy with a rifle, Frank. Watch. Anyhow, tin cans on a fence don't move.
Moving targets, Annie. All right. Now, look what I rigged up yesterday.
Yeah?
You see here, look. You pull the rope here, see?
Yeah.
And way off there, see, a can swings like a pendulum.
Hey, that's better. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there's nothing to it.
Sister, your folks must have named you for Annie Oakley.
Like I said, Frankie, with a rifle, it's a cinch. Okay, watch me with a pistol now. Okay. Start the can swing.
Yeah. Check.
Here I go.
Huh?
1, 2, and... How am I doing,
Oh, you're
boy?
a genius with a gun, baby. Another couple of weeks and we'll be going places.
Weeks? Well, what's the matter with right now? If I can hit tin cans at this distance, a guard at a bank ought to be as easy as the side of the barn.
Why, Anne, whatever. Where you two going this time of morning?
We're going hunting, Mom. Deer season opens today.
Well, the slacks are all right, Anne, but... Well, I must say you look like a boy with that baseball cap and all.
Well, that's the idea, Mom.
Now, why would a young man want his wife to look like a boy?
Well, fellas might kid me too much. You know, who takes his wife along hunting?
You do, darling.
Don't I, though?
Both of you be careful. More people get killed in accidents. Here, Anne. Wear this.
Your red scarf? But, Ma, when's
Then nobody will mistake you for an animal. There. Red goes well with your coloring.
Let's go, Annie Pie.
No breakfast?
Oh, we'll be all right. We're going through town. Frank says the hunting is better over in that direction. Don't you, Frankie?
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, goodbye, Mom. Don't worry. We're going to be fine. All right, shut up, everybody. Shut up. Shut up now, do you hear me? First man opens his mouth gets it. You see my partner's guns? He's got an itchy finger. I'll keep him covered, kid, while I get the cash.
You bet, fella. We said don't move. Shut up, lady. You're not hurt. Shut up, everybody.
All right, kid, I got all the cash. Let's go. Boy, there sure be a run on this bank this afternoon.
Started.
Yeah.
Quick, before they turn on the alarm.
How much you think we got, Annie Pie?
We'll count it later. Good hunting, though. Hey, you think they knew?
No, not a chance. Hey, there goes the alarm.
Keep driving. I'll watch behind. Let me get rid of your Ma's red scarf. They'll be describing it all over in half an hour.
But we'll be out of the state.
Hey, Frankie, police car taking off after us.
That was fast.
Slow down a minute. Slow down. Do as I say. They can catch us anyway. They got souped-up motors. Good. Hold steady now. Don't spoil my aim.
And don't kill anybody.
You think I'm crazy? I just want to... Oh, I missed. Both hands. One more try. They're getting closer.
Shooting at us.
Well, did you think they wouldn't? Hold everything, Frankie. I can't miss this time. Hey, I got him. Right front tire. Blew right off the rim. up, Frankie. We're in the clear. Now they'll never catch us.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Two Gun Annie. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Joan Loring as Ann Armistead in Two Gun Annie. They made it that first time. They made it completely. The police car, its tires shot out by Ann's marksmanship, abandoned the chase. Ann and Frankie drove into the next state, to the outskirts of a big city. There, excited, tired, they left their jalopy well hidden in a small wood, but not before Ann had exchanged her boy's attire for a sweater and skirt. Then they walked into the heart of the city, found a furnished room, and settled down. A week passed. The excitement began to disappear. Another week, and another. By the end of the month, with pursuit apparently a thing of the past, Ann and Frank ventured into the streets in daylight as well as at night. Late one afternoon, in a quiet residential neighborhood.
Frankie? How much do we have left? Of the money, I mean.
Enough.
Oh, now you bought me clothes. We've been to nightclubs. How much is left?
Well, you counted it with me. You know how much we had in the first place.
Oh, I see. We're almost broke, huh?
Yeah, check, Annie Pie.
We better start thinking about getting some more.
Oh, we'll need a car for that.
Well, that should be pretty easy. Only this time, no jalopy, a real car.
Why not a heap?
A real car doesn't sway. Not as much, anyway. I don't want to waste bullets like the last time.
Pie, you're terrific.
Thanks, Frankie.
Any special kind of car you're thinking of?
Yeah, a heavy one.
Heavy?
Yeah, see, like that sedan over there.
Yeah. Looks like there's plenty of speed under that hood, huh?
I wonder... Come on, Frankie.
Now what?
Neighborhood like this, people have a tendency to get careless a little. Oh, they sure do. Look.
Yeah, I see the keys.
Hanging right in the lock on the dashboard. Oh, it's practically an invitation.
Isn't it, though?
Do we?
We do. It's a keen job, this one, huh?
You can say that again.
Where to, madame?
The house, Franklin.
The house?
There's certain equipment we don't want to leave behind, including the firearms and the young gentleman's outfit that fits me so well.
Gas, sir? How many gallons?
5 will do it, mister.
Will you turn off your ignition, please?
Sorry, mister. As you can see, it's not your gas we're after.
Mister, tell the boy to put that gun away.
Why, when I told him to take it out in the first place? I do like the kid says, see?
Well, there's not much in the register. Please
Get
don't...
moving. If it's not in the register, it's someplace. Filling station big as this always has plenty of dough around on Saturday.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. What may we do for you?
We want a room. What have you got?
Well, sir...
We've driven a long way today. Anything with a bath will do.
Sorry, ma'am. There's nothing left with bath.
Well, how much without?
There's nothing left without either, sir.
Did you hear that, dear?
I heard. Not very hospitable, is he?
No. Now, don't you think you could be more accommodating if you were in his place, dear?
Oh, I know I could.
Now, see here.
You see here.
A gun.
2 of them. And they talk loud if they have to.
You want to know what they say?
Yes, sir.
They say, get into the office. My wife will mind the desk for you. Go on and get back into the office with me. Open the safe. We're a couple of guests. You're going to pay to get to leave. Lots of power under that hood. Oh, I'd love to let her out.
But you won't. Not past the limit yet. No traffic cops this trip.
Check. Annie Pie, did you ever see a scared rabbit like that hotel clerk?
What a waste of time. $500 in the safe, and look at the chances we took.
Well, chances are part of this business, Annie Pie. It's like the big businessmen say, the calculated risk.
Yeah, sure, but the profit's got to be worth the risk.
A meaning, baby?
that the First National Bank over in White Oak is just begging for a heist.
And we didn't do so good at the first job in a bank.
Because we were green. We didn't figure on the time lock on the vault. This time we're really planning it. This is going to be a real haul.
Not a soul around. Perfect.
8:40. He'll be along any minute.
Cashier?
Right. He opens up, locks the door behind him. A couple of minutes later, his assistant comes in. Same routine. Just like I told you yesterday. Time lock opens the vault at 8:55 sharp. We'll have 5 minutes to clean out the joint.
Watch it, Annie. Here he comes.
Check and double check. Mind if we come in with you, mister?
I'm sorry, the bank isn't open until 9.
Yeah, get in. Shut the door. Your regular routine. This ain't no cat pistol.
Mine neither.
Yes, of course.
All right, move fast now. Come on, open the cages.
But they are open.
You know what I mean. Pull that switch. I want the alarm off before I clean out the teller's cages.
You know your business, don't you? Here you are.
All right, now face to the wall. As soon as your partner comes in, here's what I want you to...
He's at the door.
Yeah. What a surprise he's in for.
Yeah.
Morning, Arthur.
Oh.
You got early customers over against the wall. Go on, move.
Yes, of course.
All right, Frankie, clean out the cages.
It's an easy 15 grand here in cash, kid.
There'll be more in the vault.
The vault? You can't open it until 11 o'clock.
Save it, Smarty. We know the time lock goes off at 8:55, and you know the combination.
No, Arthur, you can't give it to them.
That'll take care of him for a while. We intend to have that vault open, Mr. Cashier.
And I have every intention of opening it. I don't especially care for a blow like that one. May I help him?
You may not.
He's bleeding badly. A gun barrel is a nasty weapon to hit a man.
Shut up or you'll get it, too.
Already on the vault, kid.
All right, you. Downstairs, the vault.
Certainly. This way.
An obliging punk, isn't he?
Oh, we don't mind. After all, we're insured, you know, and we're a national bank. We have plenty of resources. Only fools like my assistant would argue with loaded revolvers. Isn't that right?
Stop talking. Get the vault open. Open it, you hear, and shut up. Or we'll leave you inside it after we clean it out. Get moving now. Fast. Hey, Frankie, what are you doing?
I'm hungry, honey. Coffee and hamburger do good right now. How about you?
Well, I suppose. I'd feel better if we had a few more miles between us and White Oak before we stopped.
Well, they won't expect us to stop this close. You get it?
Uh-huh. Leave the haul in the car?
Well, why not? Now, who'd expect to find 15 G's in cash and 25 more in securities in a parked car? Some haul, huh, Annie Pie?
40,000, not bad.
Not bad at all.
Let's go.
Now, tell me, can you figure it, Annie Pie?
What?
With dough lying around like that loose in banks. People taking jobs in joints like this.
I wonder what they do for excitement.
A drive-in movie, I guess. Now, hitch yourself to a stool, Annie Pie.
Hey, place smells good.
Sure
Maybe
does.
I am hungry. Morning, folks. Hi, morning.
Practically afternoon, isn't it?
Not till afternoon. What'll it be?
A couple with and coffee.
Any wheat cakes? I'll find out. Here, let me give you the setup. How about some coffee right away?
Good idea.
You come far this morning? Not too far. Is that your car out there?
Yeah, smooth, ain't it, huh?
Oh, sure is. Why do you ask? Well, youngsters like you usually have jalopies, not big sedans like
Well,
that
that was
one.
my father's. He got a new one. He gave me that one.
You're lucky. Wish I had a father like that. Excuse me, I'll ask the cook about the wheat cakes. Coffee's good, isn't it, Frankie?
Sure is.
Hello? Is Sergeant Karowski there? Margaret. No, I'm working this morning. Look, Dave, I think I got him here. The kids who stuck up the bank in White Oak this morning. The FBI called before, gave a description, told us to call you. Their car's a maroon sedan, right year, right make. Only the young one's a girl. She must have been wearing slacks. Okay, I'll try to hold him. Only tell those G-men to hurry, will you? I think she's got a gun in her purse.
Say, how long does it take to make fresh wheat cake batter?
Well, Cook's very fussy about it, and he was upset because the old stuff was sour.
Take a burger, Ann. Let's get going.
Yeah, tell him to kill the wheats and make me a burger.
Okay, if that's what you want.
Hey, what's up, sister?
All right, you kids, reach.
What, is this a stick-up?
FBI. That was a national bank in White Oak. We've got your coal, kids, thanks to this lady here.
She kept us here. She phoned the cops and kept us
Don't
here.
touch that purse.
No, Annie, don't.
Nobody takes me, and not even my own father could do that.
I'm sorry. It's just your arm. We don't like to shoot kids, but your shooting days are over. You should have been quicker on the draw.
I didn't touch no gun. I didn't.
Frank, you louse, you rotten filthy.
All right, save it, both of you. That assistant cashier, you fractured his skull. He died an hour ago. You're both due for a murder rap. All right, let's get going. The only party who comes out of this ahead is that lady back at the counter. The insurance company posted a reward half an hour ago.
Crime does not pay. Joan Loring, who starred as Ann Armistead in Two Gun Annie, will be back with you in just a moment. Now here in person is Joan Loring.
To me, at least, the story of Ann Armistead and Frank Winfield is a revealing one. Both young people came from good homes. Anne especially seemed to have every opportunity to grow into a fine woman, a good citizen. Still, they went, in the old expression, they went wrong. Where and why? Examination of both their stories gives us one important clue. Both of them felt their lives were dull, that they needed excitement and a chance for adventure. This feeling is part and parcel of youth. But for Anne and Frank, there was no provision for working off that extra steam. There was no program, no plan. There was no guidance for them. The older generation failed them, as it's failing in so many communities across this nation with disastrous results. That's why, in the last analysis, Anne and Frank sought the release which leads only to the final lesson, that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Miss Loring. Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Mark B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. This is Bob Williams speaking. Crime does not pay.
How long are we going to hang around here, Stan?
I'm giving him 5 more minutes.
Nice wood, nice bricks, lovely roofing. They'll look good on a school and better on the kind of house we're investing in.
What's the laugh? I told those bums to have men here.
Well, I didn't mean nothing, Stan. They wouldn't dare not send the men over.
It looks like they're daring. What are they? Nothing but a bunch of 2-for-a-nickel dumbheads who can lay bricks or put up a roof.
Well, don't get sore at me, Stan. I ain't done nothing.
I've waited for them long enough. Come on, Hod. We're going places.
Anything you say, boss.
I say we're going to find out who's running things around here. And if the answer ain't Stan Dawson, somebody's going to get hurt. Somebody's going to get hurt. Bad.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Building Blocks, starring Richard Durr.
now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Richard Durr as Stan Dawson in Building Blocks. At the turn of the century, the term was graft. Today, the term is racket. 50 years ago, misappropriation of public funds was a practice confined to a few corrupt politicians. Today, such activity is part and parcel of organized crime, founded on the same methods which enable the underworld to creep into so much of everyday life: intimidation, terror, and death. Stan Dawson was considered a smart cookie in the district where he operated. He and his lieutenant, Hod Westby, were unknown to the vast majority of the plain people in whose midst they lived. They certainly were unknown to Tom Benson, Whitey Walker, and their comrades in the building trades until the day when Tom, Whitey, and the rest of the union board met to discuss new work for which contracts had just been signed.
All right, man, discussion's open.
Tom?
Whitey Walker has the floor.
Just a question, Mr. Chairman. Will the new school building mean bigger income to the union?
Well, it can, and it may not.
How so?
Well, it seems to me if putting up the new school means just a few jobs, then the men working on it, well, they'll be only paid-up members. It won't bring in any more dues. But if there are a lot of jobs, well, men behind in their dues will be paying up, and we'll be taking in more new members, too.
Well, has anybody seen the plans? How big a job is it?
The plans are filed at the city hall. Plenty big, Whitey. Plenty.
Then it should be good for a lot of people.
If you're talking about the new school, it'll be good for you. If you fellas do like I ask.
This is a private meeting, gentlemen. Strangers are not allowed.
Get him, Hod. Strangers not allowed.
Yeah, get him. The big shot.
You want to see us? Wait outside.
Shut up, you.
You heard the boss, didn't you?
I said shut up. I came here for a purpose. You listen.
Do we have to take this, Tom?
I don't see why.
You'll see why. Now listen. I'm Stan Dawson. This is Hod Westby.
Never heard of you.
You have now, smart guy, and if you know what's good for you, you'll listen, see? Accidents have happened before on new buildings. Guys can get killed on scaffolds.
We don't have to listen to your threats, Mr. Dawson, whoever you may be.
Sit down, shut up.
I'm the chairman here.
Now get this. I'm running the building trades racket in this town, see? Okay, you get it now, do you? Well, get this, too. I'm declaring myself in on the new school. Truckman's organization has learned its lesson. They're cooperating with me, see? Tell them, Hod.
A truckload of bricks can make an awful mess of a man when the steering gear goes bad all of a sudden.
Understand? Okay. So here's the pitch. The truckers will see to it that I get the building materials where I want them. You characters are going to see to it that I get the labor to build me some nice places out of that material when and where I want it. Everybody on the school job donates one day's work to me, Stan Dawson. You'll be on the city payroll, but you'll work for me. You work for me, that is, if you know what's good for you. I'll let you know when and where. What you so surprised about? Look at them, Hod. A real bunch of dummies. They never heard of this racket before. Okay, Mr. Dodge, you got the lot, 6 of them. I'll pay cash.
I think you ought to understand, Mr. Dawson, the land in that development is reasonable because building materials are so scarce hereabouts.
I'll worry about the building materials. You give me the lots. How much?
Would $50 apiece be all right?
$300 cash. I'll take title right away. Mr. Dodge, I'm a fast operator. I'm going to have houses on those lots before you can say I'm a bricklayer.
Lumber, Mr. Dawson.
Robin, any place. The carpenters will take care of it for me.
Okay, Mr. Dawson. They usually like the wood off in one corner of the lot. Like about here?
And start unloading. Hod'll give you a hand, won't you, Hod?
Me? Handle them planks?
Oh, you're big and strong, aren't you, Hod? And if that driver's nice enough to deliver us a load of lumber to this lot, like he's going to deliver bricks tomorrow and roofing the day after, like we planned, the least we can do is give him a hand unloading, see?
How long are we going to hang around here, Stan?
I'm giving him 5 minutes more.
Nice wood, nice bricks, lovely roofing. They'll look good on a school and better on the kind of house we're investing in.
What's the laugh? I told those bums to have men here.
Well, I didn't mean nothing, Stan. They wouldn't dare not send men over.
Looks like they're daring. What are they? Nothing but a bunch of two-for-a-nickel dumbheads who can lay bricks and put up a roof.
Well, don't get sore at me, Stan. I ain't done nothing.
I've waited for them long enough. Come on, Hod. We're going places.
Yeah. Anything you say, boss.
I say we're going to find out who's running things around here. If the answer ain't Stan Dawson, somebody's going to get hurt. Somebody's going to get hurt. Bad. Okay, Benson, you too, Walker.
Oh, it's you, Dawson.
Why don't you and your hoodlum shut that door, Dawson, with yourselves on the outside?
Still a wise guy, aren't you, Walker?
Wise enough not to play ball with bums like you?
Should I let him have it, boss? Not yet, Hod. But he'll learn. They all do.
State your business, Dawson, and
you know
get out.
my business. I want this union to assign men to my jobs.
Are you prepared to pay the regular scale?
Are you kidding?
Look, Dawson, we're not sending any men from the school job over to your lots on city time. Get it through your thick head.
Save the name-calling, Walker. We've got special treatment for characters like you.
I've been laying bricks for 20 years. Hoodlums don't scare me.
Let me have them,
I'll
boss.
handle this. Now get this straight, Benson. I bought me some lots, see? The truck drivers got sense. When I tell them one load a day gets delivered to my lots, by mistake, they do like they're told. So I got all the material I need. From roofers to plumbing, from flooring to electric fixtures. The city will never miss the stuff. Now, I want that material put together into houses on my lots. I want your men to do that building 1 day a week each while they're on the city payroll, period. Get those men on my jobs, Benson, and I ain't kidding. That's all. Come on, Hod.
Tom.
Yes, dear?
What's wrong, Tom?
Nothing, Grace. Nothing. And what'd you do that for?
Because I want to talk to you, dear.
What about?
I want to know what's been on your mind these past few weeks.
Well, not a thing, Grace. Not a thing.
That's not so. I've been married to you for 15 years. I know when something's wrong. Is it the school job?
School's going up fine. Lots of men working. Good thing for the whole town.
Is there graft, Tom?
I suppose so. It's a city contract.
But I thought you and the union were going to fight graft, Tom.
We are.
But...
No but.
There is. Someplace. There's something wrong, and I mean to find out what it is. I'll get it.
No,
dear.
no, I'll go.
Very well, Tom, but you don't get off that easily.
Hi, Benson.
Yeah, hiya.
I'll see you at the office. You'll see us here. Now,
Keep out of my home.
don't be childish, Benson. That's better. Nice of you to invite us in.
Yeah, real nice. What do you want?
Workmen. On my house. You know that, Benson.
Is anything wrong, Tom? Oh, excuse me.
You can stay, lady.
Yeah, you can stay.
Grace,
go back into the living room.
I said she stays.
But I don't understand.
Not necessary
for
but
you.
it is. You see, Mrs. Benson, your husband is refusing to cooperate with the Building Contractors Protective Association, of which I happen to be president. And my friend here is executive secretary.
The Contractors Protective Association? What's that?
We protect contractors against unions like your husband's that refuse to let men work on certain jobs.
Tom? You don't let men work? Well, that's not
You
right.
don't understand. This isn't a legitimate job.
But the contractors. You better tell me, Tom.
Go on, Benson. Tell her about it the way you see it.
This man has stolen building materials from the school job. He wants the union to send men over to build for him while they're on city time. Well, that's stealing, too, and we'll have no part of it.
So this is why you... Tom, I think these men are leaving.
That's only your husband's way of telling the story, Mrs. Benson. Oh, I think you'll see it all differently. In a few minutes.
Let go of me.
Take your hands off my wife.
Work him over, huh?
With pleasure. Why, you... Hold still and quiet, lady. You're not supposed to know. You dirty, rotten thing. Your breath. You'll need it. Oh.
Tom.
Attaboy, Hart.
Tom.
Take him. Break a rib or two.
Tom.
Well, that do it, boss?
Yeah, okay.
Tom, darling.
Shut up, you. I want your husband to hear this. I'm going to say it only once. Now, this is an order, Benson. I want men on my lots. Get them over there. Understand? No men, and your wife gets what you got, with trimmings. In fact, get over to my place yourself, Monday, a.m. That's all. You know what's good for you. You'll do like you're told. Let's go, Hod.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Building Blocks. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Richard Durr as Stan Dawson in Building Blocks. The Benson household was an angry and fearful place after Stan and Hod slammed the door behind them. Grace helped her husband to his bed, torn between fear for him and anger at the men who dared to terrorize decent people in this manner. Tom nursed his bruises, controlled his anger, and found himself full of fear for Grace. The following Monday, Tom made up his mind and led some of his friends to Stan Dawson's lots to begin work on the new houses. It was a day or two later, back on the job at the new school building, that Whitey stopped Tom on the scaffolding.
Just a minute, Tom.
I got to get up to the next level.
You can talk a minute.
I can't. I got to hurry.
Why? Because you wasted time on Dawson's lot the other day?
So what if I did?
Look, Tom, you're the boss in our local. The other men follow you. And you're leading in the wrong direction, Tom. Why?
None of your business. Now let me get up above.
It is my business. Like a lawyer says, you're compounding a felony. I asked my neighbor's boy about that. He looked it up in a law book he studied.
It's still my business.
Well, so long as you drag other guys in with you, it's everybody's business. I'm sore, Tom. I'm not going to stand for it.
The truckmen are.
I know about them. I don't know why they're doing it. But it still doesn't mean you can do the exact opposite from what we decided at the board meeting.
Well, maybe I know why the truckmen are doing what they're doing.
I don't care why they are doing anything.
Whitey, that shiner I was wearing, the tape on my ribs right now. You think I fell off a ladder, maybe?
Maybe you did.
And maybe I took a beating.
It wouldn't be the first time. In the old days...
In the old days, I didn't have a wife.
Look, I know Grace, Tom. If Grace knew what you're doing...
Grace doesn't know about anybody except me.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If Grace knew what was happening, she'd be as sore as I am. Why don't you tell her?
She's scared enough now.
So she'd be a little more scared, but you could talk to the guys. They'd go along with you.
They got families, too.
That's Tom. I think you've gone chicken. Well, you can stock this in your craw for what it's worth. No two-bit hoodlum is going to make Whitey Walker do anything he don't want to do. Take it or leave it.
Well, Benson, nice to see you working here. For me, is it? Sure. It's always nice to see a man who gets wise. Isn't it, Hod? You bet, boss. Trouble is, not enough men got wise.
Now, look, Dawson, I'm doing the best I can.
The best isn't good enough. Work's going too slow on my project. School will be finished before these houses are. Then I got to go pay labor. And that's against my principles. Especially when I can get the city to pay the men for me. Isn't that right, Hod?
You sure think of every gimmick, boss.
So I want more men over here, Benson. And I want Whitey Walker with them.
I talked to Whitey. He's stubborn.
Maybe I should talk to Whitey.
He still won't come.
And until he comes, his buddies won't come either.
Maybe this Whitey character needs a lesson. Whitey's got no family. You won't get him like you got me.
Look, Benson, I'm through kidding. I want a real crew on this job tomorrow, understand?
I'll try. I can't force them.
Okay, so you can't force them. But if Walker learns his lesson...
Oh, no, I don't know.
No, but I know. Come on, Hod. School's gonna begin. For Whitey Walker. Today.
Hold it up, Vito! Another couple of buckets of the hot stuff and we'll have the roof pretty well finished.
Hot stuff, eh, Walker?
Beat it. Non-workers ain't allowed on the scaffolding.
Ah, but we're tourists, Walker.
Beat it.
Now, ain't you going to show us the sights up here? Like that church spire over there? And the hot stuff in the barrel down below? Now, what is that stuff, anyhow?
Don't you know pitch when you see it or smell it?
Pitch. Like tar. Say, Hod, remember that character we tarred and feathered a couple of years back?
Yeah, I sure do. Boy, did he holler.
Look, I told you guys to scram. It's dangerous up here.
For us?
Yeah, for you.
How about yourself?
Oh, I've been lots higher than this.
Yeah. The higher, the longer the fall.
Save it. You don't kid me.
One question, Walker. Are you going to work on my job or aren't you?
I'm too busy earning an honest living.
You can be honest. Don't matter exactly where you work.
What would a mug like you know about what's honest? Hey, watch what you're doing.
I'm watching. You better watch how you talk to the boss.
He's not my boss. Maybe some other fellas.
Careful, Walker. Let you know when you're in a spot.
Are you kidding?
I'm not kidding. Look at yourself, talking smart. With me in front of you. Hod behind you. Nothing the other way but empty space and a barrel of pitch. Now answer me straight. Are you going to report over on my lot tomorrow morning?
No.
All right, Hod. It'll be an accident.
Hey, cut it out.
Here you go, bud. A long way down.
Bullseye, Hod. Right in the barrel.
Friends, the first business of this meeting tonight is to discuss the funeral arrangements for Whitey. Any questions before we start?
Yes, I've got a question.
Bob Harvey.
I understand Whitey was your friend and all, but I'd like to ask why Mrs. Benson is present tonight. Our board meetings are private, aren't they?
I'm glad you brought that up, Bob. Will you let my wife tell you why? Thank you. Grace?
Gentlemen, I asked Tom if I could come tonight because, well, Whitey was our best friend. We both feel guilty about his death.
Well, an accident can happen to anybody in our work, Mrs. Benson.
Accident? To Whitey? He was as sure-footed as a cat. The scaffold was as safe for him as the sidewalk is for me.
Are you suggesting that Whitey's fall was no accident, Mrs. Benson?
I know it wasn't. Tom knows it wasn't. That was no more accident than Tom's black eye and taped ribs were an accident. And Tom got those in the front hall of our house when Stan Dawson and Hod Westby paid us a visit one night.
Tom, is that why you said it was okay for us to work over on those lots?
Well, I had to. They said they'd hurt Grace. I should have called their bluff. Whitey'd be alive today.
You should have told us. Since when can hoodlums like Dawson pull stuff like this on decent working guys? I move we turn him over to the cops.
But there's no real evidence. Only my word that Dawson threatened to teach Whitey a lesson.
But you can get the evidence.
Get it? How?
You can find a way. If you'll think about it, you've got to. You know what they'll say about your union. Racketeer controlled, all that if you don't. There must be a way to get Dawson and Westby, both of them. I won't rest. Whitey won't rest until you find it.
I got your call, Benson. You want us? Yeah. You and your boy, both of you. We're here. Yep, we sure are. I want to talk private. Come over here. What's up? You trying to shake down Benson? Of course not. I just thought it'd be more private over here near the pitch barrel.
Well, it's awful hot here, ain't it?
You work up above, you get plenty chilly. Don't feel hot down here. Okay. This is private enough. What's on your mind? A little contribution. Oh, hiya, Bob. Maybe Stan and Hod here might want to contribute to Whitey's funeral. Flowers or something. It is a shakedown.
Oh, nothing of the kind. I saw you talking to Whitey the day he fell. We thought you might want to send regrets. You must have been friends of his.
Hey, what's the crowd collecting for?
I don't see no crowd. Do you, Bob?
Hey, what gives here?
No, Tom, I don't see anything. Just the guys I work with who kind of miss their buddy.
Of course, they've got their tools with them. Hammers, chisels, trowels. You know, Stan, that a trowel has a mighty sharp point?
And I sort of seem to see some bricks around, too.
What you think you're doing now?
Oh, nothing. Just pushing your back toward the pitch barrel and the fire.
You dumb. Hey, he's got a gun.
He had a gun. Now he's got only a busted hand.
I'll take care of you, all of you. Hey, quit coming. You'll get me burned. You get me burned.
You want to go into the barrel hard like Whitey did?
Well, what do you want? I didn't do nothing. Stan pushed him. Stan did it. Will you tell that to the cops, Westby, will you? Yeah, sure. I'll talk. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
Okay. Stay where you are. Vito, Riley, Matt, hold these mugs while we call the cops. Okay. Everybody else, back on the job. Come on, man. Three of us ought to be able to hold two of these. 3 of us, that is. And a barrel of pitch.
Crime does not pay. Richard Durr, who starred as Stan Dawson in Building Blocks, will be back with you in just a moment. Now here in person is Richard Durr.
I think the moral of this story is rather obvious. As it happens, it does not lie with Stan Dawson, although his kind are all too numerous everywhere. To me, it lies with Tom Benson and his friend. Whitey had to die before they realized the truth, that when the decent folk like you and me play along, even a little, the costs skyrocket in terms of money, graft, taxes, corruption, let alone in terms of self-respect and even of life itself. Sometimes it takes too long for the decent citizens to become aware that for themselves as well as for the criminal, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Durr. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Garth. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. This is Bob Williams speaking. Crime does not pay.
How long are we going to hang around here, Stan?
I'm giving him 5 more minutes.
Nice wood, nice bricks, lovely roofing. They'll look good on a school and better on the kind of house we're investing in.
What's the laugh? I told those bums to have men here.
Well, I didn't mean nothing, Stan. They wouldn't dare not send the men over.
It looks like they're daring. What are they? Nothing but a bunch of 2-for-a-nickel dumbheads who can lay bricks or put up a roof.
Well, don't get sore at me, Stan. I ain't done nothing.
I've waited for them long enough. Come on, Hod. We're going places.
Anything you say, boss.
I say we're going to find out who's running things around here. And if the answer ain't Stan Dawson, somebody's going to get hurt. Somebody's going to get hurt. Bad.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Building Blocks, starring Richard Durr. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Richard Durr as Stan Dawson in Building Blocks. At the turn of the century, the term was graft. Today, the term is racket. 50 years ago, misappropriation of public funds was a practice confined to a few corrupt politicians. Today, such activity is part and parcel of organized crime, founded on the same methods which enable the underworld to creep into so much of everyday life: intimidation, terror, and death. Stan Dawson was considered a smart cookie in the district where he operated. He and his lieutenant, Hod Westby, were unknown to the vast majority of the plain people in whose midst they lived. They certainly were unknown to Tom Benson, Whitey Walker, and their comrades in the building trades, until the day when Tom, Whitey, and the rest of the union board met to discuss new work for which contracts had just been signed.
All right, man. Discussion's open.
Tom?
Whitey Walker has the floor.
Just a question, Mr. Chairman. Will the new school building mean bigger income to the union?
Well, it can, and it may not.
How so?
Well, it seems to me if putting up the new school means just a few jobs, then the men working on it, well, they'll be only paid-up members. It won't bring in any more dues. But if there are a lot of jobs, well, men behind in their dues will be paying up, and we'll be taking in more new members, too.
Well, has anybody seen the plans? How big a job is it?
The plans are filed at the city hall. Plenty big, Whitey. Plenty.
Then it should be good for a lot of people.
If you're talking about the new school, it'll be good for you. If you fellas do like I ask. This is a private meeting, gentlemen. Strangers are not allowed. Get him, Hod. Strangers not allowed.
Yeah, get him. The big shot.
You want to see us? Wait outside.
Shut up, you.
You heard the boss, didn't you?
I said shut up. I came here for a purpose. You listen.
Do we have to take this, Tom?
I don't see why. You'll see why. Now listen. I'm Stan Dawson. This is Hod Westby.
Never heard of you.
You have now, smart guy, and if you know what's good for you, you'll listen, see? Accidents have happened before on new buildings. Guys can get killed on scaffolds.
We don't have to listen to your threats, Mr. Dawson, whoever you may be.
Sit down, shut up.
I'm the chairman here.
Now get this. I'm running the building trades racket in this town, see? Okay, you get it now, do you? Well, get this, too. I'm declaring myself in on the new school. Truckman's organization has learned its lesson. They're cooperating with me, see? Tell them, Hod.
A truckload of bricks can make an awful mess of a man. When the steering gear goes bad, all of a sudden.
Understand? Okay. So here's the pitch. The truckers will see to it that I get the building materials where I want them. You characters are going to see to it that I get the labor to build me some nice places out of that material when and where I want it. Everybody on the school job donates 1 day's work to me, Stan Dawson. You'll be on the city payroll, but you'll work for me. You work for me, that is, if you know what's good for you. I'll let you know when and where. What you so surprised about? Look at them, Hot. A real bunch of dummies. They never heard of this racket before. Okay, Mr. Dodge, you got the lot, 6 of them. I'll pay cash.
I think you ought to understand, Mr. Dawson, the land in that development is reasonable because building materials are so scarce hereabouts.
I'll worry about the building materials. You give me the lots. How much?
Would $50 apiece be all right?
300 cash. I'll take title right away. Mr. Dodge, I'm a fast operator. I'm going to have houses on those lots before you can say I'm a bricklayer.
Lumber, Mr. Dawson.
Robin, any place. The carpenters will take care of it for me.
Okay, Mr. Dawson. They usually like the wood off in one corner of the lot. Like about here?
And start unloading. Howard'll give you a hand, won't you, Howard?
Me? Handle them planks?
Oh, you're big and strong, aren't you, Howard? And if that driver's nice enough to deliver us a load of lumber to this lot, like he's going to deliver bricks tomorrow and roofing the day after, like we planned, the least we can do is give him a hand unloading, see?
How long are we going to hang around here, Stan?
I'm giving him 5 minutes more.
Nice wood, nice bricks, lovely roofing. They'll look good on a school and better on the kind of house we're investing in.
What's the laugh? I told those bums to have men here.
Well, I didn't mean nothing, Stan. They wouldn't dare not send men over.
Looks like they're daring. What are they? Nothing but a bunch of two-for-a-nickel dumbheads who can lay bricks and put up a roof.
Well, don't get sore at me, Stan. I ain't done nothing.
I've waited for them long enough. Come on, Hod. We're going places.
Yeah. Anything you say, boss.
I say we're going to find out who's running things around here. If the answer ain't Stan Dawson, somebody's going to get hurt. Somebody's going to get hurt. Bad. Okay, Benson, you too, Walker.
Oh, it's you, Dawson. Why don't you and your hoodlum shut that door, Dawson, with yourselves on the outside?
Still a wise guy, aren't you, Walker?
Wise enough not to play ball with bums like you?
Should I let him have it, boss? Not yet, Hod. But he'll learn. They all do.
State your business, Dawson, and
you know
get out.
My business. I want this union to assign men to my jobs.
Are you prepared to pay the regular scale?
Are you kidding?
Look, Dawson, we're not sending any men from the school job over to your lots on city time. Get it through your thick head.
Save the name-calling, Walker. We've got special treatment for characters like you.
I've been laying bricks for 20 years. Hoodlums don't scare me.
Let me have them,
I'll
boss.
handle this. Now get this straight, Benson. I bought me some lots, see? The truck drivers got sense. When I tell them 1 load a day gets delivered to my lots, by mistake, they do like they're told. So I got all the material I need. From roofers to plumbing, from flooring to electric fixtures. The city will never miss the stuff. Now, I want that material put together into houses on my lots. I want your men to do that building 1 day a week each while they're on the city payroll, period. Get those men on my jobs, Benson, and I ain't kidding. That's all. Come on, Hod.
Tom.
Yes, dear?
What's wrong, Tom?
Nothing, Grace. Nothing. And what'd you do that for?
Because I want to talk to you, dear.
What about?
I want to know what's been on your mind these past few weeks.
Well, not a thing, Grace. Not a thing.
That's not so. I've been married to you for 15 years. I know when something's wrong. Is it the school job?
School's going up fine. Lots of men working. Good thing for the whole town.
Is there graft, Tom?
I
I suppose so. The city contract.
But I thought you and the union were going to fight graft, Tom.
We are.
But...
No but.
There is. Someplace. There's something wrong, and I mean to find out what it is. I'll get it.
No, I'll go.
Very well, Tom, but you don't get off that easily.
Hi, Benson.
Yeah, hiya.
I'll see you at the office. You'll see us here. Now, keep out of my home. Don't be childish, Benson. That's better. Nice of you to invite us in.
Yeah, real nice.
What do you want? Workmen. In my house. You know that, Benson.
Is anything wrong,
Oh, excuse me.
You can stay, lady.
Yeah, you can stay.
Grace, go back into the living room. I said she stays.
But I don't understand.
Not necessary, but it is. You see, Mrs. Benson, your husband is refusing to cooperate with the Building Contractors Protective Association, of which I happen to be president. And my friend here is executive secretary.
The Contractors Protective Association? What's that?
We protect contractors against unions like your husband's that refuse to let men work on certain jobs.
Tom? You don't let men work? Well, that's not
You
right.
don't understand. This isn't a legitimate job.
But the contractors. You better tell me, Tom.
Go on, Benson. Tell her about it the way you see it.
This man has stolen building materials from the school job. He wants the union to send men over to build for him while they're on city time. Well, that's stealing, too, and we'll have no part of it.
So this is why you... Tom, I think these men are leaving.
That's only your husband's way of telling the story, Mrs. Benson. Oh, I think you'll see it all differently. In a few minutes.
Let go of me.
Take your hands off my wife.
Work him over, huh?
With pleasure. Why, you... Hold still and quiet, lady. You're not supposed to know. You dirty, rotten thing. Your breath. You'll need it. Oh.
Tom!
Attaboy, Hart.
Tom!
Kick him. Break a rib or two.
Tom!
Well, that do it, boss?
Yeah, okay.
Tom, darling.
Shut up, you. I want your husband to hear this. I'm going to say it only once. Now, this is an order, Benson. I want men on my lots. Get them over there. Understand? No men, and your wife gets what you got, with trimmings. In fact, get over to my place yourself, Monday, a.m. That's all. You know what's good for you. You'll do like you're told. Let's go, Hod.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Building Blocks. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Richard Durr as Stan Dawson in Building Blocks. The Benson household was an angry and fearful place after Stan and Hod slammed the door behind them. Grace helped her husband to his bed, torn between fear for him and anger at the men who dared to terrorize decent people in this manner. Tom nursed his bruises, controlled his anger, and found himself full of fear for Grace. The following Monday, Tom made up his mind and led some of his friends to Stan Dawson's lots to begin work on the new houses. It was a day or two later, back on the job at the new school building, that Whitey stopped Tom on the scaffolding.
Just a minute, Tom.
I got to get up to the next level.
You can talk a minute.
I can't. I got to hurry.
Why? Because you wasted time on Dawson's lot the other day?
So what if I did?
Look, Tom, you're the boss in our local. The other men follow you. And you're leading in the wrong direction, Tom. Why?
None of your business. Now let me get up above.
It is my business. Like a lawyer says, you're compounding a felony. I asked my neighbor's boy about that. He looked it up in a law book he studied.
It's still my business.
Well, so long as you drag other guys in with you, it's everybody's business. I'm sore, Tom. I'm not going to stand for it.
The truckmen are.
I know about them. I don't know why they're doing it. But it still doesn't mean you can do the exact opposite from what we decided at the board meeting.
Well, maybe I know why the truckmen are doing what they're doing.
I don't care why they are doing anything.
Whitey, that shiner I was wearing, the tape on my ribs right now. You think I fell off a ladder, maybe?
Maybe you did.
And maybe I took a beating.
It wouldn't be the first time. In the old days...
In the old days, I didn't have a wife.
Look, I know Grace, Tom. If Grace knew what you're doing...
Grace doesn't know about anybody except me.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If Grace knew what was happening, she'd be as sore as I am. Why don't you tell her?
She's scared enough now.
So she'd be a little more scared, but you could talk to the guys. They'd go along with you.
They got families, too.
Nuts, Tom. I think you've gone chicken. Well, you can stock this in your craw for what it's worth. No two-bit hoodlum is going to make Whitey Walker do anything he don't want to do. Take it or leave it.
Well, Benson, nice to see you working here. For me, is it? Sure. It's always nice to see a man who gets wise. Isn't it, Hod? You bet, boss. Trouble is, not enough men got wise. Now, look, Dawson, I'm doing the best I can. The best isn't good enough. Work's going too slow on my project. School will be finished before these houses are. Then I gotta go pay labor. And that's against my principles. Especially when I can get the city to pay the men for me. Isn't that right, Hod? You sure think of every gimmick, boss. So I want more men over here, Benson. And I want Whitey Walker with him. I talked to Whitey. He's stubborn. Maybe I should talk to Whitey. He still won't come. And until he comes, his buddies won't come either. Maybe this Whitey character needs a lesson. Whitey's got no family. You won't get him like you got me. Look, Benson, I'm through kidding. I want a real crew on this job tomorrow, understand? I'll try. I can't force them. Okay, so you can't force them. But if Walker learns his lesson... Oh, no, I don't know. No, but I know. Come on, Hod. School's gonna begin. For Whitey Walker. Today.
Hold it up, Vito! Another couple of buckets of the hot stuff and we'll have the roof pretty well finished.
Hot stuff, eh, Walker?
Beat it. Non-workers ain't allowed on the scaffolding.
Ah, but we're tourists, Walker.
Beat it.
Now, ain't you going to show us the sights up here? Like that church spire over there? And the hot stuff in the barrel down below? Now, what is that stuff, anyhow?
Don't you know pitch when you see it or smell it?
Pitch. Like tar. Say, Hod, remember that character we tarred and feathered a couple of years back?
Yeah, I sure do. Boy, did he holler.
Look, I told you guys to scram. It's dangerous up here.
For us?
Yeah, for you.
How about yourself?
Oh, I've been lots higher than this.
Yeah. The higher, the longer the fall.
Save it. You don't kid me.
One question, Walker. Are you going to work on my job or aren't you?
I'm too busy earning an honest living.
You can be honest. Don't matter exactly where you work.
What would a mug like you know about what's honest? Hey, watch what you're doing.
I'm watching. You better watch how you talk to the boss.
He's not my boss. Maybe some other fellas.
Careful, Walker. I should know when you're in a spot.
Are you kidding?
I'm not kidding. Look at yourself, talking smart. With me in front of you. Hard behind you. Nothing the other way but empty space and a barrel of pitch. Now answer me straight. Are you going to report over on my lot tomorrow morning?
No.
All right, Hod. It'll be an accident.
Hey, cut it out.
Here you go, bud. A long way down.
Bullseye, Hod. Right in the barrel. Friends, the first business of this meeting tonight is to discuss the funeral arrangements for Whitey. Any questions before we start?
Yes. I've got a question.
Bob Harvey.
I understand Whitey was your friend and all, but I'd like to ask why Mrs. Benson is present tonight. Our board meetings are private, aren't they?
I'm glad you brought that up, Bob. Will you let my wife tell you why? Thank you. Grace?
Gentlemen, I asked Tom if I could come tonight because, well, Whitey was our best friend. We both feel guilty about his death.
Well, an accident can happen to anybody in our work, Mrs. Benson.
Accident? To Whitey? He was as sure-footed as a cat. The scaffold was as safe for him as the sidewalk is for me.
Are you suggesting that Whitey's fall was no accident, Mrs. Benson?
I know it wasn't. Tom knows it wasn't. That was no more accident than Tom's black eye and taped ribs were an accident. And Tom got those in the front hall of our house when Stan Dawson and Hod Westby paid us a visit one night.
Tom, is that why you said it was okay for us to work over on those lots?
Well, I had to. They said they'd hurt Grace. I should have called their bluff. Whitey'd be alive today.
You should have told us. Since when can hoodlums like Dawson pull stuff like this on decent working guys? I move we turn him over to the cops.
But there's no real evidence. Only my word that Dawson threatened to teach Whitey a lesson.
But you can get the evidence.
Get it? How?
You can find a way. If you'll think about it, you've got to. You know what they'll say about your union. Racketeer controlled, all that if you don't. There must be a way to get Dawson and Westby, both of them. I won't rest. Whitey won't rest until you find it.
I got your call, Benson. You want us? Yeah. You and your boy, both of you. We're here. Yep, we sure are. I want to talk private. Come over here. What's up? You trying to shake down Benson? Of course not. I just thought it'd be more private over here near the pitch barrel.
Well, it's awful hot here, ain't it?
You work up above, you get plenty chilly. Don't feel hot down here. Okay. This is private enough. What's on your mind? A little contribution. Oh, hiya, Bob. Maybe Stan and Hod here might want to contribute to Whitey's funeral. Flowers or something. It is a shakedown.
Oh, nothing of the kind. I saw you talking to Whitey the day he fell. We thought you might want to send regrets. You must have been friends of his.
Hey, what's the crowd collecting for?
I don't see no crowd. Do you, Bob? Hey, what gives here?
No, Tom, I don't see anything. Just the guys I work with who kind of miss their buddy.
Of course, they've got their tools with them. Hammers, chisels, trowels. You know, Stan, that a trowel has a mighty sharp point?
And I sort of seem to see some bricks around, too.
What you think you're doing now?
Oh, nothing. Just pushing your back toward the pitch barrel and the fire under it.
You dumb.
Hey, he's got a gun.
He had a gun. Now he's got only a busted hand.
I'll take care of you, all of
Hey, quit coming. You'll get me burned. You get me burned.
You want to go into the barrel hard like Whitey did?
Well, what do you want? I didn't do nothing. Stan pushed him. Stan did it. Will you tell that to the cops, Westby, will you? Yeah, sure. I'll talk. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
Okay. Stay where you are. Vito, Riley, Matt, hold these mugs while we call the cops. Okay. Everybody else, back on the job. Come on, man. Three of us ought to be able to hold two of these. 3 of us, that is. And a barrel of pitch.
Crime does not pay. Richard Durr, who starred as Stan Dawson in Building Blocks, will be back with you in just a moment. Now here in person is Richard Durr.
I think the moral of this story is rather obvious. As it happens, it does not lie with Stan Dawson, although his kind are all too numerous everywhere. To me, it lies with Tom Benson and his friend. Whitey had to die before they realized the truth, that when the decent folk like you and me play along, even a little, the costs skyrocket in terms of money, graft, taxes, corruption, let alone in terms of self-respect and even of life itself. Sometimes it takes too long for the decent citizens to become aware that for themselves as well as for the criminal, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Durr. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Garth. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. This is Bob Williams speaking.
Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Harvey Stevens as Mitch Cheney in Edge of the Desert. Mitch Cheney worked a big town, and Mitch was a success. He ruled his territory in spite of the competition, and he held his men in spite of the many attempts to buy them off. Held them because they knew he believed loyalty worked both ways. Never once had one of Mitch's boys been hurt, but the opposition paid and paid dearly. The boys knew, too, that Mitch had once been one of them. Runner, bagman, driver. He'd held all the jobs except possibly triggerman. That's why Lute Minkin and Chips Corning were so upset the day they brought the news to Mitch.
It's the truth, Mitch. Honest, Chips heard it the same as I did.
Yeah, we was in the back of the candy store down by Rochester and Cherry Streets. This mug comes in and asks for you, Mitch. Old man Peck says you don't know where you are. So the mug says, you tell him anybody was asking for him, you get a cement overcoat. And he walks out.
That's all? You fellas going chicken on me?
How many times I gotta tell you, Mitch, the combinations put your number up.
I don't like it, Mitch. The grapevine's full of it. Somebody's gunning for you.
Let's cross our bridges when we get. Stop worrying.
Hey, it's a window. Somebody turn, you fool.
Mitch, you all right, boss?
No, phone's broken. All right, I guess.
Hey, the joint's fine, and let's get out of here.
Pineapple. Somebody tossed one. Cops in a minute.
Luke. Hey, where's Luke? He was heading for the window when I...
He never made it, Chips.
Yeah, I can see that. He's dead?
Plenty dead.
Oh, we told you.
Yeah, I know. You told me.
The combination, boss?
No. It's too open for them.
Well, who then?
Somebody here in town. Can't figure who. If they try this, they're feeling pretty strong. Chips, there are too many big shots in this burg. That means too much gunplay, and nobody wins on that kind of a deal except cops. Chips, have you ever been to California? Well, I told C.C. we ought to...
Brother, what a joint. What a brawl.
To put it simply, Chips, this is Hollywood.
Oh, Loot would have loved this.
Yeah, plenty of loot. No doubt about that.
At the Thames, boss, the Thames.
Yeah, you'll have to smooth up your line a bit, Chips, before you make any headway out here.
Not me, boss. My line worked back east, it'll work out here. Any way you look at them, they're still Thames.
Yeah, a simple philosophy. Can you prove it?
Hey, lamps the blonde. Over by the arch into, what do you call it, Mitch?
The patio.
Yeah, the patio. If I will get you 10, I get her to go swimming with me in that pool out there in an hour.
Hey, you got a bet, Chips. Go to it.
I'm on my way. California, here I come.
All by yourself, Mr. Cheney?
Huh? Well, I was. Miss,
Halsey. Helen Halsey.
How do you know my name?
I said to mine host, "Who's the lonely stranger?"
And mine host replied,
"Mitchell Cheney, businessman from back east. Why don't you help make him feel at home?" Do I, Mr. Cheney? Make you feel at home?
frankly, no.
Well, you are, honest.
But only because back home the girls I met were either a trifle more standoffish or, well, shall we let it go at that?
Want to start from the beginning?
Why don't we? Or better, let's pretend we've met and have reached the, are you staying here long stage?
Let's pretend. Are you planning to stay?
Well, I'm building a house out north a little ways in the hills.
Oh, that's a good sign. Then you like her.
What I've seen, I like.
Thank you. For our fair sake, kind sir.
And not for yourself?
For myself, too.
Good. Well, now we're past the preliminaries, and I can ask you a question, if you don't mind.
Of course not.
Haven't I seen you someplace before?
You probably have.
And I've never spoken to you? Cheney, you're slipping.
You've never spoken to me because you just don't talk back to moving pictures.
Oh, that's it, of course.
I will not expect you to name the pictures, Mr. Cheney. That would be unfair. I don't remember most of them myself. I'm the girl in the second feature who doesn't get the boy.
That explains a lot. I've always been interested in her.
Well, the man's almost unique. Any more questions?
Yeah. Are you married?
No.
Engaged?
Several times.
At present?
No.
Will you come and see my new house?
Mr. Cheney, you are a fast one.
Now, don't get me wrong. But you'd be safe anyway. There's no roof, no floor, and most of the walls are still just a framework. And the place is crawling with workmen.
Okay, then.
Tomorrow, around noon? Unless you're working.
I'm between films, Mr. Cheney. And I should be delighted to see your house. Workmen and all.
He's here? Who's here, Chips?
Art Pendleton.
Well. So he did come.
I took him to the library, boss, like you said I should.
Good. That's where I'll be if Miss Halsey asks.
Check, boys. I'll tell her.
Glad you could come, Pendleton.
So am I, Cheney. It's quite a house. Quite a housewarming.
I thought I might be able to show even California a few things.
Well, you can try. I understand you left home in rather a hurry.
Sometimes methods bother me.
How about our methods out here?
There might be a few improvements. I may be able to add a trick or two.
Apparently you intend to stay here.
I can always sell the house.
It's a nice house.
On the other hand, if a few business ventures appeal to me, I might stick around, providing, of course, my take were my own.
Well, my organization has been in existence a long time, Cheney. You'd hardly expect us to admit a newcomer without a price.
If the price were right, I'd still like to stick around.
One of these days, I'd like to hear your proposition.
Yes, here you are. I've been looking all over for you. Mitch, this is Martin Cavendish.
How do you do, sir?
How do you do? Helen would have it that I meet you the moment I arrived.
Without even a drink first? Helen, was that nice?
I'll have you know, Mitch Cheney, that I take my duties as hostess quite seriously. At least I introduce people.
Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Pendleton, Miss Halsey, Mr. Cavendish. How do you do?
Hello.
How do you do? Pendleton, the name is familiar. In pictures, Mr. Pendleton?
No, just a businessman.
Investments.
That's our trouble out here. Everybody thinks only movies come out of California.
Yes, and native sons, Helen. Don't forget them.
Do you export those, too?
Oh, yes, but they always come back. But then so do our transient visitors, although from the looks of things, you don't intend to be a transient.
He better not.
I have no such intention.
No, that's good. Well, I can tell a business talk a mile away. Helen will take good care of me, I know. You go on with your conversation, gentlemen.
Oh, it's not that urgent.
Don't be polite, Cheney. I'll be here for the evening. See you later. Helen?
Thank you, Martin. Don't be long, Mitch. There must be 100 people outside. Oh, happy to know you, Mr. Pendleton.
Nice fellow, that Cavendish. Never met him before.
Neither have I, Pendleton. I hear he's a big man around here.
Owns Cavendish Pictures. I've got to hand it to you, Cheney. You've been here exactly 6 months, and you know more big shots than I do.
It's a gift. And Helen.
Oh? Is she in your business?
Helen doesn't know a thing, and she isn't going to. She likes me. She thinks I'm different from the Hollywood type she's used to. So she takes me around. I meet men like Cavendish.
You thinking of going legit, Cheney?
Are you? Don't answer that, Pendleton. Anyway, don't answer it here. But I'll be in to see you in a few days. I've got some ideas. Some ideas you'll agree you can't afford to ignore. See you, Pendleton. Partner.
All right, Cheney, let's hear the great idea.
I'm going out to the edge of the desert. I'm going to build the biggest, plushiest, greatest resort hotel in the country.
Good for you. Go to it.
I've made legit connections. Helen's friends from Cavendish up and down the line. They'll all come once he comes, and he'll be there. I'll coin money.
From room and board?
From that, and from the gambling rooms, the horse room, and various other services.
For which you'll pay me.
Your regular 25% cut. Only, you could make 50%.
How?
I need money. Investors. You and your crowd have safe deposits crammed with the green stuff. It just sits there. Come on, put it to work. Come into this with me.
Too slow. Too much risk.
Yeah, it's safer than the bang tails. And what's more, I'll get that hotel up inside of 6 months. I've got an option on the land. I know the building racket. I'm putting in my own dough. All of it.
All right, I'll match you.
I'm putting in what I know and all my time. My money should be about 35% of the capital.
40%. 60 from us.
It's a deal. But I'm the boss.
All right, you're the boss. You run it. For 6 months. You make good, we'll let you alone. 6 months. Understand?
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Edge of the Desert. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Harvey Stevens as Mitch Cheney in Edge of the Desert. Backed by Art Pendleton with money from the secret hoardings of organized crime, Mitch proceeded to the building of his hotel. The option on the land was picked up. Bids were opened for all the contracts from excavation to roofing, from floor covering for serving pantries to artwork for the ballroom ceiling. Mitch was a mighty busy man, but not so busy that he couldn't find time to drive Helen Halsey out to the edge of the desert to show her the site he had bought for the hotel.
Well, here we are.
Mitch, you make me feel so young. I haven't parked like this since high school. Only I must say my swains in those days picked more secluded spots.
Helen, do you like the view here?
It's breathtaking, even in broad daylight. Sunsets must be terrific, and moonlight on all that wasteland.
Don't you think people in cars like that ought to be encouraged to stop and look and maybe stay a while?
People like that stop when there's a big neon sign. Frank's or something. Maybe a drive-in.
Mm-hmm. Or maybe a swank hotel?
Out here? Who'd build it?
I might.
You're dreaming again, Mitch, darling. Something like that would cost millions.
I've got the money.
You have?
I've raised it. I own all this land. My company does. There's water here, too, deep down. An underground river. Excavations start tomorrow.
Mitch! And you didn't tell me.
I'm telling you now. Like the idea?
Oh, I think it's wonderful, really wonderful. Closer to Hollywood than Palm Springs. If it's right, it ought to make a fortune.
That's how I figure it. It'll be right.
You love to build, don't you, Mitch?
Always have. When I was a kid, construction toys were for me. Never did get one, though. That nose against the store window Christmas time was mine.
What were you like as a little boy, Mitch?
What goes with the name Mitch in your mind, Helen?
Oh, a stocky little fellow, cap over one eye, liked to think he was tough. Always ready to pick on the big boys. Took some lickings, maybe, but smart. He managed to get his way, usually.
Usually.
Where'd you grow up, Mitch?
Big city, wrong side of the tracks. Alleys instead of streets. Areas instead of backyards. Gutters instead of playgrounds.
You don't look it now.
It's a long time and a long way. But it's still there, inside. Everything I learned in the alleys and the gutters.
And you still manage to get your way.
Yes, I do. One way or another. Well, what do you know? Company.
Maybe all you need is a parking field without the hotel.
I doubt it. This looks like the law.
My. 10-gallon hat, 6-gun, and badge which says sheriff.
All the props.
Howdy, folks.
How are you, Sheriff?
Fine, Mr. Cheney.
Oh, no, you two haven't met before.
I bought this land, darling, remember? I registered the deed at the county seat. I met Sheriff Kincaid. Sheriff, Miss Halsey.
Pleased to know you, ma'am.
Likewise, I'm sure.
You looking over your property, Mr. Cheney?
Yes, and finding it very nice.
$1 million syndicates don't come a dime a dozen out here anymore, Mr. Cheney.
Do they any place?
No, I guess not. We sort of check on them these days.
No reason why you shouldn't.
We want to be sure that everything is legitimate. Wouldn't want our country spoiled.
I don't blame you.
Nor do I. Everything under control, Sheriff?
So far, and I don't see why it shouldn't stay that way. Do you, Mr. Cheney?
Can't think of any reason why not, Sheriff.
That's good. We'll be happy to have you around. In that case, nice to meet up with you, ma'am. Good day to you. See you around, Mr. Cheney. Coming.
Oh, Helen.
May I come in, Mr. Cheney?
Yeah, sure, of course.
Don't I get a hello kiss?
Oh, sorry, darling, of course. Want a drink?
No, thanks, dear. I just took a chance you'd be home. You're usually at the hotel around now, aren't you?
Yeah, usually.
Mitch.
Yes?
What's wrong?
Pretty nearly everything. Stick around. You'll find out what's wrong. Oh, Billings, come in.
You sent for me, Mr. Cheney. I'm here.
Mr. Billings, Miss Halsey.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Billings, you've been working on the hotel for 5 months now. You're not going to get finished in another month.
I'm afraid not.
You contracted to have it right.
I've got escape clauses, Mr. Cheney. I can't be held responsible for rock faults under the foundations that made concrete caissons necessary. I'm not responsible for wire shortages which held up the electricians for 2 weeks. It's a man-killing schedule you've had us on, Mr. Cheney. Now, I warned you...
Yeah, I know. And I took the chance. Here, can you double the shifts? Triple them? Is there any way you can get it done by the end of next month?
Yes.
You can?
It may fall apart the month after. The paint will peel if we don't let the plaster dry properly. Plenty of things like that. But I can get it finished.
Stop it. You know I couldn't accept a job like that.
Well...
Okay, Billings. It's not your fault. See you.
I'll see you. Goodbye, Miss Halsey.
Goodbye, Miss Billings. Mitch, what is this? Why? Why must it be 6 months?
Well, you might as well know, Helen. Remember the day I took you out to the site and the sheriff came along?
Yes, of course I do, but...
The sheriff told me to watch my step, or words to that effect.
He was just being friendly, I thought.
I know. Helen, the man who heads the syndicate backing me is Art Pendleton.
I remember him at your housewarming.
Yes. Helen, Pendleton is the big shot. The man who controls most, if not all, the rackets in this area.
Then the money...
Exactly.
But what's that got to do with 6 months?
I'm manager of this enterprise, Helen, by virtue of my own funds, Art Pendleton, and my promise to get it done in 6 months. If it isn't finished, I'll be removed.
By Pendleton?
Or someone he brings in from Detroit or Chicago or San Diego or someplace.
They're not going to kill you. They're not.
I'd like to believe that, too.
I'll find a way. You've never had a woman on your side before, have you, Mitch? Well, you've got one now. And if we don't beat them, it won't be from lack of trying.
We? Helen, we're going to try to beat them?
Yes, Mitch. We're going to try to beat them.
Helen, I've got to go away for a few days.
Now? Whatever for?
I need some things for the Mexican room. I heard of a place below the border.
Can't you send Billings or someone?
No, I want to pick this stuff myself. I heard there's an artist down there. Yeah, good, too.
I'm coming, too.
No, you can't. You're in the middle of a movie. In the first movie in which you get the guy.
I got my guy. For real, Mitch.
Maybe that's why I got to go to Mexico.
Mitch.
I'll be back, honey. Stick around. I'll be back.
Hello?
Miss Halsey, this is Chips.
Chips. Have you heard from him?
No, maybe it's better I don't.
Chips.
Well, don't you know what happened?
No, Mitch never
The
told...
big shot called him in. Told him to get out of the hotel business or else. Mitch told him where to go.
Oh.
So I thought I'd better tell you. If you see him, tell him Chips called. That I'm working for the mob now. I gotta. I want to live. And tell him I said, for old time's sake, to stay holed up. Gotta go now.
Chips. Chips. Now, wait a minute. Operator, I want the sheriff of Sumner County. And hurry. Emergency.
Okay, you monkeys, now listen. I told you 5 days ago that I wanted Mitch Cheney. I didn't get him yet. I've had you guys in every town from here to the Mississippi and down below the border. The boys in Canada are watching for him. Back east, they say he hasn't shown there. He can't anywhere. They want him too. So there's only one place we haven't looked. The hotel.
What kind of a...
All right. I should have thought of it long before this. Mitch is smart. He knows that's the last place we'd look. But we're looking there as of now. Chips, I want you along. You and Chopper Madsen.
Okay.
That's all. Let's go.
What a joint this would have been. What a palace.
Would have been, Chips? It's going to be, after we take care of Cheney.
What you got to
Take care of him for? He said 6 months, and he didn't deliver. Nobody falls down on a deal with that Pendleton. Remember that, Chips. You'll live longer. This is where the revolving doors are going to be,
Hey, it's almost as big as Madison Square
Stop
Garden.
yelling. Are you advertising that we're here?
I've had you covered, Pendleton, since you drove up. I've been expecting you for 3 days.
Come on out, Cheney. I want to talk.
Are you kidding? Come and get me.
Mitch, I gotta work for him. I can't help it. Stay in, Mitch. Stay in because...
Pendleton, you filthy rat. Chopper up there on that little balcony.
I'm hit.
That's Chips. You coming after me, Chopper? Stay where you are, Chopper. Don't move. Don't turn. You're covered. Just drop the Tommy gun. All right, men, take him.
Mitch, where are you? I called the sheriff.
Thanks, kid. Just a little too late. All around. Sorry, Miss Halsey. But it's always too late when they come this far.
Crime does not pay. Harvey Stevens, who starred as Mitch Cheney in Edge of the Desert, will be back with you in just a moment. But first, now here in person is Harvey Stevens.
Mitch Cheney fought his way up from nothing to a power in the underworld. Mitch was ruthless, fearless, and highly successful. Mitch was also a capable executive and a man of some talent. But when the time came to put that talent to work, it was already too late. What might happen, what good might come if the talents of men like Mitch found their outlets on the right side of the law, we can only conjecture. Where the basic fault lies, we cannot be really certain. But one fact is absolutely clear. For the society which must hunt them down as well as for the criminals. Crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Stevens. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Mark B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turtis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you have just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. This is Bob Williams speaking.
Crime does not pay.
Look, baby, why don't you get smart?
This attitude don't get you nothing except maybe a pretty little map all mashed in.
This attitude will get me plenty after you bring your boss here.
Listen to her. The gall of the Frail.
Hey, you don't think the boss will come to see you?
I know he will, after you give him my message.
Now we're a couple of messenger boys.
That's all you were in the first place. Now tell your boss this. Tell him I've got a racket that means dough, real long green Mazuma. Got that?
Keep stealing, kid.
Tell him I know how he and I can get into the chips 10 times over what he can pick up in this penny ante chiseling on card games. And tell him I'm not too bad to look at. And he might do himself a lot of good just by dropping in on me, say, tomorrow night.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro Goldwyn Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Cards and Spades, starring Susan Douglas. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Susan Douglas as June Hathaway in Cards and Spades. June Hathaway was sweet and pretty and cute. Make no mistake about that. The women who came to her apartment each afternoon thought of her either as a daughter or as they thought of themselves at her age. This was reasonable rationalization for women who sought some excuse for their infatuation with the sight of cards and the sound of the chips clicking against each other on the table. Where June had come from, where she was heading, were matters of no moment to these women. They were matters of great importance to June, whose sharp, cold eyes belied her sweet face for anyone who saw them at unguarded moments. June had a plan. The afternoon card game was only the beginning of that plan.
I'll raise 5 blue. 5 and 5 more call you, honey. There you are. 2 pair. Not good enough, darling. Full house. Oh, winning streak, eh? One more deal. I've got to get some of it back. As it is, Dave's beginning to wonder. Oh, you too, honey. Mine wants to know where all the money goes. Cost of living's always a good excuse. Not with Ralph. He follows the index in the paper every day. Whatever an index is.
Now, don't tell me, ladies, that the cost of living is an item among you.
Hello, June.
Oh, June. After all, where one of you loses, the others win. Isn't that right?
Right. I suppose so.
I was sharing the wealth and having fun besides.
You're right, June, darling. Absolutely right. You're a bright girl, June. You'd have been a great success in business, I think.
I couldn't wait for that. Me, a career girl with success at 50? No, thanks.
You are smart, though, June. Oh, my goodness. 4:30 already. I promised Dave I'd pick him up with the car at 5.
Oh, excuse me, the door.
One more hand, girls. That's all I have time for. I'll give.
Make a move, sister. This gun ain't no water pistol.
You know what's good for you? You keep your trap shut.
But I can't...
Shut up, you hear? All right, ladies, this is a stick-up.
Oh, no.
Coach will be in the bedroom, Huey. Pick the good ones.
Jack, take the tables and the wallet.
Double check. Yeah, big game you're running here, sister. Yeah, not a bad hole.
It was a big game, you sap.
I got the coats, 4 of them. Not bad. The rest are just dogs.
Oh, my God, my
All
heart.
right, shut up. You're insured.
Got the cash? Let's go.
Got it. Let's ride.
June, call the police, please, for pity's sake.
Are you
You've got
all
to call
crazy?
it.
You want your names in the paper?
I want my fur coat back.
You want to go to jail for illegal gambling, do you, any of you?
Oh, I didn't think of that.
Well,
No.
I didn't think so. All right, ladies. Cash your chips. The day's play's over. Oh, you two again.
Yeah, us two.
Hey, glad to see us, kid?
Like an epidemic of smallpox, I'm glad to see you.
Oh, that ain't nice, baby.
With mugs like you, I don't have to be nice.
Ah, don't be like that, kid. We come back to tell you ought to have protection.
Yeah, you're from mugs like us who bust up card games.
After all, it gets around your game is stuck up every week. The dames ain't gonna come to play with you, sister.
I had a decent living out of this. You fatheads bust in, scare away the pigeons. It'll take me a month to build up the business again. I ought to make you give me a cut of what you snagged out of here today.
We don't give no cuts. You cut us in. And our boss. He wants you should pay some insurance premiums. Hold-up insurance.
Not a dime. Not one thin dime.
You want to run a game, you give us 25%. We collect regular, every Saturday.
No bagman gets a cent from me. I build this business by myself. I'm keeping what I make.
Oh, what a shame. And she's a cutie, too.
Now, look, sister, grow up. The boss controls gambling in this burg. Everybody pays.
Not me. I have nothing to pay with. You spoiled the whole deal this afternoon.
You're gonna pay.
You heard me. I'll say it again. No. N-O. No.
Look, baby, why don't you get smart?
This attitude don't get you nothing, except maybe your pretty little map all mashed in.
This attitude will get me plenty. After you bring your boss here.
Listen to her. The gall of the Frail.
Hey, you don't think the boss will come to see you.
I know he will. After you give him my message.
Now we're a couple of messenger boys.
That's all you were in the first place. Now you tell your boss this. Tell him I've got a racket that means dough. Real long green Mazuma. Got that?
Keep spailing, kid.
Tell him I know how he and I can get into the chips. 10 times over what he can pick up in this penny ante chiseling on card games. And tell him I'm not too bad to look at. And he might do himself a lot of good just by dropping in on me, say, tomorrow night. Yes?
Well, not bad. The boys have better judgment than I thought.
What do you want?
I want in, first of all.
And then?
Then we'll see. Look, Miss Hathaway, are you going to keep me standing in the hall all evening?
You know my name.
I'm Dick Moorhead, known to you by way of Gus and Huey as the boss.
I thought so. I expected Gus and Huey with you.
They're with me, downstairs in the car.
Come in.
Thanks.
Sit down.
I don't mind if I do.
Drink.
No, thanks. I never drink. At a business conference.
Then start the conference.
You had my offer yesterday.
Oh, that was no offer. That was an insult.
Snappy, aren't you? Do you have a counter proposal?
I may have. If you agree on what basis we're going to talk.
What do you mean, what basis?
Are you still pointing a gun at me?
I'm not even carrying one. Want to search me?
I'll take your word for it.
Go on.
Are we talking as equals?
Gus was right. You do have gall. I run gambling in this town by disposition of the syndicate. You run, or ran, a card game, and you want to talk as equals?
Maybe you are the boss. I don't think you're so bright.
Oh, you don't?
Bright boys don't kill the goose. They collect the golden eggs.
All right, as equals. What's your proposal?
That we go partners.
On what? Your game?
Oh, that's chicken feed.
What then?
On what can come out of my game. Enda doesn't like it.
Well, maybe you better draw a blueprint.
Well, it begins to look like it. Look, Richard.
The name's Dick. Richard has been a fighting word as long as I can remember.
All right, look, Dick. 99% of the women who play in my game or did play in it are afraid of their husbands.
Ideal situation.
No jokes. They're afraid, but not the way you're thinking. They don't want their husbands to know what they're up to in the afternoon.
I think I'm beginning to understand.
There's more to it. We might make them pay off a little on a deal like that, but they'll pay off a lot more and in a lot of other ways if they lose heavily once in a while.
Junie, you're a genius.
No. I just happen to know my own gender.
Well, now that you've given me the idea, what do I need you for?
The women trust me. They know me. I look too innocent, too sweet to be bad. They'll never trust a man like you.
What do you need me for?
A strong arm and, when necessary, and liaison with the syndicate.
Junie, you're a honey. You're beautiful. And you're smart. How did you get to learn all these tricks?
I was born in a jungle. I survived. I saw the other girls and what they were up against. I figured not to be trapped behind a typewriter or in a laundry. And I don't care for the usual career.
So you used your brains.
I try.
You got a deal, partner.
I thought I would have.
Now, how about that drink?
The business conference over?
It's over.
And the social side of our relationship begins?
I think it does. If you want it that way.
Why not? Make yourself at home. Oh, the liquor's in that cabinet over there. You might as well know where everything is around here. I imagine you'll be coming back fairly regularly.
Take your hands off me. Who do you think you are?
Shut up. You wanted the Forsyth and Kirby dames, Miss Hathaway. Boss, you got 'em.
So I see.
Okay, wait outside, Gus.
Check.
What's the meaning of this?
You'll find out.
I demand to know. Mysterious phone calls. Hoodlums bringing us here in a closed car. This strange man. Really, June, you'd better explain.
I think you'd better explain this, Mrs. Kirby.
Dorothy. That chick.
Quiet, Mrs. Forsyth. Your turn will come.
I lost heavily. I gave June a check.
Which I checked down before I cashed it, or tried to cash it. You have no account in this bank, Mrs. Kirby.
You can't collect on a gambling debt in this state. My husband's a lawyer, and I'm...
Can't we, Mrs. Kirby?
And now you, Mrs. Forsyth.
I'm paid up. You haven't anything you can charge me with.
Except the fact that you're deathly afraid your husband will find out how much money you've been losing.
I don't care if he does.
Call up, Mr. Forsyth. Stick the numbers Jefferson 56703.
No, don't call him, for pity's sake. It's as much as my marriage is worth.
How much is your marriage worth, Mrs. Forsyth?
What do you want?
Money. Lots of it. About as much each week as you've been losing. But you'll have to keep on playing, too.
I can't. I haven't got it.
But you'll get it, won't you? Won't she, Dick?
I think so. I know that phone number now.
All right. I'll try. What do you want from me?
You have friends, Mrs. Kirby.
My friends?
They'll enjoy an occasional game of cards.
You want me?
We call them steerers in cruder places, Mrs. Kirby. You are going to steer for us.
I won't. That is, I can't. I can't. I'll lose my friends. You'll fleece them just as you fleeced us. I can't.
Oh, but you will, Mrs. Kirby. You will. You'd rather have them pay through the nose than go through a scandal yourself, wouldn't you? And a bad check is nasty, Mrs. Kirby. Very, very nasty. You can't, but you will, Mrs. Kirby. You know that just as well as I do.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Cards and Spades. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Susan Douglas as June Hathaway in Cards and Spades. The racket worked, and with great success. The women caught in June's web, the mainstay of which was their own desire for the excitement of gambling. The women paid, and in many ways. Beginning with Dorothy Kirby and the friends she brought, June and Dick expanded their activities. For the victims, fear became the dominant feeling of their lives, For June and Dick, power and more power, money and more money became the prime motives. But even these activities can reach a saturation point for the victims. Margaret Forsythe reached that point the morning she came to pay her 5th installment to June.
All right, Mrs. Forsythe, just leave the money. I have a busy morning. Your friend Mrs. Kirby is due shortly.
I thought you might take something in place of money.
From you? The distinguished Mrs. Forsythe? Hardly.
I've come to give you...
Yes, the money. You have it in your bag, Mrs. Forsythe.
I can't. I won't. I've stood it for 5 weeks. I've drawn on my own savings. But my husband's getting more and more suspicious. I'm through. I'm finished. Do what you think you can to me. Try anything. You can't get blood out of a stone.
Never mind the histrionics. Just open your bag and pay and then get out.
All right. I'll open my bag. I'll pay you. I'll pay you exactly what you deserve.
I see. A dainty little automatic. Pearl handle, too. A real lady's gun. Only you won't pull the trigger. You haven't the nerve.
I will. I will.
Give me that gun, Mrs. Forsythe.
Stay away from me. Stay away from me.
With your pleasure, June?
Yes, I did. Now take it away from her.
Yeah, with pleasure.
No, keep away. I'll shoot.
There you are, kid. Huh, loaded, too.
Yes, I thought it would be.
What do you want I should do with the dame?
Oh, teach her a lesson, Gus. Try to leave as few marks as possible.
Oh, that's easy.
No! Don't touch me! Don't touch me!
I wouldn't want I should mark her face, so I twist her arms. Like this. And then I gives her the knee. Like this. And then...
I thought I heard...
Margaret! Watch closely, Mrs. Kirby, and I'll pick lesson for you.
And then I throws her down like this. And when she don't stop yelling, I uses my little piece of rubber hose.
I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet.
Much better. Yeah. Much better. Well, Mrs. Kirby.
I came to report.
Yes, get on with it.
I can't. Margaret.
Never mind, Margaret, Dorothy, dear. How many friends are you bringing here this afternoon?
3. No, 4. But I don't want to. I'm afraid.
Margaret's very unhappy just now, Dorothy, isn't she? Isn't she? Now, how many did you say you were bringing to our little game this afternoon, dear?
That you, Dorothy?
Yes, Dave. Yes, it's me.
Where have you been?
Out with the girls.
That's what you've been saying for weeks. Which girls?
I won't be cross-questioned, Dave.
Oh, you won't. Well, suppose I say I won't accept the kind of life you've been living and making me live these past weeks.
Really, Dave, this attitude
of yours... Attitude? Night after night, I come home to an empty house, to obviously dissatisfied servants, to a house that's no longer a home, and I have an attitude?
You might let me take my coat off before you start shouting.
It's got to stop. These afternoon gallivantings have got to stop.
Oh. I'm to be a prisoner, is that it?
Stop it, Dorothy. I don't know what you're up to, but...
What do you mean by that?
I happened to make a phone call today to your friend Janice. She hasn't seen you all week. And you told me on Tuesday and Wednesday both that you were spending the afternoons with her.
She must have forgotten.
She's telling the truth.
I won't have you calling my friends behind my back.
What are you doing behind my back?
You've no right to say that.
Apparently, I have no right to a decently run home either.
Dave. Oh, Dave, I'm so upset. I don't know what I'm saying.
That act won't work either. Next thing you'll say is your best friend was run over and she's in the hospital. And that's where you were.
I did take Margaret to the hospital.
Oh, stop it. It's no go, Dorothy. She probably is there, or you wouldn't dare try to get me to believe you'd been with her.
Oh, Dave. Dave, if I only could say...
See here, Dorothy. I don't know what's going on, but I'm going to find out. And if you won't tell me, I'll find out some other way. That's a warning, Dorothy. Don't forget it.
You, sent for me, Mr. Kirby? I'm here.
Billings, I understand you're a reliable man in your profession.
Reliable and discreet.
Good. I want you to trail my wife every afternoon until you're positive you know where she spends her time.
And with whom?
Not necessarily. After you found out where, we'll both go to see with whom. I believe that's the usual procedure in these cases, isn't it?
Well, sometimes the husband ain't anxious to go along, but if you want it that way, that's the way you can have it, Mr. Kirby.
I don't like it, Dick. I'm worried about it.
About what? The Kirby day?
Yes, the Kirby.
Oh, she's bringing in her friends. She's doing what we tell her.
She's too docile.
You bet she's docile. Well, you told me yourself. She saw Gus operate on the Forsyth.
The Forsyth was quiet, too, before she broke loose.
And we taught her the time of day. I wonder how she explained the busted ribs to her husband.
I still don't like it.
Quit worrying, honey. Everything's copacetic. And the dough's rolling in. Besides, geniuses don't ever worry, and you're a genius. I told you that first time we got together.
Hello?
Mr. Kirby?
Yes?
Joe Billings here. We got her cold.
Where?
Swank apartment on the boulevard. You want us to go in today?
The sooner the better. Who's us?
Me and a photographer. Pictures are good evidence in divorce cases.
I wouldn't know about that.
Well, you want us to go ahead?
Wait for me. I want to go along. Where shall I meet you?
We're in a drugstore at 9th and the boulevard. We'll wait for you here.
I'll be right over. Why all the mystery, Billings? Do private detectives usually operate this way?
We have to in buildings like this. You couldn't get past the front desk without being announced. That wouldn't do us much good, would it?
Hardly.
So the service elevator, Mr. Kirby, which we run ourselves. Standard practice. 10th floor, Mr. Kirby. Here we are.
Yes, so I see.
I know it ain't pleasant, Mr. Kirby, but you gotta face facts, I suppose.
I suppose so. That's what makes business for the men in your profession.
To the right here, 10F. Yeah, that's right, Mr. Kirby.
Still, no matter how you look at it, it's not amusing.
Okay. Now, everybody know what the deal is?
Yes, sir.
All right, now let's see. You want me to follow you in and say, that's my wife, and then your friend here shoots the picture.
Check. Okay, here we go.
Who are you? What do you want?
It's a raid, lady. Don't try and stop
Out
us.
the back way, everybody. It's a raid.
Why, it's a gambling den.
Watch out, Dorothy! Dorothy, don't run away. It's dead.
Dick, he took a picture. Get the camera.
I think this is a divorce raid or something. Mr. Kirby, look out. He's got a gun. All right. Let the women go, but you stay here.
She put her husband up to this. Kirby put her husband up to it.
I didn't.
I say you did. Hold the gun on the men, Dick.
Keep away from my wife. Stand still, you.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
All right, fellas, come on. Let's go in here. Come on here. What's going on around here? What's going on here?
It's the cops.
Drop the gun, Moorhead. We know you.
Oh.
You should have known better, Moorhead. Maybe you'll learn in the can. I know what's going on here. Gambling, roulette, everything.
You can't prove a thing.
With these witnesses? Are you kidding, sister? I'm telling you, it's a laugh. We've been watching this joint for weeks. Suddenly there's a riot, and we walk in on the neatest sucker layout in town. Let's go, everybody.
I want a lawyer. You've got no warrant. You can't do this. You'll pay. You'll all pay.
Cut it out, sister. Your boyfriend pulled the gun. That's all I need. Now get going. There's a free ride waiting for you with a one-way ticket. Come on, sister. Move.
Crime does not pay.
Susan Douglas, who starred as June Hathaway in Cards and Spades, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Susan Douglas.
There's no doubt in my mind that June Hathaway knew exactly what she was doing. There is some doubt in my mind that she knew why she was doing it. June never examined the causes of her basic insecurity, the causes of the drive for money through any means, which brought her to cooperation with Dick Moorhead and eventual catastrophe. But it took more than June's schemes to bring about the events of this story. The necessary additional ingredient was the weakness of her victims. The craving for the excitement, the surrender to the temptation of the green table and the bright pasteboards. Without such help, without both sides of this story, there would have been no tears, no shame, no violence. For all concerned, for all those involved, including the victims, it can be said in all these cases, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Miss Douglas.
Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical consultant is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you have just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental.
Crime does not pay.
You? Yourself? Oh, really now, Mr. Dryden?
Why not, Mrs. Hunter? Don't you believe I'm susceptible? That I might be lonely, too?
That's hard to believe. After all, you're the man who's helped so many people to find each other. So many lonely hearts are lonely no longer because of you and what you've done.
Yes, I dare say. But that is so, my dear Mrs. Hunter, because I understand loneliness. I understand the hunger for companionship of the opposite sex from personal experience.
Yes, I can understand that. Of course.
And then your picture fell out of the envelope that fateful morning, and something clicked. I hardly dared believe it. I wrote to you anyway. When you walked in here today, it was as if that picture had come to life. Now I know I shall never be lonely again. Do you understand this, Mrs. Hunter? Do you, Elizabeth? You must, because from now on, you and I shall never be parted. Never. If I have anything to say about it.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Love Is Not All, starring Ralph Forbes. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Ralph Forbes as Augustus J. Dryden in Love Is Not All. It was a rather shabby building, nothing new or modern. Just another office building with rows of doors along the slightly dank hallways, the gilt lettering tarnished and peeling on the frosted glass of the doors. This door was exactly like the others, except for its rather intriguing announcement in fading gilt. Union of Lonely Hearts, it announced in large letters. In the lower right-hand corner, quite neatly and simply, Augustus J. Dryden, counselor. Inside, the filing cabinets crowded the railing and the desk behind the railing. At that desk, blondined Margot Wells presided and investigated the contents of the day's mail. A chore at which she was ably assisted by one Muggsy Penfield and her employer, Augustus J. Dryden himself.
For your file, Muggsy.
Check, boss.
Oh, there is a check in this one, Gus.
Just the usual fee. Pictures, too?
No. Not very interesting.
There's a request here from Dallas, boss.
I'll handle that later.
Oh, no.
There's something amusing, my dear?
Get this. You may assure any woman who becomes at all interested in me that I am well able to take care of her now and will leave her well provided for in the future. Of course, as my wife, she would have certain responsibilities, as the enclosed photo indicates. But before very long, they will all be ready to take care of themselves. And look, just look, count them, 9.
What?
9 of all sizes.
And the man says he's lonely.
He's probably got nobody to talk to, except the 9 brats. You want him, Margot?
Are you kidding? What'll I do, file him in the wastebasket?
Check enclosed?
10, the registration fee.
Oh, regular procedure.
But nobody'll ever marry him.
File him. Reply with Form 1. In a month, request the second fee. This is business, Margot.
Are we using the nails to defraud again?
Hardly, my dear. After all, we file him in good faith. His 9 offspring are hardly our responsibility.
All right, Gus, you're the boss.
St. Louis has a request, referral and some jewelry. Also, a couple of minks, one of those coat check jobs.
Muggsy, we don't discuss that side of our business in the front office, remember?
Oh, sorry, boss. See you in the back later, huh? Oh, and here's Bar Harbor.
That one again.
Same character.
Burn the letter. We never received it. It's stuff is altogether too easily traced.
Check, boss.
Not bad, this one, for her age. What's your guess, Gus?
Nice-looking woman. Let me touch snapshot, too. I'd say about 40.
Hey, that's the dangerous age.
Dangerous? For whom? Any money, Margot?
Registration fee. Here's a letter.
With paper. Heavy. Engraved letterhead. Mrs. Elizabeth Hunter. 5022 East Green Street. Good address.
What'd she say, boss? What'd she say?
You may think it strange. A woman in my obvious circumstances. Interested in meeting new people. Lack of companionship. Some well-educated gentleman. Am I well-educated, Margot?
In what way?
Well, I've been to college. Upriver, that is.
You learn plenty there.
Hardly a subject for small talk.
Hey, are you thinking of fooling around with this yourself?
And why not?
Because you got more important things to do, boss.
More important than a woman of obvious means, house on Green Street. Not bad to look at. Muggsy, you never had much vision.
Yeah, I don't need vision to see trouble coming.
Nonsense. Why, with her money, we might expand this business. Margot, take a letter. My dear Mrs. Hunter, letters from ladies of your caliber are, of course, quite rare in our correspondence. We do have in our files the applications of a few, very few gentlemen of equal standing. This fact requires an abnormal procedure on the part of our agency. If you would be kind enough to call for an appointment, I shall be most honored to give you my personal attention. Yours very truly, etc., etc. And put that in the mail, Margot, my dear, and we shall see what we shall see.
I beg your pardon, Miss. Yes, ma'am?
This is the office of Augustus J. Dryden.
Of the Union of Lonely Hearts? Yes, it is. May I help you?
I have an appointment. My name is Hunter, Elizabeth Hunter.
Oh, of course. One moment, please.
Yes, Margot?
Mr. Dryden, Mrs. Hunter is here. Mrs. Elizabeth Hunter.
Yes, is she? Right on time, little darling. Send her in. No, wait. I'll be right out.
Oh, yes, sir. Of course. Mr. Dryden will be right with you.
Mrs. Hunter, please, won't you come in? This is a pleasure, real pleasure.
Why, yes, of course.
Oh, this way, please. Miss Wells, I am not to be disturbed.
Yes, Mr. Dryden, of course. Not to be disturbed.
Sit down, my dear Mrs. Hunter. Please, sit down.
Thank you.
No, not there. In this chair.
Oh.
Where I can see you better and you can see me.
Well, thank you again.
Cigarette?
No, thank you. Mr. Dryden, this is the first time in my life I've ever done anything like this.
Well, that hardly makes it wrong. Thousands, literally thousands of people come to me for counsel. You saw the file cabinets in the outer office. There are more in yonder closet. Surely we have the blessing of hundreds, if not thousands, of happy people in our work.
You seem to believe in your work, Mr. Dryden.
I believe in people.
And in yourself, too, perhaps, a little.
I have had great confidence in myself until a few moments ago.
I don't quite follow you, Mr. Dryden.
Until the moment I stood in that doorway and saw you.
Until you saw me.
And then I knew what I had suspected for some days. That this is now the old story of Dr. Cure Thyself.
Mr. Dryden.
Why should you be surprised? Surely you ought not to be shocked. After all, you and I are both mature. We are, shall we say, a man and a woman of the world. We know that stranger things have happened and that a man sees a woman in a setting in which he obviously does not belong and knows immediately that he has, as the youngsters say, fallen hard.
You, yourself? Oh, really now, Mr. Dryden?
Why not, Mrs. Hunter? Don't you believe I'm susceptible?
That is hard to believe. After all, you're the man who has helped so many people find each other. So many lonely hearts are lonely no longer because of you and what you've done.
Yes, I dare say. But this is, though, my dear Mrs. Hunter, because I understand loneliness. I understand the hunger for companionship of the opposite sex from a personal experience.
Yes, I can understand that, of course.
And then your picture fell out of the envelope that fateful morning. Something clicked. I hardly dared believe it. I wrote to you anyway. When you walked in here today, it was as if that picture had come to life. Now I know that I shall never be lonely again. Do you understand this, Mrs. Hunter? Do you, Elizabeth? You must, because from now on, you and I shall never be parted. Never. If I have anything to say about it. How long is it that we've been seeing each other, Elizabeth?
A month, 6 weeks, 2 months. I don't remember. I don't much care. It's like the music in this place, like a dream. Is that why you take me here so often, Augustus?
Perhaps. So you dream, Elizabeth?
Of course. And sometimes, as now, it's difficult to tell reality from a dream.
You're quite beautiful tonight, my dear. You take me toward a dream world, too.
Do you dream, Augustus? Do you have a dream?
Do I? Yes. As a matter of fact, I believe I do.
Tell me.
It's far away now.
No, tell me.
It isn't a very large a dream.
I don't care. I want to know.
You might say it's just the expansion of the work which brought us together.
But you reach out now, all over the country. You've shown me your files.
I know. Still, this is only by letter. Think what it would mean, Elizabeth, if there were districts and even local offices of the Union of Lonely Hearts. If there were places where people could meet face to face, almost at once. Discreet, nice places. Think of the mistakes that could be avoided.
Clubs of lonely people who wouldn't be lonely anymore.
Exactly, my dear, exactly.
Oh, it's a wonderful idea. Why don't you do it, Augustus?
If I told you why, it would bring the practical world into our dreams, Elizabeth.
I see. You mean money? How much, Augustus? 10, 20,000?
At least 10. Perhaps as much as 20.
Would you let me be your partner? Your silent partner, Augustus? I feel your union brought us together. But I owe it to fate to help others in the same way. Please, Augustus, let me help.
Margot, I've got her. She's coming across. We're in business.
Sounds great, boss.
Well, from the looks of that new suit, Gus, it's going to be quite a business.
Yeah. My dear children, it's a cinch. A lead-pipe cinch. From now on, or shortly hereafter, the fences are going to work for us instead of our working for them.
Huh?
I don't get it. Right now, we service them with a good word where the markets are for the hot merchandise. Okay. You get 5% on a sale. Where do we go from there?
Yeah, it's a good racket. The front even pays off. And those $10 sucker checks from the Lonely Hearts. Yuck.
No vision, as I've said before. No vision.
Okay, dream boy. What's the nightmare?
Suppose we set up a deal in every big city, or most of the big cities for a starter, where we took the goods off the hands of the fences and sold them in the markets we know about ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
No more middlemen with information. Give me 2 years. I'll be the master fence, as the tabloids would say, in the whole country.
I begin to see.
Yeah, but you gotta have capital to start with.
I have it, children. I have it. Mama came through last night. Up to 20 grand. Only she thinks it's for setting up this Lonely Hearts routine across the country.
We are in business.
So this is love.
Maybe Margot might say. But to get along in this world, remember, love is not all. No, indeed. Love is not all.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Love Is Not All. now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Ralph Forbes as Augustus J. Dryden in Love Is Not All. Elizabeth Hunter's money started the racket rolling for Gus Dryden and his cohorts. It took a little time, of course, and a fair amount of traveling on the part of Gus and Muggsy. But by dint of some silver-tongued persuasion and the occasional use of force, the business of disposing of stolen goods behind the facade of the Union of Lonely Hearts soon began to show a profit.
Where do you want to go tonight, Augustus?
Do you really want to go out, my dear?
Whatever you say.
I thought we might stay here tonight. We haven't had an evening alone in some time. I miss them.
Do you? Really? Do you know, Augustus, I should never have invested that money with you. Since then, well, look back. We've slowly drawn farther and farther apart.
You only think so, Elizabeth, because I've been devoting so much of my time to protecting your investment.
I see. So that's what you've been doing.
More, my dear. I've been earning money for you. Here, Elizabeth, my sweet.
What?
Your first dividend, 5%, $1,000.
Well, this is a surprise.
Why should it surprise you? You're my backer. You receive dividends.
It might be nice to know what our assets are, besides goodwill.
Elizabeth, you're serious. You'd really like a financial statement.
I may be emotional on some subjects, Augustus, but with finances, I try to be businesslike.
Admirable, my dear. Truly admirable.
Oh, Gus, why don't we stop this fencing?
Fencing? How do you mean that, dear?
All this talk about finances. I don't care, really. I want to know if you still feel about me the way you said you did that first day in your office.
Of course I do, Elizabeth.
Then when will the business be in condition so that you can take a trip with me?
A, sort of honeymoon, my dear?
A real honeymoon, darling. South to Cuba, Venezuela, the Caribbean.
You make it sound enchanting, dear. You really do.
When, Augustus?
Well, as you said yourself, when the business is on its feet.
And it isn't now with a 5% dividend?
Not where I want it. But the time will come, Elizabeth. Think of the happiness we have given others this far. Isn't that worth postponing our own for a time? Isn't it, my dear? Margot, take a letter.
Yes, sir.
All right. My dear Elizabeth, herewith enclosed, please find your third quarterly dividend. The business is progressing rapidly, and the strides we are making seem to indicate an early return of your original capital and continued dividends. I hope to see you soon. As ever, Augustus. Well, that ought to hold her for a month or two.
Well, I hope so. She's been rather nasty on the phone. She insists you're in town, not out, like I keep telling her. Augustus, I've called a dozen times in 2 days. This girl has been telling me that you're out of town. Augustus, I want her fired at once. She lies.
But I have been out of town, my dear, until a few moments ago. And Margot will bear me out in that.
Well, that's true, Mrs. Hunter. It's not true. I know. I saw you come in early this morning.
Elizabeth, you've been spying.
Augustus, a woman will do many things to save her pride.
I see. And you feel that I'm destroying your pride?
I think you've taken me, Augustus. I don't like the feeling of that.
You've been receiving dividends regularly, large ones.
I don't care about the financial side of our dealings, Augustus. But you used emotion to get me into business with you. That's nasty. Look out, boy. There she blows.
That's a hard word, Elizabeth.
For a hard fact. You never had any intention of marrying me. Your talk of love and maturity was just that, talk.
Really, my dear, this is childish. And in front of Miss Wells.
I leave, if you'll permit me. No, stay. You probably know all about everything, with details. Augustus, I'm pulling out.
I'm dreadfully sorry you're taking things this way.
You'll be more sorry in a moment. I've learned the hard way, Augustus. Now I'm being hard.
I want the balance of my capital with you, some $17,000. I want it now.
Surely, Elizabeth, you don't expect me to have that much cash in the office.
I'll take a check. You can come to the bank and have it certified for me.
Well, the firm's balance is not large. You know, furniture for the club in Frisco, advertising in Denver.
Augustus, once I thought you were a fascinating rascal. Now I think there's something dirty about you. You'll hear from me, Augustus, and you won't like what you'll hear. Ah, phew.
You needn't do that letter, Margot.
Trouble, Gus.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
I doubt it. Once she cools down...
I don't think she will. That kind of woman...
is like every other woman. You're all ashamed to be shown up as suckers. You hate to admit that you're taken. The last thing in the world you'll want to admit in public is that love is not all. She won't make trouble, Margot. Not on your life. I'll come back here, my beautiful. We have more important things to talk about.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
May I see the counselor, please? Mr. Dryden, I mean.
Can I help you?
Well, no, it's a delicate matter.
Mr. Dryden is in conference with Mr. Penfield, but I'll see.
Yes, baby.
Mr. Connell is here to see you, Mr. Dryden. I told him you were in conference.
Well, can't he wait till I'm through with Muggsy? That last haul of hot silver, what a take.
Can you wait a few minutes, Mr. Connell?
Well, I'm rather in a hurry. My problem won't take long.
Mr. Dryden, Mr. Connell is rather in a hurry.
All right, I'll be out.
He'll be right with you, Mr. Connell.
Thank you.
Margot. Miss Wells. Is this Mr. Connell?
Yes, sir, Mr. Dryden.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Connell? My associate, Mr. Penfield.
How are you?
I'm fine. One moment, please. All right, Mrs. Hunter, come in, please. Are these the three of them?
Hey, what gives?
May I inquire what this is all about, Mr. Connell?
Yes, Sergeant. The Wells woman, Penfield, and Mr. Dryden himself.
Sergeant?
Yes, Sergeant Connell, fraud squad. With 2 warrants, Dryden. One for your arrest, and the other to search the place.
Well, this is ridiculous. In the first place, I never saw this woman before in my life. In the second place, I'd like to know what the charge is.
Simple fraud. For now, after we've examined the files, it'll probably be using the mails to defraud. Federal.
Well, this is preposterous. What could I have defrauded this person of?
Besides my self-respect, Mr. Dryden, merely $10 for which I have the canceled check. $10 paid to you for the purpose of obtaining introductions to people with whom I might be friends. And since you failed to perform that service, you defrauded me. Isn't that right, Sergeant?
Exactly right, ma'am. Now, I'll just have a look at those files.
And there are some more in the closet in the other office.
Well, perhaps I'll look at those first.
I deny everything, and I deny you the right to my private files.
Warrant here, Dryden.
I'm getting out of here. Margot, let's scram.
That's your life.
You stay where you are. Weiner, Matson, on the door, men. Now, those other files, Dryden.
I'll sue for false arrest. I'll have you broken, Connell.
Out of my way. Out of my way, I said. All right, that the closet, Mrs. Hunter?
Yes, that's it.
I warn you.
Save it, Dryden.
Now, Sergeant, isn't there some way we can talk this over?
Don't crawl, Gus. Spare me that, at least. Don't crawl.
Well. Mrs. Hunter, you've unearthed something here. This man runs, well, it looks like a nationwide network of fences to dispose of stolen goods behind his Lonely Hearts front. This is far bigger than we thought.
So that's what you use my money for?
Look here, Sergeant. Don't be a fool. Just because there's a woman here isn't... Well, I still think we can talk it over.
Yes, you can talk it over. With a judge and jury. You better call your mouthpiece, Dryden. From the looks of this file, get going now. We're all heading downtown.
Crime does not pay.
Ralph Forbes, who starred as Augustus Dryden in Love Is Not All, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Ralph Forbes.
On the surface, Gus Dryden was a rather likable rascal, I suppose. But when you take the point of view that he used the hopes and dreams of everyday men and women to cloak his more nefarious enterprises, and then compounded the felony by preying on and destroying those dreams, he ceases to seem likable and shows up in his proper light as a rather despicable kind of man who received exactly what he deserved. And there should be pity for the gullible, lonely people who paid in money and heartache. The cost to them was not small. Always, for all concerned, the victim as well as the criminal, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Forbes. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Garth. Technical consultant is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you have just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental.
Crime Does Not Pay.
You're crazy, Charlie. Plain, ordinary, and completely nuts.
If it was a dame, but an old man.
Save it, both of you. Old Joe's done all right by me. Sure. But not half so good like you could do for yourself. Just what do you monkeys get out of all this?
You get bigger, we get bigger.
Okay, so what? We're doing fine. I ain't ditching the old man. Look, Charlie, the old geezer knew his way around 20 years ago. Not no more. His number's going to go up. Next thing, your number goes up, too. I ain't so sure about that. Old Joe can take care of himself. And when he can't no more, then I'm going to do the job for him. Now lay off, understand? I don't want to talk no more about it. That's an order.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Heir Apparent, starring Philip Reed. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Philip Reed as Charlie Kenmore in Heir Apparent. The restaurant seemed highly disreputable. Perhaps it was the dingy neighborhood, the weary brownstone houses. The basement of one of them was the location of the restaurant. There was a dim electric sign over the area entrance. The windows with the elaborately twisted iron grills designed to keep prowlers out were dim also, gray with dirt. But inside, the glassware shone, the silver twinkled on the beautifully white tablecloths. And the food, for those who knew, was directly from heaven. Heaven, in this case, was the immaculate kitchen in the rear of the basement. Here, Charlie Kenmore found a job as a busboy. Here, Charlie learned many things, principally through his habit of asking questions.
Who's the dope at table 4?
You mean you don't know?
All I know is he eats himself stupid. He never goes home. Who is he?
That is a man who knows how to live, not like us.
Yeah, but what's he do for a living?
He sits here, eats.
Yeah, this I know, but who is he?
Joe Malden.
Never heard of him.
You ain't been around long, huh?
Why, he famous?
For 30 years.
For what? For liking good food?
For that, yes. Also, for policy.
Quit talking in riddles.
The numbers are right. Joe Malden, king of the numbers for 30 years.
For the love of mine.
Busboy.
Yes, sir. I want to hear more about this.
Yes, sir, Mr. Malden.
Oh, you're new here. You know my name?
Yes, sir. Can I get you something, Mr. Malden?
Why do you know my name?
Well, I asked.
Why did you ask?
I noticed, sir, you eat carefully.
Carefully? How do you mean that? Like I might get myself poisoned?
Oh, no, sir, no, sir. Like you knew what you wanted. And like you enjoy it when you get it.
Smart boy. I like you.
Thank you, sir.
All right, I need some more butter. And about 3 more slices of bread.
Yes, sir, right away. King of the numbers, huh? That's the business of betting on numbers?
Yeah, why?
I think I'm going to try my luck.
You lose your shirt. Nobody wins.
Nobody, huh? How about him? You don't pay his dinner check losing on the numbers. Butter and bread. Maybe I got an angle for butter on my bread.
Charlie?
Yes, Mr. Malden. Can I get you something?
No. Sit down, Charlie.
Sit down? But I'll get fired.
Maybe you'll get a better job.
I like this one. I get dinner here. The food's great. The wine's, too.
Well, then all your life you don't want to spend hopping tables. Sit down.
Yes, sir.
Well, I've been watching you, my boy.
Me, sir?
You knew it. That's what I like. You knew I was watching you. I think you wanted me to. I like the way you found out about the racket and didn't play it. You're smart.
The playing in, that's for suckers.
Very simple, very correct. Charlie, you want a job with me?
With you, Mr. Malden?
I said it. One of my runners, he has an accident. Funny. He gets too rich too quick for a runner. Also, my accountant says that particular district, it shows a drop in income. The runner has an accident. You want the job? It's open.
Well, gee, Mr. Malden.
Wait a minute, my boy. I think this fella comes to see me.
Oh, you want I should...
No. Sit still.
Well, I thought I'd find you here, Malden.
Lieutenant Garrison, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Racket squad, eh? Sit down, Lieutenant. Join me. The lieutenant and I have known each other many, many years, Charlie.
Thanks for the invitation, Malden. I've had my dinner. Ham sandwich and a cup of coffee.
What horrible things the law does to its stomach.
Save it, Malden. You're in trouble.
Me? Impossible. With all this good food? Impossible.
No, not quite. One of your boys is dead. His stomach is full, too, of lead.
Oh, my. Which one?
I think you know which one.
Why? Try a piece of this veal, Garrison, straight from...
They serve veal upstate, too, Malden, without sauce.
Perhaps that's why I've always stayed downstate, Lieutenant.
And I think you know which one of your boys got it, Malden, because I think you gave it to him.
When did he get it, Lieutenant?
Last night, around 9.
Well, then it's impossible. I never start dinner until 8, and no civilized person takes less than 2 hours with food like this.
Malden, you're the only man I've ever known who eats his way to alibis.
Will you join me, Lieutenant?
And find myself an alibi? No, thanks, Malden. But look, you might as well know it. We've got a pretty good idea how that runner was taken care of. The job was very close to a mistake. Someday you're going to make that mistake. We'll be waiting. Good night, Malden.
Good night, Lieutenant. Come to dinner sometime. Nice man. With an ulcer growing. He eats badly.
Cop, a nice man?
Live and let live, Charlie. For 10 years he's been after me. For 10 years I've been after him. To eat properly. I won't have that trouble with you.
Oh, not with me, boss.
You take the job?
Yes, on one condition.
You make conditions?
Only one. That once a week at least you let me eat with you.
Done. It's a pleasure to hire a young man who understands the joys of living.
Okay, Wiggs, you want to work for me or don't you?
Sure, Charlie, sure. Why not? You going in for yourself?
Old Joe's let me have the West Territory.
Don't he, like you no more?
Old Joe thinks I'm great.
And why's he giving you the West Side? Don't he know Max Rush is moving in on that?
I see Max. He's in off.
Hey, you do all right.
I got a good teacher. Old Joe's system's been working for 30 years. No deals, just warnings.
You warned Max Rush? You're kidding.
Am I? Funny how his car was full of bullet holes the other night when he come out of his dame's place. Yeah, Max took that to heart, he did. He's laying off. Like old Joe says, sometimes the old-fashioned way is the best.
Charlie, you gotta listen to Rolly. You gotta.
Okay, I'm listening.
I ran into Max Rush today. He gave me a message.
Keep talking.
Max says the syndicate's moving in on this town.
How does he know?
He's already made a deal. Told me I should tell you. They talked to old Joe, and Joe turned them down. That's war, Charlie. Means the end of us along with Joe.
You want I should throw in with the syndicate? And Max?
We got no choice, Charlie. We got no choice.
They let us keep the territory. We collect on everything, not only numbers. And we give them a piece, and everybody comes out ahead. But if we don't play, it's a ditch and a gut full of lead.
No, nothing doing. I don't rat on the old man.
You're crazy, Charlie. Plain, ordinary, and completely nuts.
If it was a dame, but the old man...
Save it, both of you. Old Joe's done all right by me. I ain't ditching the old man.
Look, Charlie, the old geezer knew his way around 20 years ago. Not no more. His number's going to go up. Next thing, your number's going to go up, too.
I ain't so sure about that. Old Joe can take care of himself. And when he can't no more, then I'm going to do the job for him. Now lay off, understand? I don't want to talk no more about it. That's an order. Yeah?
Company, Charlie.
Who is it, Wiggs?
Max Rush.
Well. What do you know?
Should I send him in?
No, bring him in. Anybody with him?
One gorilla.
Okay. Rolly stays outside with the gorilla. You come in with Maxie.
Check. All right, Mr. Rush. Rolly, stay out of here. Keep Mr. Rush's friends company.
I got
you. You don't take chances, do you, Kimball?
Not if I can help it.
Well, you can help one chance you're taking.
This a warning?
You gave me one some time ago. Just returning a friendly gesture.
Keep talking, Rush.
I'm in with the syndicate. I think you know that.
So?
It's occurred to me when the old man dies, well, you're his heir apparent. Like they say about the sons of real kings.
Maybe I am.
And you want to live after the old man dies.
I expect to.
It's not that way on the syndicate's timetable.
Oh? What is on their schedule?
Both of you. You got an out, the old man ain't.
Nice of them. What's my out?
You show your good faith, you take care of the old man.
Somebody's nuts in this room, and it ain't me.
Maybe, maybe not. Just bear it in mind, kid. The order's out. Kenmore gets the old man and makes a good deal, or we get the old man and Kenmore. Simple. Like ABC. Or a slug in the gut. Make up your mind, Kenmore, and make it up fast.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Heir Apparent. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Philip Reed as Charlie Kenmore in Heir Apparent. The pressure was on Charlie Kenmore. Make no mistake about that. His two pals, Wig Snyder and Rolly Auburn, could see no sense in sticking with old Joe Malden and made no bones about their feelings. Charlie checked around and discovered the truth of Max Rush's warning. Charlie had no peace. He could not make up his mind, but he knew he had a decision to make. He knew the power he was dealing with. Charlie tried to forget what was on his mind by having a beautiful dinner with old Joe.
Cigar, my boy?
No, thanks, Joe. But cigarette, if it won't bother you.
Have your cigarette. For me, a dinner's not a dinner without a good cigar. And extra coffee. Waiter?
You know, it was a good dinner tonight.
Our host is learning. Soon he'll get so many customers, we'll have to find another place.
Hot coffee, Mr. Malden.
Well, you read my mind.
Well, the boss, he says everybody's going home. It's after 10. On the stove, coffee the way Mr. Malden likes it. In the cashier's desk, pinochle cards. Here they are, Mr. Malden.
You see, Charlie, what it means to be a regular customer?
Do we close up the joint, too?
Oh, no, sir. I have the key. I'll wait. When you go, I'll go.
Very good. You don't mind too much?
No, sir. I get overtime pay and also good tip.
So everybody wins. Very good. I'll call you when we need more coffee.
Very good, sir.
Hey, two-handed, Charlie?
Yeah, why not? It's almost 10:30.
Cut for deal.
Go ahead, you deal. I'll pour the coffee.
All right.
Hold the game a minute, Joe. I got to see a man.
Sure. Why not?
Back in a minute, Joe.
Good. Good coffee. Wiggs, Rolly. You want Charlie? He'll be right back.
Sorry, Joe.
Yeah, sorry, but it's got to be.
The syndicate.
No, don't. Charlie! Charlie!
Charlie, come on. Okay, like I told you.
We told him the syndicate. Let's go.
That guy's got to live. He was an old man. He was through anyway. But we young. Hey, did you get the waiter?
What waiter?
You didn't? Why, you four-star stupid. I told you the waiter. Quick, the kitchen.
There's nobody here. Not a soul.
He must have left. It's okay. Okay. Why, there's a witness loose. That waiter was here. I ought to give it to both of you.
Now, easy, Charlie. He couldn't have seen nothing.
We'll find him for you. We'll get him. Of all the dumb. Don't you know yet you got to check for witnesses? Now find them here and put them away. That's an order. And now let's scram.
Like I told the lieutenant here, sir, I seen him come in and pull their guns, and then I scrammed, but fast.
You didn't see the killing?
No, sir. I want to live, sir.
You can't blame him for that, sir. No, I guess not. But it doesn't give me much to go to trial with, even after you pick up the men.
I seen him pull the guns.
I know, but they'll have a good defense attorney. He'll say, how does my distinguished colleague, the district attorney, know that these men did not put the guns away again? After all, they'd worked with Joe Malden for some time. It might have been a practical joke.
Some joke. Well, nobody'd believe that.
A jury might. And legally, there should be a corroborating witness.
But I seen him.
Sorry, but stay in town.
What?
You heard the district attorney, Mr. Hunter. Stay in town.
I can't.
Why not?
You have business out of town?
Me, a waiter? I got no business in town. They know I was there. Charlie Kenmore knows I was there. You'll get me killed. You make me stay in this town.
Sorry, Mr. Hunter. Leave your address at the desk, and thank you for coming in.
But you got to...
I said we were sorry, Mr. Hunter. Good day.
Okay, you said. But I'm the guy on the spot, that's all.
All right, Lieutenant.
Sergeant, man leaving here now. 24-hour tail. Reports every hour. Got that?
Good.
It'll be a little tough on Mr. Hunter's nerves.
He'll be all right. Nothing will happen to him.
He'll try changing his job, but they'll find him.
And we'll find them. Too bad. Joe Malden. Funny. King of the numbers racket. I always hoped I'd get him before the syndicate did. Am I getting soft, sir, or just a little old?
Okay, so you didn't find him yet. Where'd you look?
The restaurant, boss. Chased the neighborhood, too.
That's all?
He never came back.
Oh, I make a deal. I spend my time making you guys rich. We got a better deal in the territory than ever. And while I'm working for you, you can't even find a bum like that waiter for me.
Well, it's a big town, boss.
Sorry, Charlie. No time to be sorry. Joe never wasted time being sorry. He just sent flowers. Okay, find that waiter or you'll have flowers, both of you, that you ain't going to be able to smell.
What you want us to do? We're only two guys.
All right, maybe you got a reason there. We got a big outfit now. Well, we'll set it up. Give me the classified phone book.
What do you want that for?
Give me it.
Here.
Okay. Get the address of every restaurant in the dumpy parts of town. Put one of our men on every one of the meeting joints. Give him a description of this witness like I give it to you. They got to tail him, see? Find out where he holds up. When we know where he lives, we'll move in, and he'll move out. Yeah?
We found him, Charlie. He's working in a joint on South Mitford.
What shift?
Night shift. He gets off around 10. Same as the joint you and the old man used to eat in. Only the food ain't so good.
You go in?
Not when he was there.
Okay, that's better. You sure he didn't get wise?
Sure.
Okay, then. Tonight, tail him. And don't lose him. Understand? Yeah?
He lives at 509 West Fulton.
You sure?
Well, he went in. He didn't come out.
How about the back way?
Wiggs covered that.
The roof?
Look, he don't know he's being tailed. Anyway, Wiggs saw him getting ready for bed through the window.
No slips this time?
You can give it to me personal if this ain't the truth.
Okay. Get Wiggs. Come on in. We got plans to make. You cased the joint top to bottom?
Sure, boss.
It ain't much. Real joint.
Like you was born in?
You and me both.
Okay. And there's a dirty backyard with wash lines, a staircase that stinks from year-old cabbage, a front door with a buzzer, and a trap door to the roof. Check?
Double check. You sure remember.
So I remember. What's this place? Where is it?
3rd floor rear. He rents a back room in one of them railroad flats.
And we got the family there to worry about.
Every Thursday night, they all go to the movies together. He's alone till after 11.
Good. Thursday night.
Hey, you sure jimmied the front door neat, Charlie.
That's a cinch. Been doing it since I was a kid. Nothing to it. Ask Rolly.
Easy. It's just a penknife. You ain't got a knife, you ring somebody's bell. Only not on a job like this, huh?
Nowadays we can afford knives.
3rd floor coming up.
I can count 2. Careful now. Don't want to wake the neighbors.
Hey, where you going? Back door's this way.
That'll open on the kitchen. We'll use the front door and case the apartment while we're at it. Quiet now. Flashlight?
Right here.
This door's nothing to it. Slip the blade of the knife in. Work it back and forth. Easy light. There it is. Not even a chain to worry about. Shut the door, Wiggs. Quiet now. Remember, no guns. A slit throat is just as good and quieter.
Nobody here.
Except us mice. Shut up! You hear breathing? No, guess not. Long hall.
Middle room. Kitchen there. They got a chain on that door. Our pigeon's room will be here. Hey, waiter, wake up.
What? No, I didn't talk.
Hey, you're all right, Hunter. We got him.
Let go, you dirty copper.
Hey, you want some of that Kenmore? Snyder. Harrison. I should have known. It was too easy. You guys were planted here all the time.
Gee, I'm glad you got here.
You heard me breathing down the hall, Kenmore, but I held my breath in time. You shouldn't have bumped off, Joe, kid. He was good to you in his way. You can't pin that on me. I wasn't there. Not even this bum can put me there. I know, but you tried to get Hunter yourself. An attempted murder is as good as the other in this state. Take him away, boys, and take Hunter with you. From now on, he's a material witness, and we'll keep him where he's really safe.
Crime does not pay. Philip Reed, who was starred as Charlie Kenmore in Heir Apparent, will be back with you in just a moment. Now here in person is Philip Reed.
The ability toward bitterness exists in everyone. Misfortune, frustration of hopes, dreams, ambitions can make anyone bitter. With some, an added ingredient makes a further change. The bitterness turns sour, and then every man is an enemy. All of society is the object of attack. Now, this happened to Charlie Kenmore. What he would have been like had his life been normal in its growth is anyone's guess. But there were indications that Charlie could have been loyal, that he could have turned his organizational talents to better things. Instead, well, society lost a possible good citizen, and Charlie lost his life. On both sides, it is proven once again that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Reed. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Garth. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you have just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. This is Bob Williams speaking. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Diana Barrymore as Judy Fraser in Carnival, Frail. It was called Joe and Judy's Ball and Bucket. It was the old bucket game. You came through the milling crowd on the shabby, scrawny Midway. You stood at a scarred counter and you threw rubber balls at a bucket. If 3 of your 5 chances stayed in the bucket, you won a prize. Some incredibly cheap ornament or a slyly disreputable doll. That was all, as far as you could see. Well, it was fun, particularly if you won while your friends lost. This, of course, was up to Judy, who decorated the tawdry booth with a pretty, if hard, face and a fulsome and well-displayed figure. You see, Joe did the barking and Judy pulled the string. The string attached the plunger under the bucket. When the string was pulled, the plunger took the life out of the bottom of the bucket, and the ball stayed in. So simple, so convenient for Joe and Judy. That was the setup and the operation the night this history begins.
Yes, sir, here it is, folks. Chance of a lifetime. Win a big prize. Step right up. Pitch the old baseball right into the bucket. 3 hits out of 5, you win the prize. 3 hits stay in the bucket, you get the Cupid doll. That's the deal. 3 out of 5 and 5 for 15 cents, that is. Take a chance, folks. Come on. What's taking you so long, fella? Come on, peg it.
Okay, here we go.
Hey, too much on the ball, son. That way they bounce right out again.
Yeah, it looks that way, mister. How's this?
Uh-oh, another miss. Well, some shortstop you'd make.
Hey, you sure that bucket ain't got no rubber bottom?
You kidding, son? Come on, peg that baseball.
The string, Judy.
Check.
Good girl, Judy.
2 more tries, fella.
Here we go. There it is. Start picking a prize, honey.
Let the string go, Judy.
Heard you the first time. No winners tonight.
Once more. Oh, shucks.
Well, try again, fella. Try the 5 for the prize. Only 15 cents.
No. I've had enough. Nobody takes me more than once.
Like to watch me try it, young man?
You? Mr. Sanford?
Well, why not? I relax, too, even though I do live on the hill.
But the old boy's good. Are you good, mister?
Good enough to put 3 baseballs in that bucket, little lady?
And keep 'em there, mister?
I think so.
Double or nothing, Mr. Sanford?
Well, explain that, young man.
You keep 3 in, you get the 5 free and 5 more. You miss, you pay me 30 cents.
A big bet. Well, I'll take it. Let me have the first 5.
Here you are, sir.
Hey, this I gotta see. Martin Sanford at the Carnival.
No distractions now.
Then I'd better get out of here.
Oh, not at all, young lady. You'll be my inspiration. Here I go.
Hey, for the love of Mike. That's terrific, Mr. Sanford.
Yeah, ain't it? Here's your next 5. Nobody can say Joe King Welch's.
Very well. Watch me. Now.
Okay. 2 prizes for the man from the hill. What'll they be?
Well, I wonder now. Oh, yes. That big box of candy and the cute little doll.
Here you are.
Oh, you did fine, Mr. Sanford. Very good. Better than anybody. Oh, you're all right.
And so are you. Miss Judy, isn't it?
That's right. Miss Judy.
More of the prizes are for you. And don't let this fellow make you put them back on the shelf.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Sanford. Thank you so much.
Not at all. What would I do with the candy and the doll?
Well, how do you like that? The richest guy in town. Wow.
Oh, pardon me, miss. Oh, why? How do you do, Miss Judy?
Why, it's Mr. Sanford.
Yes, it is. So nice to bump into you like this.
Yes, you did bump into me, didn't you? Mr. Martin Sanford.
I see you've heard the sign on the door, yes? That's the Sanford Bank, my bank, and my real estate company up there, 2nd floor.
Oh, Mr. Sanford, it just struck me. The name of this town is Sanfordville.
That's right.
Then your family founded it. You're the leading citizen.
You make it sound like something exciting.
Oh, but it is exciting and wonderful. And here you stand on Main Street talking to an ordinary carnival girl. What will Mrs. Sanford say?
Why shouldn't I stand here, Miss Judy? And there is no Mrs. Sanford.
Oh? Well, I hope you come up and see us at the grounds when you have time.
Well, now, don't you think it's a trifle noisy out at the carnival, Miss Judy?
Perhaps it is.
Then would you do me the honor of having dinner with me some evening? That is, if it doesn't interfere with your schedule of work.
It won't interfere. You tell me when.
I would, but I'm sure a young lady like you will have, younger men to spend her free time with.
Oh, you underrate yourself, Mr. Sanford.
Then this evening, perhaps.
What? I think that'd be very nice. You know, Mr. Sanford, I haven't a thing to do with myself today. From this minute on.
Your friend Joe works hard, doesn't he, my dear?
Oh, we all work hard in the carnival. All carnies do.
All what?
Oh, carnies, that's us. People in the show.
Oh, I see. Live and learn.
That reminds me. You want to see how you won the other night?
Yeah, I won by putting the ball in the bucket.
Ah, did you? Come here. Look through the flap of the tent. Here. See this thing Joe's got wrapped around his ankle, behind the counter there?
Yes, whatever for?
Well, I usually hold it. See how it disappears under the table holding the bucket?
Yes.
That string is attached to a plunger. When it's pulled, the plunger makes the bottom of the bucket hard. The balls stay in the bucket. When the string is loose, the bottom of the bucket, well, it's sort of like a rubber pad. The balls bounce out. The harder you throw, the harder they bounce out.
But that's not honest.
That's the suckers, Martin. The world is full of them.
I don't like this, Judy. Not any of it.
Not any of it? Not even me.
I don't like it for you. Judy, I want to take you out of this, my dear. You're too lovely to spend your life in this atmosphere. I want to give you lovely things. Real jewels to wear.
Mr. Sanford, if you're saying what I think you're saying,
I'm asking you to marry me, Judy. I'm a lot older than you, I know, but I'm wiser, too. I'll give you security, love. And if you don't love me, well, perhaps you'll learn to.
Oh, Martin, can you forgive me for thinking the other thing?
I'll forgive you everything, Judy, dear. Everything and anything, if you'll just say yes.
Oh, Martin, you're corny. You really are, but the answer, what else could the answer be but yes?
Where you been, Judy? You know you're still to come on. Get to work, huh?
I'm tired, Joe. Tired of the noise, the racket, the suckers, the pulling up and traveling and setting up in some other jerk town a day later.
Save it, kid, save it. You're a carny and you always will be.
I'm trying to tell you, Joe. We're through. I'm quitting.
Go on. You ain't struck no gold mine.
Yeah, maybe I have. Maybe I've struck it rich.
What do you mean you struck it rich? How'd you get rich, Judy?
Yeah, how would I get rich? Look at me, Joey. Look at me, all over.
I don't see nothing I ain't seen before.
Yeah, but suppose you hadn't seen it before. And suppose you weren't so young anymore. And you wanted what you saw. What would you give for it, Joey? A certificate of marriage, maybe?
You're gonna marry that old geezer? Judy, you're nuts. You'll never make it stick. Why, he's old enough to be your grandfather.
Yeah, I'm gonna marry the old geezer. He asked me, which is more than you ever did.
Don't kid me, Judy. No Carnival Frail wants that piece of paper. Except it's got a gold back.
This one has. And get this, Joey. I'm quitting your old bucket game. I'm going to live in a house on the hill, see? This Frail is making good. And nothing you can do will... Joey, I'm not forgetting. Leave it to Judy. Before you know it, I'll be able to take care of you, too.
Oh, it's you, my dear, going out?
Oh, yes, darling, I'm going out shopping. You were in your study.
Well,
so
run along, sweetheart. Enjoy yourself.
Thank you. Husband mine.
You like that word, don't you? Husband, I mean.
Who wouldn't with you, Martin? See you later, dear.
Take care of yourself, dear. Don't drive too fast.
Hiya, Judy, baby.
Joe. Joe, quick. The garage. He might see you.
Okay. I'm coming. Quite the layout. Nice car. The works.
What's wrong, Joe?
I need dough. Give.
I don't have any. Everything's charge account.
Well, then sell some of the stuff. I want dough. I want it today.
How many times do I have to tell you I don't have any?
Well, then get it. Why do you suppose the old geezer would like to know what he meant?
You wouldn't dare.
Wouldn't I? It's a great story. A Connie dame, a Frail who was a knife thrower, a sharp kid who worked every sideshow in the Midway, including the Hoolas, and some we don't mention in polite company.
I tell you, it's too soon. You'll kill the goose, Joey. You can't do that. You know I'm square with you, Joey. You know
What do
that-
I do in the meantime? Panhandle nickels?
Joe, will you work with me? Not against me. Will you take a ride on this thing with me?
How? Keep talking.
I can get you a job as his valet. The man just quit. I'll talk Martin into taking you on. Then we'll both be in on this. And it's soft, Joey. It's soft.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Carnival Frail. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Diana Barrymore as Judy Fraser in Carnival Frail. Judy managed to talk Martin Sanford into taking Joe as his valet. It took some doing, but the old man couldn't deny her anything like that. And so for 6 months, there was peace in the house. Joe did his work, stayed away from Judy in public, and all was well on the surface. But the day came when Judy found charge accounts too limiting. There were questions concerning occasional things she bought, items which seemed to disappear rather soon after they were purchased. There were little impatiences, too. Martin Sanford was not a stupid man. However, it was Judy herself who broke the quiet first.
Martin, why don't you let me have an allowance?
You don't want for anything, do you, dear?
Oh, Martin, must you play with your toys even when I want to talk seriously?
My collection of weapons is the finest in the state. They're not toys. Far from it. This knife...
Ah, yes, I know all about that. Can I have an allowance, Martin?
May I?
All right, may I?
No.
I'm your wife, Martin. I'm entitled to a reason.
You don't need cash.
I can't go around without a penny in my purse. It's shameful. I have to charge ice cream sodas even.
Then don't drink them.
You treat me like a child. You're making me hate you. Like everybody who owes you or the bank anything hates you all over town.
What do you know about that?
I hear talk. I see people give me looks. I know. Now you're treating me like you treat them. Before we were married, it was different.
It's always different before. You learn to accept your position, Judith. You're my wife. To the outside world, you have position, wealth, and you will live up to them. Here, you're going to do as I say.
You spend more on your guns and knives than you do on me.
It's my money, and one word from you, Judith, and I'll change my will. You understand? Now, think that over, young lady. I'm going upstairs for a nap.
I hate him. I hate him. I can't stand him.
Easy, baby, easy. Oh, that's no way. You killed a goose, you know.
Leave me alone.
Not if I can help it. You got a temper, sweetheart.
Stop it, Joe. If anyone hears you...
That's better. Play the game. We're doing okay in a lot of ways.
Okay, I said.
When the time comes, I'll tip you off, and then we split the works. We go okay. Hey, what you doing? Playing with knives, baby?
He left it there when he slammed out of here.
Like to do, this with it, baby?
Joe, don't.
Yeah, I know. You don't like to handle a knife by the handle. You like to toss him by the point.
Put it away, Joe.
Just what I'm doing, you see? There we are. Yeah, right in a glass case. Like where the old geezer would like to keep you so he can show you off to his friends.
Stop it, Joe.
Quite a life for a young gal under glass. Ain't you glad I'm around, baby?
I said stop it, Joe. That kind of talk won't get you any place.
I like to see you boil, baby. You're real beautiful when you're sore. Take it easy, kid. Won't be long now.
They're both mean, nasty. The old man in an old man's way. Joey in a different way. Joey, maybe because he's spending his share before he gets it. His share? Why should he share? What did he do to get me into this house? I married the old man. I talked him into hiring Joe. It's been me. Judy Fraser all the way. Funny. I never think of myself as Judy Sanford. Only Judy Fraser. And I'll be Judy Fraser. Why not? Why not? Both of them. Both of them at the same time. Why not? Hello. Hello, operator. I think there's something wrong with my telephone. No, not the line. Just the bell. Would you ring me back, please? Thank you very much.
Eunice.
I'm coming downstairs, Martin.
Never mind. I'll answer it. You can stay up there. Hello? What's that?
That's the last phone you'll answer. I haven't forgotten how to throw him. Right in the back.
I'm sorry to bother you, Mrs. Sanford, but I thought I'd better tell you first.
Who are you?
Detective Bush, ma'am. Captain McCardle sent me over to make an arrest.
Make an arrest?
Yes, ma'am. The fingerprints were on the handle. Clear as a bell. Funny, he didn't think to wear gloves.
Prints? Whose fingerprints?
The valet's, ma'am. Mr. King's. I have a warrant here for Joe King. First-degree murder.
Done your job, Bush?
Yes, Captain. King's in the tank. Put up quite a squawk, but he's calmed down now. That's funny, though.
Oh? You think there's something funny, too?
Yes, sir. What with all the folks around this town who had good reason to hate old Sanford's guts, fellows he foreclosed, folks he took homes away from, what all not. Funny, he's finally knocked off by an ex-carny who's working in his house.
I see. That's what you think's funny. Me, I don't like the prints.
They're clean? Just the way he grabbed the knife and rammed it in?
I know, just the way he grabbed the knife, but it doesn't necessarily mean he rammed it in. In fact, Bush, those prints are so clean, I'm pretty sure King didn't stab anybody with it. If he had, the prints would be blurred. Oh, it just could be, you know, that knife was held by the point and thrown. Oh, Mrs. Sanford. Thank you so much for coming down here.
You're very welcome, Captain McCardle, isn't it?
That's right. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Sorry to bother you this way, but there were a few items, papers and all, so the estate can be released to you. Just police routine, and it's so much easier to handle here.
Don't apologize, Captain. You're a busy man, and I have nothing but time.
Wonder what can be holding up that clerk. Will you excuse me a moment? Just make yourself comfortable. Here, smoke if you want to.
Thank you again, Captain. So simple, so easy. The hand is quicker than the eye.
All right, get in there, you. Captain wants to talk.
All right, okay. You don't have to shove, copper.
Joe!
Well, hey, Rube.
Well, look who's here. The rich girl who lives on the hill.
Joe, why did you do it, Joey? Why?
Why did I do it? Why, you no good Connie Frail. I know, I can't prove nothing. But I'll bet 100 to 1 that knife was thrown from the landing of the stairs. I ought to beat it out of you.
Joey, listen, I'll get you a lawyer. The best in the country. I'll save your neck, Joey. And after you get out.
You will, baby? You'll do that for me? You will?
I promise, Joey. After our days together. Sure, I'll do it for you.
Oh, baby, in that knife-throwing racket, too. Oh, you were great. That's when I went for you. Yeah, standing out there in that shiny costume, which wasn't much of nothing, tossing them knives. I seen all your other acts, baby. But the one with the knives? No, sensational.
Yeah, I didn't forget how, Joey.
You bet you didn't. And with all those other knives, you threw the one with my prints on it.
This gets you nothing, Joey.
Don't it? Now I know you did it. I'm telling McCardle and Bush. I'm not burning for no Frail.
No, Joey, no. No, you can't. You mustn't.
Shut your rotten trap.
Hold him, Bush.
Yes, wait a minute. Oh, leave me alone.
All right, Mrs. Sanford, that does it, I guess.
Well, what do you mean? I'll have you
Sorry,
know.
it won't work, Judy Fraser Sanford. We checked King's background. We found you in it. We checked you. After what we heard just now, you're through, lady. No matter how much they hated old man Sanford, no jury panel in this county will let you get away with murder.
Crime does not pay. Diana Barrymore, who was starred as Judy Fraser in Carnival Frail, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Diana Barrymore.
I think, in all fairness, it should be made perfectly clear that Judy Fraser is not typical of the people of the Carnival. They, too, are show people, and like the vast majority of all people in all walks of life, they're honest, decent, hard-working citizens. But, as in all walks of life, warped, cruel, selfish personalities appear at times in show business. Judy Fraser happened to be a woman like that, a woman whose greed got the better of her brains. She was too smart, too clever. She lost sight, as most criminals do, of the most important fact of all, that for rich, for poor, for great or for small, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Miss Barrymore. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks D. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you have just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. This is Bob Williams speaking. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Diana Barrymore as Judy Fraser in Carnival Frail. It was called Joe and Judy's Ball and Bucket. It was the old bucket game. You came through the milling crowd on the shabby, scrawny Midway. You stood at a scarred counter and you threw rubber balls at a bucket. If 3 of your 5 chances stayed in the bucket, you won a prize. Some incredibly cheap ornament or a slyly disreputable doll. That was all, as far as you could see. Well, it was fun, particularly if you won while your friends lost. This, of course, was up to Judy, who decorated the tawdry booth with a pretty, if hard, face and a fulsome and well-displayed figure. You see, Joe did the barking and Judy pulled the string. The string attached the plunger under the bucket. When the string was pulled, the plunger took the life out of the bottom of the bucket, and the ball stayed in. So simple, so convenient for Joe and Judy. That was the setup and the operation the night this history begins.
Yes, sir. Here it is, folks. Chance of a lifetime. Win a big prize. Step right up. Pitch the old baseball right into the bucket. 3 hits out of 5, you win the prize. 3 hits stay in the bucket, you get the Cupid doll. That's the deal. 3 out of 5 and 5 for 15 cents, that is. Take a chance, folks. Come on. What's taking you so long, fella? Come on, peg it.
Okay, here we go.
Hey, too much on the ball, son. That way they bounce right out again.
Yeah, looks that way, mister. How's this?
Uh-oh, another miss. Well, some shortstop you would make.
Hey, you sure that bucket ain't got no rubber bottom?
You kidding, son? Come on, peg that baseball.
The string, Judy.
Check.
Good girl, Judy.
2 more tries, fella.
Here we go. There it is. Start picking a prize, honey. Let the string go, Judy.
Ain't you the first time? Our winners tonight.
Once more. Ah, shucks.
Well, try again, fella. Try the 5 for the prize, only 15 cents.
No, I've had enough. Nobody takes me more than once.
Like to watch me try it, young man?
You? Mr. Sanford?
Well, why not? I relax, too, even though I do live on the hill.
But the old boy's good. Are you good, mister?
Good enough to put 3 baseballs in that bucket, little lady?
And keep 'em there, mister?
I think so.
Double or nothing, Mr. Sanford?
Well, explain that, young man.
You keep 3 in, you get the 5 free and 5 more. You miss, you pay me 30 cents.
A big bet. Well, I'll take it. Let me have the first 5.
Here you are, sir.
Hey, this I gotta see. Martin Sanford at the Carnival.
No distractions now.
Then I'd better get out of here.
Oh, not at all, young lady. You'll be my inspiration. Here I go.
Hey, for the love of Mike. That's terrific, Mr. Sanford.
Yeah, ain't it? Here's your next 5. Nobody can say Joe King Welch's.
Very well. Watch me. Now.
Okay. 2 prizes for the man from the hill. What'll they be?
Well, I wonder now. Oh, yes, that big box of candy and the cute little doll.
Here you are.
Oh, you did fine, Mr. Sanford. Very good. Better than anybody. You're all right.
And so are you. Miss Judy, isn't it?
That's right. Miss Judy.
More of the prizes are for you. And don't let this fellow make you put them back on the shelf.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Sanford. Thank you so much.
Not at all. What would I do with the candy and the doll?
Well, how do you like that? The richest guy in town. Wow.
Oh, pardon me, miss. How do you do, Miss Judy?
Why, it's Mr. Sanford.
Yes, it is. So nice to bump into you like this.
Yes, you did bump into me, didn't you? Mr. Martin Sanford.
I see you've read the sign on the door. Yes, that's the Sanford Bank, my bank, and my real estate company up there, 2nd floor.
Oh, Mr. Sanford, it just struck me. The name of this town is Sanfordville.
That's right.
Then your family founded it. You're the leading citizen.
You make it sound like something exciting.
Oh, but it is exciting and wonderful. And here you stand on Main Street talking to an ordinary carnival girl. What will Mrs. Sanford say?
Why shouldn't I stand here, Miss Judy? And there is no Mrs. Sanford.
Oh? Well, I hope you come up and see us at the grounds when you have time.
Well, now, don't you think it's a trifle noisy out at the carnival, Miss Judy?
Perhaps it is.
Then would you do me the honor of having dinner with me some evening? That is, if it doesn't interfere with your schedule of work. You know.
It won't interfere. You tell me when.
I would, but I'm sure a young lady like you will have, younger men to spend her free time with.
Oh, You underrate yourself, Mr. Sanford.
Then, this evening, perhaps?
What? I think that'd be very nice. You know, Mr. Sanford, I haven't a thing to do with myself today. From this minute on.
Your friend Joe works hard, doesn't he, my dear?
Oh, we all work hard in the carnival. All carnies do.
All what?
Oh, carnies, that's us. People in the show.
Oh, I see. Live and learn.
That reminds me. You want to see how you won the other night?
Yeah, I won by putting the ball in the bucket.
Ah, did you? Come here. Look through the flap of the tent. Here. See this thing Joe's got wrapped around his ankle, behind the counter there?
Yes, whatever for?
Oh, I usually hold it. See how it disappears under the table holding the bucket?
Yes.
That string is attached to a plunger. When it's pulled, the plunger makes the bottom of the bucket hard. The balls stay in the bucket. When the string is loose, the bottom of the bucket, well, it's sort of like a rubber pad. The balls bounce out. The harder you throw, the harder they bounce out.
But that's not honest.
That's the suckers, Martin. The world is full of them.
I don't like this, Judy. Not any of it.
Not any of it? Not even me.
I don't like it for you. Judy, I want to take you out of this, my dear. You're too lovely to spend your life in this atmosphere. I want to give you lovely things. Real jewels to wear.
Mr. Sanford, if you're saying what I think you're saying,
I'm asking you to marry me, Judy. I'm a lot older than you, I know, but I'm wiser, too. I'll give you security, love. And if you don't love me, well, perhaps you'll learn to.
Oh, Martin, can you forgive me for thinking the other thing?
I'll forgive you everything, Judy, dear. Everything and anything, if you'll just say yes.
Oh, Martin, you're corny. You really are, but the answer, what else could the answer be but yes?
Where you been, Judy? You know you're still to come on. Get to work, huh?
I'm tired, Joe. Tired of the noise, the racket, the suckers, the pulling up and traveling and setting up in some other jerk town a day later.
Save it, kid, save it. You're a carny and you always will be.
I'm trying to tell you, Joe. We're through. I'm quitting.
Go on. You ain't struck no gold mine.
Yeah, maybe I have. Maybe I've struck it rich.
What do you mean you struck it rich? How'd you get rich, Judy?
Yeah, how would I get rich? Look at me, Joey. Look at me. All over.
I don't see nothing I ain't seen before.
Yeah, but suppose you hadn't seen it before. And suppose you weren't so young anymore. And you wanted what you saw. What would you give for it, Joey? A certificate of marriage, maybe?
You're gonna marry that old geezer? Judy, you're nuts. You'll never make it stick. Why, he's old enough to be your grandfather.
Yeah, I'm gonna marry the old geezer. He asked me, which is more than you ever did.
Don't kid me, Judy. No Carnival Frail wants that piece of paper, except it's got a gold back.
This one has. And get this, Joey. I'm quitting your old bucket game. I'm going to live in a house on the hill, see? This Frail is making good, and nothing you can do will... Joey, I'm not forgetting. Leave it to Judy. Before you know it, I'll be able to take care of you, too.
Oh, it's you, my dear, going out.
Oh, yes, darling, I'm going out shopping. You were in your study.
Well, run along, sweetheart. Enjoy yourself.
Thank you. Husband mine.
You like that word, don't you? Husband, I mean.
Who wouldn't with you, Martin? See you later, dear.
Take care of yourself, dear. Don't drive too fast.
Hiya, Judy, baby.
Joe. Joe, quick. The garage. He might see you.
Okay. I'm coming.
Quite the layout. Nice car. The works.
What's wrong, Joe?
I need dough. Give.
I don't have any. Everything's charge account.
Well, then sell some of the stuff. I want dough. I want it today.
How many times do I have to tell you I don't have any?
Well, then get it. Why do you suppose the old geezer would like to know what he meant?
You wouldn't dare.
Wouldn't I? It's a great story. A Connie dame, a Frail who was a knife thrower, a sharp kid who worked every sideshow in the Midway, including the hulas, and some we don't mention in polite company.
I tell you, it's too soon. You'll kill the goose, Joey. You can't do that. You know I'm square with you, Joey. You know
what do I do in the meantime? Panhandle nickels?
Joe, will you work with me? Not against me. Will you take a ride on this thing with me?
How? Keep talking.
I can get you a job as his valet. The man just quit. I'll talk Martin into taking you on. Then we'll both be in on this. And it's soft, Joey. It's soft.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Carnival Frail. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Diana Barrymore as Judy Fraser in Carnival Frail. Judy managed to talk Martin Sanford into taking Joe as his valet. It took some doing, but the old man couldn't deny her anything like that. And so for 6 months, there was peace in the house. Joe did his work, stayed away from Judy in public, and all was well on the surface. But the day came when Judy found charge accounts too limiting. There were questions concerning occasional things she bought, items which seemed to disappear rather soon after they were purchased. There were little impatiences, too. Martin Sanford was not a stupid man. However, it was Judy herself who broke the quiet first.
Martin, why don't you let me have an allowance?
You don't want for anything, do you, dear?
Oh, Martin, must you play with your toys, even when I want to talk seriously?
My collection of weapons is the finest in the state. They're not toys. Far from it. This night...
Ah, yes, I know all about that. Can I have an allowance, Martin?
May I?
All right, may I?
No.
I'm your wife, Martin. I'm entitled to a reason.
You don't need cash.
I can't go around without a penny in my purse. It's shameful. I have to charge ice cream sodas even.
Then don't drink them.
You treat me like a child. You're making me hate you. Like everybody who owes you or the bank anything hates you all over town.
What do you know about that?
I hear talk. I see people give me looks. I know. Now you're treating me like you treat them. Before we were married, it was different.
It's always different before. You learn to accept your position, Judith. You're my wife. To the outside world, you have position, wealth, and you will live up to them. Here, you're going to do as I say.
You spend more on your guns and knives than you do on me.
It's my money, and one word from you, Judith, and I'll change my will. You understand? Now, think that over, young lady. I'm going upstairs for a nap.
I hate him. I hate him. I can't stand him.
Easy, baby, easy. Oh, that's no way. You killed a goose, you know.
Leave me alone.
Not if I can help it. You got a temper, sweetheart.
Stop it, Joe. If anyone hears you...
That's better. Play the game. We're doing okay in a lot of ways.
Okay, I said.
When the time comes, I'll tip you off, and then we split the works. We go okay. Hey, what you doing? Playing with knives, baby?
Nah, he left it there when he slammed out of here.
Like to do this with it, baby?
Joe, don't.
Yeah, I know. You don't like to handle a knife by the handle. You like to toss him by the point.
Put it away, Joe.
Just what I'm doing, you see? There we are. Yeah, right in a glass case. Like where the old geezer would like to keep you so he can show you off to his friends.
Stop it, Joe.
Quite a life for a young gal under glass. Ain't you glad I'm around, baby?
I said stop it, Joe. That kind of talk won't get you anyplace.
I like to see you boil, baby. You're real beautiful when you're sore. Take it easy, kid. Won't be long now.
They're both mean, nasty. The old man in an old man's way. Joey, in a different way. Joey, maybe because he's spending his share before he gets it. His share? Why should he share? What did he do to get me into this house? I married the old man. I talked him into hiring Joe. It's been me, Judy Fraser, all the way. Funny. I never think of myself as Judy Sanford. Only Judy Fraser. And I'll be Judy Fraser. Why not? Why not? Both of them. Both of them at the same time. Why not? Hello. Hello, operator. I think there's something wrong with my telephone. No, not the line. Just the bell. Would you ring me back, please? Thank you very much.
Judith.
I'm coming downstairs, Martin.
Never mind. I'll answer it. You can stay up there. Hello? What's that?
That's the last phone you'll answer. I haven't forgotten how to throw him. Right in the back.
I'm sorry to bother you, Mrs. Sanford, but I thought I'd better tell you first.
Who are you?
Detective Bush, ma'am. Captain McCardle sent me over to make an arrest.
Make an arrest?
Yes, ma'am. The fingerprints were on the handle. Clear as a bell. Funny, he didn't think to wear gloves.
Prints? Whose fingerprints?
The valet's, ma'am. Mr. King's. I have a warrant here for Joe King. First-degree murder. Done your job, Bush? Yes, Captain. King's in the tank. Put up quite a squawk, but he's calmed down now. That's funny, though.
Oh? You think there's something funny, too?
Yes, sir. What with all the folks around this town who had good reason to hate old Sanford's guts, fellas he foreclosed, folks he took homes away from, what all not. Funny, he's finally knocked off by an ex-carny who's working in his house.
I see. That's what you think's funny. Me, I don't like the prints.
They're clean? Just the way he grabbed the knife and rammed it in?
I know, just the way he grabbed the knife, but it doesn't necessarily mean he rammed it in. In fact, Bush, those prints are so clean, I'm pretty sure King didn't stab anybody with it. If he had, the prints would be blurred. Oh, it just could be, you know, that knife was held by the point and thrown. Oh, Mrs. Sanford. Thank you so much for coming down here.
You're very welcome, Captain McCardle, isn't it?
That's right. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Sorry to bother you this way, but there were a few items, papers and all, so the estate can be released to you. Just police routine, and it's so much easier to handle here.
Don't apologize, Captain. You're a busy man, and I have nothing but time.
Wonder what can be holding up that clerk. Will you excuse me a moment? Just make yourself comfortable. Here, smoke if you want to.
Thank you again, Captain. So simple, so easy. The hand is quicker than the eye.
All right, get in there, you. Captain wants to talk. All right, okay. You don't have to shove, copper.
Joe!
Well, hey, Rube. Well, look who's here. The rich girl who lives on the hill.
Joe, why did you do it, Joey? Why?
Why did I do it? Why, you no good Carney Frail. I know, I can't prove nothing. But I'll bet 100 to 1 that knife was thrown from the landing of the stairs. I ought to beat it out of you.
Joey, listen, I'll get you a lawyer. The best in the country. I'll save your neck, Joey. And after you get out.
You will, baby? You'll do that for me? You will?
I promise, Joey. After our days together. Sure, I'll do it for you.
Oh, baby, in that knife throwing racket, too. Oh, you were great. That's when I went for you. Yeah, standing out there in that shiny costume, which wasn't much of nothing, tossing them knives. I seen all your other acts, baby. But the one with the knives? No, sensational.
Yeah, I didn't forget how, Joey.
You bet you didn't. And with all those other knives, you threw the one with my prints on it.
This gets you nothing, Joey.
Don't it? Now I know you did it. I'm telling McCardle and Bush. I'm not burning for no Frail.
No, Joey, no. No, you can't. You mustn't. You
shut your rotten trap.
Hold him, Bush.
Wait a minute. Oh, leave me alone.
All right, Mrs. Sanford, that does it, I guess.
Well, what do you mean? I'll have you
Sorry,
know.
it won't work, Judy Fraser Sanford. We checked King's background. We found you in it. We checked you. After what we heard just now, you're through, lady. No matter how much they hated old man Sanford, no jury panel in this county will let you get away with murder.
Crime does not pay. Diana Barrymore, who was starred as Judy Fraser in Carnival Frail, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Diana Barrymore.
I think, in all fairness, it should be made perfectly clear that Judy Fraser is not typical of the people of the Carnival. They, too, are show people, and like the vast majority of all people in all walks of life, they're honest, decent, hard-working citizens. But, as in all walks of life, warped, cruel, selfish personalities appear at times in show business. Judy Fraser happened to be a woman like that. A woman whose greed got the better of her brains. She was too smart, too clever. She lost sight, as most criminals do, of the most important fact of all, that for rich, for poor, for great or for small, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Miss Barrymore. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks D. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton D. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you have just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. This is Bob Williams speaking. Crime does not pay.
Roy, it's only a little ivory ball and a spinning wheel.
Huh? Oh, I know, Di, honey. But look at the money riding on that little ivory ball.
14 black.
Well, there goes another 500.
Oh, Roy, please, you've lost enough.
Wait till I start winning.
You can't win. Don't you know that?
No, I don't know it, and our friends don't know it either.
That's the trouble. They are our friends, and you brought them here. Practically all of them.
Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Place your bets.
Here we go again. 500 on 9 red, Blackie.
That's your bet. Last call. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen.
It's interesting, Diana, darling, that you notice how many of our friends are gathered around Blackie's table tonight. That gives me a thought. An exciting thought, as a matter of fact. Shall we talk about it sometime?
All bets down. Here she goes.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear For Sweet Charity, starring Romney Brent. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Romney Brent as Roy Maxwell in For Sweet Charity. Roy Maxwell was the original Silver Spoon boy, scion of a very wealthy family, frequenter of cafe society. Roy boasted that he had been through more colleges more quickly than any of his friends, and that each time he was expelled, it was for a different reason. Roy was a rascal, but a charming and delightful rascal. A wastrel, too. But this made little difference to anyone, and particularly to the women of his acquaintance. Charm can, and very often does, blind even the wisest woman to weakness and careless living. In the case of Roy Maxwell, Diana Sheffield was willingly blind, parking her good sense at home whenever she dated Roy.
And so, my dear Diana, as all good stories end, they lived happily ever after.
Oh, Roy, darling, really. It's cruel the things you can do to a perfectly innocent children's story.
I'm cruel? Darling, have you ever analyzed Hans Christian Andersen? Well, there's more death and torture in those stories than in Edgar Wallace.
I believe you're right, darling. Imagine that witch fattening up 2 innocent children just to practice cannibalism on them.
Well, of course, I'm not certain that Hansel and Gretel is Mr. Anderson, but you're so right about the cannibalism. Want to amble on? This place is getting rather stuffy, I think.
Whatever you say, darling.
Then I say, let's roll. There, the way to keep the change. Let me hold your wrap.
Sometimes, Roy, you're a gentleman to the point where it hurts.
What else have I to recommend me? Huh?
Oh, charm, my boy. Charm.
Thank you, ma'am. Pardon me, I'm sorry.
Oh,
excuse me. Well, one thing about warm weather, I don't have to buy back my top coat.
Yes. Even with men's clothes, it's not the cost, it's the upkeep.
You can say that again. What is this strange odor? Not fresh air.
I'm afraid it is, darling. Strange aroma, isn't it?
Excuse me. Taxis! Here we are. Lucky tonight, huh? In you go, darling.
Thank you.
Just take a ride, driver. We're interested in fresh air.
Hold the gas, driver. Hiya, Maxwell.
Well, Blackie Distant. Diana, my dear, this is Mr. Distant, an acquaintance of mine. Mr. Distant, Miss Sheffield.
How do you do?
Hi. Oh.
What's on your mind, Distant?
Why, you in a hurry?
Well, we are blocking the traffic, rather. Miss Sheffield and I
Take it easy, kid.
So, if you remove your head from the window of this conveyance, we'll move along.
Get down off the high horse, fella. I knew you when.
All right. What do you want?
I want to see you.
Well, you see me.
In private. Tomorrow. About 4.
Very well. You can get along now, driver. Mr. Diston has given me the message.
Just be there, fella. I don't bring messages. I send my boys. So do like I tell you, see?
Of all the colossal nerve.
Who is he, dear?
Just Blackie Distant.
The Blackie Distant? Why, wherever did you meet him?
At the track, why?
Well, the way you talk back to him. Oh, Roy, darling, maybe there's more backbone in you than I thought.
Really? Well, I'll remember that. Tomorrow at 4.
All right now, Maxwell. Okay. Give.
We have a deal, Blackie. Shall we make the giving simultaneous?
Well, you know, kid, for a smoothie with a bank account, you're a pretty shrewd customer.
I take that as a compliment.
You got the list?
I have. You have the check, no doubt,
Sure. Made out to cash. Here it is.
Not bad at all. This amount includes my 10%, up to date?
Up to last night. That is including the dough that you dropped at the table with the galloping dominoes.
As I said, not at all bad. Well, I'll just take it.
Where's the list?
Oh, pardon me. Right here. Another dozen names and phone numbers. Hey, you're developing quite a mailing list through me, Blackie, huh?
Yeah, sucker list, you mean? Yeah, it's fat pickings, too. It was a good day for both of us when we made our deal.
Good for you and not bad for me.
That's right. Take your check.
Thanks. I'll be seeing you.
Hey, just a minute. How come your girlfriend's phone number isn't on here, Maxwell?
Miss Sheffield doesn't gamble.
Well, you know, you might earn yourself an extra 5% if, just by chance, her number turned up on a list.
You can forget that angle, Blackie. I'm not doing that yet. In fact, I find being your shill not exactly tasteful.
But profitable, huh?
Yes, to a degree. And exciting to a degree. Also rather humorous, I find it. I find it rather enjoyable to be, to borrow a phrase, taking my pals to the cleaners.
Keep going faster, faster. Come on, beauty. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, Roy. Why, it's marvelous when they come down a stretch like this.
Yes, I suppose it is.
Oh, how can you stand there like that, behaving as if you were bored? Roy Maxwell.
Well, perhaps I am bored, darling.
With all those wonderful horses.
Oh, it's not the horses, dear. It's the people and their wages.
They get fun out of betting.
And losing.
That's a chance anyone takes. That's what makes it so exciting.
Is it really? Frankly, Diana, when I bet on anything, I like to be reasonably sure I'll win, one way or another.
I'll take 2.
Give the man 2, Blackie.
Check. 2.
Well, Marge?
Oh, I always have such a time. All right. 3.
Check. 3.
Anybody know the time?
3:15 a.m.
Oh, my goodness. This'll have to be the last pot.
Then make it a good one, Marge. Black is so far ahead now.
How many, Roy?
Tat.
Is that so? Well, I'll take 2 myself.
Well, this will be a good one, all right. I can see it on Marge's face.
So can I. That's what I like about poker. If it's not in the cards, it's in the player's face. And either way, how can you lose?
But you're losing almost as much as I am, Roy.
That doesn't bother me, darling. I'll get it back sooner or later.
Roy? Roy. Roy, it's only a little ivory ball and a spinning wheel.
What? Oh! I know, Di, honey, but look at the money riding on that little ball.
14, black.
Well, there goes another 500.
Oh, Roy, please. You've lost enough.
Wait till I start winning.
You can't win, don't you know that?
No, I don't know it, and our friends don't know it either.
That's the trouble. They are our friends, and you brought them here. Practically all of them.
Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Place your bets.
Here we go again. 500 on 9 red, Blackie.
That's your bet. Last call. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen.
It's interesting, Diana, darling, that you noticed how many of our friends are gathered around Blackie's table tonight. And that gives me a thought. An exciting thought, as a matter of fact. Shall we talk about it sometime?
All bets down. There she goes.
Roy, you've got to stop this gambling. Horses, cards, dice, roulette, anything and everything.
Why, darling? Isn't it exciting?
Oh, it's exciting, no doubt about it.
Then why stop?
Because you lose all the time.
It's only money, darling.
Your money won't last forever.
Neither will I.
Oh, what a horrible thing to say, Roy.
Sorry, darling. Look, Di, you grant me that gambling can be exciting.
All right.
And you'll also agree that most of our friends feel the same way.
Obviously, from the way they followed you to that man Diston's places.
Good. Now then, it strikes me that if Diston can do it, so can I.
You want to run a gambling place? Roy, have you gone crazy?
Why not? I'm as smart as Blackie.
That horrid man.
The first time you met him, you thought he was interesting.
And I don't like him now. He's evil somehow.
I see. Well, then, wouldn't you rather have our friends play with us than with him?
That were the only choice, yes, but you don't need money that badly. Or do you, Roy?
For myself, of course not. But, well, I had an idea last night at the roulette table. Well, suppose our friends gambled, won a little, and what they lost went to charity.
To charity?
Yes. Society gambles for sweet charity's sake. All the profits after expenses we give to a particular cause. A different cause each night. Same excitement, same fun, but instead of Blackie making the money, some worthy charity would.
Why, Roy, darling, that's the best idea ever.
I thought you'd like it, darling. We'll think about it. Meantime, a drink for me?
Right away. Oh, Roy, this is going to be wonderful.
Yes, it is going to be wonderful, particularly when you figure that charity begins at home.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with For Sweet Charity. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Romney Brent as Roy Maxwell in For Sweet Charity. Whatever might be said about Roy Maxwell, no one can deny he was a man who proceeded immediately to put his plans into action. With Diana as his willing, if unknowing, front, Roy interested some of the women among his gambling friends in his idea. Gamble for Charity suddenly became a secret slogan. A date and place were set for the first trial. Then Roy visited his friend, Blackie Diston.
Blackie, I'm going into business for myself.
You are?
You make that sound as if I'd better not.
You catch on quick.
Well, don't you believe I'm qualified?
Oh, you're qualified.
Then why the objection?
I haven't any objections. You might have a couple, though.
Me? To my own idea?
Yeah, you won't make any profit in a cement overcoat.
What?
You heard me. I control gambling in this burg. You ought to know that. And nobody muscles in. Catch?
Is that all?
What's so funny?
Did you really think I'd try to cut in on you, old man?
What else?
Well, that's silly on the face of it, Blackie. I'm not interested in making book or any other of your other activities. Just an occasional setup so that my friends can lose their money for charity.
You're kidding.
Am I? How would you like 15% of the cut?
That kind of charity is always interesting.
I need equipment, and you have it.
You want my kind of equipment?
From wheel to cold deck to chuck-a-luck cages and back again.
Your favorite charities can make money that way.
I'm figuring on that.
You got dealers, croupiers, all the rest?
Ooh, I can get them, some of my friends.
To run my kind of equipment?
That is a problem, isn't it? After all, it's quite simple to spin a roulette wheel and drop the ball, but not quite so simple to control where the ball is going to be when the wheel stops.
Yeah, I figured that was going to be your problem. What's your idea?
Well, I might hire some professional help.
Like who, for instance?
Like you, for the wheel, and maybe Joey Ransom to deal 21, and maybe Stitcher Marnell for dice table, yes.
You want all that for 15%?
And informal evening wear, if you don't mind.
15% of what?
Of my share.
I get it. Your ideas of charity are very interesting, Maxwell. Maybe you're smarter than I figured.
Maybe I am, my friend. It's just possible that I am.
$15, black. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Place your bets.
100 on black.
That's your bet. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen.
How are we doing, Blackie?
It's starting slow, but they'll be making with the G notes instead of C's in a few minutes now.
Meantime, they're winning?
Meantime, yeah. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Place your bets.
Ah, another customer. See you later, Blackie.
Last call, ladies and gentlemen. Get it down. Get your money
Mr.
down.
Maxwell, this is just too exciting. A marvelous idea.
I'm happy you think so, dear. Gamble for charity, fun for all, and milk for the unfortunate kiddies.
Oh, it's just too wonderful. Our committee won't know how to thank you.
I'm sure they won't. Oh, excuse me, my dear, the doorbell again.
Of course, dear boy, run along. I know how busy you are.
Diana, darling.
Hello, gambler. What took you so long? Afraid of a raid?
Of course not. It's all for the cause.
Quite a crowd.
Yes, they all turned out. You look lovely, darling.
New dress just for your debut, dear, as a legitimate entrepreneur.
Thank you, dear. It is a production, isn't it?
Soft music, green tables, and...
Blue chips. Well, I'm glad you like it.
Oh, I do. It's so much better than...
17, red. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen.
What's Blackie Diston doing here?
Handling the wheel for me, darling?
For charity, Roy?
Of course, darling. What else?
I don't believe it.
Well, look, sweetheart, these friends of ours would find ordinary gambling dull, wouldn't they?
What's that got to do with him?
Well, he's his flavor, darling. Scenery. Lots of our friends are used to him, and...
Yes, aren't they, though?
So I asked him to do this for me as a kind of, window dressing.
You're sure that's all you asked him to do?
But of course, darling. Now, look, relax and enjoy yourself, huh? You don't think I need to do anything illegitimate, do you, dear?
Mr. Maxwell, I'm sure our committee is more grateful to you for your wonderful affair than I can say.
Oh, don't thank me, darling. Thank your friends who played so well and so long.
And lost with such good grace.
Yes, you see, the person who runs a gambling place can't lose. The percentages are always with the house.
Are they really?
Always, always. Well, here's your check for the profits, ma'am.
Oh. Isn't this nice?
Well, I'm sorry it isn't more. Better luck next time.
Better or worse luck?
Well, that depends on which side of the table you're on, doesn't it?
Yes. Yes,
I guess it does.
We had several winners. It cut our profit margin considerably.
Oh? Oh, yes. Well, Mr. Maxwell, I know this check will buy a lot of milk. It's all that's important, isn't it?
Naturally, and, well, I'm glad I could help you.
Of course. Well, until next time, Mr. Maxwell. Goodbye, Diana, darling.
Goodbye, dear.
It's been a privilege working with you, my dear.
Well, thank you again. You'll hear from us soon, Mr. Maxwell.
I doubt if I will. But there'll be others.
Roy, where's the rest of the money?
What are you talking about, Di, darling?
Did Blackie get it all, or did you?
Whatever got into you?
I'm not stupid, Roy. I saw the money crossing those tables. I've a pretty good idea what it costs to rent gambling equipment. Where's the rest of the money?
Di, you're accusing me of cheating.
I'm not accusing you of anything, yet. But I think you have some explaining to do. $1,200 profit. Why, it's incredible.
Why, you are suspicious.
Roy Maxwell. At least $100,000 was bet one way or another in that apartment the other night. Most of it was lost. Where is it?
Expenses, dear?
What kind of expenses? Paying Blackie Diston and his boys?
Someone ask for me?
Stay out of this, Blackie.
No, Mr. Diston, don't stay out of it. I want to know what
I'm
happened.
happy to see you again, Miss Sheffield. How can I help you?
What was your cut?
15%?
I thought so. Roy Maxwell, I knew you were weak, but I never thought you'd steal.
Now, see here, Diana.
Save it, Maxwell. The dame's wise.
You can bet on that.
Now, why did you have to do that for?
The dame's wise. You got the dough?
Of course.
In cash?
Well, naturally, but
Let's
before...
blow, jerk. This town's going to be too hot for both of us for a while, unless you want I should dump the dame.
Are you crazy?
No, but you are. If you think a babe like this one will keep away from the cops now that she knows what you've been doing. I figured this, so I picked up a couple of seats on the 4 o'clock plane to the coast. We'll just make it before she wakes up. I didn't hit too hard. Come on, let's go, fella. You need a long vacation in the sunshine.
What's keeping that plane, huh?
Who knows? Pilot didn't tell me. You see, I'm not in his confidence.
This is ridiculous, you know.
Is it? Maybe you like the inside of a jail? Oh, I forgot. You've never been inside looking out.
There are other ways besides blackjacks, you know.
Like what? Talking a dame out of squealing?
Exactly. It is much more efficacious. But if you hadn't been so quick, I would have persuaded Diana to come with us.
Well, that'd have been very nice, but I'm sorry I only had 2 tickets.
Is that our plane?
I don't know. Well, could be. It should be.
Well, let's find out. Come on, don't stand there.
Why so open-mouthed, Mr. Diston? Did you think you hit me harder?
Keep your hands in sight, Diston. Don't move. These the men, Miss Sheffield?
Yes, both of them.
All right, boys, take them downtown. Book them for illegal gambling, embezzling, and felonious assault.
Now, see here, officer.
Lieutenant, if you don't mind, and save it for the judge.
Now, this man Diston struck Miss Sheffield and forced me to go with him at gunpoint.
Oh, Roy, whatever you've done, But don't crawl. Just don't crawl.
You'll never make it stick, Lieutenant. I'll be out in 4 hours.
Now, he did it all, I tell you. He tricked the wheels and put loaded dice on the tables and...
Save it, Maxwell. There'll be plenty of time for you to sing.
Let me hit him, Lieutenant, just once.
I'll talk.
Now, shut up to both of you. All right, take them along, boys. If they don't come quietly, you know what to do. Here we go, Miss Sheffield. I'm sure you'll see enough of these men when they come to trial. Oh, perhaps we ought to stop at the office here and thank the airline for holding that plane until we arrived.
Crime does not pay. Romney Brent, who starred as Roy Maxwell in For Sweet Charity, will be back with you in just a moment. Now here in person is Romney Brent.
There is, of course, little excuse for people like Roy Maxwell. With every advantage in their youth, they find thrills in wasting their material goods and their opportunities. The thrills lead them on until they find themselves caught up in a web of their own making. Where the fault lies, in bad training and some psychological lack, we cannot say. But we can point out as vehemently as possible that for this kind of person, as well as for the gangsters and racketeers of blacker distance ilk, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Brandt. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks V. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you have just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. This is Bob Williams speaking.
Crime does not pay.
$500,000? Rocky, you gone crazy? I said 500,000 smackers. A little brain work, and we got it. It's too big, Rocky. They really watch that kind of dough. Look, there's two characters drive the truck, see? Like all of them. One gets down from the cab, goes to the back, and unlocks the door. Yeah. The fella inside climbs out. They're both kind of busy just then. The guy up in front can't see behind. It ought to be a cinch. Maybe you got something, boss, but... Maybe, Tick? Yeah. No maybes in this operation. Follow my layout and we'll come clean as a whistle with 500 G's to split between us. You got that? 500,000 smackers for a little brain work and maybe a few rounds of ammo for Chopper's typewriter.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Operation Payroll, starring Harold Vermilia. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Harold Vermilia as Rocky Mauch in Operation Payroll. Rocky was 10 years older than his brother Bill. Perhaps that was what made the difference. When Bill was barely starting school, Rocky was already a prominent member of the local gang. When Bill graduated from high school, Rocky was making money and spending it freely. Too freely, the neighbors thought. The elder Mauches passed from this world, and Rocky set up living quarters for himself and his brother in another neighborhood. The boys went along their separate ways with little contact, despite the fact that they shared an apartment, until the evening Bill came home and found Rocky relaxing in the living room.
Hiya, kid.
Oh, Rocky, you home?
What does it look like? That I'm out?
I was gonna leave you a note.
Yeah? What about?
I'm moving.
How come? Found yourself a dame?
Yeah, but not the way you mean it.
Getting married, kid?
No, not yet.
Then why the rush? Am I crowding you?
I'm moving, that's all.
What's on the front burner, kid?
Look, Rocky, I'm over 21.
Getting too good for your big brother or something?
Look, I'd rather not discuss it.
You were whistling sort of gay when you bounced in here.
Maybe I was feeling gay.
About what? The 40 per you slave for?
I can tell people where I work.
Meaning that I can't.
You got the idea the first time.
Save it, baby boy. The line doesn't go with those big blue eyes.
All right, okay, then let's drop the whole deal. I got a pack.
Where are you moving to?
What do you care?
I asked you something.
Look, Rocky, since we moved here, since Mom died, you haven't asked me once, not once, what I was doing. Why, you were out 9 times out of 10 when I was in. Okay, that's the way you wanted it.
And now I want it different.
Why? Well, why?
Because the business I'm in, I gotta know where my relatives are.
What business are you in, Rocky? Now that you mention it, I'd like to know.
The insurance business. My competitors might like to make use of my family, see?
Well, they can always find me. I'm not going into hiding.
What do you mean by that, crack?
Take it any way you want.
Well, where are you moving to?
You can forward my mail, if any, to the 22nd Precinct Station House.
What?
Yeah, you heard me. Now, leave me alone. I got to pack.
My kid brother a cop. I don't believe it.
You want to see the badge? I was sworn in this noon.
What gave you this crazy idea?
Maybe you did.
I did. For the love of...
Yeah, sure, you did. I know what you mean by the insurance business. I know all about your competitors. The last thing Mom told me before she died was to get away from you as soon as I could. Well, I can now, and I'm getting away.
I'll be a laughingstock. I'll kill you first.
You'll do nothing, Rocky, understand?
Just let me get my hands on you.
Gun goes with the badge, Rocky. I know how to use it. Now keep away from me, brother. And keep away from my beat. I'll take you in if I have to.
Well, the Rover boy in person. Okay, kid. Have it your way. Have it your $60 a week way. And when you need money to pay your rent, don't come around. Your sergeant might not like to have you owing money to a fella like me. And so long, brother. I won't tell you to keep your nose clean. Your kind always does.
What's eating you? You got the same virus or something, Rocky?
You know, Chopper, the way he's walking up and back. Anybody think the boss was practicing for a room up the river?
Shut up, Tick, do you hear?
Of course, now that he has a brother in blue with brass buttons, why we all...
Chopper, I said shut up.
Okay, only light someplace, will you? You got me all nervous with that walking. And what good's a trigger man with a nervous breakdown, huh?
Look, you two. Everybody in town is talking about that jerk brother of mine. And laughing.
So you walk up and down. This is an answer?
I got the answer.
I'm listening.
Me too. With both ears.
The answer is the biggest haul in history.
You going into politics, boss?
You know the steelworks on the bay?
This is a question?
Ever figure out their payroll each week?
What for? I don't have to pay it.
$500,000 in cash each Friday. $500,000 in small bills.
$500,000? Rocky, you gone crazy?
I've been casing the job for months. One big haul, I figure, and then we can take it easy.
It's too big, Rocky. They really watch that kind of dough.
Look, there's two characters drive the truck, see?
Yeah, like all of them.
One gets down from the cab, goes to the back, and unlocks the door. The fella inside climbs out. They're both kind of busy just then. The guy in front can't see behind. Oh, it ought to be a cinch.
Yeah, maybe you got something, boss, but...
Maybe, Tick? No maybes in this operation. Follow my layout and you'll come clean as a whistle. With 500 G's to split between us. You got that? 500,000 smackers for a little brain work and maybe a few rounds of ammo for Chopper's typewriter.
Hey, Rock, you, figuring on this chance because of your brother?
You want out, Chopper? You can have it now.
I'm with you, Rocky. I'm with you. I'm just asking.
Okay. Then you get an answer. I've been thinking about this a long time. Now I've got an extra reason. I pulled this job, see, and my great big honest kid brother, he's the guy they make the jokes with, not me. So I'm not waiting much longer. Just another couple of weeks and we go to work. In the meantime, not a word out of either of you. Not a word. You understand? It's taking too long to...
I almost got it. Once more. There. Now reach inside. Lift the lock. Enter the chariot, boss.
A swell job. The car, I mean.
Yeah. Good and roomy in here.
And what about it?
Just thinking of all that dough we gotta have to haul with us.
Then get busy. Can you reach the wires under the dashboard?
Yeah. You shoot the flashlight under here a minute, will you? All right, I got it. Good. So to do it? Perfect. All gassed up, too. Nice of the jerk who owns this pug.
Save the jokes. Let's go.
Check.
Tick. You sure you can drive one of these things?
Yeah, it's just like a car, only easier.
Now he's a boat captain. Aye, aye, sir, and all that.
Save it. This is the boat.
Where are we going to hide it, Rock? The car's easier, but a speedboat.
Look. The character who runs this only uses it on Sundays, see? Today's Monday. We're pulling the job tomorrow. Now get in.
You sure got all the answers, boss. Okay, hold the boat now, Tick. I'm coming, and I can't swim.
All right.
All right. Handle the ignition like a car, Tick.
I done it already. All right, let's go.
Right, let's go. Untie the rope at the back, Chopper. I'll get the one up front.
All set back here.
All set up here.
Okay, then let's ride 'em, sailors.
I gotta hand it to you, boss. Hiding me and the old typewriter inside a vegetable wagon is genius.
They'd be suspicious of a car, but a vegetable peddler? Not in a million years. Yeah, the first time Tick ever drove a horse on a job like this.
I don't need no key for his ignition.
Oh, okay. Now the kidding's finished. And once more.
Yeah.
The truck will drive up at noon sharp. And I'll be in the car around the corner.
Check.
When the guard unlocks the back door of the truck and gives his pal inside a hand down, let him have it.
Yeah.
Then Tick drives the wagon in front of the truck, and I'll come up. We'll grab the dough and head for the boat. Check?
Check.
And double check. $500,000. A cold $500,000. Oh, brother. I hear something, Tick.
Yeah. It's the money truck. Right on schedule. Rocky's in the car. I spotted him when we passed the corner. All right, they're stopping. At the side door of the plant. Whoa, horsey. Whoa. Whoa. Hey, Chopper, the guard's getting out. He's going around the back.
I got him. Right smack in the sights.
Okay, Eddie. Come on out. Stretch your legs.
Yeah, famous last words. Okay, here we go, Tick. I'm jumping soon. Got them both, Tick. Block that truck.
Okay. Come on, horsey. Come on. Come on, horsey. Come on.
Nice work, fellas. Grab the sacks. Fast, now before we get visitors.
Okay, let me help. The driver's jammed in the cab. Lamppost on one side, wagon on the other. Come on.
Faster. Time's wasting.
Yeah.
We're okay. Only a few more sacks now. It don't take much to make up $500,000.
Okay, boss, that's all.
Get back of that wheel, Tick. Chopper, show them the typewriter. Fire a burst over their heads.
Okay, that'll hold them.
Let's go. Now they shoot at us. What do you think they're going to hit, eh?
All this dough. All this dough.
Turn right the next corner, Tick.
Yeah, but that's straight to the dock where we tied up the boat last night.
Natch, drive out on the pier. Leave the engine running. We'll dump the loot on the boat, and then the car goes into the bay. By the time they figure that we used the boat, we'll not only be across the bay in another state, we'll be on a plane out of the country. Fellas, when Rocky Morge figures out a big one, nobody picks up his trail.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Operation Payroll. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Harold Vermilia as Rocky March in Operation Payroll. Yes, Operation Payroll went according to plan, according to Rocky's plan. It was a week before the hold-up car was found at the bottom of the bay at the foot of the pier off which it had been run. The funerals of the 2 armored truck guards were long past before the speedboat was found. And meanwhile, Rocky, Tick, and Chopper had been in Canada and had doubled back on their tracks to the supposed safety of an anonymous hideout in the same city from which they had made their escape. They lived well, if not royally. They gambled, they luxuriated. And months later...
What's the trouble, Tick? You look like you could walk under a snake's belly wearing a high hat.
All right, maybe I could. He's been counting his dough.
So?
So it don't add up so good.
You expect it to last forever?
I had 150 G's, 30%, same as Chopper. I ain't got 150 G's no more.
But you've been having fun.
He should have bought annuities or something.
So what did you do, wise guy? I seen you blow 10 G's in one poker game.
Like Rocky says, I had fun.
How's about you, Rock?
It's going.
Gone.
You know, we could go get some more.
The same place?
I doubt that. Ever since we pulled our job, they got new orders. The guard inside the truck locks himself in. The second driver gets out and pulls his gun, see? Then he knocks on the door in code and covers the guy who's opening the truck from the inside.
Just to make it tough on us.
Hey, we could do another job. A bank, maybe.
No, we couldn't.
Why not?
The cops know that there were 3 of us. Any 3 job, they double the heat. No good.
Oh, lots of other guys working 3s.
Look, I don't think I give you a bum steer ever, did I?
No. I gotta say that you never did.
Okay, then get this. We gotta split up.
Why?
What for?
You guys forget that there's a murder rap goes with the $500,000 that we haven't got anymore.
$500,000? 6 months ago. I don't see how it went so fast.
We had fun. We paid for it in cash. So it's gone. So now we split up. When the raps are killing you, you don't take chances. Well, don't act like it's a funeral, boys. You learned a few tricks from me, and you ought to be able to take care of yourselves for a while.
If you're online at the teller's window, sir, it's all right. But after 3 o'clock, we don't allow anyone else through the door. I'm sorry, sir. That door should have been locked. It was just 3 o'clock.
But I'm in now, officer. Why don't you lock it now?
I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to leave. The rules, you know.
I know the rules, officer, and I'm inside before you lock the door. I need cash. I'll be a sport and let me stay.
Well, I don't know.
Well, you better lock it before someone else gets in.
You're right about that, sir. All right, there we are.
Yeah, aren't we?
All right. I don't understand.
This is a stick-up. Get over against that wall.
I won't.
Get over there. The 45 makes a nasty hole. Quiet! Quiet, all of you. Don't move. The door's locked. Call the cops, and I'll kill all of you before they get me. I want all the cash in the cages. You hear? You, officer. Take this bag and collect it for me, and don't try anything. I've got this plan to the last move.
Yes, sir.
Go on now. Get cracking.
I'm doing it.
Don't try it.
All right. Call the police and an ambulance. So you had it all planned, did you? You thought I was old and scared, did you?
Get a doctor. Doctor here. I'm bleeding to death.
Hey, you monkeys are all alike. Scratch you with a bullet and you'll always find a rat.
Faster, Dick, faster. All right. I'm going as fast as I can. You want I should set off the alarm? We're practically out in the street here. I don't like it. Yeah. And there's diamonds inside. I'll have the door open in a minute.
Hey, got it.
All right, we're in. Okay, now, careful with the flashlight.
Don't worry.
I ain't taking no chances. Brother, ain't that showcase? You'd think a fella'd put ice like that in a safe.
Nah, I told you this monkey figures is insured. I looked him up. I got all the dope. All right, start loading.
Okay, I'm loading. Oh, you're getting real smart. Planning. Think you're Rocky?
Yeah. Rocky didn't do so good in that bank. A bullet in the shoulder and 10 to 20 for armed robbery.
Yeah. For once, he didn't figure, huh? That old guard must have been awful quick on the draw.
Yeah.
What's that?
Kill the flash. It's the cop on the beat. He's trying the door. Didn't you lock it?
You jammed it with the jimmy.
Should that piece coming? The stupid...
All right. Does anyone here come out with your hands up?
The flash. Shoot at the flash. Shoot, Chopper. You shoot.
Try to get me in the dark, copper.
Throw your gun out, or I'll let you have it.
I'll throw nothing out but lead.
You asked for it.
Had enough back there? Hey, who's that? Wait!
He got away from you, cop. He's in the car by now. You won't get him.
You shut out my flash. Where did I get you?
Good shooting. I got it. Good. Should have taken Rocky's advice. Split up like he did. Dick is smart, but not like Rocky. Not like Rocky.
They told me I had company. I figured the visiting room. And they said no in here.
This is, gonna be private, Rocky.
Why? Family stuff, kid?
In a way.
What way? Kid cop visits jailbird brother?
Chopper's dead, Rocky. Chopper Lee is done.
Yeah, I heard. Even in here, I heard.
He talked before he died, Rocky.
Hmm? What's that got to do with me?
Everything. Haven't you heard about that?
Keep talking.
I caught the chopper in a jewelry store in my beat. I shot him. He wasn't alone.
Proud of yourself? Rookie shoots robber?
No, not very. It's no fun killing a man.
Save that for the birds. You wear that badge and you use that gun.
You could be wrong. We won't argue about that. We don't have time.
And stop wasting it.
Chopper made a deathbed confession, Rocky, before witnesses. He lived long enough to sign the transcript.
So what?
So the steel plant hold-up and the killings.
Now, he was raving.
No, he was perfectly clear about it. Told us all about the car, the motorboat, the vegetable wagon, and you.
That lousy...
He's dead, Rocky. Chopper's dead, but the grand jury has indicted you and Tick. Murder this time.
So what?
We want Tick. Chopper named him, too. We want Tick Brayton.
I'm no stoolie.
The DA knows I'm your brother. He said if you told me where Tick hides out, he'd try to get your plea.
How should I know?
Because you were the brains of the outfit. We know that now. Where would Brayton go, Rocky?
What is this? A Salvation Army pitch? Confess all and you'll be forgiven? And you, my sucker brother with his 60 a week, badge and gun and all.
I'm married now, Rocky. I'm happier than you. Not that that matters.
Look, beat it, will you? Before I forget where I am and beat up a cop.
I don't want my brother in the chair, Rocky.
Nobody puts Rocky March in the chair, not even his kid brother.
Oh, cut it out, will you? The only reason I'm here is because I am your brother. Otherwise, you could burn tomorrow. Now, talk, Rocky. Talk to me, or I'll go out of here like I went out of the apartment that night. And the next time you'll see me, it'll be when I swear to Lee's signature on that confession as a witness against you.
I'm beginning to think that you would do that, wouldn't you?
You know I would, Rocky. Now, where'll we find Tick Brayton? Give us Brayton and you'll live. You'll live your life to the end. For whatever it may be worth in here.
Whatever it may be worth.
Do you want to die before the year is out? Do you want to see the chair? Do you want to die?
Nobody wants to die. Nobody.
Not even you, Rocky.
Tick has a girl. He'll turn up there. Her name's Marcia Shapley. Her place is at 15 North Martin.
All right. Well, you've got your life, Rocky. And I've got a hunch. You swap right now for my 60 a week outside. Wouldn't you, brother?
Crime does not pay. Harold Vermilia, who starred as Rocky Mauch in Operation Payroll, will be back with you in just a moment. Now here in person is Harold Vermilia.
For generations, the story of two brothers who went separate ways in life has been a classic plot. And the reason is obvious. It has roots in truth and reality. When we examine the causes, we find there can be many, from broken homes to sibling rivalry, from emotional insecurity in boyhood to varied experiences in different environments. But whatever the cause, one fact is clear in this kind of story, as in every other of its kind. The tragedy could have been prevented had the lesson been driven home in one way or another that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Vermilia. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. This is Bob Williams speaking.
Crime Does Not Pay.
Nothing doing, Dutch, period.
What?
Listen, Fatty. What I've got, I keep until I know it's safe to turn it over.
You are saying that Dutch Ziner, he isn't safe?
I'm saying you're not so bright if you don't know when the heat's on.
I know. No stupid Yankee tells Dutch when there is trouble. Just so. You give to me the diamonds. They will be safe.
Keep your pants on, Dutch boy. I'm making no deliveries till Ollie knows what's cooking. So, Smarty, you want your share of this delivery? You get on a train and come to Joe with me.
All the way I should go from Cape Town to Johannesburg. Somebody is crazy.
Yeah, crazy I am. Crazy like a fox. You want to keep your deal? You know what to do. Come to Joe and you'll find Ollie there and Runner and me. And the Sparklers. That's the story, period.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Diamonds Trumped, starring Ralph Meeker. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Ralph Meeker as Yank Sadburn in Diamonds Trumped. The story begins in South Africa. Up in the Transvaal, a good many miles from Cape Town and the sea, is Johannesburg, the city that's an odd combination of the modern and the frontier, where native and Boer and British mingle. There, in a district which looked more than a little like the towns of our own West in the days of the bad men, was Keeper's Bar. This was a rendezvous for certain gentlemen of roughish exterior, but decidedly slick and sophisticated ideas on the subject of making a living. One of these gentlemen was Ollie Carstairs. To him, at his table, came another, known merely as Runner.
Ollie, okay to talk?
Why not?
Just wanted to be sure.
To talk.
Went so smooth it almost scared me.
You scared?
Oh, I don't care if there's a hitch once in a while, see, but when everything works perfect, I always think of that vacation I took stateside on account of that stoolie. That job went easy like, too.
This one I planned, so it went good.
Perfect. How that dumb donkey ever got the rocks out of that mine, I'll never figure. If Everybody gets searched on the way out and all that.
Yeah, I've been there, I know. And that monkey ain't so dumb.
Yeah. So, he turns the corner on a button of 7, see?
Yeah.
I gives him the high sign. He walks past like he don't know 1 from 2, see? I figures maybe it's the wrong character. Then, boop! Right in front of me, this.
You opened it?
Natch. There's 5 big stones in there. They're gonna be buttes after they've been cut and polished.
Okay. The fella said 4, he gives us 5. We pay for 5 next time he does better. What's wrong, runner?
Big ears, next table.
So?
Yeah. So?
Think he caught anything?
He's practically crawling on your back.
Okay. Look, I'll take the bag. Finish your drink. Get up, walk around behind him. When you got him between us, whistle. I'll take it from there. We know he's there?
I think so, but he ain't budging.
Okay. Let's do it.
Here I go.
Okay, big ears, what do you think you're listening to?
Yeah, Snoopy, speak up.
You're crowding me, fellas.
Cool customer, ain't you?
You want I should take care of him?
I doubt if that'll be necessary.
I'll be the judge of that.
No doubt you will. Where do you want to hold court? It's a trifle noisy in here.
Yeah, he's asking for it.
You sure are, big ears. Start walking.
Which way?
The back way. Get moving, step it up.
I'm not too familiar with this place. Just a stranger in town, you know.
You follow runner.
Hi, runner.
This way, Snoopy.
Check.
Okay. Now, who are you?
Why? You want to identify my body?
Answer the question.
The name is Sadburn. My pals call me Yank. And tell Runner to stop shoving that piece into my ribs. I have no intention of making trouble.
Shut up. Speak when you're spoken to.
You heard the man, Sadburn. Now then, what did you hear back in there?
Only what I heard down below in Cape Town. You're in the diamond business. Your name is Ollie Carstairs. This is your boy, Runner.
Shall I give it to him now, Ollie?
Keep talking, Sadburn.
Well, there's not much else to talk about. It's obvious to anyone who knows that Runner has just delivered some goods, as the British say, from Kimberly. That you're getting a shipment ready, and I could be useful to you.
Yeah? Which way? Dead or alive?
Well, from my point of view, the answer to that one is obvious.
Look, so far you've been talking about me. Let me hear about you.
Ollie, you gonna let him...
Shut up, Runner. Let the man talk.
Ancient American custom, for which many thanks. I got out of the States on a freighter. And with a tip that someone was operating on this end in the business, which I've had some small experience.
Small?
Well, I did 5 years for it, when some stoolie tipped the dock boys and picked up the usual reward.
You know better now?
Better than to trust a stoolie? Yeah. Or anyone who might be a stoolie. Also, my cellmate was an old geezer who knew all the tricks. He taught me the best of them.
Why my business? Why not something else?
I'm interested in a big deal. I want real dough. Diamonds are big dough, but small enough to make easy handling.
Ollie, how long are you going to let this bum talk?
Look, this guy is his fellow American, Runner. Least we can do is let him talk a while with all the news from home. In fact, we might even buy him a drink.
I think I'd like that. It's much better talking in the light than out here in a filthy alley. But the drinks are on me, gentlemen. Shall we go back inside?
So the dumb monkey is happy with the dough I give him, and we got a beautiful deal.
Good enough, Runner.
When do I get to go to Kimberly, Ollie?
You don't. That's my part of the operation.
Runner knows the mine country, Yank. And our contacts know him.
Well, what happens if anything happens to Runner? Nobody lasts forever.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Yeah, and I ain't washed up yet, you know.
Okay, sorry. Just asking.
Yeah, you asked too much too many times.
Yeah, I noticed that too, Yank. Aren't you satisfied working here with me?
I want to do something. I want a decent share when the payoff comes.
You are an eager beaver.
Well, how about it, Ollie? Do I get something to do?
What do you know about Cape Town, Yank?
I can find my way around any place where they talk English.
Fair enough.
Ollie, you ain't going to send it...
I'm running this end, remember? And I think we need a new face in Cape Town. Place is lousy with stoolies. Now, Yank here's had some experience with stoolies, huh?
You can say that again. When do I go, Ollie?
Next couple of days, no rush. Now, Smitty's due in there tonight. He won't show up at the contact point for a day or two.
What do I do with Smitty? Give him the sack?
Not exactly. Smitty is one of the boys who operates over here. He's our contact with Dutch Ziner.
I don't like it, Ollie. You're giving this character the whole
Stick
layout.
to your knitting, runner. I said I'm running this end.
Okay.
Well, where does this Dutchman fit in?
He's second mate on a ship between the Cape and the States. Catch?
I catch. What's he look like?
Oh, so fat he has to have his belts made to order. But he's smart and tough. He doesn't touch a thing unless Smitty okays it first. So the day after tomorrow, you grab the train for the Cape, see? And find Smitty. You can't miss him either.
This joint changed management?
Not in 10 years.
New bouncer?
Obviously. Another drink?
Yeah, might as well. Fill her up again.
Right.
Heard a lot about the other bouncer.
That so?
Yeah. Heard he was a little guy. Knew all the tricks.
He knew a few. Drink, mister.
What, you rushing me?
You ask too many questions.
I never asked the little guy's name.
I never noticed.
Heard it was Smitty.
You hear a lot. Where?
Up in Joe.
Smitty's gone.
That I never heard.
Few days ago, he had visitors. They came to call for Smitty. He won't be back for quite a while. If you know what I mean, friend. Oh, it's you again, eh?
Yeah. Thanks. Am I seeing double on one drink?
Well, I'd say no.
Then all of that down at the other end of the bar is just one man?
Just one man.
How does he get around? By trailer truck?
By ship. All the way to the United States and back. Several times a year.
Oh. Smitty had a friend like that.
I know. The fat fellow is interested in Smitty's other friends.
Would you care to bring us together?
We are together, my friend.
So I see.
It is very foolish. You ask about me, I ask about you. Because we both miss Smitty. So we take a table and talk together, yeah?
We take a table and talk together? Yeah.
So that is the story, my friend. In your country, we make a delivery. The government agents, they pick it up. Also the delivery boy. They pick him up. Over here, Smitty, he has gone away. Now, I think it is time we make a new system. 9?
If you want to stay in business, we do.
So. Good. I know exactly how it will be done. You will give to me the little sack with the little stones. I will take care of everything.
Nothing doing, Dutch.
Huh? But this is stupid. Ridiculous. Ollie will not like this.
Nothing doing, Dutch. Period.
What?
Listen, fatty. What I've got, I keep until I know it's safe to turn it over.
You are saying that Dutch Ziner, he is not safe?
I'm saying you're not so bright if you don't know when the heat's on.
I know. No stupid Yankee tells Dutch when there is trouble. Just so. You give to me the diamonds, they will be safe.
I'm making no deliveries till Allie knows what's cooking. So, Smarty, you want your share of this delivery? You get on a train and come to Joe with me.
All the way I should go from Cape Town to Johannesburg. Somebody is crazy.
Yeah, crazy I am. Crazy like a fox. You want to keep your deal, you know what to do. Come to Joe. You'll find Ollie there and Runner and me. and the sparklers. That's the story, period.
Okay, Dutch, stop beefing.
Yeah.
Yank was right. We need a meeting. Smitty's in the cab. The last load is knocked off on the other side. For all we know, you tipped off the government boys for the percentage.
Me? Oh, you're crazy.
Hey, Ollie, the fat boy's sore.
All right, easy does it. We fight, nobody makes a dime. Easy now.
Yeah. Sorry.
The big job is getting the stuff into the States.
This is news.
Save it. What's on your mind, Yank?
Anybody here know anything about medicine?
Not me.
First aid, yeah. Also, once I fixed a broken leg at sea.
How about you, runner?
Shut your trap.
I take it that means no.
You can take it and do it.
Keep talking, Yank.
Well, I don't know very much, but I do know this. That a heavy layer of fat can be a good hiding place.
This is an insult. You accuse me?
Not accuse you, Dutch. Just use you.
Wait a minute. I don't get this.
It's a cinch and beautiful. We send this shipment into the States in Dutch.
But you want me to swallow?
Who said swallow? See? Razor sharp and sterilized before I came over here. We boil the stones, see? No infection that way. We make a little slit. In they go. We patch it up. Dutch takes them out himself.
Nine! This is impossible.
Impossible? Nuts. Why, this is the neatest idea since the racket began. Nobody will think of touching that big fat belly of yours. Yank, it's great.
Great. It's not his belly.
Yeah, I gotta hand it to you, Yank. It's perfect.
Nine. I get out of here.
You stay till Ollie says you go or I'll blow your belly off.
Use your head, Dutch. You want your dough, don't you? And I guarantee it won't hurt any more than a scratch. Ollie?
Take off your shirt, Dutch, and lie down. Shall we go in, doctor?
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Diamonds Trumped. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Ralph Meeker as Yank Sadburn in Diamonds Trumped. Much to his own surprise, Dutch found that the business of using his person as a repository for uncut diamonds was barely painful. In fact, he made a few jokes about the sudden increase in value of himself on the hoof, so to speak, and then proceeded on his way back to Cape Town and his ship. Up in Johannesburg, the three conspirators at that end, Ollie, Runner, and of course Yank, waited anxiously for word of the result. It came in the customary form of the yellow cablegram.
It's here, Yank, Runner.
So what's he say?
Everything's copacetic, I assume.
Get this. Lost weight last night. Reduced but gained in other aspects. Large amount. Returning 4 weeks. Signed, Dutchman.
Yippee, we're in. How can we miss?
Unless Dutch takes a 9-day diet.
Don't even think that.
It was a great idea, Yank. You're solid.
Thanks, boss.
But, well, it's the same old question. We flood the market stateside with these stones. We'll not only knock down the price, the federal boys won't stop at anything.
Not even Dutch's belly?
Not even his belly. But it's a new twist at any rate.
Want some other ideas?
Shoot.
All right. I figure it this way. There are two ways of getting at things like this. Either you find something new, or you go back to something so old that everybody figures it's so corny nobody would dare to use it.
I don't get it.
I do. Keep talking, Yank.
Look, we just pulled a good deal with Dutch. It was new. All right. Now the switch. The oldest gag in the world.
Now I get it. New to old. Nobody figured.
Check. How about, shoes?
That one?
Mean like stashing the stones on their rubber heels and walking in on $1 million?
Exactly. And 3 or 4 other angles like that. We go to work now. Then when Dutch gets in, we're all set to ship him right back.
Hey, what you taking the soles off of them things for?
Nothing to it. A switch, to use your expression, on the rubber heels. The hollow part of a woman's wedgie.
Holds a lot more than the heels, too, huh?
Check. There. It's off. Now load it up. Only be careful not to mark the outside of the shoe. We'll have to seal the covering of the upper back to the edge of the sole, as if the shoe was new.
What's funny, Runner?
I was just thinking, can you picture Dutch waddling into port wearing shoes like this? Oh, brother.
Let's get the floor of this plane up, Runner.
It's coming.
Now, watch your nails. We'll have to keep them straight so as we can get the board back in the floor, see?
Yeah. That'd be great if they switched planes on us. This one stays in Africa.
I covered that. This is the only plane at the airport that'll fly in the morning.
Yeah? How you so sure?
You'll be surprised to know how much engine trouble the mechanics are going to find when they test the other planes tomorrow.
What? Boy, oh boy, you sure think of everything.
Something is rotten, and not in Denmark, my friends. Something is very rotten.
Stop sputtering, Dutch, and talk straight.
What went wrong?
Every one of the stones from the belly, picked up from the dealers. Every one found. For what I take them in, eh? For what?
Something or someone is wrong someplace.
Maybe Dutch drinks too much. You've got a loose tongue when you drink, fat boy.
I do nothing. I get the stones where they must go. It's enough. Anybody says I am stool pigeon is liar. And I make him pay with knife. Understand? With knife.
There they are, fellas. See? Biggest lot yet.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
It's too many. No one can get in so many.
Why not? You're reducing Dutch?
9. It's just too many.
Maybe not.
Oh? Another idea, Yank?
Could be.
Ideas. And all the stones they are picked up.
Yeah, but not until after they get into the States. I think somebody's tipping the job on the other end.
What's the idea, Yank?
Look, we buy a car. A little English car.
And drive it home?
We ship it home.
9. Seat cushions is no good. This they know about.
All right. How about the bumpers?
What you mean, bumpers?
Tape to the inside of the bumpers, maybe?
No. Really inside the bumper. We hollow them out, cachet the stones, seal up the outside, and we even pay duty on the car.
Nah, it's crazy. Who'd we ship it to?
We take it ourselves.
Ourselves?
Yeah. A Dutch's ship. 3 Americans come home with a car they picked up in Africa. Simple and neat.
I couldn't go.
Trouble, Ollie?
Check. A small heist job some time ago. I broke out. I got away, but I go back, they grab me. No thanks.
Well, then Runner and I could go. 2 Americans return home and so forth and so on. How's about it? Want to go to the States again, Runner?
And why not? With all the dough we got waiting for us?
Okay, Ollie?
It's all right with me.
Yeah, maybe this one, it works.
Good enough. Look, we'll buy a car tomorrow, then we'll drive it around a while and dirty it up so it looks like it's been in darkest Africa. And then all aboard for home.
Here they are. My 2 passengers for their car, which in the hold has been.
Very good, Mr. Designer. This way, gentlemen.
Do many people bring cars back with them, officer?
We don't have to clear too many through. Lots of people still think American cars are the best.
And they're sure slick-looking American cars.
But this little one gets 30 miles to the gallon. More sometimes.
Not bad, but wait till it breaks down. Here we are. This is it, isn't it?
This is it. She's a beauty, you can believe me.
Every man to his own choice, I always say. Let's fill out the papers. How much does the car weigh?
Runner, do you know?
Nah, how should I know?
How about you, Ziner? Don't you check weight when you load a cargo like this?
9, only cubic footage. That's alles.
Then we'll have to weigh the thing.
Where? Is this going to hold us up?
Scales at the end of the pier. Is the jalopy in shape to be driven?
Why not? Keys in the lock and all.
Man, the engine sounds nice, doesn't it?
Yeah, I suppose. Careful, watch those dollies.
Check.
Why you weigh this, huh?
Drive right onto that platform if you don't mind.
You bet.
Cut the engine, please. Dave, check this baby jalopy, will you?
Right. Can't weigh much, half a pound, maybe.
Electric scales?
Could be. What do you get, Dave?
This I don't like. Not at all I don't like.
They're in the bumper, Marty.
Stand where you are, gentlemen.
Hey, what's the big idea?
This is foolishness. What do you mean by this?
You're under arrest and you're covered, so don't move, either of you.
Quite a shipment in that bumper, Marty. The X-ray shows them clear as a bell.
X-rays? You said you'd weigh the car.
Yeah, we gave it a complete physical examination. That's no scale. It's a setup for an X-ray machine. The car's impounded as evidence, and you two are under arrest. Glad to see you back home, Sadburn. Nice work. Very nice indeed.
A stool pigeon. A stool pigeon he was all the time.
So that's why the stones got picked up inside the country. You dirty double-crossing. Wait till Ollie hears. He'll have you taken care of.
No stool pigeon, gentlemen. Just an agent of the United States Customs.
What?
You'd better come quietly, both of you, as your friend Ollie did.
Ollie?
This you do not make me believe.
The police and Joe picked him up the day after we left. He held out some of the shipment on us, but they found the stones on him. He'll spend quite some time in South Africa, and then he'll finish out his term back here. You tried hard, gentlemen, but you didn't really think you'd get away with it now, did you?
Crime does not pay. Ralph Meeker, who was starred as Yank Sadburn in Diamonds Trumped, will be back with you in just a moment. Now here in person is Ralph Meeker.
For the kind of crime we've outlined in this story, greed is a great motive. But of course, it's not only organized smugglers who involve themselves with beating the customs. This law-breaking practice is considered fair sport by many otherwise highly respectable citizens. And they are caught, almost inevitably. Caught through the same kind of clever operations, the use of the same kind of scientific detection you heard about a few minutes ago. So whether it's an old label sewed into a new fur coat, a bottle of perfume wrapped in a stocking and pushed into the toe of a shoe, or the kind of methods employed by Ollie, Dutch, and Runner, it'll be well to think twice. In fact, it will be necessary to think only once if what you think is the simple phrase, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Meeker. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you have just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. This is Bob Williams speaking.